The Signal Oil Program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler. Rated by independent research, the most popular West Coast program in radio history. And Signal gasoline is tops, too. Tops in quality. It takes extra quality, you know, to give you extra mileage. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies friendly dealer-owned Signal service stations from Canada to Mexico. And now, the Whistler's strange story. The Girl Next Door.
It was, in a small but very special way, a moment of triumph for Alma Germain. On the surface, of course, the matter was pretty small and unimportant. Nothing to compare with 10 years ago, when she was a national celebrity, when her every move was recorded faithfully the next morning in syndicated columns, to be read and appreciated by 30 million movie fans. But the satisfaction, the rising warm feeling inside was there. And Alma smiled across the black ebony desk at the puzzled face of Oscar Dahl, the producer, leaned back in the Chinese red leather sofa and flicked an ash into an onyx tray at her elbow.
Alma, honey, maybe I'm subnormal this morning, but I'd swear I heard you say...
I simply don't want the part, Oscar. Is there anything so puzzling about that?
You don't want the part?
I don't want the part, period.
Mind if I ask why?
Should be very simple, Oscar. 6 months ago, you gave me a dozen good reasons why I should never act again.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
I retired at the top 7 years ago while I was the girl next door.
Known and loved from Maine to California. Yes, I know. But I told you this part has nothing to do with the girl next door. This is a mature role. You're not an ingenue any longer, my dear. You're somebody's mother.
Oh, Oscar.
And don't tell me you sat in a dark corner for 6 months and came to a reasonable conclusion, because I know better. Nobody, get it, nobody in this crazy town had more genuine reverence for a fast dollar than Alma Germain. There's only one reason you turned down $2,500 a week.
Oh?
Somebody's made a better offer, and I think I know who.
Who?
Neil Roberts.
You're guessing, dear.
You deny it?
Well, not exactly. What makes you think it's Neil?
Observation, my dear Watson. I've seen you out with a guy. He's as dull as they come, but he's got money and runs a newspaper. When I add that to the fact that you're stone broke, I smell orange blossoms and hear the wedding march in the distance.
What makes you think I'm broke?
I got that from the detective.
Detective?
Surprise, honey?
What do you mean, detective?
A private eye Neil's sister hired a month ago. He was around asking questions about your background.
She's got her nerve.
Oh, she's got more than that, Angel. Whether you know it or not, she owns that newspaper her brother operates, watches him like a hawk, gives him the go-ahead before he ever makes a move.
She has nothing to say about whom he marries.
Oh, you just don't know Louise Roberts. If you ask me, honey, I don't think she'd like you for a sister-in-law. Now, if you act sensibly and take this job I'm offering you for a solid $2,500 a week for the run of the picture, well, after all, there are other actresses in town.
Then by all means, find yourself one, Oscar. I told you I'm through with pictures.
Are you through those cars with that 15-room house and the swimming pool?
Of course not.
Okay, Alma. It's too bad, though. This part was made for you. And I hate to say it, honey, but I think you'll find the role of Mrs. Neil Roberts a little bit tougher to play.
Do you mean it?
Of course I do, Neil. Now let's dance, shall we?
Wait a minute. Why, I can't believe it.
Then I'll say it again. I love you very much, darling. And I intend to marry you.
Well, but the last time I proposed, you said I didn't have a prayer.
I changed my mind, darling. You wore me down.
Oh, is that it? You know, I feel like standing on top of this table and shouting.
Oh, please don't.
Tell them the girl next door is going to be Mrs. Neil Roberts. Strange, isn't it? To me, at least, you are the girl next door. I think I fell in love with you the first time I stood at my window and saw you over in your garden.
You took your time telling me.
Well, I don't know. I had no idea you'd take me seriously. You were so famous and pretty and...
Well, I made a career of it, darling.
Oh, but you were more than that, Alma. I'm aware of it, The real Alma Germain. Your charities, the things you've done for other people.
You're sweet, Neil. Now let's dance, shall we?
Dance? Oh, but I've got to tell people. I want Louise to know.
Does she have to know, Neil, tonight?
Well, why not? She'll want to talk to you tomorrow, of course.
Yes, of course. Neil, why don't you call Louise? Tell her I'd be delighted to have her over tomorrow afternoon around 3.
Fine.
I know we'll have a lot to talk about. Nice to see you, Louise. Do sit down. I'll ring for tea. Or would you prefer something else?
Nothing, thank you. And I'd rather stand, Alma. Neil tells me you're engaged.
Yes, last night.
Rather sudden, isn't it?
Oh, do you think so? He's been proposing for over a year.
And you turned him down until you found yourself up against it, financially. Right?
I suppose your detective told you that.
In a few years, I'm turning full control of the paper over to Neil. That's quite a responsibility. And he'll need a wife who can help him shoulder it. Frankly, Alma, you're not exactly what I had in mind.
Oh? What did you have in mind?
Certainly not a woman 6 years older than he is, who's marrying him for his money.
You've never liked me, have you, Louise?
My personal dislikes don't enter into it. I love my brother, Alma.
Well, he loves me.
He's in love with a shadow. With that wholesome, charitable little character you used to play on the screen. The girl next door.
And you resent that?
I resent hypocrisy. Charities, indeed. Money donated in your name by your gentleman friends.
Listen to me, Louise. You might just as well understand this right now. I will not give Neil up under any circumstances.
I may have something to say about that. I'll find a way to prevent this incredible marriage if it's the last thing I do.
With the prologue of The Girl Next Door, the Signal Oil Company is bringing you another strange story by The Whistler. But now a message especially for you drivers who have new cars or expect to be getting one. Just any motor oil won't do, for today's high-efficiency motors. No, sir. They need special protection against corrosion, wear, and carbon if they're to give you the long, trouble-free service you have a right to expect. That's why Signal has brought out a new and finer motor oil, especially created to give modern motors this extra protection. Of course, Signal Premium has 100% pure paraffin base. But in addition, a total of 5 scientific new compounds have been added to Signal Premium motor oil, which by actual test keeps motors 6 times cleaner and reduces cylinder wear 1/3. Get that. Motors actually stay 6 times cleaner, and cylinder wear is reduced 1/3 with Signal Premium motor oil. So if you want to keep the performance of your car young, make your next oil change a change for the better. Switch to the new type Signal oil. That's your guarantee of a sweeter running motor. Signal Premium motor oil. And now back to the Whistler.
Well, the lines are drawn, aren't they, Alma? Louise Roberts knows you're marrying Neil for his money, and she's going to move heaven and earth to prevent it. you feel sure that all the detectives her wealth can hire won't be able to discredit you, won't discover a thing about your carefully concealed past, your life before you became a movie star. You decide to let things lie quietly for a few days, and then a week later, you drop over to the Roberts home next door, smile pleasantly at Mrs. Ridley, the housekeeper, as she admits you.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Ridley.
Oh, Mr. Maine, come in, won't you? Mr. Neal's working up in his study.
Oh, I hear Miss Roberts has gone away.
Yes, till Monday.
Maybe that'll give me a little time with Neil. I've hardly seen him the last few days.
Oh, I know, and I think it's just awful. She's gone out of her way to keep him busy. If you ask me, she's jealous.
Oh, why?
Oh, she's too fond of him to say anything, but the way she looks when he mentions you, like she wanted to... Well, if it was me, I'd marry him right now while she's gone.
Oh, I think I can cope with it.
Well, just the same, I wish for your sake she'd stay in Indiana.
Indiana?
Yes.
Is that where she went?
Well, I thought you knew.
Mrs. Ridley, you're sure that...
Well, I saw the plane ticket.
But why? Why would she go there?
What business, I suppose? Oh, are you all right, Miss Germain?
Oh, yes. Yes, I'm all right.
Elma, is that you?
Oh, yes, darling.
Well, you know how it is, dear. That tyrant sister of mine keeps my nose to the grindstone.
Doesn't she, though?
But she's an angel. I'm lost without her. Yeah, how about some tea or something, Mrs. Ridley?
Yes, sir. Miss Germain should use a cup.
Mm-hmm. Now then, darling.
Neil, I want to be married right away.
What? But we plan next month.
Please, let's get married now.
No?
Tomorrow.
Oh, but Louise won't be back till the day after.
It only takes two of us, dear.
Oh, Elma, I couldn't do that to my sister.
Why, dear? She's taking our marriage so hard. Why prolong it? It could be all over by the time she gets back.
You think it's better?
It's kind of.
Kind of. Well, that's so like you, Elma.
We can have dinner with Ruth and Jerry, perhaps. Then it won't seem furtive. Tomorrow night we can fly to Yuma.
Well, all right, if you say so.
Neil. Neil, darling.
Elma.
You're such an angel, Neil. You'll never know what you've done for me.
No, Alma. Neil doesn't know what he's done for you. Doesn't realize that there might be some hidden meaning in Louise's sudden trip to Indiana. But you know the meaning of that trip, don't you, Alma? You know exactly what Louise might discover, and exactly how your own position will be threatened if the scandal concerning you and the late James Choate comes to light. And that's why you've made up your mind, Alma, about your marriage to Neil. Louise loves her brother. She'd never spoil his happiness by exposing you. You're counting on that as you rush the plans for the wedding and phone your friend, Ruth Forbes, and begin plans for an informal barbecue out by your swimming pool. And then the following afternoon...
Mr. May?
Yes?
Would you like to check on the table now?
Oh, all right, Dora. I've finished my swim. Is it 5 o'clock?
Just about, miss.
Oh, I had no idea. Toss me that towel, will you, Dora?
Here you are, miss.
Oh, thanks. Probably shouldn't have gone for a swim. Oh, so heavenly. Let's see. Oh, yes. The table looks lovely, Dora.
Oh, thank you, miss. I brought down the firelighter. Shall I start the charcoal?
No, never mind. I'll do that.
Is there anything else at all, miss? You know, I'm going to the movies tonight with Mrs. Ridley.
Oh, that's right. No, Dora, I think that's everything. If the Forbes come before you leave, send them down here.
All right, miss. I'll tell you.
Dora, where's that lighter you brought? Oh, never mind, Dora. I see it. Oh, say, Dora.
She's gone, Alma.
What? Louise, I didn't know that you...
No one does. I just arrived.
We didn't expect you until...
Late tomorrow. Yes, I know. But it didn't take me long to find what I was looking for in Indiana.
I don't follow you.
No, I followed you. Right from the time you made a mistake in a magazine interview. You mentioned a town in Indiana.
So, of course, you flew right down there, the busy little bee.
I was busy, all right, reading old newspaper files. That's how I learned about James Choate.
Well, what if you did? So he was found dead in a burning shack. That doesn't prove anything.
Oh, did I miss something? That isn't what I read at all.
But what...
No, I read about Choate being found in a hospital in a very critical condition. They were trying to contact his wife, a pretty 17-year-old named Alma.
You're lying. He died in that fire. I saw him.
I assume from your agitation that you set the fire.
What are you saying? Jim's dead. You can't prove anything, Louise. You're trying to keep me from Neil, but you can't do it. He'll believe me.
You say Jim's dead. Yes, I suppose he is, in a way.
What do you mean?
He's in a state institution.
He didn't die.
No, Alma. Your husband didn't die.
Louise, you haven't told anyone about this. You haven't...
I've told no one.
I'll make some excuse. To Neil, I mean. I'll give him up to you if you'll just keep this to yourself.
He'll never quite be all mine again. I can't forgive you for that, Alma.
You don't want a scandal. You know you don't.
What difference does it make now after you've done to me? I'm going to show you up, Alma, tomorrow on page 1.
No, you can't do that. I won't let you.
No one lets me, Alma. I do as I please.
No. Do you hear? This is one time you won't.
Alma,
Louise.
stop it. What are you... Alma!
You stand there, Alma, watching at the edge of the pool. The club-ended firelighter clutched in your hand, as Louise, stunned by the blow, struggles feebly in the deep water.
Alma, help me. You're letting me drown.
I hope you do. I want you to drown, Louise. I want you to.
And you don't lift a hand, do you, Alma? As Louise continues her frantic, bewildered efforts for a moment, and then sinks below the surface and floats there, a quiet, dark shadow in the pretty blue oval of your pool. And then slowly your blind, unreasoning hatred passes, and something far off wakens you to the danger of your position. The others, Alma, your guests, they've arrived. They'll be coming down here. You're panicky now, and your only thought is to conceal what you've done, to get Louise's body out of sight. You look around wildly. Behind you is the open door of the bathing cabana. With a last shattering effort, you drag the wet, sprawling shape from the pool over to the cabana and thrust it inside. You're slamming the door shut as the others come down the walk to join you.
Oh, Ruth, Jerry.
Hi, Alma.
Aren't you people early?
Maybe a little. Neil came and got us. He's bringing the drinks down.
Well, darling, what's wrong? You look exhausted. Well, I didn't realize the time. I was swimming, and when I heard you coming...
Hey, I wouldn't mind a swim myself. How about you, Ruth?
Oh, love it. Have we time, darling?
Well, I suppose so, only... Silly of me, but I locked the key inside the cabana. All the suits are in there.
Oh, I have a key.
You what?
Remember? You gave me one so we could use the pool when you're away. I think it's here in my purse.
Look, really, there isn't time. The charcoal's ready. Well, you know how it is with steak.
Yes,
Well,
I mean...
here we are, everybody.
Or told.
Well, maybe you could persuade Alma to allow us to swim, Neil.
No, she being selfish.
I think she must have a man locked in the cabana.
Jerry.
Oh, don't pay any attention to him, darling. Just a joke. Of course we won't swim if you'd rather not.
Here, have a drink instead.
Oh, thanks, Neil.
And Alma, don't worry about that man in there. Your secret's safe with us.
Well, Alma, for the first time in your life, you have to do some real acting. To be the easy, gracious hostess, and to avoid that questioning look in Neil's eyes. You can't announce the wedding plans now, can you? Secretly, you curse that first wave of panic that blinded you to the easy way out. To the simple fact that it could have looked like an unfortunate accident. But now you can't use that explanation, can you? They'll know the time of death, Alma. The police can determine that. So your removal of the body will point to one thing only, the guilty knowledge of murder. Your desperate purpose now is to get your guests away from here. Make some excuse to send them home so you can think. Finally, you manage it. And as they're leaving, it's Ruth who unknowingly suggests a way out for
Thanks,
you.
we're out of this world. Well, so long, Alma.
Good night, Jerry.
Oh, it's been delightful, darling.
Even if we are kicked out at 8:30. But I thought you were going to tell them our big news.
I'm sorry, Neil. I've an awful headache.
Oh, you've certainly been edgy. And what about the big news? News? Yes. What's Neil talking about?
What is some other time, Ruth?
Oh, you've been completely frustrating this evening, darling. Next time I want to swim, I'll use Neil's pool.
Neil's pool. Yes. Neil's pool. That's a good idea.
Oh, she's just being cruel, honey. Hey, Neil, you driving us?
I'll be right with you.
Au revoir, darling.
Bye.
See you.
Dearest, what is it? Why didn't you tell them about us?
Neil, I was wrong. We can't get married without telling Louise.
But you said...
Yes, I know. But we really should wait. I've thought about it, dear. Now run along. I'll see you tomorrow.
Well, you think it's best.
I know it is. I want to do the right thing.
Of course you do, Elma. That's why I love you.
Yes, Alma. Ruth gave you an idea when she mentioned Neil's swimming pool. Neil and Louise's pool right next door. The diving accident story you overlooked before will work now if Louise's body is found there. Just another swimmer dead in the water with a bruise on her head. It's a terrible ordeal, isn't it, Alma? But somehow in the darkness you manage it. Get Louise over to her yard, change her into one of her own swimming suits, and ease her into the water. A short time later, you answer the insistent ringing of your front doorbell.
Why, Mrs. Ridley.
Oh, Miss Germain, please come quickly. Something terrible's happened. The police are at our place.
The police?
Yes, it's Miss Roberts. She's dead.
Lieutenant, I don't understand you. If you say it wasn't an accident...
I didn't say for certain that it wasn't an accident, Miss Germain. Still, I'm hard to satisfy you. Miss Roberts was, she a careless sort of woman in dress and so forth?
Certainly not. She was well-groomed and quite correct in everything.
Yet this very correct lady went swimming in a sunsuit.
Sunsuit?
That's right. Seems like a little thing, maybe, only it's a masculine kind of mistake.
You're not suggesting that Neil...
I know. They were a devoted brother and sister. No apparent motive at all. Still, Roberts wasn't very definite about where he was around 5 yesterday.
He was calling for Mr. and Mrs. Forbes. He brought them over to a party at my home.
Yeah, but he could have killed his sister before he went after them.
We couldn't have... I know he couldn't.
You love him very much, don't you, Miss Germain?
Well, it isn't just that. I know because I saw Louise alive.
Saw her?
Yes. She was in her pool swimming. Just before Neil and the others came. Well, she waved over to me.
Oh, and you didn't tell her brother she was home?
Why, it didn't occur to me. I thought he knew.
Well, in that case, Miss Germain, I won't detain you any longer.
It must have been an accident, Lieutenant.
Does look like it. Anyway, I'll check with the gardener.
The gardener?
Yes, Robert says he was working around the grounds all afternoon. If the gardener's story checks with yours, well, that'll be it. Good night, Miss Germain.
It was a bad mistake, wasn't it, Alma? In your murderous haste, you dressed Louise in a sunsuit instead of the bathing suit she'd naturally wear. But it will all be all right, Alma. Everything. If only he doesn't know for certain that Louise wasn't swimming in her pool. It seems forever, doesn't it, before the lieutenant is back again?
Well, Miss Germain, I couldn't reach the gardener, but I talked to the housekeeper over there, Mrs. Ridley. She says the gardener can't be of much help to us.
Oh?
Seems that he was driving Mrs. Ridley and your maid Dora to the movies at 5 o'clock. He couldn't have seen Miss Roberts in the pool when you did.
I see. Then does that mean...
That I'll have to take your word for it? Yes, it does. As far as I can make out, it was an accident, like you said. Sorry to bother you at this late hour, Miss Germain, but thought you'd want to know.
Of course, it's no bother. I'm so relieved. For Neil's sake.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, a word to you folks who have not yet taken your vacation about an item that will have a lot to do with your driving pleasure. Gasoline. No matter where you travel throughout the Pacific Coast states, from Canada to Mexico, you'll find Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline. Almost 2,000 friendly dealer-owned Signal stations stand ready to serve you and to honor your Signal credit card. And remember, when you power your car with Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, you not only enjoy Signal's good mileage, but also the thing which makes that mileage possible, extra engine efficiency, which naturally means more thrilling performance for your car. So, on your vacation trip and always, to be sure of the tops in gasoline quality, just remember these 2 points. 1, in gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther. And 2, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now back to the Whistler.
And now, Alma, your expensive little world is safe again. Neil's in the clear now, free to marry you without any interference from his sister. Yes, Louise Roberts is safely dead, and your whole murderous past with her. It was a desperate few hours, but the absence of motive and your one efficient lie convinced the lieutenant that it was a tragic accident, nothing more. That's why you're surprised the next afternoon to find the lieutenant back at the door again, walking in, sitting down in the luxurious house you thought was yours, past all jeopardy.
Well, frankly, Lieutenant, I thought we were rid of you.
I know. I'm funny. The boys at the department rib me about it. Even when I'm sure, I always have to check.
And what are you checking now?
The gardener. I finally caught up with him today.
But I thought Mrs. Ridley said
That part's okay. He wasn't near the pool around 5 yesterday, and he didn't notice the body at 10 when he came back.
Well, then what's so important?
It's very important, because after talking to him, I changed my mind about Miss Roberts' death. It wasn't an accident at all. It was murder.
What are you saying?
Why'd you lie to me yesterday, Miss Germain?
What?
Why'd you tell me you saw Louise Robertson swimming?
I did see her.
Stop it. You're all finished, Miss Germain. You killed her and put her in that pool yourself.
What?
Thought it'd pass as an accident. Then you saw her brother and his money slipping away when we put the finger on him, so you tried to cover by saying you'd seen her in swimming.
This is outrageous. I don't know what you're talking
Why'd you
about.
lie to me? No one but an idiot would have dived into that pool yesterday afternoon.
But why?
Because the gardener changed the water in the Roberts pool yesterday, Miss Germain. And at the time you claim you saw Louise Robertson swimming, there wasn't a drop of water in the pool.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Wednesday at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Betty Lou Gerson and Tom Collins. The Whistler was produced by George W. Allen with story by William Engvik, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yea, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Rated by independent research, the most popular West Coast program in radio history. And Signal gasoline is tops, too. Tops in quality. It takes extra quality, you know, to give you extra mileage. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies friendly dealer-owned Signal stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story. Murder in Haste.
Albert Taylor was two people. To the Cafe Society crowd in Miami, he was the charming young husband of a silver fortune from Denver. To his wife, Helen, aged 45, amply mature, the silver fortune, he was something else again, an unpleasant little boy whose unpleasantness had a tendency to make the large fortune into a smaller one. This made for friction, of course. After 3 years of marriage, Helen was heartily sick of both Alberts. And Albert, too, had reached the saturation point. As a matter of fact, the unpleasant little boy was on the verge of a tantrum.
Albert, is that you?
Yeah.
Albert, I'm awfully upset.
Oh, what now?
My bracelet, the diamond and emerald one. I put it in the drawer of my vanity last night after the party.
Well, what about it?
It's gone. I've questioned the servant.
Did you call the police?
No.
Good.
What do you mean?
I told you I wanted to buy some things, Helen.
I see. And what did you do with it?
I sold it, of course.
You sold it? Well, that's very interesting. It didn't occur to you, of course, to consult me.
It occurred to me. I rejected the idea after due deliberation.
Why, you
And I don't want a
insolent-
scene about it, Helen. I took it, I sold it, period. I'm through consulting you about anything, you understand? There'll be no more sitting up and begging. That's what you want, isn't it? Come one, come all. Watch Albert, the trained terrier. Eats, sleeps, walks, talks, thinks like a human being.
That's enough,
You
Albert.
bet it's enough. I'm sick of it. I'm through with being your favorite charity.
You don't know how right you are.
What do you think you're doing?
I'm going to call the police and tell them you've stolen my bracelet.
Give me that phone. Now,
I told you what I'm going to do, Albert. Let go of me.
you want to watch me jump, don't you? You want to crack the whip and watch me jump.
Albert, don't. Please,
Well,
Albert.
I'm through with that, Helen. I'm through with you and your whip cracking. All through. Helen? Helen, I'm sorry. Helen?
Why don't you do something, Albert? Why don't you go over there to the hearth and pick her up? Or perhaps you're not as dazed as you look standing there in the middle of the room. Maybe even now you know she won't ever get up because she struck her temple on the andiron when you hurled her across the room. Yes, Albert. She's lying there so very still because she's dead.
With the prologue of Murder in Haste, the Signal Oil Company is bringing you another strange story by The Whistler. You know, friends, while watching some Christmas shoppers this morning, the thought occurred to me, if people would only choose their gasoline as carefully as they pick out Christmas gifts, a lot more drivers would be using Signal gasoline. And for good reasons. If you've traveled the West much at all, you already know that from Canada to Mexico, Signal is famous as the Go Farther gasoline. But even more important to you is the quality in Signal gasoline, of which that mileage is your best proof. For after all, in order for a gasoline to give you better mileage, it has to make your engine run more efficiently. And when your engine runs more efficiently, you naturally enjoy quicker starting, faster pickup, smoother knock-free power. The kind of superior performance you expect of a superior quality gasoline. That's why we say, to be sure of the tops in gasoline quality, there are just two things to remember. One, in gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther. And two, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now back to the Whistler.
Yes, Albert. There'll be no more ugly squabbles, no more jumping through hoops for Helen, because the last argument was final, wasn't it? So final that your wife, Helen, lies dead in front of the hearth. A minute later, you've decided on the only course of action possible. You leave her in her bedroom and lock the door. The servants in their separate quarters are used to your arguments and probably have paid no attention. 2 hours and 20 minutes later, you're standing on the observation platform of the Limited Express bound for Jacksonville and points north.
Nice night.
Huh? Oh, I didn't hear you come out.
That's all right. I say it's a nice night.
Yeah.
Saw you running for the train when we were pulling out. Just made it, didn't you?
Yeah, kind of close.
Been in Miami long?
No. I've been fishing off the Keys. Just a week or so.
I see. My name's Ricketts.
Oh, glad to know you. I'm, a Brown, Richard Brown.
Mm-hmm. Going up to New York, Brown?
Yeah. Well, I guess I'll be getting inside, Ricketts.
Good idea. And a breezy out here. I'll go with you.
You knew it the minute he opened his mouth, didn't you, Albert? Ricketts is a plainclothes cop, and there can be only one reason why he's so interested in you. He's right behind you as you walk back through the train to your seat. And you're wondering if he'll sit beside you when you stop there. And then, when you're 10 feet from your seat, it hits you. You realize why he's following you. Your luggage with your initials E.T. on it is in the baggage rack over the seat. And Ricketts is just waiting for you to stop there. You hold your breath and keep on going.
Brown?
Yeah?
Isn't this your seat?
Why, no. I have a compartment up ahead.
Oh, I see. Well, good night, Brown.
Good night.
There's only one place to go, the club car and the bar where you can sit for a minute and think.
Yeah? Make it a Manhattan dry.
Dry Manhattan, yes, sir.
Is this your magazine?
Oh, no. No, go right ahead. You going to New York?
Yeah.
Oh, it ought to be cold up there this time of the year. A lot of snow and all that, huh?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Yeah. I'm as excited as a kid. I haven't seen snow for an age. Matter of fact, I haven't set foot in America for 5 years. Oh, it's great to be back. I get a kick out of just talking to an American again.
Yeah.
I was sitting in my compartment a few minutes ago thinking that I...
You, got a compartment?
Yeah, a couple of cars ahead.
My name's Brown, Mr.
Jameson. Leslie Jameson.
Jameson?
Yeah.
Wait a minute, you're not the mystery writer.
Oh, I'm afraid I am.
Here you are, sir. Dry Manhattan.
Oh, thanks. Well, here's to you.
What's the matter?
Nothing. Say, Jameson, why don't we go to your compartment? Be quieter there. We can have the drinks sent in.
Why, of course. Well, that's a good idea.
Yes, Albert. The compartment would be quieter, and you'd feel a little more comfortable. Particularly since you noticed your friend, Mr. Ricketts, stroll into the bar and sit down. Still hunting for the occupant of your seat, no doubt. Mr. Jameson finds his compartment pleasanter, too.
How nice it was. A man can't stay forever in Buenos Aires and continue to write for the American public. It's got to keep in touch, don't you think so?
Huh? Oh, yes, of course. So, you say you left Buenos Aires?
Yeah, I'd planned to anyway, but I made it a little earlier on account of that nasty business with my assistant.
Oh, I see.
I'll probably go back in a year or so. Say, Brown, did you ever read anything of mine?
Well, I can't say I've done much reading in the detective storyline. You have a serial running in one of the magazines right now, don't you?
Yeah, Murder in Haste. I don't suppose you've read it, huh?
No. I'm sorry. If I'd known I was going to meet the author, I'd have boned up on it.
Well, don't apologize, Brown. Hey, how about a nightcap before we turn in, huh?
Why, it's early yet, Jameson. Surely you're not going to give up the ship so soon.
Oh, I've got to confess, I'm a little bushed.
Tell me more about your agent in New York. You were saying you've never met him personally, huh?
Oh, you mean Farrell? Oh, he's a great agent. I've often wondered what he looks like. Sometimes I think he must be a magician with a long beard. The way he pulls royalties out of a hat. Sold my leading character to a radio series.
You've never even been to New York?
No, never. I'm probably the only man in the business who can say that. Oh, Brown, it's close to midnight, and I
Jameson, what about this serial you're running? Maybe you could bring me up to date on it, and...
Brown, I'll tell you about it tomorrow. Right now, I'm awfully tired.
It's early yet, Jameson.
Now, look here, I don't want to be rude, but I'll have to ask you...
Hey.
What's the matter? What's that?
Hey, they're trying to stop.
Sounds like something's
Get
wrong.
off! Look out!
Hey, Jameson!
An open switch, a signal down, and the southbound local is suddenly there on the same track without warning. It's over in a split second. Then you open your eyes, Albert. You're all right, miraculously safe in the tangled network of steel and splintered wood that used to be a Pullman car. And there's Leslie Jameson. He wasn't so lucky, Albert. There's nothing you can do for him now. The other end of the coach is in flames, and they're moving toward you.
If I can make it out this window. There.
Here, let me help you. Give me your hand. That's it.
Thanks.
You all right?
Yeah, I think so. I'm a little dizzy. Scratched up, I guess.
Yeah, I see you. Oh, it's you, Mr. Brown.
Huh? Oh, Ricketts.
Yeah, you're lucky. This car got it worst of all. Look at that fire.
Yeah, just got out in time.
Say, that fellow you were drinking with at the bar, went to your compartment with you. Is he still in there?
Huh? My compartment?
I'm pretty sure he's Albert E. Taylor. Murdered his wife in Miami. Is he still there?
Why, no. He left a few minutes before the crash.
Oh. Well, you better get on ahead, Mr. Brown. I got to give him a hand here. You make it up to the crossing?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, take it easy. There's a highway restaurant up there.
Sure, I'm okay. Thanks.
Okay, Brown. Take it easy.
Well, Albert, you stand there dazed for a minute, watching the fire move closer. Then you decide to take a chance. Crawl back to Leslie Jameson's body, take his wallet, his ring, and watch. Exchange them for your ring and watch, engraved, "To Albert with all my love, Helen." Then as the flames move close, you find his briefcase and bag and crawl out with them. 10 minutes later, you stagger into the highway restaurant at the grade crossing.
Say, I wonder if you can help me.
You hurt, mister? We got a doc in the back room. Come on.
No, I'm all right. I just want to get out of here. I thought I could hire a car or get a bus to New York.
You were in the wreck, mister?
Yes.
Well, look, I'm the news correspondent here. Could you give me your name, please?
I'm Leslie Jameson.
Uh-huh. Leslie Jameson. Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you the fellow who writes those murder mysteries?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, if that ain't a coincidence, Frank.
Yeah.
Only last night you and me made that bet.
Well, sure. Now we can settle it once and for all.
Yeah, we was betting which one would turn out to be the murderer in that magazine serial you're running.
Yeah, well, that's very flattering. Say, I wonder if you could help me about the bus I made.
Well, say, Mr. Jameson, could you give us an advance tip on the murder?
Yeah, then I won't have to wait for the magazine to come out tomorrow to collect from this guy.
Oh, it says you... Who was it, Mr. Jameson?
Who? Well, I don't think it would be fair to reveal the...
Give me a fast cup of coffee, will you?
Yeah, sure.
Ricketts.
Oh, hello. Pretty rough out there. 3 cars gone. What are you guys standing around here for? Have you been out there and looked at it?
Well, I gotta stand by this counter.
Yeah, and I'm a reporter, pal. This is where they're bringing them. This is where I get my stories. Yeah, and I was getting a swell story
skip
about
it.
you.
How do you feel, Brown?
Brown? Well, that's Leslie Jameson, the writer.
Huh? I thought your name was Brown.
Well, of course you know how it is.
Here's your coffee.
Thanks. No, Mr. Brown, I don't know how it is.
But
How
Leslie
is it?
Jameson, famous mystery story writer, traveling incognito, narrowly escaped death when the crack
You see,
fire-
Ricketts, I didn't want people to know.
Oh, I get it.
We've been reading Mr. Jameson's serial, Murder in Haste. I had a little bet with Frank here on who the murderer was.
Well, I can tell you that. I read the last installment last night.
Yeah?
Sure. Got it at a newsstand in Miami.
Oh, we ain't got it here yet. Well, come on, Mr. Jameson. Who done it?
Yeah.
Well, I don't want to spoil the story for you. Got to finish it.
Uh-huh. Afraid we won't buy another copy of that magazine, huh?
Yeah, come on, Jameson.
Well, you see, gentlemen, it's a matter of ethics. A writer
What
can't...
do you mean, ethics? I know how it
Well,
ends.
sure, Jameson, sure. I can tell the boys I got it straight from the author's mouth. Oh, come on. What goes?
Well, I don't want to review...
I got you a car, Lieutenant.
Oh, good. Be right with you. Say, you guys know anyone who wants to go up to New York? I got some unfinished business up there. I'm hiring a car. I'd like to get somebody sharing the driving.
Well, Jameson here.
Well, sure. You said you were going to New York, didn't you, Jameson?
Well, as a matter of fact, the bus...
Well, come on. Give me a hand in the driving, huh?
Well, all right.
Good. But first, give the boys a break. Tell them who the murderer was.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. It's against my principles.
Well, it's your business. Come on. It was the old lady who did it.
I knew it. Pay me.
You got a hotel space in New York, Jameson?
Well, not yet. I thought I'd arrange when I arrived.
Oh. You haven't been around much lately, I see. Probably isn't a room to be had.
Oh, is it that bad?
Worse. Well, I think I might be able to fix it up for you at the Midtown. I know the manager there.
Oh, I couldn't possibly...
Forget it, Jameson. Glad to help you out. Can you fix him up, Walter?
I think so. Just signed the register, Mr.
Jameson. Leslie Jameson, the writer?
Well, why didn't you say so?
Look, I don't want to put you out.
Nonsense. We're honored, Mr. Jameson. I'm a mystery fan myself. I want to tell you that Murder in Haste had me fooled right up to the last page. Peters.
Yeah, boss?
This is Mr. Leslie Jameson. Get the boys over. We want to take a few pictures.
Right.
Pictures? Now, wait a minute. I don't want any pictures.
Nothing to it, Mr. Jameson. Just a couple of boys from the papers. I know you're tired, but it won't take long. And, Peters.
Yeah?
Have some flowers sent up to Mr. Jameson's room. We'll have the pictures taken there. Peters is our press agent, Mr. Jameson. He'll take care of you.
Certainly will, Mr. Jameson. Right this way.
Now, look here, Peters.
Huh?
You look like a reasonable man. I never had my picture taken, and I don't intend to stand for it now.
You don't know New York newspaper photographers, Mr. Jameson. It's much easier if you give in.
What'll happen if I refuse?
You'll find out.
And you did find out, didn't you, Albert? You were helpless. There was nothing you could do. They came, they saw, they took pictures. And all you could do was rage and try to keep your face covered. And that only made a better story for them. They were delighted, Albert. The next day, there are pictures of you in the tabloids hiding your face under the caption, Leslie Jameson, mystery author, stages publicity scene in the room at Midtown Hotel. The second page of the same paper carries news that you, Albert Taylor, wanted for the murder of your wife in Miami, perished in the train wreck. But you're all mixed up now, aren't you, Albert? You almost wish Helen was with you again to make the decisions for you like she used to. And then suddenly there's nothing for you to do. The decision is all made.
Yes?
Mr. Jameson?
Yes?
Mrs. Jameson's on her way up.
What?
Your wife. I assumed it would be all right to tell her.
Oh, yes. Mrs. Jameson.
Hello. Leslie?
What are you...
Maybe I'd better come in. Well?
Well, what? What are you going to do about it?
You're an awfully simple sort, aren't you, Mr. whatever your name is?
I suppose I am.
How did you expect to get away with it after all the publicity? Where is he? What have you done to him?
Now, wait a minute, Mrs. Jameson. I can explain everything.
Maybe you'd better.
Your husband was killed in that train wreck in Florida. I had reasons for wanting to disappear, so I took his identity. I never meant to keep it up. If you'll just
Just what?
Look, there's nothing we can do for your husband now. He was killed in the wreck. You believe that, don't you?
I don't know.
Look, I'm going to leave town. All I ask is that you forget you ever saw me.
Oh, I see.
Well, what are you going to do?
Well, I could go to the police, of course.
Oh, wait a minute. I can make it worth your while.
Oh, stop simpering. Does anyone know you're here in New York?
No.
That's very fortunate. You see, Leslie and I didn't get along. As a matter of fact, we've been separated for some time. He said he was cutting me out of his will. With Leslie dead, I don't get anything at all. But with Leslie alive...
Wait a minute. You wouldn't...
Why not? He could retire right now and live on his royalties without doing another lick.
You mean you want me to keep this up?
Yes.
Don't be ridiculous. There are a dozen reasons why I can't. They'll discover it in a week.
You have his identification.
Yes,
I know his signature. I can imitate it perfectly. I know his background like a book. You may as well get used to it. Mr. Jameson.
I tell you, I won't do it. It's the most fantastic thing I've ever heard
There's a
of.
Lieutenant Ricketts down in the lobby. He seemed quite interested in our relationship. If you like, of course, I could bring him up to date.
All right, Mrs. Jameson.
Darling, just call me Ruth.
Ruth. Ruth.
Yes, what is it?
I tell you, this can't go on. You're spending money like a child. $28,000 in 3 months besides the deposits I made to your account. Behind in the rent, the maid hasn't been paid. Well, look at these bills. Just look at them. I haven't got a penny.
Are you all through? There's your quarterly royalty check due tomorrow.
Well, that'll only pay part of the bills.
It's not paying any of them, darling. That's going into my account.
Oh, I see. And maybe you've got a fast way of getting out from under these bills?
That's your worry, baby. Not mine.
Well, what is it now?
I'm afraid it's the same old thing, dear. I just can't seem to hold on to money.
How much this time?
Quite a bit, I'm afraid. I want $25,000, Albert.
20? What are you talking
I have
about?
an obligation to meet. I need the money this afternoon before the banks close. And don't tell me it isn't there because the check covering movie rights to Stolen Murder was deposited yesterday.
You know, you make very good sense.
You'd better hurry down to the bank. It's after 2.
Ruth, be honest with me. How long do you intend to carry on with this?
Why, indefinitely, dear. I know when I have a good thing.
There's no end?
There is if you want one. There are the police.
You could be decent about it, you know. There could have been plenty without bleeding me to death.
I think I've been pretty fair with you.
6 months now, no sleep. Pounded day and night. Can't eat.
This
trying
isn't
to
getting
dodge
us
my
anywhere.
shadow, getting nowhere, afraid all the time, dagger hanging over my
Albert,
head.
what's happened to you? Get hold of yourself.
No way out now, is there? Trapped. Run into a corner. No way to turn.
Albert, what are you doing? Albert, get away from me!
Main floor.
Yeah.
Just a minute, mister.
I'm sorry, I'm in a hurry.
You're Jameson, aren't you?
Yes.
In a hurry?
I'm on my way to the bank. It closes in a few minutes.
Take your time. There's always tomorrow, you know.
But I can't. I've
Your wife's upstairs, isn't she?
Well...
I saw her go up a few minutes ago. I'm Sergeant Lake, Jameson. I want to see her, and I'd like to have you along. After you.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, a message especially for you drivers who have new cars or expect to be getting one. Just any motor oil won't do, you know, for today's high-efficiency motors. No, sir. They need special protection against corrosion, wear, and carbon, if they're to give you the long, trouble-free service you have a right to expect. That's why Signal has brought out a new and finer motor oil, especially created to give modern motors this extra protection. Of course, Signal Premium has 100% pure paraffin base, but in addition, a total of 5 scientific new compounds have been added to Signal Premium motor oil. As a result, actual tests prove that this new type Signal oil keeps motors 6 times cleaner and reduces cylinder wear 1/3. Get that. Motors actually stay 6 times cleaner and cylinder wear is reduced 1/3 with Signal Premium motor oil. So if you want to keep the performance of your car young, make your next oil change a change for the better. Switch to the new type Signal oil that's your guarantee of a sweeter running motor. Signal Premium motor oil. And now back to the Whistler.
And that's how it ended, Albert. With the two of you, you and Sergeant Lake, standing over Ruth's body where you left it on the floor of your apartment upstairs. It's over now, and somehow you feel relieved. The hounding, the fear, the dagger hanging over your head, they're gone now. And you lean back in the chair in Sergeant Lake's office at police headquarters and tell them the whole thing.
I couldn't take any more of it. I knew it'd go on for the rest of my life. Day after day. Year after year.
I see.
You know, of course, she's not my wife.
Yeah, that's why I was following her, and she knew it. Oh, and incidentally, that's why she hit you for that $25,000 this afternoon. It was the last big bite.
What?
There were plane tickets in her purse. She was on her way out.
You mean it was the last time?
That's right. But what I can't figure is why you let her shake you down in the first place, after the jam she was in Buenos Aires.
Buenos Aires. Wait. She was the assistant.
Of course she was your assistant down there. What's the matter, Jameson? A lapse of memory or something?
Assistant. Yeah, he told me. I remember. On the train that night, just before the wreck. Tell me, Sergeant.
Yeah?
Down there in Buenos Aires, what was it she did?
You have lost your memory, Jameson. It was all over Argentina 6 months ago. That's why I've been following her. I was all ready to pick her up. She's wanted down there for murder.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Wednesday night at this same time, brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were David Ellis and Joan Banks. The Whistler was produced by George W. Allen, with story by Eleanor Beeson and music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. Next Wednesday, for a full hour of mystery over most of these stations, tune in a half hour earlier. Enjoy The Saint, as well as The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Whistler.
I'm the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Tonight, transcribed, it's the Whistler's strange story, A Case for Mr. Carrington.
As usual on Saturday afternoons, the veranda of the Myrtle Bank Hotel, Jamaica, was a gathering point for men in white linen suits whose only talk was of sugar 24 hours a day. But Gordon Stone, for once, wasn't thinking of sugar. The girl was too charming. The cool, wind-blown American beauty of her too irresistible. He was admitting it to himself now. This wasn't just a passing thing with a summer tourist. He was in love. And he knew it.
How's the drink?
Wonderful. What is it?
Myrtle Bank Punch, specialty of the house.
I'd enjoy it more under different circumstances.
Oh, stop it, Paula. You're not going to leave Jamaica. You're going to stay. We're going to be married, and everything will be perfectly...
You're wrong, Gordon. I'm sailing next week.
Now, wait a minute. That's not giving me a chance. Paula, please, stick with me just a little while longer. These things can't be done in a day.
It's been 3 months. It doesn't seem so complicated, Gordon. You own part of a sugar plantation. Sell it.
Just like that?
It would bring a lot of money.
Not enough, Paula. The interests are all split up with Wakefield, his son Wade. Only 20% is mine.
Are you asking me to wait around
You're not being
until...
fair, Paula. This is no time to desert me. Why, I'm almost ready now.
What do you mean? Almost ready?
Why, to talk things over with old man Wakefield.
Beg pardon, sir?
Oh, yes?
A message for you, Inspector Carrington, waiting for you at your house.
Inspector Carrington?
He's an old friend of Mr. Wakefield's, dear. You'd better tell the inspector that
Never mind, Gordon. I must go anyway.
All right, Paula. I'll get in touch with you.
Goodbye.
The rumble of thunder sounds overhead as you guide the car through the outskirts of town and down the road bisecting tall fields of cane on the flatland to the north. And you wonder, Gordon, if Paula knows, if she suspects there's a reason for those accidental remarks of yours, that from the moment you first saw her, Jamaica became a prison, and the tense, trapped feeling inside you began to build like the storm overhead, and that now, with her final decision to leave you, it's got to break. At your house on the plantation, you brace yourself a little as you walk in to meet your guest.
Hello, Inspector.
Good afternoon, Gordon.
Sorry I kept you waiting.
Oh, that's all right. Hated to pull you away from that charmer of yours. But it's rather important, I think. You're meeting with Wakefield this afternoon?
Yes, in 10 minutes, as a matter of fact.
You know, of course, that the old boy's my closest friend. Went through Cambridge together and all that. And I'd hate to see anything happen.
What do you mean?
Well, I'd never say this to him, Gordon, but frankly, I'm quite worried about his boy Wade. I understand the two of them have almost come to blows on this hidden proposition. Wade wants to sell his interest. His father, of course, refuses to consider it.
Well, it's a sort of chronic condition.
No, it's more than that. I think I know human character, Gordon. To get to the point, I'm very much afraid that boy's liable to do something violent.
You think it's that serious?
It could be, easily. Wade is capable of anything.
Such as?
Killing his father, for example.
Oh, come now, Inspector.
Oh, I've seen it before, Gordon. I know that look. He's fully capable of murder. And above all, he's got the motive. Incidentally, I see you have a copy of my book on homicide investigation.
Yes, I've had it for some time.
A little out of date now. I wrote it in the 30s while I was at the Yard in London. But there's one thing in it that'll be sound as long as there are human beings, Gordon. Given the motive, 9 times out of 10 you've got the murderer. Now, Wade's got the motive, and I'm afraid...
Now, don't worry, Inspector.
I want you to look out for his father, Gordon. You're with him all the time, the two of you in business together and so on. Well, you needn't say anything to him, of course, but if you suspect that boy's up to anything, I want you to get in touch with my office at once.
You see him to the door and then walk thoughtfully back into your study. Take his book on homicide investigation off the shelf. Flip the pages to a passage you've studied many times, underlined in red pencil.
If there is one essential in the investigation of a homicide, it is the element of motive. Given the motive, 9 times out of 10, you've got the murderer.
Carrington's creed, Gordon, and the key to your escape from the prison here. The open sesame to New York and Paula, and the $300,000 in proceeds from the sale of the plantation that will come to you if old Mr. Wakefield, your partner, dies. And above all, the thing that will send his son Wade to the gallows for a crime that you committed. Your mind is made up now. There couldn't be a better time, Gordon. The storm, the inspector. It's going to happen tonight.
Yes?
Gordon?
Yes, Mr. Wakefield.
Wade is here. You'd better get over right away. Looks like I may need some help.
I see. Yes, sir. I'll be right over.
In just a minute, The Whistler will continue tonight's story. All of us are proud of our hometowns, and rightly so. In this brief moment before we continue with our program, we'd like to offer a salute to one of our hometowns in America, New Orleans, Louisiana. It has a colorful and fascinating history that dates back to the year 1718 when the French founded it and named it in honor of the Duke of Orleans. Later, it was part of the Spanish Empire in America and became part of the United States under the terms of the Louisiana Purchase. Thus, New Orleans has been under 3 flags. As a memento of the old days, the city has a French quarter which holds a fascination for tourists and for gourmets. The narrow streets are crowned by the iron trellised balconies of quaint old dwellings and shops. The restaurants are world famous for their good food. New Orleans is sometimes called America's most interesting city, and it is a unique combination of the old world romance and modern progress. It is the greatest distribution center in the South and the second greatest port of the United States, with its 11-mile system of state-owned and controlled docks along the riverfront. The Mississippi River is the heart of modern New Orleans industry. Everything centers about it. From its docks are shipped oils, sulfur, salt, molasses, sugar, and furs. Here comes much of the nation's trade with South America, and on up the river to Chicago, to Canadian ports through the Great Lakes, and to New York through the Erie Canal. New Orleans is the gateway to some 15,000 miles of navigable waterways. The most spectacular and gayest festival in the United States is held in New Orleans, the Mardi Gras, which involves a week of carnival and reaches the climax on Shrove Tuesday, the day before the beginning of Lent. Whether it's a matter of pleasure or business, whether you admire the charm and grace of old world settings or the beauty of the modern city, New Orleans is proud of the part it has played in the building of America. And now, back to The Whistler.
The downpour has turned the plantation road into a pair of muddy ruts as you slog in second gear toward Wakefield's big house on the high ground near the gate. And you're thinking now, Gordon, of the murder that will take place before the storm passes. Of a custom-built case for Mr. Carrington, with a motive so strong against young Wade Wakefield that he made a special trip to discuss it with you. You're thinking, too, of Paula and Fifth Avenue, and dinner together at the Colony Club, and a life in which sugar is simply something you put in coffee. As usual, there is a violent argument in progress between father and son when you arrive.
Question, Wade. Do you understand plain English?
Of course I understand English. I was brought up on it. But I can't understand stupidity.
I've operated this plantation for 30 years without your help.
Easy now, Mr. Wakefield, easy.
Oh, Gordon.
You'd better run along, Mr. Stone. My father and I are having a private discussion.
And maybe you'd better shut up.
Who do you think you're
Did you hear
talking
what
to?
I said?
Well, you're going to say it once too often, old boy.
When that happens, let me know. Now, what is it?
Oh, the same old thing. He wants to sell his 20% to Hedden.
I thought we'd settled that.
Well, you were wrong. And now that you're both here, I might as well tell you.
Go on.
I instructed your clerk yesterday afternoon to draw up the contract. Mr. Hedden and I have already had an understanding.
What?
The deal, in short, is made.
Wait.
I'm of age, Father. It's my interest, my money, and my decision.
Get out of this house. Do you hear me? Get out.
Oh, no, really. Don't you think you're being a little...
Get out of here before I throw you out.
Well, sorry to leave the old ancestral home. Oh, if you want me, I'll be staying down at the hotel.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wakefield, that this had to happen. You'll have to excuse me, Gordon. I think I'd better lie down for a while. Yes?
Gordon,
Yes, Paula.
I've been trying to get you for an hour. I wanted to tell you my sailing's been moved up. The boat leaves tomorrow night.
Oh,
You haven't...
listen to me, dear. I'm going to see you tomorrow. We can discuss it all
You
again.
haven't told me, Gordon. Are you going to sell?
I can't tell you now, Paula. I'm sorry.
So am I. Goodbye. Dear.
Paula. Paula! That's all right, Angel. You'll feel better tomorrow.
It's 3 o'clock now, Gordon. Time still to run through it once again in your mind. Time to temper your weapons. Add weight to your legendary loyalty to Mr. Wakefield. Your obvious hatred of his son. At 4, you're sitting at the bar in Wade's hotel waiting for him to appear, talking to Sid Riggs, financial editor of the Kingston Express.
Well, so the old man threw the boy out of the house, eh? I'd no idea it would go that far. You just don't know Wade. No sense, no perspective. Hates his father like poison. Wade is absolutely unprincipled. Go on, Stone. Say it. Hello, Wade. I didn't see you come in.
Obviously.
Not that it makes any difference. I've been waiting for you. Wait a minute, Gordon. This is no place. There'll never be a better place, Sid. Stay out of this.
What's eating you, Stone? If you had any sense yourself,
I'd break your neck.
Now listen,
I want you to get out of town. Leave your father alone.
What, so the two of you can go on running the company in the same old rut, huh?
Yes, if he wants it that way.
What's your pitch, Stone? Where do you get off, and when? There's got to be more to it than loyalty to a stubborn old man who...
Another crack like that and I'll kill you.
Wait, you cut it out. Leave him alone. If it's a fight he wants, I'll give it to him.
I'll call the police. You can't fight in my hotel. Now, come on, Wade. Outside, you'll feel better.
But this isn't settled yet, Stone.
Please, Mr. Stone, don't continue it. I can't say I blame you, but the other patrons... I know. I'm sorry, Mr. Grayson. All right. It's all over. There's more drinks at the bar. Come now. Perhaps if we talked in the lobby, Mr. Stone? Of course. I'm going anyway. I do hope you realize I understand your position in this. That young Wade... No, of course. I wish he weren't staying here at all. Look, Mr. Grayson, as long as he is, you can do me a favor. Well? He upsets his father terribly. Any time you hear that he's calling or trying to see the old man, would you let me know? Certainly. Well, thank you. And I'm really sorry about what happened in there. It's all right, Mr. Stone. Gives them something to talk about over their drinks. But I hope it won't happen again. I hope it won't be necessary. Good night, Mr. Grayson.
And you know that it won't be, don't you, Gordon? Because everything is fitting into place. At 8 o'clock, you pull up in front of the house. Reach into your pocket for the copy of an old letter of agreement which you've been holding out until this very moment. You find Wakefield in his study. And as he reads the contract, you know exactly what his reaction will be.
True. According to this, Wade can't sell out. Gordon, my boy, you're a wizard. An absolute wizard. Well, I thought there ought to be some out for you. It was just a matter of tracking this agreement down. You certainly found the answer. Wade can't make a move. He'd forgotten all this, eh? Yes, sir. Oh, will I enjoy telling that young... I wouldn't be too hard on him, sir. After all... He's got to learn. If he's ever going to be worth anything, he's got to learn. When are you going to talk to him, sir? Going to get him over here tonight. I'll have him here within the hour. You know, I
thought that's what you'd do, Mr. Wakefield.
Wouldn't you in my place?
I think so, yes, sir. But there'll be words. Wade won't take this lying down. That's why I took a little liberty, sir.
Oh?
I told your servants to take the rest of the evening off. You and Wade will have the house to yourself. You can shout his head off.
Oh, Gordon, you're wonderful. I made no mistake taking you in as a partner.
The drive across the plantation to your own quarters is pleasant, isn't it, Gordon? In spite of the mounting wrath of the storm, there's a tense, expectant feeling, some nervousness, but not enough to destroy the excitement. It's going so well. If there were any doubt that Wade would come out to his father's house, it's a race. As you let yourself in and fumble across the storm-darkened room to answer your insistently ringing phone.
Hello?
Mr. Stone?
Speaking?
This is Grayson at the hotel. Mr. Stone, you asked me to call about Wade.
What about him?
His father telephoned a while ago from the place out there. Shortly after that, Wade left. I'm sure that's where he's going.
I see.
I hope there isn't anything to be alarmed about. But the way he rushed out of here and all...
You did the right thing, Grayson. I'm glad you called. I'll get right over to the other house.
I don't believe you can get there before he does, Mr. Stone.
I'll do my best, Grayson. Don't worry about it.
You hang up, smiling, knowing that your timing is almost perfect. But you'll have to hurry, Gordon. Wade can't leave that house before you arrive. You've got to murder Wakefield only a few moments after the two men argue and Wade drives off, heading back to town. Yes, you've got to go through with the one thing that can bring you and Paula together. Grinding over the rain-soaked road, you hope that you haven't already delayed too long. A few moments later, angry voices, barely discernible through the storm, tell you that the argument between Wade Wakefield and his father has reached its height. You stand straining to listen, watching the house, wishing that the storm hadn't cut off the lights. Then you draw back as the house becomes silent. You watch tensely. A moment later, a figure slips out the side door. And you hear Wade's car start up. And you know that he's walked out on his father once again, that he's heading back to town. It's simpler than you planned, isn't it, Gordon? Knowing the two of them so well makes it almost mechanical. You even know where to find Wakefield in the dark house. You swing onto the veranda, climb easily up to the bedroom window where he's certain to be lying down, exhausted from his own anger. You peer in cautiously. See him on the bed, moving restlessly. Slowly, you ease the window up. Lean into the room slightly. Take careful aim at the sleeping figure of old Mr. Wakefield on the bed.
We'll be together, Paula, sooner than you think.
Don't be half right. Use Usafi. For example, if you're interested in raising bees, how many different species would you say there are? 750? No, that's only half right. Brush up on your zoology. Tell your I&E officer you want to study with the United States Armed Forces Institute, USAFI. It's easy. It's simple. If you don't want to be half right, use USAFI.
And now back to The Whistler.
Well, Gordon, the case for Mr. Carrington is complete now. It's simple, isn't it? So simple that the lowliest amateur in Kingston can add up the facts. Come to the conclusion that Inspector Carrington must inevitably reach. That Wade Wakefield, furious with frustration, shot and killed his own father. As the minutes tick by, you pace the floor of the old man's study. Glance up occasionally at the door to the upstairs bedroom, the room which holds the key to all your plans. to Paula, and New York, and freedom. It's only 25 minutes since you called the inspector and described young Wade's crime, when a car pulls up and you hear footsteps on the porch.
Oh, come right in, Inspector.
You better come with me, Gordon, upstairs.
I think the door's locked.
Never mind, I have the key. Here we go. Dead, all right. Shot through the head.
Yes, it's just as I told you on the phone. I saw Wade raise the gun and...
A flash of lightning illuminates the room, and you get a good look at the body on the bed. Your knees buckle as it hits you. Of all the men in Kingston, Gordon, of all the men in the world, you've managed to kill the one man against whom, in the eyes of Inspector Carrington, you had a solid motive.
But Mr. Wakefield was... Wakefield's waiting outside in the car. They quarreled. Wade fell and struck his head. His father brought him up here before going for the doctor. Wade. It was Wade. Yes, it was Wade you shot. Funny, isn't it, Gordon? Only this afternoon I was telling you, give him the motive. And who had a better motive to kill young Wade than you?
Now, a question. Do you know the origin of the expression, not enough room to swing a cat? Contrary to popular belief, the expression has nothing to do with a four-legged house pet. In the very early days of the Navy, when crews became difficult to handle after many months at sea, the cat-o'-nine-tails was often used. But when this form of punishment was used below decks, the low-beam ceilings prevented the cat-o'-nine-tails from being used with any degree of force. In other words, there wasn't enough room to swing a cat. Though such cruel form of discipline disappeared long ago, the expression still remains in our vocabulary. This is but one of many interesting facts which can be found in the history of your United States Navy. Featured in tonight's transcribed story were Bill Foreman as the Whistler, Paul Dubov, Gene Tatum, Larry Dobkin, Eric Snowden, Jack Moyles, and Jack Edwards. The Whistler, directed by Gordon T. Hughes with music by Wilbur Hatch, is produced by Joel Malone and transmitted overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. Tonight's Whistler was written by Joel Malone and Harold Swanton. The Whistler was entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarities of names or resemblances to persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. This is George Walsh speaking, and reminding you to listen again next week for another strange tale by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now, the Whistler's strange story, Traveling Companion.
Standing in the lobby of the Hotel Continental in Pisa, Italy, with a group of some 20 other tourists, Clara Marshall, age 25, and attractive enough to draw attention anywhere, was smiling quietly to herself, and with good reason. Yes, Clara, for the past 8 months you've handled things perfectly, haven't you? Wanted by the Chicago police for your part in a series of minor swindles, you slipped out of town and covered your tracks so successfully they lost all trace of you.
Some weeks later, in a Los Angeles bookstore, you casually made the acquaintance of elderly, wealthy Harriet Wilson and took full advantage of this chance meeting, didn't you, Clara? Yes. Now you're not only her trusted employee, but her secretary and traveling companion on a tour of Europe, and waiting on a foggy Italian morning to accompany her on a guided tour of Pisa.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, but I'm forced to cancel today's tour. Too foggy.
Oh, but Guy, the streetcars are running. You needn't drive the bus.
Sorry, Miss Marshall. It would be impossible to take a group this size through the foggy city on streetcars. Too dangerous.
But we don't plan to come through this city again, and Miss Wilson had so counted on seeing the Leaning Tower. Isn't that right, Harriet?
Well, yes, I had looked forward to it.
You know we're leaving this afternoon. Please, Guide, won't you reconsider?
Miss Marshall, in the interest of the group as a whole, I am sorry, really.
Oh, really? I don't...
Pardon me, miss.
What?
I couldn't help overhearing. It seems a shame that fellow American visitors who are so interested in seeing historical places should not see them.
It looks as if not much is going to be done about
Well,
that.
I was just going to suggest that I'd be glad to take you to the Leaning Tower. It really isn't far from here.
Oh, would you? Well, that would be wonderful, wouldn't it, Harriet?
Well, why, yes, it would.
Good. Let's lose no time then. This way, ladies.
You smile, don't you, Clara? Leaving the hotel and boarding the crowded streetcar. As you steal a glance at the stranger, you notice that he's studying you, too, very closely, as if memorizing every detail of your appearance. And Harriet is quite excited about the whole adventure as the car rattles along the street.
Clara, just think about going through the streets of Pisa in the fog and on a streetcar. It's so thrilling.
It was nice of you to offer to escort us. It means a lot to see places we've seen in pictures so often.
I want to go to the top of the tower and look down.
Yes, they say that's where Galileo proved his theory about weights falling at the same rate of speed, you know.
Oh, yes. I just love to try dropping something.
Ladies, I'm sorry, but I won't be able to take you to the tower today after all.
What? Well, you said it wasn't far.
I'm sorry, but it's unavoidable. Come, let's get off at the next stop.
It seems we have no choice.
And in this fog.
You'll be all right. Get off at the third stop in the returning car, and you'll be right at your hotel.
We'll remember.
I'm sorry. It's just that I have a most important engagement, and it's later than I realized.
It just isn't my day. Thanks anyway, Mr.
Hungate. Raymond Hungate. I'll try and see you later. Goodbye for now.
As the three of you step from the streetcar, Raymond slips something into your pocket and quickly puts his fingers to his lips to silence you, and suddenly he's gone into the fog. As you look around, you notice two men who left the streetcar just before it pulled away hurry off in the same direction Raymond took. You feel sure they're following him, don't you, Clara? Harriet seems concerned only with watching for a returning car and is relieved as it appears, and you're soon back at your hotel.
Oh, at last. Oh, this hotel room looks good to me. My, now, why would he offer to take us to the Leaning Tower and then deliberately leave us stranded in the middle of this strange city in the fog?
Well, I believe he meant to take us, but something he couldn't help caused him to leave.
Perhaps you're right. Now that we're back safe and sound, I'll admit it was a thrill. And he was nice looking, wasn't he?
Yes. And it seemed he was going to be an interesting guide.
Now, he was an American, but seemed to know his way around here in this foreign land. I wonder
Harriet, I believe it's best not to discuss this with the others on the tour.
Oh? Well, maybe you're right.
Well, they'd have the laugh on us if they knew the details.
Yes.
Let's admit we didn't get to the tower, but forget the rest.
You're right, my dear. Well, I wonder what the others are doing now.
Oh, probably playing bridge. Why don't you go down and see if they have enough for full tables?
I believe I will. Won't you come along?
Not right now. But let's keep this our secret. Between you and me, I believe we'll see Mr. Raymond Hungate again.
Oh, I do hope so. My, isn't this romantic? Wouldn't it be something if you met your future husband here in Italy on a foggy day?
Oh, Harriet, you're going overboard. It's time you joined your friends.
All right, but I like the idea anyway. You'll join us soon, dear.
In a little while, Harriet, yes.
You feel relieved when the door finally closes, don't you, Clara? And you cross the room quickly. Get Raymond's package from the pocket of your coat. You unwrap it, open the box carefully, and gasp as you view its contents. A necklace, a diamond necklace. You're startled, aren't you, Clara? And you wonder if the diamonds of the necklace are real. It seems unlikely that a perfect stranger would entrust you with something so valuable. But after the tour moves on to the city of Rome, you manage to leave Harriet for a short time and seek out a reliable-looking jewelry store.
I want to see if the clasp on a necklace is all right.
I'll be glad to help you, miss.
Here it is.
Oh, my, how very beautiful. So well designed. Worth many thousands of American dollars, eh?
I suppose.
Ah, but it is, miss. I know. A very valuable piece.
The clasps seem all right?
One moment. Yes. Yes, it seems in perfect order. But it is well to be careful.
Thank you so much. You see, my aunt wanted to wear it tomorrow evening, but wanted to be sure that it would be safe.
I understand. Could I show you anything while you're here?
Not now, thank you. But what you tell me about the necklace is most reassuring.
Well, Clara, events have conspired to bring you luck, haven't they? Unexpectedly, a man named Raymond Hungate, escorting you to the Leaning Tower of Pisa, suddenly found a reason to leave you, but left a valuable diamond necklace in your coat pocket. Now in Rome, you find yourself thinking about the two determined-looking men who were following Mr. Hungate. And you realize that if by chance they caught up with him, the necklace will remain yours. But shortly after leaving the jewelry shop, you suddenly become aware of someone walking at your side. You look up quickly and recognize the man you met in Pisa, Raymond Hungate. He speaks low as you near a small basement restaurant.
Would you like some refreshments, Miss Marshall? After all, we have something important to discuss.
All right.
I think this should prove an interesting place. Table for two, please.
This way.
How about that one back in the corner?
Very good, sir.
Thank you. For now, we'd just like some coffee. Perhaps something else later on.
Very good, sir.
Well, have you been enjoying your trip since you were so rudely left in the fog in Pisa?
Yes, but no thanks to you.
I apologize. It was unforgivable to leave you stranded, but believe me, it was most necessary.
So I gathered. Did your two friends that followed you off the streetcar catch up with you?
No, thanks to the fog, they didn't. And I want to know, I appreciate your cooperation.
Oh, think nothing of it.
Your coffee, sir.
Thank you. Were you satisfied that the diamonds were real? I noticed you were having the jeweler look the necklace over.
Just making sure the clasp was in good condition.
You would have felt rather foolish if the clerk had recognized that necklace as a stolen one.
Is it?
Could be. Or hadn't you guessed? But if you had known, you would, of course, have taken it to the authorities.
No, I've thought about it, and then I thought about something else.
Oh?
How would you like a partner?
Did you say partner?
Yes, don't be so overwhelmed. You already have one, you know. Otherwise, I'd have turned the necklace over to the police.
You're right.
You see, it could be a convenient setup. If you're interested in stolen or black market jewelry, you'll sooner or later be suspected. Perhaps your room and luggage searched. Eventually, you'll be caught.
Yes, that isn't a very pretty picture, is it?
I'm serious. If someone were to take the jewels and keep them for you, someone who wouldn't be suspected, someone, say, who's just on a sightseeing tour, wouldn't your work be easier?
I'm beginning to see your point. However, what about your traveling companion? She seems quite a chatterbox.
Harriet? She'd be an asset. She's already set up a storybook romance for us. I'm sure she'd keep quiet about our seeing one another from time to time. Perhaps given the story that you're on some dangerous secret mission.
The plan might have some advantages. And how do I know I can trust two women?
Haven't you already found out? For my part, I can use some extra income. I'm getting somewhat fed up playing nursemaid to Harriet Wilson.
Well, I'll have to give it some thought.
Meanwhile, do you want me to keep the necklace for you?
Why, yes. You might as well. Partner.
I thought so. And don't worry about Harriet. I'll keep her happy.
Clara, my dear, I can't tell you how glad it makes me to know that you found such an exciting and adventurous friend.
He is nice.
Nice? Oh, he's wonderful. And to think he's in the Foreign Secret Service for our government.
Shh, not so loud.
Oh, sorry, dear.
It could mean his life. You know, if people found out about that, he shouldn't even have told me.
Oh, now don't worry, Clara. I'll be careful. You can count on that.
Thanks.
But imagine meeting such a thrilling man here in a foreign land. He falls in love with you, and eventually... wedding bells.
Harriet, please. I'll admit Raymond is fascinating, and I'm pleased with his attentions, but, well, he hasn't asked me yet.
Oh, but he will. This young man's in love with you, and you're in love with him, too. I can tell.
I'm afraid you have spring fever, Harriet.
Oh, you've been a changed person since you met him. You always were pleasant and nice to me, but now you seem to be up in the clouds.
Maybe I am, a little, but... Anyway, we keep this to ourselves. Huh?
Oh, yes, you can count on me.
Things are going smoothly, aren't they, Clara? You've made Harriet believe you and Raymond are deeply in love, and you're sure she will never question any of your meetings with him. You and Harriet accompany the others on the various tours of Rome and the nearby country. But you also manage appointments with Raymond frequently. From time to time, he adds other pieces of jewelry to his collection, and he seems pleased with the arrangement that you suggested. Then one day, as your stay in Rome is drawing to a close, you approach the back booth of a little cafe where you've made your last appointment with Raymond before leaving for Naples.
Oh, Clara, I didn't see you come in.
You're slipping, Raymond. I thought you must always be on guard.
I have no worries. Even if accused, I have no loot for anyone to find. Not today.
You seem very absorbed in that letter you're reading. Is it from the folks back home?
Hardly. But don't be so inquisitive.
Partners have a right to share, remember? Besides, I noticed it's from the Rocco Jewelry Company in Naples. You're to meet someone.
Fast reader, aren't you?
I'm a smart kid.
Perhaps. But don't get too smart for your own good.
Could I, darling?
Here. Read the letter if you're so interested.
An appointment in Naples day after tomorrow at 11 p.m. Isn't that a bit late?
Not for a friend.
Friend? The kind that exchanges gems for greenbacks?
The lady is a genius.
It adds up. Appointment at 11 at night in Naples. A friend. This man handles all of your merchandise, doesn't he?
Well, you're giving the answers. But I'll give you credit, Clara. You're usually right.
We haven't discussed shares. How do I come in?
You'll get what's coming to you, all right.
50-50?
Ah, that'd be real nice, wouldn't it?
There are some real nice jewels I've been carrying around. Now, how about my share, 50-50?
That's a bit high.
Partners, though. Well?
You drive a hard bargain, Clara. But you do know the answers. I'll be on the same train for Naples that you are day after tomorrow. See you then.
Interesting, isn't it, Clara? When you return to the United States, you'll be a rich woman. The jewels Raymond has accumulated are worth a small fortune. And it shouldn't be long until you receive your share. Raymond admits he has an appointment with a man named Rocco in Naples to make the exchange. The jewels or a sum of money beyond your dreams. 2 days later, you're on the train en route to Naples. An hour or so before you're due to reach Naples, you knock softly on the door of Raymond Hungate's compartment.
Oh, Clara, come in. Anyone see you?
Of course not.
Bring the stuff in your purse?
Yes. They laughed when I bought this purse that I didn't need any more luggage, but it has come in handy. Look at them sparkle.
Yeah, pretty.
Beautiful. Just think, how much would you say? $50,000 for little Clara?
Well, Rocco will want a commission, but they'll probably bring about $75,000. Not bad for a few weeks' work.
Not at all. And even $37,500, slightly more than my usual income.
Clara, we might as well understand each other.
What?
You've had some good ideas, and you've been very helpful.
Oh, thank you, darling.
You can get in the way, and you take too much for granted.
Oh, come now, smile when you say that.
Why? Clara, the game is over. I'm about ready to cash in, and I don't need any excess baggage.
You're joking. Look, you don't mean that...
Can't you figure the picture this time, Clara? We're almost into Naples. Your body can be found by the railroad track. By the time you're identified, I'll be in Naples, have the dough, and be on the boat for the good old USA.
Don't be ridiculous. You'd be caught in a minute. What about Harriet?
You've taken care of that. Harriet will only be able to tell them what she understands. The job I have is very dangerous. Somehow you must have been killed by the man I was tracking down, or perhaps by accident. After all, she thinks we're so much in love.
Don't be a fool, Raymond. Put that gun away.
Stand near the window, Clara. When the next train whistle sounds...
Put it away!
You grab at Raymond's arm. Try to seize the guns. The two of you struggle. You look at Raymond Hungate, slumped on the seat. Try to realize that you've killed him. You listen, expecting to hear people come clamoring into the compartment, but no one does. You realize that your struggle and the gunshot occurred during the outside noise, and that even as Raymond planned it, no one heard a thing. You look around the compartment, open the window, and toss the gun out. Then you get Raymond's letter into your purse. And, of course, most important of all, you take all the gems. And now, certain that there's not a trace to suggest your having been with Raymond, you quickly return to your own compartment.
Oh, Clara, back so soon. I was just writing some postcards.
Well, that's nice.
Well, I'm surprised Mr. Hungate would let you leave so soon. Oh, you seem quiet, dear. Is something wrong?
I'd rather not talk about it.
Oh, come now. Have you had a quarrel?
Please, Harriet, let's not discuss it.
But, Clara, I thought he was about to propose.
There's not going to be any wedding. I can assure you I never want to see Raymond Hungate again.
Oh, dear. Oh, now, you'll feel better tomorrow, Clara.
No, I'm through. In fact, Harriet, let's get everything together so that when we get to Naples, we can get off the train right away, take a cab right to the hotel, and not wait for the rest of the tour.
But, Clara...
No, I mean it, Harriet. Like I said, I'm through with Raymond Hungate forever.
Well, Clara, it's over, isn't it? Complete. As you hurry from the station, pretending that you want to avoid Raymond Hungate, knowing that his body is waiting to be discovered in his compartment. You're certain, too, that you left no trace of your having been there at all. But you do have the jewels, safely put away in your purse. And you know from the letter Raymond showed you, you can sell them in Naples for currency. A great deal of it, to Raymond's business connection, the jeweler named Rocco. And since you're to sail for the United States soon, your future looks very promising, doesn't it? Then there's a knock at the door of your hotel suite.
Yes?
Miss Marshall? Clara Marshall?
Yes.
I represent the American consulate, Miss Marshall.
Oh, well, surely our passports are in order.
Oh, yes. I'm here on another matter. This is Police Chief Antrini.
Police? But why?
May we come in?
Well, yes, of course, please do. Please, sit down.
Who is it, Clara?
A gentleman from the consulate and the chief of police, Harriet. This is my employer, Miss Wilson, gentlemen.
How do you do, Miss
How do you do? Well, this visit is really quite flattering. You see, we are planning to leave for the States in a few days. Oh, we've had such a wonderful tour of the continent. Nice of you two gentlemen to drop in this way.
I am afraid my business may prevent your departure, Miss Wilson. You see, there has been a murder.
A murder? But who?
A man named Raymond Hungate.
Raymond Hungate? How terrible.
Well, surely there's some mistake.
The police still have some checking to do, Miss Marshall. But Chief Antrini would like you to come down to his office.
Oh, this is hard to believe. It's such a shock. We knew Mr. Hungate's job was with the Secret Service, and it was very dangerous.
Harriet, there may be some mistake.
Oh, I do hope so. Anyway, I'll go along to identify him if it is Raymond. Oh, Clara, you poor dear child.
I'm sure you misunderstand, Miss Wilson. Chief Antrini is arresting Miss Marshall on suspicion of murder.
Why, that's preposterous. You've no reason whatsoever to suspect me.
I think we have.
What?
We found Hungate's body in a compartment of a train that had just arrived in Naples. It'd been shot, and the murder weapon is missing, as well as his own identification papers.
It's very interesting, Chief Antrini, but I fail to see where it concerns me.
Perhaps it doesn't, Miss Marshall. All we are certain of is that Raymond Hungate had an appointment with a man named Rocco this evening to dispose of some stolen jewels. Hungate thought that Rocco was a fence. Actually, Rocco was working with the police.
I still don't understand what all this has to do with me.
Nothing. Unless you have the jewels. If you do, that is all we need for a conviction. If you do not, I'm sure you will not mind our searching your belongings. Suppose we start with your purse?
No, you have no right to search me. Why, I hardly knew this man, Hungate.
Oh, but you did. You see, we found this card in his compartment. It'd been slipped under the door. Oh, read it, Miss Marshall.
Dear Mr. Hungate, I'm sure you and Clara have just had a lover's quarrel, and that everything will work out all right. We'll be staying at the Imperial Hotel in Naples. Harriet Wilson. Harriet, why?
I couldn't help it, Clara. You were such a romantic couple. I just couldn't let you break up.
Now, Miss Marshall, your purse, please.
Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman as the Whistler, Betty Lou Gerson, John Stevenson, Norma Varden, Byron Kane, and Marvin Miller. The Whistler, directed by George W. Allen, with music by Wilbur Hatch, is produced under the supervision of Ed Bloodworth and transmitted overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. This evening's story was by Winifred Henson. The Whistler was entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
Whistler, whose strange story you have just heard, will be back next week with another tale from his never-ending farm. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
And now, stay tuned for the program that is rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
S-I-G-N-A-L. Signal.
Signal gasoline. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler. For extra driving pleasure, the signal to look for is the yellow and black circle sign that identifies signal service stations from Canada to Mexico. And for Sunday evening listening pleasure, the signal to listen for is this whistle that identifies the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler. And I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now the Whistler's strange story, A Woman's Privilege.
In the drawing room of a palatial home in Beverly Hills hang a pair of priceless oil paintings, one of an Italian nobleman, the other of his wife. The surfaces are cracked, the frames old and worm-eaten, but the colors are almost as fresh and brilliant as if they were painted yesterday. There's a strange connection between the paintings and a sordid, ugly scene in a Los Angeles police station. It's very late. And in the next room, a homicide lieutenant is grilling a suspect on the charge of murder.
Oh, but he's coming along.
Lieutenant Brady's getting to him, huh?
Give the lieutenant 5 minutes more. The guy's ready to break now.
You know, I can't help feeling there's more to this than the guy's telling. Something that maybe even he doesn't know.
Yes, it was more than a simple murder. More than the homicide detail or anyone else would ever uncover. It was the story of a traveling art broker named John Winters, of a casual trip to the picturesque Italian seaport of Venice, of the unbelievable, stunning moment in his hotel room when a quiet little artist named Giulio Donati put $250,000 in the palm of his hand.
Well, Signor Winters, what do you think?
Well, it's pretty hard to believe.
But seeing is believing, eh? Tell me, what do you think it would bring on the American market?
Well, I don't know. It's been so long since anything like this.
But you do know, Signor Winters. At this moment, your head is spinning with figures.
Well, after all.
Of course. So you will agree I am giving it to you for almost nothing when I ask only just $75,000.
$75,000 for an original Montaigne? Oh, I think you're being very reasonable.
Thank you, Signor.
Too reasonable.
Yeah?
What's wrong with it?
You're still skeptical, eh? You're very hard to convince, Signor Winters. Look, suppose I leave it with you for, say, 24 hours so you can examine it very closely.
You're pretty sure of yourself, Donati.
Well, I would not have come to you if I weren't sure that the painting would pass the inspection of the best expert. Your reputation as a specialist on Montaigne is known all over the continent.
Yes, well, this is a Montaigne if I ever saw one, but $75,000.
Senor, there will be many who will say it's Montaigne's best work.
Well, I'd agree with them. It is. What's so funny about that?
Well, you flatter me.
What?
You see, I painted it myself.
You what?
I wanted to know that. It took me many months.
No, wait a minute. You're telling me that
I painted it myself, Senor.
Oh, but the technique, the style.
They were difficult to master. The oils were hard to find in the aging process. Senor, it was hard work, but you see, it had its reward.
Yes. Is This the only one?
No, I completed a pair. The other was sent 3 weeks ago to a broker who was highly recommended to me in Los Angeles, a C.L. Brickley. I expect to hear from him tomorrow.
Does he know about this one?
Well, of course. I informed him in a confidential letter.
I should think you'd keep it under your hat. Forgery's a serious business, you know.
They are not the forgeries. I claim only to paint in the manner of Mantegna. Had I intended to pawn off a forgery, would I have been so frank?
Yes, but you know what's going to happen. This Brickley will peddle that picture as an original.
Senor, what you people do with my paintings is your own business. I am an artiste, not a forger. But I think you will find me discreet enough. Well, now I must go. You may examine the picture as closely as you want, senor.
Where can I reach you?
My studio, 11 Plaza Franchette.
Good.
Before noon, eh?
Yes, right. Good day, Donati.
Good day.
Si, senor.
Long distance, operator. I want Mr. Wilkin Potter, Chatelaine Hotel, Interlaken, Switzerland. Person to person. Wait a minute, Potter. I tell you again, it's the McCoy, an original Mantegna.
He's pulling your leg. No one in his right mind would let a Mantegna go for $75,000.
I told you he doesn't know what he's got.
The artist only produced 35 paintings in his life. They're all catalog winners. There's no such thing
I saw it with my own eyes. Are you telling me I don't know a Mantegna when I see one? And what about this Brickley? He bought the mate to it.
But, John, I just can't...
All right, Potter. If you don't want to advance me the money, there are plenty of others.
Don't do that. All right, John. It's a deal. Call me when you've closed, and I'll wire the money.
And that's better. You'll hear from me in a couple of hours.
Well, John, Donati was right, wasn't he? Your mind is whirling with figures as you hang up the phone. Hurry across town toward the little shop in the Piazza Franchetti. Yes, there's over $250,000 in that special-built briefcase under your arm, provided that the 3 people in the world who know the truth are discreet. That's the only gamble, isn't it, John? You, and Donati, and Brickley, the Los Angeles broker. With 3 who know, there's always a chance that one might talk. You turn a corner into the plaza, wondering if Brickley had thought of that one. The answer comes suddenly. A crowd is gathered at the front of Donati's shop.
What's the matter? What's happened here?
Get back, please.
What is it, officer? What's happened?
The proprietor of this shop, Signor Donati, was shot.
Is this you, Potter?
Yes, John, go ahead.
Well, it looks like the deal's off.
What happened?
We were a little late.
Brickley got there first, huh?
Yeah, Brickley got there first. Thanks for the offer, Potter, but I won't need the money now. I'm on my way back to the States. Los Angeles.
A $20 Signal gasoline book is being sent to Mrs. Georgia Vainig of Venice, California, as a token of our appreciation for this limerick. There once was a camel named Flo, whose mileage on water was low. But this far-sighted lass switched to new Signal gas, and now she has get up and go.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go far with Go Brother gasoline.
Perhaps it may strike you as strange that a camel in the limerick drank Signal gasoline. But there's nothing at all strange about the fact that Flo found new Get Up and Go when she switched to Signal. After all, fast-starting, peppy pickup and smooth, quiet power naturally go hand in hand with Signal's famous mileage. They're all the result of the more efficient performance that today's Signal helps your motor deliver. So whether you're looking for economy or just real driving pleasure, next time your gas tank gets thirsty, follow the advice on those Signal billboards you've seen. Next time, fill up with Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline.
It's only a few days from Venice, Italy to New York, then on to Los Angeles by plane. But it seems a great deal longer, doesn't it, John? You try to concentrate on other things, but your mind keeps going back to your suitcase in the luggage compartment, to the masterful piece of forgery sewed in its lining that will bring at least $250,000 on the American market. Yes, Donati was clever, wasn't he, John? Too clever. And to you, at least, it's clear that this Brickley, whoever he is, knew that a clean deal could never be made if the secret of the forgery were shared. And that, of course, added up to Donati's murder. You have a surprise for Brickley, haven't you, John? But you know you have to be careful. On the afternoon of your arrival in Los Angeles, you walk down the corridor of a building in the Miracle Mile district. Pause and press a buzzer.
Yes?
I'm looking for Mr. C.L. Brickley.
Oh, what did you want to see Mr. Brickley about?
Well, it's a personal matter. Is he in?
Well, just what is it you're selling, Mr.
Winters, John Winters. I'm really not selling anything. Oh, I see. Well, I guess this suit does need pressing, but it's really not that bad, Miss...
Brickley.
Oh, his daughter?
I'm C.L. Brickley.
What?
Himself.
Well, a woman.
Mm-hmm. But a woman who isn't interested in a vacuum cleaner at the moment. Perhaps some other time, Mr. Winters.
All right, Miss Brickley, have it your way. A friend of mine told me you had a picture or two that might interest me.
Wait a minute. What kind of a picture?
Oh, I'm collecting Italian Renaissance.
You?
Honest, Miss Brickley, I've got 11 other suits, and if I'd known I was calling on such a beautiful businessman...
Sorry, Mr. Winters. Please come in.
Shall I bring my vacuum cleaner? No charge for the demonstration.
I'm sorry. Now, come in. Please sit down.
Thank you. Here's my card. As you can see, I'm an art broker.
I'm a broker, too, Mr. Winters.
Yes, I see.
You mentioned Italian Renaissance. What did you have in mind?
Venetian school in particular.
Oh? You know, of course, authentic Venetian things run a little high.
How high?
$300,000.
Well, that's high enough. What is it?
A Montaigne.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
I know. It's hard to believe. It came to light during the war. I was very lucky.
You're positive it's authentic?
You want to see it?
No, that won't be necessary. Here, let me check my briefcase here.
Well, I have the picture in my safe.
Just a minute. Ah, here we are. How do you like this one?
Where did you get that?
Same place you got yours, Miss Brickley. Same artist, same convincing technique.
Who are you?
Winters. The name's Winters.
Not what I mean. Where did you come from?
Oh, don't worry about me, lady. I'm authentic. Let's stick to the Montaignes, huh?
All right, Mr. Winters. Just how many of these are floating around?
2.
And how many know about this?
2. You and me. That is, since you, took care of Donati.
It's a little crude.
All right, so you had it done. What's the difference? That still leaves 2. You'd be smart enough not to give the hired help your reasons.
You've got it all figured out, haven't you?
Oh, it's water over the dam. Let's talk about the pictures. You know, we're hooked with each other. You know that.
That might not be so bad, Mr. Winters.
Better make it John.
All right. John.
You know, we've got a lot to talk over, C.L.
I know.
But since you're not quite the kind of guy I expected to meet, why don't we switch the conference to a nightclub?
I'd like that.
Okay, pick you up around 8.
Fine.
Oh, and don't worry.
About what?
I'll wear another suit, one that's pressed. You know, C.L., you don't dance at all like a stuffed shirt.
You like?
Yes, I like.
Well, tell me more.
Oh, no, not at a business conference.
Oh, that again.
Lorraine Brickley, darling, where have you been?
Hello, Mrs. Carlton. One of my clients.
When am I going to see you, dear? It's been an age.
Well, I may have something to show you in a few days.
Oh, good. Don't forget me, will you?
Don't worry.
Mrs. Carlton, huh? You didn't tell me about her.
She has money, darling, but not the kind we're after.
Well, who does it boil down to?
They're pretty hard to find, you know. People who put out $500,000 for a pair of paintings. I've put out a couple of feelers, but...
A couple of feelers?
Yes.
You mean you're going to help me sell mine?
Well, I was thinking about it. Not much sense in being competitive, is there?
No, I guess there isn't.
Besides, if we both know where both paintings are, there's less chance of complications later, don't you think?
Uh-huh. 50-50.
50-50.
I beg your pardon, Miss Brickley.
Yes?
There's a call for you, Mr. Gross.
Mr. Gross, what is...
Who's Mr. Gross?
Well, he's one of the clients I told you about.
He said it was quite important, miss.
Yes, of course. Excuse me, John, I'll be right back.
She gives your hand a little squeeze as she turns to leave the floor, floats past the row of ringside tables and out of the room. She is beautiful, isn't she, John? Slim, graceful, the satin of her evening gown clinging to her like a glistening white sheet. And for the moment, you forget everything else. The Montaignes, the $500,000, the wealthy clients, everything. Everything, that is, except that you're dealing with a killer who's as sure as you are that those paintings can never be sold, as long as there are two minds in the world who know they're forgeries. If only she weren't so breathtaking, so beautiful.
What's on your mind, John?
What? Oh,
Get up.
All right.
Miss me?
Naturally. What about Mr. Gross?
Oh, that was nothing.
You said he was a client. What's on his mind?
Well, he's interested in Renaissance art, you know.
Oh, good. He knows about the Montaignes, huh?
More or less.
What do you mean, more or less?
Well, I told him I had something that would interest him.
Make an appointment?
Yes. As I told him I'd get in touch with him in a day or two.
Good.
Now, let's forget about business for now, shall we? The music's so wonderful. I do love to dance with you, John.
You wish Lorraine didn't affect you this way, that you could approach the whole thing with a clear head. But it's something you've never known before, really. The music, the vibrant, thrilling feeling that sweeps over you as you dance with her. Her warm, low voice in your ear. But no matter how much you tell yourself that business is business, the feeling's still there the next morning when you arrive at her apartment. You pause for a moment before you buzz. Decide once again that nothing must stand in the way of the picture deal and the $500,000.
Well, hello, partner.
Partner?
Any objections?
Not if I've really made the grade.
You have, definitely. Come in.
Thank you. I wish I could be sure I'd made that grade.
I don't know what more I can do to make you sure. I'm trying to arrange for the sale of both Montaignes through my own contacts. I didn't have to.
No, but the sale of two Montaignes will bring twice as much money as the sale of one. Want it?
Half of this goes to you. I told you this is a 50-50 deal all the way.
Yeah. You made a deal with Donati, too. He's not around anymore.
Still accusing me of that, huh?
I can add up a column of figures as well as the other guy.
All right, John, have it your way.
No, I guess you were smart, though. It was a sure bet with one picture. With two, it's a gamble. More than that...
Let's not talk about that anymore.
I don't want to be cruel. Just practical. Oh, cigarette?
Thanks.
Uh-huh. There you are. Well, what's next on the program, beautiful? Mr. Gross?
I don't know, John.
What do you mean you don't know? You're not getting cold feet, are you? You said he was interested.
I know, but...
Well, that's good enough for me. If you don't want to see him, I will.
John, we've got to trust each other now. You know that.
Just make an appointment with the guy for me. I want to see him.
John, I don't know why I'm saying this. I've never said it before, but...
What is it?
We could be awfully good friends.
Well, that's wonderful. I'm very flattered. I've got to be careful, though, you know. Playing with dynamite.
John.
I'm talking about Donati. You did it once. You could do it again.
I'm talking about us and what good friends we could be.
We'll discuss that at length after we take care of the pictures.
Pictures? What do you mean?
We're going to wrap them up, darling. We're going down to Union Station.
Yes, sir?
I want to check this package.
John,
please.
what are
Just a minute, Lorraine. Here you are, clerk. $10.
10? What do I do?
Just give me the claim check.
Okay. There you are.
Now, watch. I tear it in half, see? Here you are, Lorraine. That's yours.
What are you doing?
Now, what's this all about?
Give me a piece of paper and a pencil there, will you? I want to put a note on the package. Thank you.
Well,
To deliver it only when both halves of the claim check are presented. There we are. You get it?
Well, I don't know.
You want that $10?
Oh, sure.
All right, here's the note. Paste it on the package.
Right.
Ah, good. Thank you. Come on, Lorraine.
I think this is all pretty silly.
Maybe it is, dear, but I do a lot of silly things for $250,000. But don't get me wrong, Angel. I trust you like my own mother. I just trust you a lot more after you fix up that appointment for me with your friend, Mr. Gross. How soon can you make it?
Well, I don't know, John. I'm not sure.
Let me handle it then. When can you get a hold of him?
I'll call him tomorrow.
It isn't easy, is it, John? You leave her standing there in the station, fighting to get her out of your mind and your heart, knowing that you must never let her come between you and the business at hand, the appointment with Mr. Gross. The next evening, you go to her apartment, determined to see it through. As you walk down the hall, the door is slightly open.
No.
You hear her talking on the
I
telephone. You
No.
stop still and listen.
No, there isn't going to be any deal, Mr. Gross. Forget I ever told you to come here at 11. The appointment is off. I know what I told you, Mr. Gross, but that was before. Well, it's different now. I'm changing my plans. That's right. It's got to be this way for the present. Right. Goodbye.
You stand there for a full minute, thinking, and then make up your mind. Two can play that kind of a game, can't they, John? And you know the one who wins is the one who gets there first.
Yes?
It's me, C.O., your partner.
Oh, John, come in. Where have you been all day? Why don't you call a guy?
I've been waiting to hear from you. Did you get hold of Gross?
Yes, he's not interested, John.
That's funny. Looked like a sure thing, didn't it? Guy has money, crazy about Italian
Will there
pictures.
be others?
Oh, sure. Just takes a little time, huh?
It'll be worth it.
Yeah, I suppose it will.
How about a drink?
I've got the car outside. It's a nice night. I thought you might like to go for a drive.
Sounds wonderful.
Maybe along the beach, huh?
I'll get my coat. Only be a minute.
Take your time. No hurry.
It doesn't take long, does it, John? Now that you've made up your mind to it. Just a few miles of riding, talking idly, with the automatic hidden down beside you in the seat. Occasionally, you glance from the road at her beautiful face in the moonlight. That's something you'll never forget. That face with the moonlight working magic with her hair. It even looked beautiful a half hour later when you looked at it for the last time. Only then it was very still, with the quiet, wax-like beauty of death. An hour later, you've dropped the automatic into a storm drain. You're back at her apartment, both halves of the claim check in your pocket, going through the wastebasket next to the telephone.
Ah, here it is.
A little slip of paper with the name Gross and a telephone number.
Hello? Mr. Gross?
Yes?
I'm calling for C.L. Brickley. I have a message.
Go ahead.
Miss Brickley says the appointment is on again. She's changed her mind.
Okay. 11 o'clock at the apartment.
Right. 11 o'clock at the apartment.
Here's news about the greatest improvement in automobile batteries in 20 years, which is now yours to enjoy in Signal's new deluxe battery. I'm talking about microporous all-rubber separators, the type which has proved its superiority in submarine batteries. Because these highly porous separators hold twice as much acid solution between the plates, new Signal Deluxe batteries deliver up to 35% more power to take care of the many electrical gadgets on today's cars. What's more, the extra long life of microporous separators makes it possible for Signal to guarantee these new deluxe batteries, not just for the usual 12 or 18 months, but for a full 30 months on a service basis. That means you're actually saving money while you're enjoying the extra power and dependability of a Signal Deluxe battery. So before you buy any battery, get your Signal dealer's generous trade-in offer for your old battery. Find out his convenient credit terms. Prove for yourself that today's best battery buy is today's finest battery, the new, improved Signal Deluxe battery.
Yes, it was a long trail that finally ended in that Los Angeles police station. A trail that began in Italy with an artist who painted a pair of pictures in the manner of Montaigne and died because of them. Lieutenant Brady of Homicide has done his job now. The suspect has finally begun to crack.
You know we've got the goods on you. Why don't you...
Stop it, will you? Stop it.
All right. I'll stop it. You ready to talk?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll talk.
All right, let's have it, Gross. The whole story and the whole truth.
The guy in Italy, Donati. I killed him for the Brickley dame.
Money?
Yeah.
Why did she want him dead?
I don't know. I didn't ask any questions. She sent me to Italy to kill him, and I did. When I got back here in L.A., she called me again. She wanted me to bump off another guy.
Oh?
But the night I was supposed to bump off this second guy, the Brickley dame changed her mind.
How come?
I don't know, but she called up and said the deal was off.
Then what?
Later, I got a phone call that the deal was on again. So I went over to her apartment. And there he was.
And that's how you happened to murder John Winters?
That's it. I guess the Brickley dame changed her mind again.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories. Remember, if you would like the fun of having your friends hear a limerick of yours on The Whistler, the address to which to send it is Signal Oil Company, Los Angeles 55, California. All limericks become the property of Signal Oil Company. Those selected for use on The Whistler will be chosen by our advertising representatives on the basis of humor, suitability, and originality. So, of course, they must be your own composition. Featured in tonight's story were Betty Lou Gerson and William Conrad. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Joel Malone and Harold Swanton, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. Remember, at this same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler.
SIGNAL Signal gasoline.
Men between the ages of 17 and 34 can earn extra money and qualify for retirement pay by taking part-time military training at home. For full information, see local headquarters of your National Guard. Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Rated by independent research, the most popular West Coast program in radio history. And Signal gasoline is tops, too, tops in quality. It takes extra quality, you know, to give you extra mileage. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies friendly dealer-owned Signal service stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story. Hasty conclusion.
Professor Wagner sat in his office in the old brick chemistry building, a late issue of the Chemistry Journal open on the desk before him. The drowsy afternoon sounds of the campus and the reassuring tick of his secretary's typewriter made him sleepy, unable to concentrate on his reading. The article was in fine print, and the professor found himself tempted to drop it into the wastebasket. But he was forced to continue reading. When the dean published, the rest of the department was expected to read it. Suddenly, he turned back the pages and reread the article more carefully, his mind shuttling between memory and suspicion. Why was all this so familiar? Could it be what he suspected? His secretary, with her spinster's efficiency, would know.
Very interesting. Very. Oh, Miss Rose.
Yes, Professor Wagner?
Did you type this latest article of Dean Emerson's?
Why, yes. Good, isn't it? He's had much favorable comment.
The subject interests me. Didn't it seem familiar to you?
Yes, it did. I remember thinking so when I typed it.
Any idea where you might have read it before?
Why, some thesis notes. One of the students.
That's it, of course. Nielsen's notes.
Nielsen? Oh, yes, the graduate student.
Where are they, Miss Rose?
In the files. I remember you particularly wanted them saved.
Get them. Oh, this is too good to be true.
Let me see. Lloyd Nielsen. Poor man, such a tragedy. So young to be taken like that.
Yes. Very unfortunate. Are they there?
Yes, here they are. Oh, all that research and never to finish it. It doesn't seem right.
I'll take them, please. Now let's see the dean's article. Here. Yes, identical. I thought this was better than his usual drivel. Get him on the phone, Miss Rose.
But he's lunching at the faculty club.
Call him there. Tell him I want to see him at 3 o'clock.
But he's...
If there's any question, tell him it's about the late Mr. Nielsen.
I'm pleased that you liked my paper, Wagner.
An important contribution, Dean Emerson. You have every reason to be proud.
I'm glad of any prestige I may bring to the college.
And rightly so. The next dean will have quite a position to maintain.
And that's not immediate. I have many more good years.
Still, there's always the unforeseen. The little mistakes that can end a career so untimely.
Wagner, what's on your mind?
A student named Nielsen. Lloyd Nielsen.
Nielsen?
The name means something to you?
No.
Oh, surely you remember him, the one who died?
We've had so many students.
Not like him. He did a brilliant piece of research. Something about the valence of barium.
Oh, I recall it vaguely. Too bad he didn't finish.
He did. His findings have been published.
But that's impossible. How could he?
Come, Emerson. I just told you I read your paper.
What are you suggesting?
You stole Nielsen's material and published it as your own.
You can't mean that. You have no proof.
In my files, there's another version of those notes. Enough to prove you're a plagiarist, a thief.
You're lying. There are no other notes.
Oh, yes, there are. You forget Nielsen was my student, too.
It must have been a mistake, a coincidence.
If the papers had been in your own field, toxicology, yes. But they weren't, Emerson.
You've never liked me, Wagner. This is nothing but malice.
Call it ethics.
And you want to expose me for the sake of your ethics.
Oh, Then you admit there's something to expose.
Well, I mean, Wagner, isn't there some way we can settle this quietly?
That's better. May I smoke?
Yes, certainly. Have one of mine.
Thank you. Yes, Emerson. There is a way. Quiet, but honorable, of course.
Anything.
Naturally, for the good of the college, I'll have to ask you to withdraw.
Withdraw?
But I'll be fair. I'll keep the reason to myself.
Generous of you.
I think so.
But to give up my whole career, you don't know what you're asking.
Better than having the truth come out.
Wagner, for heaven's sake, must it be this way?
Just what you would do in my place, isn't it?
I see. And I have no choice but to resign.
Very wise.
I suppose I should thank you.
Well, there's a way to show your gratitude. As chairman of the appointments board, you can name your successor.
My successor? Do you mean that
yes.
you...
I'll expect to replace you as dean.
So that's your ethics. Why, you... I won't do it.
Oh, you're suddenly very scrupulous.
You contempt... Get out of my office.
Very well. Then the truth will have to be known.
I'll deny it. I'll discredit you.
All right, a scandal if you like.
Get out of here.
You'll hear from me later, Emerson.
No, wait, Wagner. I'll come back. I'll do as you say. Anything to...
I thought you'd see it my way. I want your resignation right away.
Right away? Can't you give me some time?
How much time?
Well, a day or two anyway.
So you can squirm out of it? No. I can't wait that long.
But a few hours at least, this evening. Come to dinner at my house tonight. Mrs. Emerson retires early, and we can talk about it afterwards.
What time?
6:30?
All right. 6:30.
I'll have an answer for you then.
There's only one possible answer. Good afternoon, Dean.
You're sure you won't have some coffee, Professor?
Thank you, Mrs. Emerson. Nothing more.
Marion, don't insist on coffee when I've told you I'm serving port.
But everyone doesn't like port, Charles.
You mean you don't?
Well, that isn't what I meant at all. You're so irritable this evening, dear.
Nothing of the sort.
Well, it's always a sign when you're worried. Is something wrong?
I've told you nothing's wrong, Marion. Drop it. Here you are, Professor. Rather good color, don't you think?
Thank you. You're not having any?
Oh, not supposed to. Trouble with my eyes. Go ahead.
Very good. Very good indeed. Pleasant here in the summer house.
The dean enjoys dining out here. Although I feel it's still early in the season. There's a chill in the air.
If you're cold, Marion, perhaps you wouldn't mind...
Oh, of course. You two have business to talk over.
If you're asleep when I leave, I'll see you Monday.
Leave? Oh, yes, the ski club. I'd forgotten.
I'll be going as soon as the professor and I finish.
Well, I hope the snow is still good, Charles. Well, good night, Professor.
Sorry to hurry you off, Mrs. Emerson.
Oh, you're not. I want to get back to my detective story. So interesting. Now, I tell the dean he ought to write one. With his knowledge of toxicology, he must know many clever poisons that leave no trace.
Marion, for heaven's sake!
Well, after all, they're only stories. No one behaves as they do in books, do they, Professor?
Huh? Oh, I don't know.
I mean, the victims are so stupid. If a man's your enemy, you don't blindly allow him to poison
Will you go, Marion? You rattle on and on.
Charles, I hate to have you drive to the ski club in this state. You are worried.
I'm not worried, Marion. Besides, I'm driving up with Dr. Phillips.
Oh, well, all right, dear. Well, good night, Professor.
Good night.
Well, Wagner, I've considered your demand.
Have you?
There's nothing else for me to do but to agree.
Nothing else?
I'll resign at once, and you'll be appointed dean.
Nothing else, Emerson? No other way?
What do you mean?
Very clever of you. Getting me to dinner, and then... I know what you've done.
Done?
I see it all now. You've poisoned me.
What?
There was poison in that wine.
Poison? Why, you're mad.
Your wife gave you away, didn't she?
Wagner. Wagner, why are you doubled over like that?
The pain. My stomach. You won't get away with it.
Will you listen to me, Wagner?
Dr. Phillips, I'll get him. Cross the street.
You can't tell him a story like that. I won't let you.
Get away.
Oh.
Let me go.
Oh, listen to me. I didn't poison
Let me go.
you.
Let me go, I say.
Wagner, don't. Put down that decanter, Wagner!
For a stunned moment, you stand there, and then suddenly find yourself running pell-mell down the gravel path toward the garden gate, doubled over, clutching at the burning pain in your stomach, knowing it's your life now, unless you can get across the street to the doctor's office before the poison strikes you down. A minute later, you stumble up the steps and burst into the doctor's office. Phillips acts quickly, efficiently.
Pulse a shade fast, blood pressure up a bit, but that's probably due to excitement. You say the pain's gone now, huh?
Yes. Seemed to vanish the minute I got here.
You've been nervous lately? Working hard?
Why, yes, but...
Putting in a lot of nights at the Lamb?
Well, there's the usual rush around exam time.
Tell me, what did you have for dinner over at Emerson's?
Let's see, shrimp creole, avocado salad.
That's enough for me. Wagner, old boy, you can forget about poisoning. You've got yourself a case of gastritis, that's all.
Oh, I see. Well, I've got to get back to Emerson. Emerson will wonder what'll happen to me.
He doesn't know?
No, I didn't want to worry him. Said I was going into the house to phone. Well, I'll say good night, Doctor. Thank you.
Oh, I'm going to walk over with you.
To Emerson's?
Yes. Do you mind?
No.
I was just on my way over when you came. Come on.
Well, the dean's rather busy.
That's all right. He's expecting me at 9 o'clock.
Expecting you?
Yes. After you, Wagner.
With the prologue of Hasty Conclusion, the Signal Oil Company presents another strange story by The Whistler. But now, 2 points it'll pay every driver to remember if you want to be sure you're getting the tops in quality when you buy gasoline. 1, in gasoline, it takes extra quality to give you extra mileage, to go farther. And 2, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. After all, the only way any gasoline can put more thrilling performance into your car is by helping your motor run more efficiently. And when your motor runs more efficiently, naturally, you get better mileage. So mileage is really the best yardstick of gasoline quality. That's why we're so proud of Signal's good mileage. And it's why Signal says, when you buy gasoline for your car, to be sure you're getting the tops in quality, there are just 2 things to remember. 1, in gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther. And 2, throughout the West, from Canada to Mexico, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now, back to the Whistler.
Well, Professor Wagner, it's all changed, isn't it? Your discovery of Dean Emerson's plagiarism almost provided the means of settling yourself into a very comfortable spot. But it's anything but comfortable at the moment. As you stand at the Dean's front door with Dr. Phillips, your mind is racing wildly. You were foolish to believe immediately that the Dean had poisoned you. Foolish to run to Phillips so quickly. Now you're wondering what they're going to find out there in the summer house, whether Dean Emerson is alive or dead, and what you will tell them.
Oh, hello, Doctor. Right on time. Charles ought to be through with... Why, Professor, I thought you were with Charles. Well, come in.
I had a slight pain. I went to Phillips to get something for it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you and the Dean almost through?
Why, no. As a matter of fact, there were a few more points we hadn't...
Oh, well, that's all right. We won't rush you.
So kind of you to take Charles with you to the ski club, Doctor.
You're driving Emerson to the ski club?
Yes. Care to come along?
No, I couldn't. I have a busy weekend. I couldn't.
Professor, you seem as nervous as Charles did. What's got into you two?
Well, nothing at all. Excuse me, I must get back to the Dean.
You go out the rear door, Wagner, into the quiet night. Your heart pounds, choking you in a surge of anxiety as you reach the green lattice building at the far edge of the lawn. At first, you see nothing in the dim lights of the summer house, and you're almost convinced that Emerson has recovered and walked away. Then your eyes focus on the sprawling shape at your feet, right where you left him.
Emerson! Emerson, for heaven's sake! Emerson, please!
Yes, Wagner, dead. You knew he might be, yet you kneel there, stunned, numbly shaking him, totally unprepared, and then... They're coming out here, Wagner. Out to the summer house. In half a minute, they'll find you with the body, and the whole college will cry murder. Then you see the square, protecting shape of the nearby garage. You gather a strength you'd forgotten in 20 years of desk work and quickly drag the body around into the shrubbery behind it.
Oh, well, I've been anxious to have you see my fuchsias, Doctor.
Yes, Marion, I'm glad you thought of it.
Oh, Professor. Isn't Charles out here?
He went to the chemistry building to get a copy of his article.
Well, how strange. There's a dozen copies in the house. It isn't like him to miss his engagements this way.
That's all right, Marion. I'll tell you. I'll get a ride with Mason and leave my car here for the dean. He can drive up when he's ready.
Well, I'd rather Charles didn't drive over those mountain roads. He's been so nervous lately.
Oh. Well, I guess I've got to wait for him.
It's too bad.
Wait a minute, Doctor. There's no use in your doing that.
Doing what?
Delaying your trip this way. See here. Why don't I drive the dean up in your car?
Well, I thought of that, but you said you'd be busy.
Oh, nonsense. It's nothing very urgent. I don't like to leave Emerson in a spot like this. Besides, in view of what you said about my being overworked...
You're perfectly right. The change would do you good. Well, that's it then. My car's in the garage here. The dean is kind enough to rent me his garage. Here are the keys.
This is very nice of you, Professor.
Oh, no, not at all.
Well, I'll see you to the door, Doctor.
Thanks, Marion. Left my coat in the hall.
It's a wild chance, Wagner, but you've got to take it. A possible way to dispose of that burden in the shrubbery behind the garage. There've been accidents before on that steep, snow-covered road that winds up to the ski lodge. Quickly, you drag the body around into the garage and force the awkward shape into the turtle back of the doctor's car. Then you hastily get behind the wheel and step on the starter.
Professor, wait. Oh, did Charles come back?
No, I thought I'd pick him up at his office.
Oh, well, here, I brought this bag.
Oh, yes, thank you. I forgot that.
Oh, and his glasses, too. He left them on the dining table.
I'll take them to him.
Well, I don't understand his forgetting them. Well, he can't read without them, and perhaps I'd better drive over with you.
Oh, there's no need for that. I'll take care of everything.
You don't object to driving me to the office, Professor?
Oh, I'm sorry. No, of course not.
Well, thank you. Sure he hasn't been here, Miss Rose?
I'm sure. He rarely comes to the office at night.
But couldn't he have come in without your knowing it?
Oh, no. I have these reports to finish by morning, and he gave me his key.
Oh, then he didn't mean to come here at all. I don't understand it.
Why don't you let me take you home, Mrs. Emerson? He's probably there by now.
Well, I suppose there's nothing else to do, but I'll wait up for him. I want to be sure he's all right.
Quite a spot, isn't it, Wagner? Mrs. Emerson determined to see her husband and his body in the turtle back of the very car you're riding in. You've got to think of something. Some way to get rid of her. Convince her that the dean's all right. Then, as you pull up to a stop sign, you notice the lights of a drugstore at the corner, and you begin to see a way out. You pull over to the curb.
Why are you stopping here, Professor?
Just had a thought. He may be at the faculty club. I'll go into this drugstore and phone.
Oh, I'll go.
No trouble. I'll only be a minute.
Dean Emerson's residence?
Is Professor Wagner there?
Why, he and Mrs. Emerson drove off just a few minutes ago.
I see. I'm calling from the faculty club. The dean's just leaving here, and he wants Professor Wagner to meet him in front of his office as soon as he can.
Well, I'll have Mrs. Emerson tell the professor when they return.
Thank you.
You drive Mrs. Emerson home, Wagner, and there the maid delivers the message you so cleverly planted over the phone. Mrs. Emerson's convinced now, and she retires, relieved that her husband is all right. 10 minutes after you leave her, you're on the highway, heading the doctor's car toward the mountains. The 60-mile trip is unchallenged until you near the ranger station at the foot of the dangerous 2-mile grade. And then suddenly you remember. The ranger will make a check, and he's got to see 2 men in the car. You put on the brake and pull up at the side of the road. Get out and open the turtleback, and you drag the body up to the front seat. Then you get back in and prop him up beside you, pull your hat down over his face. Nervous and trying to keep from trembling, you drive on until you're stopped by the ranger.
Sorry, can't let you go on, folks. We're in for a blizzard.
But they're expecting us at the ski lodge.
I guess you can make it as far as the lodge, all right, but you're taking a chance of being snowed in. When we get a storm this late in the spring, it's usually a good one.
We'll take that chance.
Okay. Sign the passenger check. Yeah, right here. All right. Other fellow will have to sign, too.
But he's asleep.
Oh, sorry. Regulations.
Yes, but he's had a hard day. I hate to disturb him.
Well, okay, you sign for him, huh?
Yes. Thanks.
Mm-hmm. All right, drive on. Take it easy.
You drive another 1.5 miles through a trough of snow, looking for a break in the high white walls, some place where you can send the car over the edge. And then, as you reach the narrowest part of the road, you see it. No barrier on the outside, and a sheer drop to the bottom of the ravine far below. You maneuver the car close to the edge, and then open the door on your side, and jump clear as the car with its grisly load plunges over the side. You stumble the rest of the way to the lodge, clawing at your face and tearing your clothes to create the final evidence for your accident story. The distance is farther than you remembered, and you drop with exhaustion as you reach the door and Phillips and Mason hear your faint knock and drag you into the lodge. And as they chafe your hands trying to thaw you out, you gasp your accident story. You watch their faces for a sign of suspicion, but there's nothing but sympathy. You're getting it across, Wagner. They're believing you.
Couldn't see through the windshield. And suddenly I knew we were going over. I called to Emerson to jump.
Steady, Wagner. Better lie down.
But he didn't jump. He was too late.
Come on now. Don't try to talk anymore.
I think we better try to get Emerson.
From that ravine? We're snowed in already. It'll take days.
It was all my fault. I shouldn't...
Forget that. Lie back and rest.
All right.
There you are. Now relax and don't worry. It was an accident. Nobody's going to blame you.
Of course not. It was bound to happen on that road.
Might have been any of us.
You really think so?
Of course. Now, for Pete's sake, relax. You need sleep.
It's going to be all right, Wagner. You can count on us.
Thanks.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, a word about the something extra you get when you have your car lubricated at a dealer-owned signal service station. Instead of taking chances on memory, your signal dealer checks against Signal's factory-recommended chart, which shows every lubrication point on your car and the exact type of oil or grease it should have for long, trouble-free life. And then, just to make doubly sure not a single part has been overlooked, your signal dealer checks each point again, which explains why we call it Signal Double-Check Lubrication. This is typical of the many little differences in signal service that can make such a big difference in the way your car runs. And the reason? Well, being in business for themselves, signal dealers naturally have more incentive to serve you better. And now back to the Whistler.
Well, Professor Wagner, you're safe now. Safe in bed where Mason and the doctor put you after hearing your story. They've assured you that no one will blame you for the accident. It was a dangerous road. The snow was blinding. You lost control of the doctor's car and jumped clear as it plunged into the steep ravine with Dean Emerson in it. No way they could know that he was already dead when he took that final plunge. You sink into the warm bed, exhausted from your strenuous night, limp with relief. You drop off immediately and sleep heavily and undisturbed for several hours. Then suddenly you're wide awake, trying to recognize this room, this strange bed. You're fighting to clear your mind when it strikes again, a shattering stab of pain in your stomach. You find yourself doubled up in agony, the same knife-like pain you felt hours before in the summer house.
Doctor! Doctor! Phillips! Wagner, what's the trouble? My stomach. That pain again, like before. Pain? Hold on, I'll take a look. Take it easy now. Hurt when I press here? Oh, stop! Yes, there. Good Lord, man, it's your appendix. Appendix? You threw me off with that poison idea. Afraid I made a hasty conclusion. Hospital. Get me to a hospital. No time. Too much snow. That's going to break in 1 minute. I've got to operate right now, Wagner. Right here. You game? Yes. Hurry.
What is it, Phillips?
His appendix. Got to work fast.
Bad?
Bad enough to kill him if I don't get to it right now. Stay with him, Mason. I'll get my instruments.
Right.
Good thing he drove up in my car. There's not a thing to work with here. Good Lord, Mason.
Phillips. What's the matter? What is it?
Mason. My instruments. They're in the car.
I'll go get them.
Oh, you can't. My car's at the bottom of that ravine. He hasn't got a chance, Mason. Wagner hasn't got a chance.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Monday at 8. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you, this is Naval Reserve Week. Veterans of any branch of the service may keep their wartime rates by joining the Peacetime Naval Reserve. Ask about it at your nearest Naval Reserve headquarters. Featured in tonight's story were Charles Halton and Norman Field. The Whistler was produced by George W. Allen with music by Wilbur Hatch, story by William Engvik, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. And now, stay tuned for the program that is rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, The Whistler's strange story, Fatal Action.
happened suddenly. The motor ship came swiftly out of the fog bank, struck the offshore reef with a grinding crash. The startled crew yelled impulsive directions at each other as the sea poured through the gaping wound in the ship's hull. She heeled over fast, doomed, and everyone on board knew it. Most of all, Captain Ernie Hill knew it, as he snapped his orders with machine gun precision.
All hands, prepare to abandon ship. Load the lifeboat, sir!
He rushed from the bridge rail, dropped to the quarterdeck, and continued barking orders. There was excitement, yes, but a minimum of confusion before the lifeboat swung out on their davits, dropped neatly into the sea, and began to pull safely away with their loads of men. And not until he was certain that his ship was through, headed for the bottom, did Captain Hill leave her. Moments later, standing in the lifeboat, he watched in silence until his ship upended and her bow disappeared beneath the waves. He shook his head.
Gone. She's gone.
Not much you could have done about it, Captain. Company will be satisfied you got everybody off.
Yeah, I don't know. It's rotten luck. This isn't the first ship I've lost this way. And the whole cargo.
It could have happened to anybody, Captain. A lot of uncharted reefs all around here.
Yeah, I guess so. I just hope the company sees it that way.
You're pleased, aren't you, Ernie, at the attitude of the crew? When you make your report to the company, it helps to get the backing of the entire crew. That you couldn't have saved the cargo. That you did well to keep from losing any lives. It's going well, isn't it? And a week later, when the excitement has died down, you're able to follow the next step in your plan, the lucrative step. You sell the cargo everyone thinks was lost with the ship, but which was never put aboard in the first place. For a while, you enjoy the luxury of idleness, spending some of your new wealth. Then, after a few weeks, you're assigned to a new motor ship, an inter-island cargo boat, the Prowler. And for 3 months, you're an exemplary captain. Not a single misstep on your part. Then one day, 3 months later, at anchor in Rangoon, you're alone in your cabin when the door opens abruptly and someone steps in.
Hello, darling.
Lucille!
Glad to see me here?
Oh, glad, you bet I'm glad. Oh, come here, let me take a look at you.
You come here. I've traveled a long way.
The same old Lucille.
Not quite the same, Ernie.
No, that's right. You looked me up. Came after me. That's a change. Oh, you look swell, baby. Real good. Oh, what are we waiting for anyway? Come here.
Ernie, I have missed you, darling.
Oh, I've missed you.
But you wouldn't think of writing.
Right? Where, Lucille, and why? I know you. When you say you want to think something out, well, that's the way it is.
You do know me, don't you?
Skip it. You're back.
Yeah.
You know what it means, darling?
What, Ernie?
The way it'll be with me, it's a feast or a famine, darling, like always. None of the things you always wanted. Only...
Only what, Ernie?
Well, I can't tell you too much, not now, but maybe the picture will be a little prettier than the last one I painted.
Really? Darling, you mean you have a sideline?
Maybe. Something like that. But never mind that now. Oh, it's been a long time, Lucille. I gotta have my arms around you. Gotta.
Please, darling, not just now.
What?
He'll be coming in to talk to you any moment, discuss our accommodations, what to do with the baggage.
What are you talking about? Who'll be coming in?
I'm sorry. Didn't the first mate tell you? I came aboard with my husband.
Your husband?
Yes. You see, Ernie, I did think everything out. The future did look black the last time we were together, and I did want things.
I see. So you got him, huh?
Mm-hmm.
You married him. And I might have known. But it isn't going any further, Lucille. I'll tell your husband this is a freight boat and there are no accommodations. Not for you two.
You know, Ernie, I think you're wrong.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. You see, my husband is Charles Collins. His father owns this shipping line.
Collins? Lucille, you don't know what you're saying. You didn't bring Collins on board my ship.
Correction, darling, not your ship. His. And now, don't you really think you should be getting this putt-putt underway?
It's a terrible shock, isn't it, Ernie? Lucille came back to you, yes, but with a husband, Charles Collins, a man whose father owns the Inter-Island Boat Company you work for. And in spite of your protests, they're going to sail with you. You've got to meet him cordially, laugh, try to bluff your way through. You chat with him near the aft rail as the prowler moves out from the pier at Rangoon.
Underway at last, eh, Captain? I'm going to enjoy this trip.
I've had little chance to talk to you, Mr. Collins.
Oh, not Mr. Collins. Make it Charles, eh?
Okay.
I'm ashamed of busting in on you, insisting on going along. Should have cabled, I suppose, or written, but this wife of mine, Captain.
Oh, that's all right. I understand.
She wanted a sea voyage, and when she insists upon something...
Talking about me, Charles?
Well, you were in the cabin, Lucille. Captain, I understand you're acquainted with my wife.
Yes, we're acquainted.
My favorite captain. You'll like him, Charles. You'll find he's very conscientious.
Dad must know a good man when he sees one. All the trouble he has running this line.
Oh, your father's all right. He knows his business.
Yes, I suppose. Well, if you'll excuse me, I'll start unpacking. See you in the cabin, Lucille.
In a few minutes, Charles.
Stop in for a drink before dinner, Captain.
Thanks, I might do that. Lucille, I wish I hadn't brought him on board this ship.
Worried, Captain?
Maybe.
About the sideline you mentioned.
That has nothing to do with this boat.
Oh? I thought it had to do with all the boats you command.
What are you driving at, Lucille?
You don't know? I'll enlighten you, darling. Your last ship, the one that struck a reef and sunk. That wasn't an accident, Ernie.
No?
No. You had to sink that ship to cover up the fact that our hull was full of cheap ballast that you'd hijacked the cargo.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
You wait a minute, Ernie. I happen to know the facts. What I don't know is what happens next. Since it's too soon for another shipwreck, what are you smuggling, darling? What port do we put into in the dead of night? What's the signal, the arrangement? And most important, how much is the payoff?
You're out of line, Lucille. Way out of line.
Oh, no, darling. I know all about it. Every detail, except perhaps what you're smuggling. Something small, easy to handle, I'll bet. What is it? Jade? Ivory? Diamonds? Dope, maybe.
You've been reading dime novels, Lucille. You better close the book right now.
No, darling. You remember George?
George Adams?
Mm-hmm. Your old shipmate when you were skipper of the Asaga Maru.
What about him? You haven't seen him. George is in prison.
I know. And very lonely, too. The prisons do have visiting days.
You went to see George Adams?
Several times. I even told him some little white lies, just to make him feel better. I believe I said, I'll wait for you forever, Georgie.
Why, you cheap
Please, darling. Charles just might be watching from the cabin.
What do you want? What are you after, Lucille?
Half, my precious. 50-50 of the proceeds of your sideline.
You're being pretty foolish, Lucille. If I had anything planned, do you think I'd go ahead with it with your husband on board?
Oh, I can keep him busy. And you have got something planned, haven't you?
Maybe. Yeah. Maybe somebody's going to meet us at a certain dock.
Well, they still can, darling. I'll have Charles go ashore with me. I'll keep him away.
No. No dice, Lucille. You spoiled it for us. The whole deal's off.
No, Ernie. My captain. Whatever the deal is, it's very much on. You're not backing out of anything. I'll see that you don't.
The high-compression motors of many of today's newer cars are designed and built to perform best on a premium quality gasoline such as Signal Ethyl. But if you're driving an older model, you may think ethyl gasoline wouldn't make any difference in your car. Well, if you'd see some of the vintage models that fill up at the Signal Ethyl pump and hear the enthusiasm of their owners, you'd change your mind. For instance, a chap who lives up in a hilly section was relating, "You should hear some cars clatter when they try to pull my hill. But with Signal Ethyl, my 41 model takes it in high and without a ping." Another driver of a 39 car remarked, "On cold mornings, I hear some of my friends complaining about hard starting. But with Signal Ethyl, my car starts quick as a rabbit." Yes, folks say mighty nice things about Signal Ethyl, because this premium quality gasoline is engineered to bring out the best in any car of any age. So if you'd like to see just how much pleasure driving can be, why not try this little experiment? Treat your car to just a couple of tankfuls of Signal Ethyl. See if you don't feel the difference. A wonderful difference in Signal Ethyl.
It's going badly, isn't it, Ernie? Your profitable sideline is being seriously threatened. Until now, you've had it all to yourself. Only your first mate to pay off, and that for valuable assistance. Now Lucille is declaring herself in. 50-50, she said, and simply for keeping her husband, Charles Collins, ashore. Your ship, the Prowler, bears steadily forward. Jake, the first mate, confronts you near the aft rail and bluntly speaks his own views.
You've got to forget the whole bloomin' thing, Captain. Call it off.
How, Jake? How can we call it off? Pete's meeting us at the dock in Bouquet.
That she's brought that Mr. Collins aboard for no good. I say it's spying on us. Peeping. That's what it is.
Bouquet. So that's where it's to take place.
Mrs. Collins, Captain.
Get lost, Jake. I'll talk to you later.
Righto, Captain. Whatever you say.
Bouquet, that quaint little port village. You pick such romantic settings, Captain. Such nefarious goings-on. But in a place like that, it'll be easy to see that Charles takes me ashore.
Look, Lucille, you married your money. Why risk all our necks for more?
You're not Mrs. Collins, Ernie. I am. I'm in a much better position to know my financial needs. Charles doesn't give me a cent. He did at first, not now. Ernie, stop it.
Sure, but you gotta admit it's amusing.
Ernie, please, after we get the money, when the voyage is over, you can quit this ship. I can quit Charles.
No, cut it out.
Please, Ernie, darling, we'll have everything then. The two of us. I hate him, Ernie. I really hate him. Sometimes I think
You're lying. You're lying in your teeth. You don't mean a word.
Don't I, Ernie? Can you still say I don't mean a word?
Why, you little devil. You...
I'll get him off the ship, Ernie. We'll be in the village while you take care of everything, and then later...
All right. But you gotta be sure, Lucille. Get him off early. Right after we dock. In Bouquet.
Shortly after nightfall, the Prowler docks at Bouquet. Standing at the ship's rail with the mate, you watch the crew scramble ashore. You wait, your eyes glued to the door of the Collins cabin. Finally, it opens. Lucille and her husband step out, nod to you, and move down the gangplank.
Well, you were right, Skipper. She's kept her end of the bargain.
Sure, I told you there was nothing to worry about.
Coast is clear now.
Good. I'll go down to the dock. Pete should be there by now. We'll get this thing over with.
Need any help carrying it, Captain?
When it's jade the quality of this stuff, it doesn't take much of a load. Now go on below and get ready to go ashore and celebrate. I'll be right back.
Righto, Captain.
The dock is quiet, deserted as you move cautiously to your rendezvous with Pete. As planned, you meet him at one end of the dock, make a quick exchange of your jade for his money, and hurry back to the ship. The whole transaction takes less than half an hour, and you congratulate yourself. Smuggling jade is far simpler than sinking your ship, isn't it, Ernie? Back on board, you meet Jake, just coming back on deck.
Everything all right, Skipper?
Perfect, Jake, just perfect.
Fine, Captain, that's fine. Think I will step ashore now. That's celebration, you know. Coming?
Now, you run along, Jake. Tie one on for me, huh?
You're pleased, aren't you, Ernie? It went well, very well. And now, alone on the deck of the Prowler, you watch Jake fade out of sight, and then turn and walk to your cabin. As you enter and turn on the lights...
Good evening, Captain.
What? Mr. Collins.
Surprised?
Well, I thought you and Mrs. Collins...
In the village? No, we had a slight disagreement. I came back 15 minutes ago, slipped aboard during your transaction on the dock.
Oh, yeah. We had a small shipment for Bouquet. And,
Come, Captain, I know better.
What?
I know what's been going on, you see. Suspected you for quite some time, but I wasn't quite certain until tonight.
Nice racket. Captain, been chiseling on the old man in one way or another for years, haven't you?
Oh, now, wait a minute, Mr. Collins. I don't know what you're talking
Don't get me wrong. I don't care. I don't care at all. As far as what happened tonight, well, I didn't see a thing. Not a thing.
Oh?
That's right. The old man need never know about tonight. And other nights, eh, Captain? You can go right on with your little sideline, only...
Only what?
You're cutting in a new partner.
Partner? You mean that you...
An item of surprises, isn't it? Frankly, I need the money, Captain.
Oh, sure. That's a big
I know
laugh.
what you're thinking, but the old man doesn't believe in pampering me. He wants me to learn the business from the ground up, just as he did.
Okay, so the old man doesn't give you so much spending money, but his own son...
His own son, yes. And there's something else. You see, he's never approved of Lucille.
He wouldn't.
Matter of fact, I don't approve of her anymore either.
So?
Didn't take me long to find out what she was really after. Money. Money, all she can get. I hate her. That's one thing I'm sure of. Someday I'm going to... You know her. Maybe better than I do.
Yeah, maybe I do.
What was her cut going to be for keeping her mouth shut? Luring me into the village tonight?
20%?
Oh, that doesn't sound at all like Lucille. Sure it wasn't 50%, Captain?
20.
Well, in any case, I'm not prepared to settle for that. Nor am I going to settle for 50%. 70-30, Captain. That's how we're going to split it. 70 for me, 30 for you.
70-30? Now, wait a minute.
On the other hand, a word from me to the port authorities, a wire to the old man, and... Well, you'd be lucky to get off with 10 years.
Suppose I told the old man you tried to make a deal. Suppose I told him...
He wouldn't believe you. Let's face it. Why don't you just play along like a good boy, Captain? I'm sure we'll do very well together.
What about Lucille?
Lucille? Well, I've completely forgotten her, man. Yes, she's more your problem.
I see.
Do you? Well, then I can turn in, enjoy a good night's sleep. And as for Lucille, well, since she seems to be concentrating so much on you...
Now, wait a minute.
Really, she can cause you a great deal of trouble. She's out there in the village now. Why don't you talk it over with her? Possibly you can persuade her to get out of our lives. Permanently. Remember, Captain, 10 years in prison is a terribly, terribly long time. Good night.
10 years, Ernie. Yes, you'd be lucky to get off that easily. You pace the floor of your cabin wondering what you must do. There must be some way you can work things out. Finally, you make up your mind. You've got to find Lucille, tell her what's happened, and get her out of Bouquet somehow. You hurry out of the cabin, down the gangplank, and as you step on the wharf, something causes you to look back. And there, standing at the ship's rail, Collins, a grin on his face.
Good hunting, Captain. Good hunting.
Your first stop in the village is Jess's Bar, a small, smoke-filled room crowded with men from the world's waterfronts.
Well, if it ain't the skipper himself. Hello, Ernie, me lad.
Hello, Jess.
Sit down. Have a drink with old Jess.
Next time, I'm looking for somebody.
Well, she ain't here.
What?
It's a dame, ain't it? Sure. Well, I ain't seen the kind you'd be looking for. Not in here, I ain't.
Red hair, wearing a white suit.
Oh, sure, pal. She was sitting right here at the bar. Of course, it was a good hour ago. A guy was with her. I ain't seen him since.
Tall, lot of white teeth, grinning.
That's him. Only he wasn't grinning. They was having an argument, a real beaut, see? Had most of the customers watching them instead of drinking their liquor. I thought they was going to kill each other.
Your next stop is the Paradise Cafe, but Lucille isn't there. Then you try the Dutchman's Bar. After that, the Blue Whale, the Seaman's Club, but she's nowhere to be found. 2 hours have gone by, Ernie, and you're certain now that she's gone back to the ship. You're about to turn back yourself when you finally see her, sitting in a booth at Jin Lee's place. But there's someone with her, isn't there, Ernie? You recognize him as Frank Quinlan, the skipper of a small inter-island ship. You stand at the door, puzzled. See her hand him some money. Then she gets up. You step back out into the street and wait in the shadows.
Lucille.
What? Oh, it's you, Ernie. I was just on my way back to the ship. What are you doing here?
Collins. He's on to us, sweetheart. Knows the whole thing. Come on, let's find a nice, quiet place where we can talk.
You grab her arm, tell her what's happened as you hurry along the darkened street. You walk a long way till you find yourself on a lonely stretch of road, a good mile from the dock where the prowler is tied up. It's quiet and deserted.
This is a desolate place. I wasn't paying any attention to where we were walking. We better turn back, head for the boat, huh?
This is as far as we go, Ernie.
What?
I knew where we were walking. This will do fine right here.
What's the idea of the gun?
My gun? The idea is I want you to hand over that money, the payoff. I want it, Ernie, all of it.
Oh. So that's it, huh? That's why you were having that little chat with Quinlan.
You saw me?
You're grabbing the dough and he's getting you out of here.
That's right, and you're not going to be around to tell anyone about it, Ernie, darling. I'm sorry it had to turn out like this. I really am.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah. Now, baby, now I've got your gun, and I like it that way better.
Ernie, don't be a chump.
No, I won't, baby. Not anymore.
As we go into the rainy season, scientific lubrication is even more important to your car to keep moisture from working into vital moving parts and causing damage. That's why I think you'll be interested in knowing about some of the extras you enjoy when you have your car lubricated at a Signal service station. First of all, Signal dealers don't take any chance on memory when it comes to the many lubrication points on your car. Instead, they check against Signal's factory-recommended lubrication chart, which clearly shows every part. Then they use 9 specialized Signal oils and greases, so each part will get the exact type of protection it needs. And finally, just to make doubly sure not a single part has been overlooked, they check each part again, which explains why we call it Signal double-check lubrication. Now, that's the kind of lube job you want if your car is to give you the long, trouble-free service that was built into it. And that's the kind of lubrication you get from conscientious, independent Signal dealers.
Lucille's dead, isn't she, Ernie? You look down at her, then at her gun in your hand, and realize that one big obstacle has been eliminated. And now there's only Charles Collins, Lucille's husband, back in the boat. If he were eliminated, there would be no one to stand in the way. As you hurry back to the boat, you know what you must do. Shoot Collins, put out to sea, and dump his body overboard. You move quickly, noiselessly aboard the prowler. No one's in sight. You move quietly along the deck to Charles Collins' cabin, Lucille's gun gripped in your hand. You open the door, walk slowly in, reach the bunk, and snap on the lamp on the table beside it. You've made a mistake, haven't you, Ernie? For an instant, you stand there. Then you realize you've got to get out, somewhere where you can think. Hurriedly, you slip out onto the deck, close the cabin door behind you, and move along in the shadows toward the raft.
Just a moment there.
Who's that?
Sergeant Morrison, Phuket Police. Who are you?
I'm Ernie Hill, captain of this ship. Well, what are you doing here?
I came in answer to a call from the dock watchman. He says he heard a shot around here not too long ago. Do you know anything about it?
No, I don't. I haven't been here.
Is your cabin the one you just left?
No, it isn't. It belongs to a passenger. The name's Collins.
You seem quite anxious to leave it. In something of a rush. I'll have to search you, Captain.
Hey, wait a minute. What's the idea?
Yeah, I'll just take your gun, Captain. Now, Let's take a look in Mr. Collins' cabin, eh?
Wait. We don't have to. Collins is in there, all right. He's dead.
I'll wager ballistics will show that this gun killed him.
Yes, it probably did, but it isn't my gun. I didn't do it. He was dead when I got there. He'd been dead for quite a while. You can see for yourself.
Maybe you're right. We knew there was something wrong when the dock watchman called us about the shot. We figured whoever did it must belong on this ship. This is why we've been waiting around.
You'll never believe me, Sergeant, but I didn't do it. She did it, his wife, Lucille. That's her gun. She killed him. They quarreled, and she followed him back to the boat and shot him.
And then she disappeared into thin air. And I find you leaving the cabin with a murder weapon in your hand. No, Captain. You were right the first time. We'll never believe you.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Signal Oil Company has asked me to remind you that your contribution to the community chest will not only support the countless red feather agencies, but in addition, this year's contribution must meet the vastly increased need for moral, spiritual, and recreational programs for our men and women in uniform. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman, Bill Conrad, and Betty Lou Gerson. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Joel Malone, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember at this same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. And now, stay tuned for the mystery program that is unique among all mystery programs. Because even when you know who is guilty, you always receive a startling surprise at the final curtain. In the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, The Whistler's strange story. A Law of Physics.
The narrow, twisting road that hugged the canyon wall was precarious at best. But at the height of a driving rainstorm, it became a treacherous, uncharted course. And Ross Warren's car was literally out of control as he tried to steer it safely down the canyon. The headlights were of little help as the rain washed across the windshield in great sheets that obscured his vision. The older man seated next to Ross, his hands braced against the panel, peering tensely through its windshield, was Dexter Brand, important client of the Ross Warren Advertising Agency. Suddenly, in between the waves of rain, Ross could see the road ahead of him quite clearly for just an instant, a split second. The car was headed for the far side of the road, and a sheer drop of several hundred feet. With one tremendous effort, Ross turned sharply, applied the wet brakes, and careened headlong toward the mountain.
Come on, Ross! Look out! Look out!
Are you all right, Mr. Brand?
Yes. Yes, I'm all right. Thank goodness.
I'm sorry. Really sorry. I don't know what happened to this car. I couldn't see. Never seen such a storm.
Now, what do we do?
I don't think we have much choice, Mr. Brand. You know, there aren't many cars on this road, even in good weather. Come on, I guess we'll have to walk. At least as far as the Edgeley place. Of course, that's a good mile down the canyon from here, but they've got a phone.
All right. Well, I'll be...
What is it, Mr. Brand?
Another car coming around the curve ahead of us. Hey, you there! Give us a hand, will you?
Well, looks like you need it. Anybody hurt?
No, not hurt. Can you take us back to town?
Sure, pile in.
I'll get the bags.
Need any help with them?
No. I've got them okay. I'll just put them in the back seat here.
I don't know who you are, young man, but you're a friend of mine. My name's Brand, Dexter Brand.
I'm glad to know you, Mr. Brand. I'm Bob Turner.
Oh, and this is Ross Warren, Mr. Turner.
How do you do? I think if you'll drive ahead for about a quarter of a mile, you'll find a place wide enough to turn around in, Mr. Turner.
Okay, thanks. Yeah, but what about your car? We'd better call the garage, hadn't we?
It's a good idea, but hadn't we better wait till we get to a phone?
We don't have to, Mr. Warren. I've got a phone here in the car.
You have?
Well, I've heard of them.
Oh, it's a wonderful gadget, believe me. I woughldn't be without one. They've just installed service in this area. What's the name of your garage in town?
Hoffman's. Phone number's Lawton 3264.
Well, this store might give us some trouble on the call, but it's worth a try. Only trick is this button. You push it down to talk, release it to listen.
This is your mobile operator.
This is WJ65383. I want Lawton 3264.
1 moment, please.
Hoffman's Garage.
Is this Lawton 3264?
Yes, it is.
I have a call for you. 1 moment, please. Go ahead, please.
Here, Mr. Warren. The garage is on the line.
Oh, thanks. Hello. This is Ross Warren.
Oh, yes. This is Tom, Mr. Warren. What's the trouble?
Wrecked my car on Willow Canyon Road, Tom. I'm okay, but the car's in bad shape.
How far up the canyon?
About 15 miles from town. Mile or so above the Edgeley place. Better send a tow car and get this wreck off the road before someone piles into it.
Right away, Mr. Warren. You'll be riding in with us?
No, I've got a ride, Tom. Do the best you can, huh? And let me know when you get through looking her over.
You bet, Mr. Warren.
Goodbye, Tom. And thanks.
The car phone made a deep impression on Dexter Brand, your biggest client, didn't it, Ross? And you're certain that Bob Turner, owner of the car, made an even deeper one. And his dramatic appearance on the seldom-traveled road from Dexter Brand's cabin into town seems more than a mere coincidence, doesn't it? The next morning, as you reach your office, you find that it is.
Oh, Mr. Warren, where have you been? I'm frantic.
No, Edna. It couldn't be as bad as all that.
Oh, couldn't it? All morning I've been crazy looking for you.
You look beautiful. Suppose you calm down and tell me
Calm
what...
down? How can I? He's dead, I tell you. He's dead.
All right, Edna, he's dead. Now, who's dead?
Mr. Average American. That's who's dead.
Wayne Parks? The man we're featuring in this month's ad?
Yes, a stroke. And Graphic Magazine is holding their presses and howling for another layout right away because... Well, how can we salute Mr. Average American when he's dead?
What are we going to do?
Well, rush them next month's layout, of course.
There isn't any, Mr. Warren. That was the last of the series, don't you remember? Next month, it's all different.
Oh, that's right. I'd forgotten. We are in a hole, aren't we?
Oh, Mr. Warren, if I may...
Please, you'll have to wait. Mr. Warren is very busy now. An emergency has come up.
I know. You left the door open, and I couldn't help overhearing. Mr. Warren, I'm familiar with your campaign, and I believe there's a simple way to save that ad.
Mr. Turner again, huh? You seem to have a knack of turning up at just the right minute. You've got an idea.
Yes. Why not change the caption, "We salute," to "We mourn, Mr. Average American"? All the rest of it can remain pretty much as it is.
Hey, maybe you've got something there. Edna, did you hear?
Well, I think that's wonderful. I'm so relieved. All morning, the magazine calling and me not knowing where you were.
I don't know what you came to see me about, Mr. Turner, but the way I feel right now, you can ask anything.
Oh, just make it Bob. I'm with Blaine & Blaine, Mr. Warren.
The big Hollywood advertising agency? No wonder you had the know-how on that ad. Okay, Bob. What can I do for you? And you can make it Ross.
Okay. Well, let me tell you a story. On my last vacation, someone looted my car, took everything, including my fishing tackle. So, passing through Lake Town here on my way to the lake, I bought some new gear, made by a manufacturer here in town.
The man you met last night, Mr. Brand. I handle his advertising.
I know. Well, his gear's wonderful. But later, when I tried to get more of it in some of the eastern cities, why, nobody had ever heard of Brand fishing equipment.
He only sells in the western states.
That's what I don't get. How come? Why, if he advertised more...
Is that what you're here for?
Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to chisel your account. Just the opposite. You see, I'm fed up with my job, and I've got a little money put by, and I thought of starting my own agency, maybe in some place like Lake Town here.
Oh? Competition, huh?
Not if you don't want it. This is a manufacturing town. I figure there must be lots of local men who could triple their business if they went in for wider advertising. Now, you've got a nice setup here. If I can sell some of them on the idea, could you and I maybe talk partnership?
Partnership?
Say on any new accounts I bring in, and any hikes on old ones.
You know, Turner, I think maybe I'll give it a try.
Swell.
On one condition. You either sell Mr. Brand on national advertising, or you find yourself another town.
Fair enough.
By the way, Mr. Brand and his daughter are having dinner with me tonight. Why don't you join us?
Hey, that's great.
That'll give you a chance to sound out, Mr. Brand. But no passes at Kitty Brand. She's beautiful, and she's mine.
Engaged, huh?
Well, we haven't announced it, so mum's the word, huh?
Okay, I'll be good.
You thought you did that rather well, didn't you, Ross? Well, you know that in Dexter Brand, Bob Turner will come up against a stone wall. And you have Bob's word that if he fails, he'll leave town. Yes, Ross, he'll leave, never knowing you lied about being engaged to Kitty. You couldn't know, could you, that by inviting him to dinner with the Brands, you were inviting disaster?
I'll tell you why I'm being so hard-headed. You see, I hate manufacturing. Got into it in spite of myself. I couldn't get the kind of fishing rod I wanted, so I went ahead and made one. Friends saw it. I had to make another, then another and another. First thing I know, I'm manufacturing all kinds of fishing tackle. That's why I hate it. Doesn't leave me enough time to fish. If I were to expand, it would leave me even less. And I love fishing.
I don't believe it.
I beg your pardon?
I said, sir, that I don't think you give a hoot about fishing.
Look here, young man. Are you trying to tell me that
I'm afraid you read the wrong line that time, Bob.
Yes, young man. I wish you'd explain that remark.
Well, you said yourself, sir, that you made rods for your friends. And why? Because you wanted them to have the best so they could enjoy their fishing as you enjoyed yours.
Of course, which proves just...
Well, think of the thousands of Isaac Waltons whose vacations will be spoiled for lack of Brand equipment.
Huh?
Why, every time a good one gets away from a faulty hook or snaps an inferior rod, you, Mr. Brand, are directly responsible.
By Jove, that's the best argument I've heard yet. Ross, you ought to take this conniver on as a partner.
You really think so, sir?
He will, sir, if you'll expand your coverage.
Oh, so it's a plot. Well, Ross, it looks like I'm stuck with more advertising and you're stuck with a partner. And if I were you, I'd look out. He's likely to take over your whole business.
In that case, I'm afraid I'd have to find a way to dissolve the partnership.
If a shiny new car doesn't happen to fit within your budget this year, no need to envy the other guy. After all, it's easy to enjoy the next best thing. And what's that? Why, any car, your car, powered with Signal Ethyl, the premium grade of Signal's famous Go Farther gasoline. Yes, this super powerful super fuel is scientifically engineered to bring out the best in cars of any age. And when I say best, I mean the kind of performance many drivers never thought their cars capable of. I mean pickup, the kind that carries with it that satisfying feeling when the back of the seat comes up and nudges you gently forward. And I mean power, the kind that rockets you easily, smoothly over hills, steep hills that used to call for shifting. Don't get the idea, of course, that Signal Ethyl's going to let you step away from all new cars. After all, smart new car drivers use Signal Ethyl, too, to bring out all the exciting performance that's built into today's power-packed high-compression motors. But of this you can be sure. The next best thing to a new car is your car, powered with Signal Ethyl gasoline.
Well, Ross, a lot of things have changed since Bob Turner came into your life 6 months ago in that storm on the Willow Canyon Road. He's become a full-fledged partner in your advertising agency after selling Dexter Brand on the idea of a national campaign. And other accounts have followed Brand's lead until your business has nearly tripled. Bob sold you, too, hasn't he, Ross? True, you work harder and longer than you ever have, but you've acquired a great many things you've wanted. A healthy bank account, a big new car with all the extras. Yes, even including a car telephone. Through it all, you've had just one regret, haven't you, Ross? You haven't been able to see Kitty Brand nearly as often as you'd wanted to. But as you walk up the front steps to her home to keep your first date in weeks, you're certain that tonight will make up for all the nights you've been away from her.
Kitty.
Hi.
You the official greeter here now?
Oh, only when it's the maid's night out or Dad's packing. Come in, Ross.
Your father taking a trip?
Well, just up to the lake. He and Bob have a theory about some special tackle or something. You couldn't prove it by me. But anyway, they're going to try it out. Come on in the library. I've mixed some cocktails.
Bob's going too, huh? It's funny he didn't mention it.
Oh, I think he's just driving Dad up tonight. Probably spend tomorrow fishing.
Oh, I see.
Here we are. Sit down, Ross.
Oh, you look wonderful, Kitty. Do you mind if I drink to that?
Well, let's make it that we both look wonderful, so we can both drink.
That's fair enough.
Yeah?
To us. Because we're beautiful. Oh, I've missed you, Kitty. So much.
Well, that's nice, Ross.
No, it isn't nice. I don't like missing you. I don't ever want to miss you again.
Oh, my. So serious.
I am serious, Kitty. I don't think I realized how serious I was until I saw you again a few minutes ago. Oh, Kitty, darling, I love you.
Ross, my goodness, just one swallow from a martini.
I want you to marry me, Kitty. I've wanted you to for a long time. But now I'm in a position
Ross,
to...
please, don't. Don't say these things, not now.
This is the first time I've been able to say them. You've known all along. You must have...
I thought I knew, Ross, but... Why did you wait so long?
I had to, darling. I wanted money. Lots of money.
It wouldn't have mattered before, Ross. Don't you see, it would have been all right. But now it's all different.
Why, Kitty, what's so different? I just got more money now. I haven't changed.
But I have. I didn't want to, Ross. Really, I didn't. But I changed in spite of myself, I guess. I'm in love, Ross. Really in love. For the first time.
Kitty. But who?
With a man who doesn't even know it. He's never said anything or done anything. Oh, Ross, I don't want to hurt you. But it's Bob.
Bob. Bob Turner. Why then?
I've told you, he's done absolutely nothing about it. I'm sure he hasn't any idea how I feel. But, well, since I do feel that way, Ross, well, there's not much I can do about it, is there?
No. No, Kitty. I guess there isn't.
Kitty and Bob. It's quite a shock, isn't it, Ross? Not at all the way you planned. You realize you'll have to do something about Bob, because you're determined that no one can have Kitty but you. You're still searching for a solution shortly before midnight as you enter your apartment to find the phone ringing.
Hello.
Ross, this is Bob. Didn't wake you, did I?
No, just got in. Where are you calling from?
I'm up at Mr. Brand's cabin. Going to spend the night here. Do some fishing tomorrow, but I'm driving back to town tomorrow night.
Oh, I see.
I'd like to see you tomorrow night if you can make it, Ross. I've got some things to talk over with you.
Okay, Bob. But if you're off on a little fishing junket, forget about business.
Oh, I don't want to see you about business, Ross. Well, I just want to talk with you a while. I'd prefer to do it in person.
Fine. Suppose we meet at your apartment, whenever you say.
Oh, good. I'll leave here at 7:30. That should get me back to town about 9. How does that sound?
9 it is. Tomorrow night.
I'll see you then. Good night.
Goodbye, Bob.
Your solution came suddenly, didn't it, Ross? And Bob gave it to you himself. A little after 8 the next evening, you park your car in the heavy woods at the foot of a well-known slide area on Willow Canyon Road. In a matter of minutes, you roll several boulders into the middle of the road. And then, as you hear a car approaching, you rush back to your own car, completely hidden from sight. You peer through the thick trees, see Bob's car approaching. He suddenly swings to miss the boulders, balances precariously on the drop side of the road. And then the car miraculously rights itself, hugs the road again, and moves past the boulders to a safe stop. You failed, didn't you, Ross? You watch Bob get out of his car, push the boulders to the side of the road, return to his car, and start for town. As you pull your car onto the road and drive slowly down the canyon toward town, you realize you must get rid of Bob Turner. Once he's out of the way, you'll control all the new business he's brought in and have a clear field with Kitty. Then it hits you, an even better plan. Then you're certain you'll not fail again. There's an automatic in your glove compartment and an alibi in your car telephone. You stop the car and place a call to Hoffman's Garage in Lake Town.
Hoffman's Garage, Tom speaking.
This is Ross Warren, Tom. Afraid I need your tow car again.
Uh-oh. Don't tell me you're stranded on Willow Canyon Road again.
Well, not this time, Tom. I'm about 20 miles out on the Merrilton Road. Car went out of control just by those bluffs. You know the spot?
Sure. Look, Mr. Warren, we'll be there, but it may take an hour or so. The truck's out now, and there's another call ahead of you.
Well, that's okay, Tom. There's no hurry. I'll wait right here in the car for you.
It's a break, isn't it, Ross? An hour will give you ample time to get to town, take care of Bob Turner, and drive out to the bluffs on the Merrilton Road. You'll wreck your car there and make certain of a perfect alibi in the bargain.
Well, Ross, you're punctual. You're a little ahead of time. I just got here.
I know.
Sit down. Man, I need a drink. Darn near turned the car over coming down here. Boulders in the road along that slide area.
I know that, too.
You do? But how?
Bob, this personal matter you want to discuss with me, it's Kitty, isn't it?
Well, yes, Ross, it is. I thought we could talk it out, you and I.
You're in love with her. Want to marry her?
Well, yes, but...
Is she in love with you?
I don't know. Look, Ross, this isn't the way I'd planned it. Sit down, won't you, and we'll...
But this is the way I planned it. No, I won't sit down. My aim's straighter if I stand.
Ross, are you crazy? Put that gun away. Don't!
Okay, Bob. I don't mind putting the gun away. Now...
He's dead, isn't he, Ross? As you turn to leave, you pull the drapes aside slightly to look out. And walking toward the apartment just a few houses down, you recognize a familiar figure passing under the streetlight. It's Kitty Brand. You sigh with relief that you saw her before she could see you. Then you turn quickly, race for the back of the apartment. Let yourself out the back entrance and rush out into the night towards your car parked on the side of the street. Once there, you check your time. You have half an hour, Ross. Ample time to drive to the bluffs on the Merrilton Road before the tow car from the Hoffman garage is due to arrive. And you make it with 5 minutes to spare.
Now, to make this alibi, hold on. There. That ought to do it.
Well, Ross, you're pleased with the way things worked out, aren't you? You bashed in the front of your car right by the bluffs just as you planned. And before the tow car arrived from town, you had time to bury the automatic that killed Bob Turner. You're confident now, aren't you, Ross? Certain that it's just a matter of time until Kitty Brand gets over the shock of Bob's death and agrees to marry you. The next day, you're properly shocked and bereaved as Lieutenant Norris calls for you in his police car. And the two of you discuss the crime as you ride along. You become so engrossed in the discussion, you're unaware that he's driven you far out from town, on the Merrilton Road.
Well, naturally, I'm anxious to help all I can, Lieutenant. Bob Turner was, well, like a brother to me.
I'm going to take you up on that help angle, Mr. Warren. Tom Hoffman's already pointed out the spot on the Merrilton Road where he picked up you in your car last night. Want you to verify that, if you don't mind.
Why, of course. I'd be glad to. I didn't even notice. We're almost there, aren't we?
That's right. You see, Mr. Warren, the two stories are a little confusing.
What two stories?
Yours and Kitty Brand's. She was out for a walk last night, dropped by Turner's apartment, and discovered his body. And she saw your car parked on the side street next to the apartment.
But she couldn't have. I was...
I know. Both you and Tom Hoffman say you were right here in the smashed car at the time.
But that's true. Hey, that's my car there.
Now, we took the liberty of bringing it back out here, Mr. Warren, to prove something to both of us. Come on over here for a minute.
I'm afraid I don't understand, Lieutenant.
You will. Now, just for the record, will you get in your car and show me how you placed that call to the garage last night?
Why, of course. I just picked up the receiver, pushed this button, and the operator answered. That's funny. Something's wrong with his phone.
No, Warren, there's something wrong with your story.
Now, see here. Tom Hoffman picked me up right here at the same time Kitty Brand found Turner dead 20 miles away. In case you don't know it, Lieutenant, there's a law of physics that says no body can occupy two places at the same time.
Now, that's right. And there's a law of electronics that says you couldn't possibly have made the phone call to Hoffman's garage from this spot, Warren.
What do you mean I couldn't?
Just that nobody can make or receive calls from here. Because this whole stretch of road is an absolute dead spot for radio.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Signal dealers are so proud of the good mileage of their famous Go Farther gasoline. They have available free a mileage record book in which you can keep track of your own mileage, as well as other car purchases and information. This handy mileage record book is just one of the many thoughtful extras offered free by friendly, independently operated Signal service stations to add more smiles to your miles. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman, Les Tremaine, Gene Bates, Bob Bruce, Elizabeth Root, Herb Butterfield, and Charles Seal. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by George Asness, music by Wilbur Hatch. and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember to tune in at the same time next Sunday when the Signal Oil Company will bring you another strange story by The Whistler, entitled The Man in the Trench Coat, in which a topcoat belonging to another man leads the wearer to the unmasking of a blackmailer and murder. Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. Stay tuned now for Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. And now, stay tuned for the program that is rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
S-I-G-N-A-L Signal gasoline.
Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler. For extra driving pleasure, the signal to look for is the yellow and black circle sign that identifies Signal service stations from Canada to Mexico. And for Sunday evening listening pleasure, the signal to listen for is this whistle that identifies the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now the Whistler's strange story. Letters from Aaron Burr.
Beating down on the prison yard, the afternoon sun seemed to fade the grayness somehow, dwarf the height of the high walls. The prisoners, milling slowly about or standing in little groups, were talking quietly, smoking during their brief recess from the chores of the jute mill, the machine and print shops. Yes, it was a let-up in the middle of the afternoon, an easing of pressure on both the men in confinement and the guards who watched them. And in a far corner of the yard, there was one man who actually felt happy, pleased with himself as he talked with an older companion.
You know, Pop, it's still kind of hard to believe. I guess I won't believe it till I actually walk out of those gates.
I envy you, son. Wish I hadn't pulled that last forgery. Figured it'd put me on my feet.
But you figured wrong?
Me, an artist who can duplicate anything. Ernie, I don't want to preach.
Skip it, Pop, skip it.
They
I'll
try to
manage.
help you, the prison officials, people outside, too, but it's still the same. $5, a blue serge suit, and a pat on the back. It might as well be a show.
Sure.
I like you, Ernie. You're all right. I want to make sure you stay out of here.
So?
So I'm asking you to do something. There's a place I want you to go. Somebody I want you to see. A Mrs. Alden.
Mrs. Alden?
She's a fine, wonderful old woman. Tries to help people. Lives just for that. You go see her tomorrow afternoon. Tell her I'm well. Talk to her.
I'll talk to her, Pop. About you.
And about yourself. If you need anything, well, she's prominent in the Community Aid Society.
I'll see Mrs. Alden for you, but I'm not looking for any handouts. Oh, there she blows. Back to work. I'll see you later, Pop.
I'll give you that address, honey. Mrs. Alden.
Yeah, sure.
You forget Pop Wiley almost immediately, don't you, Ernie? Yes, because you've other things on your mind, other plans. And the hours drag until the following morning when you're ready to leave. ready to become Ernie Madden again rather than number 2214. And then finally, as the big gates open for you and you walk through, there's a car waiting for you. And your old friend Joe Bennett reaches out to shake your hand and pull you inside.
Hello, Ernie. Good to see you again. Really good.
Thanks, Bennett, thanks. Well, I see you got my letter asking you to meet me.
You sure did. Come on, get in. Say, one thing. Take a look across the street there.
What, the dame?
Yeah, you know her?
Never saw her before in my life.
Funny.
Why?
She's been hanging around ever since I pulled up. Kept watching the gate. Just sitting there in the car. Watching. Waiting. Oh, well. What do you want to do, Ernie? First, where do you want to go?
First, take me to the best men's store in town.
And then?
And then you can let me have a couple of $100. I want to get started right.
Jack. You can't beat this place, Ernie, unless you want to go in for some tailored stuff.
No. This'll do fine. I just want to get out of this blue surge, that's all. Yeah. Well, I'll see you later, Bennett. Thanks for the lift and the loan.
Look, I'll go in with you and wait for you. Some of the boys want to see you.
No, thanks. You go ahead. Tell the boys I'll look them up.
Well, okay. Hey.
Huh?
Hey, wait a minute. Your friend.
Hmm?
The dame. She's still with us. See? Across the street.
Well, so she is. Well, she won't know me when I come out of here, Bennett. Clothes make a new man.
Yeah, I don't like it. You gotta find out what she's up to.
Maybe I will, but not until I can make a better impression. So long, kid.
So long.
You enter the clothing store and buy the suit you've been dreaming about. Then you have to kill some time, don't you, Ernie, while the tailor in the clothing store makes some hurried alterations on your new suit. You walk across the street to a small bar. You're about to slide onto a stool when you see something in the mirror. The girl again, taking a booth only a few feet away. You turn and walk over to her.
Something on your mind, honey?
I beg your pardon.
And I beg yours. Only I shouldn't. You've been following me, sweetheart, all morning, ever since I checked out of my, last hotel.
If you'll sit down, I'll try to explain.
I'm listening.
But you didn't listen to Pop Wiley and go to see Mrs. Alden, did you?
Oh, you know Pop.
Mrs. Alden does. I work for her.
Oh, sort of a watchdog to see that charity cases don't go astray?
Not a watchdog. A social secretary. And not charity.
No, just a helping hand.
Oh, word.
And what do you get out of it? Not a living.
I donate my time. Not all of it, of course, but I'm there every evening. I also have a curio shop. You know, antiques, old manuscripts, objects of art.
I think a couple of martinis would be objects of art right now. May I?
Please, I know how
little you poor boys are given to start out again in the cold, cold world. Now, you're wrong, honey, about me. I don't need a helping hand, a kind word, or a loose buck.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And don't let the blue surge fool you. I'm changing that, too.
Oh?
Oh, yeah, you won't know me. I just bought me a complete new outfit. Taylor had to make a few alterations, you know, cuffs, sleeves, padding in the shoulders.
Really? I'd have thought in your case they'd have to take a little padding out.
Well, thanks. You're cute, too. Oh, waiter.
Never mind ordering for me. I think you can manage drinking alone. You seem so self-sufficient.
Okay, it's your loss, honey.
I'm sure of it. Goodbye.
You ought to stick around and see me with the shoulder padding.
You return to the clothing store and change to your new suit. As you leave, you look around, half expecting to see the girl again. You feel better now, don't you, Ernie, with a new suit on? And it gives you a certain satisfaction to pay cash for it. Tell the tailor to throw your old one away or give it to charity. Half a block away, you stop. Turn as you see someone crossing the street. It's the girl again, isn't it? And she doesn't think you've seen her. You step back against a building and watch as she enters the store you just left. She comes out a few minutes later carrying something in a suit box. She crosses the street again, enters an alley. And that's when your curiosity takes over completely. You hurry after her. As she reaches her parked car, you see her take the blue serge suit, which you discarded from the box. A moment later, she tears at the lining with a nail file and takes something out.
Oh.
Hello, honey.
What do you want?
What do you got? From the suit, I mean. My suit.
You threw it away. The clerk said you didn't want it.
But you did, huh? Why, for charity? A less fortunate case, maybe?
Yes, that's it.
No, that isn't it. Let me see
No,
that.
give me that. It's nothing you...
It's, some sort of a letter. Signed by... Huh? Aaron Burr.
It's just a joke.
On who? Not Aaron Burr. No. Hey, wait a minute, honey. An old letter smuggled out of the pen in my suit. Why?
Please, give it to me.
I give it? Pop Wiley, the forgery artist. He's still at it.
No, that isn't true.
It's the letter that isn't true, honey. Just a clever forgery, huh? And say, it's pretty clever how you managed to smuggle the stuff out of there. On the backs of the poor unfortunates.
All right. So what are you going to do about it? Go to the police?
Me? Honey, I never want to see another cop. Say, this paper is special parchment, isn't it?
That's right.
Properly aged in the right texture, no doubt. How did you get it to the old boy in the first place?
If you must know, it was smuggled into the prison tailor shop where he works.
Oh?
In the bolts of cloth.
You know, that's pretty neat, Miss...
Fenton. Louise Fenton.
Fenton? Fenton and Madden. No, Madden and Fenton. Well, that sounds kind of nice. Partner? Well, what's so funny?
It's going to be a short partnership, Mr. Madden. This is the last letter.
Oh? What's the matter? Pop's good old right hand getting shaky?
No, but the sale of items like this is.
The last one, huh? So, how much do I get?
Half?
Half?
Oh, I should say about $5,000.
5,000, huh? Well, not bad at all.
And now, partner, will you give me the letter so I can make arrangements for its sale?
With pleasure. Oh, and when and where do I pick up my dividend?
I'll have it for you. Where are you staying?
Well, the California Hotel, probably.
I'll bring it to you there tomorrow.
Good. And, partner.
Yes.
Don't get any ideas like this Aaron Burr guy had. I mean, pulling a fasty, shall we say?
Don't worry.
Oh, but I will. I'll be sticking close to you, honey, right up till we meet again when you deliver those 5,000 wonderful green clams. Yeah, till then, I'll think of nothing else.
Tonight's $20 Signal gasoline book goes to Clara E. Chestnut of Berkeley, California, for this limerick. A thrill-seeking driver named Pruitt was told Signal gasoline would do it. So Pruitt did try it, and on this new diet, his old car took wing and he flew it.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go far the gasoline.
Maybe your car won't actually take wing like that of the driver in the limerick when you switch to Signal. But you will experience the next best thing to flying when you feel Signal's swift, sure pickup. Signal's smooth, effortless power. For in gasoline, pleasure-packed performance just naturally goes hand in hand with good mileage. If you want to be sure of getting both, then the next time your gas tank gets thirsty, be sure you get Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline.
Well, Ernie, the advice from Pop Wiley is about to pay off for you, isn't it? More than Pop planned, of course. He wanted you to go to Mrs. Alden's house for another reason, didn't he? So that his accomplice, Louise Fenton, could somehow manage to get your suit and the letter that Pop forged. The letter supposedly written over 100 years ago by Aaron Burr, and worth quite a sum in the current collector's market. Yes, you spoiled it all for them by catching Louise in the act of ripping the lining of the discarded suit given you the day you left prison. Now they're forced to include you in their highly profitable enterprise. There's always the danger, however, that Louise will be foolish enough to try to run out on you. And you wonder about it after she leaves you. Wonder, too, about Mrs. Alden and where she fits into the plan. You decide not to take any chances. That evening, you pay a visit to Mrs. Alden and surprise Louise.
You? I thought
Sorry, honey, I got lonesome. Wanted to talk some more.
You shouldn't have come here.
Why not? This is where Pop told me to come in the first place, to see Mrs. Alden.
She's upstairs, asleep. I told you I'd bring you the money.
I thought you just might have picked it up earlier.
All right, I did. Here, I have it for you. Just a minute.
Oh, it's okay. I'll just come in and sit down and we'll,
Who is it, Louise?
Oh, it's Mrs. Alden.
So I'll see you.
No, you've got to leave.
Louise?
It's all right, Mrs. Alden.
Where does she figure?
She has nothing to do with it. Just an eccentric old lady who
Louise? I didn't ask if it was all right. I said, who is it?
Oh, why, it's only...
Never mind. Now that I'm down here, he can answer for himself. Well, young man?
My name is Madden, Mrs. Alden. I've heard about the wonderful work you're doing. I mean, with some of these boys getting out of prison.
Oh?
Yes, and I'd sort of like to, well, help in some way.
Mr. Madden means a small donation, Mrs. Alden. Perhaps like the set of books you donated to the prison library.
Oh, no, Miss Fenton. That isn't what I mean. No. I want to be actively engaged. Help you, perhaps. Be here for several days or a week or on call or anything, Mrs. Alden. Anything at all.
Well, we can certainly use help. Can't we, Louise?
Yes. Yes, certainly.
Yes, Ernie, your services are welcome to Mrs. Alden. Not to Louise, of course. But that isn't important. All that matters is that you're near her. She gives you your share of the money for the sale of the letter. Despite what she told you, you decide to remain on hand for any word that might indicate future possibilities in the transactions between Louise and Pop Wiley. It comes sooner than you expected. When a few days later you drop in at Louise's curio shop, hear her in a telephone conversation.
That's right, Mr. Slagle. I'll have the Aaron Burr letter for you Tuesday evening. What's that? Oh, yes, of course. You'll have the money. Yes, my price is $25,000. All right, Tuesday.
Tuesday. That's all you need to hear. Louise Fenton lied to you, didn't she, Ernie? There is another letter, and you know just how it will be smuggled out of prison. Yes, and that's why you're waiting outside the gates on Tuesday, bright and early, ready to intercept a certain party who's being released.
Hello, Sid. Huh? Oh, Ernie Madden. What are you doing around here?
Oh, I just came by to see you.
Me?
Yeah. I'm tied in with a new outfit now.
So long, kid.
Hey, wait a minute. This is legit.
Yeah?
Sure. I'm working with the Community Aid Society. An old lady named Mrs. Alden runs it.
Oh, her? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Pop made me promise that I'd see her, but I changed my mind. I don't want her charity.
Oh, all right. You don't have to talk to her if you don't want her. But she gave me the dough for a suit for you.
Yeah? Well, what's wrong with the one I got on? Okay, so it ain't the last word. Look, I'll see you around, huh?
All right, if you feel that way about it. Well, come on, if you're going into town, I'll give you a lift. I got a car down the block. It's a free ride, if you don't mind.
A ride I can use.
You get him away just in time, don't you, Ernie? Because as you round the corner, you see Louise's car pull up to the prison gate. You drive off before she can follow. Now you're alone with Sid. And you know it's not going to be easy getting him to part with his prison issue, the serge suit. A suit that's worth $25,000 because of the letter hidden in the shoulder padding. You've made up your mind, haven't you, Ernie? Yes, you're going to stay close to Sid in that suit he's wearing. And you do in the hours that follow. As you drive him several places while he tries to find a girl he used to know. Late that afternoon, he wants to make another call in hopes of reaching her. You let Sid off at a drugstore and find a parking place just around the corner. You light a cigarette, sit back, and wait for Sid to return. You've got to get that suit from him. And the letter that you're certain is hidden in the shoulder padding. Yes, but how, Ernie? He gives you enough time to think it over clearly and decide what you must do. Quickly, you step around to the back of the car, the baggage compartment. Your hand closes over the heavy wrench. You slip it into your pocket. You'll just have to take Sid for a little ride in the country if you're going to get that letter, won't you, Ernie? You're just easing in behind the wheel again when Sid joins you.
No, Ernie, she still don't answer.
Ah, that's tough. Say, how about a little ride out?
Ernie, I've been thinking about seeing my girl and everything. That offer you made me this morning, still good?
You mean about the new suit?
Yeah.
Sure.
So a nice old lady wants to buy me a classy outfit. So what's wrong with it, huh? It makes her happy. What I got against making an old lady happy?
Now you're talking, Sid.
So I let her buy me a suit. Sure, it's a smart thing to do.
Sid, this is probably the smartest move you ever made.
Huh?
Skip it, kid, skip it. Yes, I think you'll really enjoy this suit, sir. Now, let me see. We'll have to shorten the sleeves a little. Making a bit here, here.
And the pants, too, pal.
Of course. I'll have our tailor here in just a moment. By the way, will it take long? Well, we've been rather busy, you know. Oh, I'd say we could have it ready sometime tomorrow afternoon. Look, pal, maybe you and the tailor could get together. Here, split this 20 between you and get the suit out for my friend while he waits, huh? Well, I think perhaps we can arrange that. The alterations are minor, really. Fine. Here you are, and this will take care of the suit. Thank you.
Hey, you leaving, Ernie?
Yes, I have a very important date, Sid. Here's a magazine you can read while you're in the dressing room waiting for the alterations. And look, Sid, I'll just take this blue serge of yours with me. Mrs. Alden, you know, she can give it to somebody who could really use it, see? I'll see you around, pal.
Back at your hotel room, you rip open the suit coat. And there it is, Ernie. Neatly concealed in the shoulder padding, the letter from Aaron Burr. The letter that you're sure is a forgery from the skilled pen of Pop Wiley. And it will bring you $25,000. It takes you a little time to find the man you're looking for, Mr. Slagle, the man Louise spoke to. But finally you find his phone number, call his office, and then...
Hello?
Hello, is Mr. Slagle in?
Hello, Ernie.
Louise.
Yes, Ernie, I've been expecting you to call. When I didn't hear from you, I knew you'd call here. So I've already talked with Mr. Slagle.
What's the idea?
I told him, darling partner, that you'd be delivering the letter. You can meet us at my curio shop. You know the address.
Okay. What time?
8 o'clock will be fine. And don't be late, Ernie. Mr. Slagle is a very interested buyer.
Well, Ernie, Louise has outguessed you, hasn't she? But it's still a windfall, and you'll still share in Mr. Slagle's payment. Shortly before 8, you drive across town and enter Louise Fenton's curio shop.
Oh, come in, Ernie. Come in.
Hello, Louise.
I want you to meet Mr. Slagle. Mr. Slagle, Mr. Davis, my associate.
How do you do, Mr. Davis?
Mr. Slagle?
You have the letter, Ernie.
Oh, yes. Here you are, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Yes, this is it. And now, Miss Fenton, this envelope is for you. If you care to count the money...
No, that won't be necessary, Mr. Slagle. Thank you.
After all these years, the letter is mine. You don't know what this letter means to me, Miss Fenton, Mr. Davis.
And you don't know what this envelope means to me.
To both of us, darling.
Of course, Ernie. To both of us.
When you buy an automobile battery, you want 3 things. You want power for quick starts, you want trouble-free long life, and you want economy. You get all 3 of these things and more of them in the new Signal Deluxe battery. Power? You get up to 35% more power, because the microporous all-rubber separators in new Signal Deluxe batteries hold twice as much acid solution between the plates. Long life? Signal's written guarantee for a full 30 months on a service basis assures you extra-long trouble-free performance. Economy? Those extra months and months of service in a Signal Deluxe battery mean amazingly low cost per month, which is the only logical way to compare battery costs. What's more, you can now get a generous trade-in allowance for your old battery at Signal service stations, plus liberal credit terms. So before you buy any battery, see your Signal dealer. Let facts and figures prove that you get today's best battery buy where you fill up with the famous Go Farther gasoline at a Signal service station.
It's over, Ernie. You've sold the Aaron Burr letter to Mr. Slagle, and he's given you and Louise the $25,000. It's fantastic, isn't it? How you unknowingly brought the first letter out of prison in the suit they gave you on the day of your parole. How you discovered the clever plot between Louise Fenton and old Pop Wiley, the imprisoned forger. But Louise caught on to you when you intercepted the second letter, unwittingly smuggled out by Sid Nolan. Yet it really doesn't matter now, because the money Mr. Slagle just paid for it is enough for both of you. You smile as Mr. Slagle leaves the shop, but as he does, someone else enters.
Hello, Madden.
Huh? Oh, hello, Solari. Well, what do you want?
A word. In private, if you'd rather.
No, it's okay. Miss Fenton, Lieutenant Solari, Police Department.
How do you do?
How do you do, miss?
Well, all right. What brings you around here, Lieutenant?
Sid Nolan. The two of you got pretty chummy today. Spent an awful lot of time together. You ought to know we don't like a couple of parolees palling around.
Well, okay. I was just doing him a favor.
All right, that's fine. I just thought I'd come around and warn you. Better break it up.
Sure. Don't worry. Anything else?
No, nothing else.
Oh, Miss Fenton, Mr. Davis.
Slagle.
Pardon me for interrupting. I just wanted to say if you ever run across any more Aaron Burr originals...
Yes, of course.
I'll pay a good price.
Pardon me, Mr.
Slagle, Augustus Slagle. You are a collector, too?
Oh, of sorts.
Then you'll be interested in this letter I just purchased from Miss Fenton and Mr. Davis. A letter by Aaron Burr. Here, look.
Mm-hmm. Sure this is the real thing?
Real? Why, of course. I know it is. Why do you ask?
I was just wondering. Your Mr. Davis here isn't really Mr. Davis at all. His name's Ernie Madden. Got out of state prison just a week ago.
What?
Yeah. And he's a good friend of Pop Wiley's. Maybe you heard of Pop. An expert forger. Very good at things like this.
You mean this letter? You think it's...
I think we'd better take this downtown, have it checked. How about it, Ernie?
Okay, Sir Larry. Why bother? It's a phony, sure, just like all the others.
Ernie.
Look, sweetheart, look. When you're caught cold, it's no use, I know.
Yeah. You know, don't you, Ernie? Okay, let's go, the both of you.
Ernie, you stupid fool. Now there'll be an investigation. They'll find out about the other letters I've sold, the forgeries.
They've got us dead to rights. When they check this letter...
They'll find it's not a forgery. Pop Wiley had to have something to work from, so I bought the original Aaron Burr letter and sent it to him. And that was it. The one we just sold to Mr. Slagle.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine automotive accessories. Remember, if you would like the fun of having your friends hear a limerick of yours on The Whistler, the address to which to send it is the Signal Oil Company, Los Angeles 55, California. All limericks become the property of the Signal Oil Company. Those selected for use on The Whistler will be chosen by our advertising representatives on the basis of humor, suitability, and originality. So, of course, they must be your own composition. Featured in tonight's story were Wally Mayer and Doris Singleton. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Joel Malone, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember, at this same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler.
S-I-G-N-A-L Signal gasoline.
Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Signal Oil Program. Yes, the Signal Oil Program. The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Friends, here's some exciting news. The latest Hooper ratings show that in the last 2 months, the listening audience of The Whistler has increased by more than 50%. Yes, sir, 50%. And even before this increase, The Whistler was rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. What do we at Signal Oil think about this? Well, naturally, we think it's wonderful. And we want to say thanks to our regular audience and welcome to all you new listeners. And remember, friends, Signal gasoline is tops, too. And now, The Whistler's strange story. Last Curtain.
The company's engagement at the Opera House in Los Angeles had 2 weeks to run. But Oriane Donati, whose beautiful voice was largely responsible for the success of the tour, had other things on her mind. Oriane was no longer thrilled by the curtain going up. She was not new to the music world. And moreover, when she allowed herself, she could feel the years inside. She didn't allow this often, of course, and certainly it was not being displayed at the moment. With Charles beside her, quietly reassuring them, Oriane found it a simple matter to face the anger of the impresario, Giulio Cassini.
Have you lost your mind, Oriane? You cannot just tear up a contract. I'm protected by the law.
Law. There is only one law I recognize. I do as I please, and I will not desert my Charles.
And why should you, my dear? Do marry Charles, but remain with us for the season at least. Please, cara
It
mia.
is impossible. Charles will not hear of it. We are both desperately in love. Am I right, my darling?
Yes, you're quite right, Oriane.
Oriane, please,
Sorry,
reconsider.
Julio, my mind is quite made up. Come, Charles. Let's go someplace where we can be alone.
By all means.
All right, play your games, but if you want my advice, you...
It was rather unpleasant, dear.
Julio, he only thinks of the money he will lose. Enough of him, though. Do you really love me?
Don't you know?
Yes, I suppose I do. That was nice, darling. Now I must go to my dressing room. Can you amuse yourself for a little while?
Yes, but do hurry back.
Yes, Oriane. At this point in your career, in your life, the most important thing is Charles and your love for him. You're thinking about this, aren't you, as you sit down before the mirror in your dressing room?
Mama. What? Mama. Oh, Felice. How often have I told you not to call me Mama?
Oh, Mama.
What am I going to do with you? Oh, tell me. How are you coming along with your voice?
Very well. Professor Gresby is pleased with my progress.
What are you up to now?
I've just finished Faust. I'm to take up Martha next.
Oh, Martha, lovely. You know, Mr. Cassini has a great hope for your future. Do you enjoy your work in the chorus, darling?
Very much. But, Mama, how long must this pretense go on?
Now, Felice, my baby, it will be over sooner than you think. I am going to be married.
Married?
Yes, cara mia, to a very fine, handsome, rich man. We shall all three of us be very happy.
Oh, Mama, when?
Soon, Felice, very soon. Now, child. Yes?
8,000 pardons, my lady, but if you have the time, I should like a word with you.
I am very busy, Peppo. But, young lady, you run along now. I hope the advice I have given you will help you to amount to something.
Oh, it will, Madame Donati. And thank you.
Well, what is it, Peppo?
Please, Madonna, is it true what they are all saying? That you are leaving us? Being married?
Yes, it's true.
Oh, no, my lady, no. You must remain. The opera needs you.
The opera? Go away, old man. Go to your world of props where you belong. You fatigue me.
Oh, you grieve me, Madonna. True, I am without physical grace and beauty, but, oh, please, in my heart there is love.
Love? Love indeed. Go away, buffo. Go down to your room where you belong and stay out of my life. Stay out of what does not concern you.
Peppo doesn't really annoy you, does he, Oriane? He only amuses you. But you're genuinely disturbed about your daughter Felice, because you haven't mentioned her to Charles, have you? Somehow the opportunity has never been right. But you know there'll be plenty of time for that after you're married. And his love for you will make him understand anything. The following morning, Giulio sends for you, and he seems in a strangely happy mood when you enter his office.
Oriane, come in, come in.
Where are the papers? Canceling my contract?
On the desk, my dear. There's 6 copies. The sooner you sign them, the sooner you can start preparing for the great day.
You do not want me to perform tomorrow night?
Oh, not necessary at all, cara mia. Now, if you just sign the papers...
Giulio.
Yes?
Tell me, how is it that this morning you seem so agreeable? Only yesterday you were tearing out your hair, shouting you were ruined.
I have had a change of heart. I know about love. I know it cannot wait. I thought it over. After all, who am I to oppose Cupid, huh?
Giulio, you are lying. What has happened?
All right, you ask. This morning, Madame Brock signed with us.
Kitty Brock? You sign her before you cancel my contract?
Yes, now here are the papers, 6 copies, sign at the bottom.
I sign nothing. Good day, Giulio.
Wait, Oriane, we must discuss this, please.
There is nothing to discuss.
The thought that Giulio has taken you at your word about leaving the company infuriates you, doesn't it, Oriane? That he would sign someone else before you've even given the final release on your contract. And of all people for him to choose, Kitty Brock, a woman you've never liked. Since you refuse to cancel your contract, you continue to sing your roles. Then a few days later, you learn even more about Kitty. It's during a lull in the rehearsal while you're standing in the wings that Peppo, the property man of the company, whispers the unpleasant news in your ear.
My lady.
Huh? You? What are you doing sneaking about?
I would like to tell you how pleased I am that you remain with the opera after all.
Oh, go away, Peppo.
No, it is a wise decision you make, Madonna. That Porco, he's not worthy of you.
Porco? How dare you speak of my beloved in that manner? Go about your business, wretch. I must sing in a moment.
Yes, my lady, sing. Give your love to music. Do not waste it on him who deceives.
Deceives?
I speak the truth, my lady. It is him whom you would call husband that deceives you. He has been seeing her these past weeks. I know. I followed them.
Her? Who? Speak up.
It is the other. The one with the voice of a goat.
Kitty? Oh, no. Peppo, if you speak falsely, I kill you.
No. I speak the truth. Please. Even now, this very moment. Look. The 3rd box to the left. They're together.
Oh.
Do you see, Madonna? They are not looking down at the opera. No, indeed. They look into each other's eyes.
No.
They are in love.
Oh, is it her design to make me out a fool? To take all that is mine? No. Oh, no, I shall not let her do that.
With the prologue of Last Curtain, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. But just for a moment, let's suppose this were a quiz show, and you were asked, what gasoline is known as the Go Farther gasoline? What would your answer be? Well, if you've lived out west any length of time, you know that from Canada to Mexico, Signal is famous as the Go Farther gasoline. Now, naturally, we're mighty proud of Signal's good mileage, but even more so, we're proud of what makes such mileage possible. The extra efficiency today's Signal gasoline coaxes from your motor. Because when your motor runs more efficiently, you also enjoy quicker starting, faster pickup, and smoother power, the things that make driving more fun. That's why folks who want superior performance, as well as those who insist on mileage, are both switching to Signal. They've discovered that to get the tops in gasoline quality, there are just two things to remember. One, in gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther. And two, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now, back to the Whistler.
The worst has happened, hasn't it, Oriane? Charles and Kitty. The shock of it keeps you confined to your hotel rooms all the next day. And the evening's performance goes badly. And the day after that brings angry words between you and Julio when he tells you that Kitty Brock is going to sing your role tonight, regardless of your contract. Later, the odd, strangely devoted little Peppo comes to your dressing room.
My lady.
Peppo, please, let me be.
Madonna, I beg of you, listen to what I have to say.
Oh.
Look, after tonight, Madame Brock will bother you no longer.
What are you saying, Peppo?
In the room where I keep my props, there is a mirror. A mirror especially created for the use of Madame Cazzana.
A mirror?
Yes, but such a mirror. And so practical. You see, it was purchased for Madame Cazzana nearly 20 years ago by a man who was madly in love with her and very jealous.
Oh, come now. You're speaking in riddles, old man. Explain yourself.
Well, the mirror, the glass, was treated in such a way that a high-pitched trill or vibrato would instantly explode it in one's face. A just reward for vanity, Madonna, would you not agree?
Eh?
Especially if one is accustomed to singing into one's mirror, like the good Faust Margherita.
How is that you have come to possess this mirror?
Madame Cazzana was in love with another, so she gave the mirror to me.
Ah, you're dreaming, old man. If you were telling me the truth, you could not know of the mirror's treatment. Cazzana herself did not know.
But I do know. The jealous lover told me. When Cazzana sang Margherita and the mirror did not explode, the man came to see why. When I told him I had the mirror, he begged me to give it back for fear some innocent one would be hurt.
But you kept the mirror?
Yes. I was certain that someday it would serve its purpose.
Oh, get out of here, people.
So, this then is my reward for offering you happiness.
I told you to leave, Peppo.
Very well, my fine lady. But the next time, you will come to me.
Really?
You think no, Madonna? I shall be waiting for you downstairs in my room with my props where I belong, where all the ugly things are kept.
You know in your heart there is only hatred for Kitty Brock, don't you, Oriane? And you wonder why you failed to take advantage of Peppo's offer. The more you think about it, the more you're certain Peppo told you the truth. The principle of shattering glass by vibration has been known for more than a century. And now you've sent him away, the only one who could help you. As you leave your dressing room and start down the circular stairway...
Orion!
Oh, Charles.
Orion, where have you been? I've tried to reach you.
Charles, you have to excuse me now. I must see Julio.
Oh, wait, it's important. I have something to say to you.
Well, all right, but do hurry.
I hardly know how to begin. It's rather difficult to...
Charles, what is it?
Orion, I must ask you to release me from my promise.
Release you?
Orion, please don't hate me.
So it's true. The Brock woman, is it?
Yes, it happened all at once. It was sudden, overwhelming. Neither of us could help it.
Oh, Charles, you fool!
Wait.
It's finally happened, hasn't it, Oriane? You've lost everything. Though you're still under contract, Julio has replaced you in the company. And now Charles has rejected you. You walk backstage, behind the lofty proscenium, as though lost in a dream. As the hours pass, you can concentrate on only one thing, one person, Kitty Brock. She's the cause of it all, isn't she? Then in the distance, you hear the chorus rehearsing for tonight's performance of Faust. Concealed behind a flat, you watch your daughter Felice as she sings, so young, so alive. Then another voice becomes audible. Kitty Brock rehearsing your role, the role of Margarita. Her voice taunts you, doesn't it, Oriane? You begin to tremble with rage, and then a thought flickers through your mind.
Jewel song. Margarita gazes into a mirror. A mirror.
The hatred you feel for Kitty Brock swells within you. You turn, rush downstairs to the property room. It's the first time you've been below the opera house. You find the air damp, faded. And as you walk along the dark corridor, you see a dim light at the far end, and you hear Peppo.
Peppo! Peppo!
Oh. It is the fine lady come to visit Peppo, huh? What an honor you accord me.
Peppo, I am in need of your help. I have no time to lose. I must have the mirror. Peppo, please give it to me.
A moment. For what reason do you want it?
For what reason do you think? The Brock woman. She has robbed me of my fiancé, my position, everything.
Everything, my lady? Or is it just that she has robbed you of your lover?
Are you going to give me the mirror?
Yes, I will give you the mirror. Take it.
Thank you. And then now, Peppo.
Yes?
You leave the building and stay away until after the performance tonight.
Oh, but Madonna, Mr. Cassini, what will he say when he asks me? What shall I say?
You were called away suddenly. Somebody in the family was ill. Anything, I don't care. It will be safer. If you are not here, they cannot blame you. An accident. Someone picks up the wrong mirror by mistake.
Yes, I understand. Yes, I will go immediately.
You watch Peppo back out of the room, twisting the tattered cap in his hands. The moment he's gone, you pick up the mirror. Quickly, you slip it under your wrap and hurry to your dressing room. You put in a call to Union Station, reserve a compartment on the late train to New York. Moments later, you're backstage, to the left wing, where the garden sequence paraphernalia is set and waiting. You hurry to the jewel box on the table. Quickly, you remove the mirror from the box. Replace it with a deadly one you got from Peppo. Yes, Oriane. In a fraction of a second, the deed is accomplished. Back at your apartment, you spend the rest of the afternoon packing for your trip to New York. Then shortly before 6 that evening, you hurry from the building. Your train doesn't leave till 9:40, and you decide to have dinner at a quaint little Italian restaurant not far from Union Station. As you approach the waiting cab, the driver opens the door for you.
Oriane, wait!
You turn, see Giulio Cassini hurrying down the street toward you.
Hurry, driver. The Fior d'Italia restaurant, Commercial Street.
Oriane, wait! Wait, Oriane!
You're relaxed, aren't you, Oriane? Hours later, as the train pulls out of the station, you lean back in your chair, give yourself up to the slow, hypnotic rhythm of the wheels on the track. Wheels that every moment take you further away from the opera house, where the performance is now in progress. Suddenly, a picture flashes through your mind. The opera. Kitty Brock and the Jewel Song. You can see her now, can't you? Singing into the mirror. You can almost hear the high-pitched trill and then the glass shattering.
It is too bad, Madame Brock, that your first performance with this company shall be your last.
About 10 o'clock, you step out of your compartment, start down the narrow corridor toward the club car. And then suddenly your ears become alert. Your brain starts spinning wildly as two voices emerge from a compartment up ahead.
Oh, come along, darling.
That's Kitty Brock's voice. What is she doing on this train?
A moment later, you see her step into the corridor, followed by Charles. You stand there dumbfounded, unable to move, unable to think.
Kitty, don't you think we ought to wire Julio?
When we arrive in New York, we'll be soon enough.
Do you think he'll be mad because we eloped? Missing the performance tonight, I mean.
He'll be furious, of course. But who cares?
I doubt very much if Oriane will ever sing for Cassini again.
Yeah, that's true, I suppose. Well, it's Felice. She's quite good, you know.
Felice? Who is...
Oriane's daughter. You didn't know.
Felice. Felice. Oh, no.
Oh, but Felice will have to sing. She's the only one left who knows the role.
Conductor!
Yes, ma'am?
I must get off the train immediately. You must stop.
Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am.
I've got to get back to Los Angeles.
Well, we'll be in Pasadena in a few minutes. You can get off there, take a cab.
What time is it now?
10 minutes after 10, ma'am.
All right. I get off at Pasadena. CR1794. Busy. Oh, no. It can't be. It can't. I'll try operator. Oh. Who was keeping the operator? Operator. I'm trying to reach Creston 1794, but I keep getting busy signal. Will you check that for me, please?
That is a toll call, madam.
Oh, hurry, it's important.
The number is Creston 1794.
Yes, do hurry.
1 moment, please.
Oh. Really? Was taking her so long? Operator! I've got to reach Felice.
Hello?
Yes, operator.
Creston 1794 has been reported out of order.
Out of order?
I'm sorry if you'll place your call later.
But it's important. I must get through somehow. Please, is there anything you can do?
I'm sorry, the line is out of order.
Oh! Taxi!
Yes, ma'am.
The Opera House in Los Angeles. Can you make it in 20 minutes? I've got to be backstage before 10:40.
20 minutes? That's pretty quick, Lenny.
Make it quicker if you can. Don't worry about traffic fines. I pay for everything. Please hurry. It's a matter of life and death.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending of tonight's story. Meantime, a brief weather forecast. No, I'm not going to predict just how cold it's going to be or how often. But this much I do know. The kind of weather we're likely to have during the next couple of months is tough on car batteries. And you can never tell how suddenly you may need a new one. That's why it'll pay every driver to keep these facts in mind about the new Signal Deluxe battery. Unlike ordinary batteries, which may be guaranteed for 12 or 18 months, Signal Deluxe batteries are guaranteed for a full 30 months on a service basis. The secret of this extra long life in Signal Deluxe batteries is their superior construction, which includes improved type rubber separators and a new design all-rubber case, which requires water less often. As a result, Signal Deluxe batteries deliver up to 35% more power for quick, dependable starting. So before you buy any battery, stop by your Signal service station. Find out the liberal trade-in your Signal dealer will offer you on today's finer, longer life battery, a new Signal Deluxe battery. And now, back to the Whistler.
It's a race against time, isn't it, Oriane? The minutes tick away, precious minutes. And finally your cab roars into downtown Los Angeles. You must reach the opera before the jewel song begins. Before your daughter Felice, as Margarita, sings into the deadly mirror you had hoped would shatter in Kitty Brock's face. Then as you're within half a block of the opera house.
Driver, what's the matter? Why are you stopping?
Sorry, lady, I can't run over the car in front of me.
Can't you go around there?
Sorry again, that's impossible.
All right. Here's your fare. Keep the change. I run the rest of the way. I must get backstage before 10:40.
Well, lady, you can't get out here. Be careful.
A small crowd had gathered near the opera house, stunned by the news of the tragedy. They saw Giulio Cassini slip out the side entrance with Felice Donati. They watched the sobbing girl, a handkerchief covering her face, being assisted toward the waiting ambulance.
Now, my dear, everything will be all right. Please, let us through. Here, let me help you, please. Please.
Julia.
Take it easy, Felice. Now, we're all right. Please.
Hours later in the hospital waiting room, Giulio Cassini, hands clasped behind his back, stood by the window staring out into the night. The room was quiet except for the gentle sobbing of the woman who sat nearby. Giulio turned, placed his hand on her shoulder, and then a door opened softly. A white-clad figure stepped out into the hall and approached them.
Doctor? Doctor, how is she?
Mr. Giulio Cassini?
Yes. Will she be all right?
Well, she'll pull through okay. But her face was cut quite badly by the glass.
Oh, may we see her now, Doctor?
This is Felice, Doctor, the injured lady's daughter. May we go in?
For a moment, yes. Come along.
Oh, thank you. Come along, Felice.
Mr. Cassini.
Yes?
Do you know how this accident happened?
Well, according to the cab driver, Oriane jumped from her taxi, started to run toward the opera house, saying she had to get there before 10:40. She did not see the car approaching.
10:40?
Yes, that is just the time when the jewel song starts.
And that's when Beppo rushed onto the stage, stopped the show. He grabbed the mirror from me and broke it into 1,000 pieces.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Jeanette Nolan and Barry Kroger. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Frank DeFelitta and music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. All characters portrayed on the Whistler program are fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember, at the same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Oil program. That whistle is your signal for the signal oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the signal oil program, The Whistler. Rated by independent research, the most popular West Coast program. In gasoline, you know, it takes extra quality to go farther. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies Signal service stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story. Murder on Rourke Island.
The murder on Rourke Island had a curious beginning. There was no hatred in Keith Brandon's mind, no anger, no malice. In the beginning, there was only relief and freedom and love for a girl named Kathy Dunn. As each small private club, he could see her across the floor, standing near the piano, the blue light working magic on the white satin of her evening gown. He smiled as he walked toward her.
And so
Hello, Kathy.
above, I'm waiting for the man I
Aren't you glad to see me?
Please, Keith. Not now.
What kind of welcome is this?
We settled everything a year ago. Now, if you don't mind.
Wait a minute. You gotta let me talk to you.
There's nothing to talk about.
Kathy.
They're all watching us.
Where's your dressing room?
Please, Keith.
I tell you, I've got to talk to you. That's all there is to it. If you want it in the middle of the floor, it's all right with me.
Oh, all right, Keith.
Go ahead.
Now, you've got something to tell me. I suppose your father's changed his mind, put the seal of approval on nightclub singers.
Haven't changed a bit, have you? The old friendly approach.
Well, let me tell you something first. You had a choice to make between me and your father, and you made it. As far as I'm concerned, it stands.
You're pretty bitter, aren't you?
I think I've a right to be.
Kathy, I told you then that I loved you. I always would. I meant it.
Sure. Until Father put his $500,000 estate up against me. It was different after that, wasn't it? Me or the money. Didn't take you long to decide.
You through?
Go right ahead.
Father died last night. That's why I'm here.
You're free now?
Yeah. I want you, Kathy. I love you.
I wish I could believe.
Oh, Kathy.
Please. Please, Keith, let me think.
You know you love me, Kathy. Tell me.
Oh, I do, Keith, darling. I do.
It was worth waiting for, after all, wasn't it, Keith? The dominating, smothering influence of your father, his insistence that you live under his roof and eat at his table, that you'd jump every time he cracked the $500,000 whip he held over your head for that long, terrible year after you made your decision to see it through to the end. But it was worth it. And they're both yours now, Kathy and the money. Or rather, the money and Kathy. Because you know in your heart that the money will always come first. There's a wonderful feeling of freedom inside you as you drive up the tree-lined drive of your Uncle Matt's estate the next morning. It seems there was something about the will.
Uncle Matt?
Oh, Keith, my boy. I'm glad you're on time. This is Mr. Bradbury, your father's lawyer, executor of the estate.
Hi.
How do you do? Sit down, Keith.
Thanks.
Mr. Bradbury and I have been talking over your father's will.
Doesn't it seem a little soon?
24 hours. That's the way he wanted it.
24 hours? What do you mean?
It was part of his arrangement with me that the provisions of the will go into effect 24 hours after his death. The probate will come later, of course.
That's why I called you in this morning, you see.
Wonder why he didn't say anything to me about it.
There are a lot of things he didn't talk to you about, Keith.
What, for instance?
His estate, for one thing.
Oh, wait a minute. You're not telling me there was a change.
No change.
He promised me that when he died,
You
I'd
can
have
relax, Keith. The estate is yours.
All right, then. Suppose we get it over with. There must be some papers to sign and
Just
stuff.
a minute. The estate is yours, Keith, but it's your father's request that I hold it in trust for you.
What kind of double talk is that?
Now, take it easy, Mr.
Listen,
Bradbury.
Uncle
You
Matt,
better let me finish, Keith. According to the will, I'm to hold the estate in trust. But there'll be monthly allotments to you out of the income. And you'll be eligible to receive them as long as...
Go on.
As long as you live with me under this roof.
He can't do this to me. He's dead. That money's mine.
Wait a minute, Keith.
He tortured me, kept me prisoner in this house for years. He can't do it anymore. You hear? He's dead. He can't reach up out of his
Keith,
grave.
get a hold of yourself.
I don't care.
Sorry I had to slap you, Keith. I just had to do it. Sit down.
Uncle Matt.
Sit down, I said. Now, whether you're aware of it or not, your father was very fond of you. He felt you still need someone to look out for you. I agree with him.
I'm of age. I can take care of myself.
You're a highly emotional young man, Keith. Not as stable as you might be.
What do you mean, not stable?
You did attempt suicide once over a girl.
So what? I was a kid in high school.
Well, maybe so. I remember it seemed pretty important to your father at the time.
So I do a crazy thing in high school, and he decides I need a guardian for the rest of my life. Why are you trying to make excuses for him, Matt? You know what's behind it all as well as I do. He was a bitter, selfish old man who had to have things his own way even after he was dead.
Well, this isn't getting us anywhere, Keith. Let's get the thing settled.
Nothing I can do then?
Tell him, Bradbury.
The will takes effect tonight, Mr. Brandon. According to its terms, you must live with your uncle 6 days out of every week.
Suppose I refuse.
The estate goes to the public hospital fund.
I see. And how long does this go on?
As long as your uncle is alive. After that, I guess you're on your own.
Mr. Bradbury, there's nothing in there about marriage, is there?
What do you mean?
Just a minute, Matt. Mr. Bradbury, supposing I decide to get married and bring my bride here to live, would I be fulfilling the terms of the will?
You're not considering marriage, Keith.
Answer my question, Mr. Bradbury.
Why, no. There's nothing that would prevent it.
Great. How'd you like to have another steady boarder, Uncle Matt?
Who is it?
Kathy Dunn.
You broke up with her a year ago.
I saw her last night. We're going to be married.
When?
Tomorrow, maybe. Any objections?
You know how your father felt about
I don't
that?
think that makes any difference now. It's nice of the old boy to leave me a loophole.
Suppose I refuse to allow her to come here.
What about that, Mr. Bradbury?
I'm afraid you can't, Matt. He has a legal right to marry and live with his wife. If you refuse to let her come here, you're preventing him from complying with the terms of the will.
I see.
Uncle Matt, you'd better set an extra place for dinner. I'm bringing Kathy with me.
Well, Keith, you're feeling a little better as you drive away from the house toward Kathy's apartment on the other side of town. You're on top now, for the first time since the whole maddening thing started 15 months ago, when your father suddenly decided he wanted you with him for the rest of his life. From then on, nothing made sense. There were no explanations, no reasons for anything. He knew when the cards were down you'd do anything for that $500,000. And he was right, wasn't he? You walk up to Kathy's doorway a half hour later, hoping she'll understand.
Hello, Keith.
How are you, darling?
All right, I guess.
Something wrong?
No, I guess not.
I just talked with Uncle Matt. It's not quite the way I told you last night. He was appointed trustee of the estate, and I'm going to have to live at the Cedars.
I know.
Huh?
I've just talked to your uncle on the phone.
What did he call you about?
To tell me about the will?
He had no right to call you.
I'm glad he did. You belong there with him, Keith.
What do you mean?
Please don't make it hard for me, dear. I've decided not to marry you.
Oh, wait a minute. He didn't tell you everything. We're going to be married. You're coming there with me to live. There's no way he can stop it. Don't you see? I love you, Kathy. I want you there with me.
Please, Keith. I've made up my mind. I'm not going to change it, that's all.
What else did he say? Tell me, Kathy.
Nothing.
What
else.
made you change, then? You wanted to marry me last night. What made you change your mind?
Keith,
There was
please.
something else. He told you something else, some vicious, underhanded lie.
No, Keith.
I'll kill him. That's what I'll do. I'll kill him.
Keith.
Sorry I said that, Kathy.
You'd better go now.
Yeah. I guess you're right. Kathy.
Yes, Keith?
Don't tell anyone what I just said, will you?
Of course not.
I'm sorry I said that. I said I'd kill him.
With the prologue of Murder on Rourke Island, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange tale by The Whistler. Just think, by the time next week's Whistler rolls around, it'll be 1947, and your car will be another year older. More than ever, it's going to need the more conscientious service that cars get at dealer-owned Signal service stations. And when I say more conscientious, let me show you what I mean. When Signal dealers lubricate your car, for instance, they don't take chances on memory. No, sir. Instead, they check against Signal's factory-recommended lubrication chart, which shows every lubrication point on your car. And they use 9 specialized Signal oils and greases, so each part will have the exact type of protection it needs for long, trouble-free service. But do they stop there? No, sir. Just to make doubly sure not a single part has been overlooked, they check each point again, which is why it's called Signal Double-Check Lubrication. Now, that's the kind of lube service you want when today's aging cars have to last until there are enough new ones to go around. And that's the kind of lubrication you get from your friendly, dealer-owned Signal service station. And now, back to the Whistler.
Well, Keith, it came to a climax that morning in Kathy's apartment. All the hatred, the frustration, the rage against the idiotic demands of your father welled up inside you and exploded in a single remark.
I said I'd kill him.
And though you don't know it, the elements are all there, and a pattern is beginning to take shape for the murder on Rourke Island. Your life in prison is beginning all over again, with Uncle Matt as the jailer instead of your father. 6 days out of every 7, Keith. You're free to come and go as you wish, but 6 days out of every 7, you must live with Uncle Matt at the Cedars.
There you are, Keith.
Thanks.
I thought you'd like this room best. Nice view of Lake Washington out of the window here.
Yeah. Great. I can hardly contain myself.
We want you to be happy here.
Is that in the will, too?
What?
Does it say I have to be happy?
You don't have to stay here, Keith. You're of age. You can leave any time you want to.
Let's not get into that again. Selling my soul for $500,000, and I know it. You leave me alone?
Of course. We'll have dinner at 6.
Don't worry.
And so it begins again, Keith. And during the weeks that follow, your life falls into a rigid pattern. Breakfast at 8, dinner at 6, evenings in the library with Uncle Matt poring over his stamp collection. And you know it will last as long as he lives. That only his death can bring you at last to the thing you suffered for. Before long, you realize the will to murder is somewhere inside you. But it's not until a night in early spring that it finally crystallizes into a plan. In many ways, it was like all the other nights. You and Uncle Matt in the library, the dull novel, the stamp collection.
That halfpenny black. If I wasn't such a tightwad... just saying, if I wasn't such a tightwad, I'd buy that halfpenny black. Stamp dealer in town's got a fine used copy, but he wants $40 for it. Oh. Kind of quiet tonight.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be surprised if we had a little rain. When the wind's from the southwest, rain's sure to follow. Do I always say that?
Every night at 8:55. You never miss.
Going to bed?
I got a headache. Any aspirin upstairs?
Ought to be some in the medicine cabinet.
Oh, thanks.
I'll take a look.
But there isn't any aspirin in your medicine chest, so you try the one in Uncle Matt's bathroom. Find the aspirin on the lower shelf. Start to close the cabinet door. When your eye lights on a bottle, a prescription bottle, half hidden by the others, your hand shakes as you pick it up, examine it closely. And it's at that precise moment that all the elements come together to form the plan for a murder 3 months in the future on a tiny tree-covered dot in the middle of Puget Sound called Rourke Island. You're not much interested in your breakfast the next morning.
These darn strikes. Wonder where it'll all end up.
Excuse me, Uncle Matt.
What's the matter? Aren't you going to finish your breakfast?
I'm not very hungry. I thought I'd run down to the library. Do you mind?
The library?
Yeah, I heard about a book the other day, and
Sure, go ahead. Just bowled me over, I guess. The public library is the last place in the world I'd expect to find you.
Yes, I know I haven't a card, but I don't want to take the book out. I just want to look at it here.
What was the title again?
Materia Medica. It's a textbook on drugs.
That's a very interesting question.
I don't mean to be stupid, Doctor, but...
Oh, not at all.
The drug is habit-forming, then?
Oh, more than that. To a victim of certain forms of heart disease, it's like eating or breathing. It's the difference between life and death.
How often do they take it?
Oh, once a day, usually.
If they stopped?
Heart failure, of course.
How soon?
2 days, possibly more. It depends.
Well, thanks very much, Doctor.
Oh, forget it. Always glad to help out a detective story writer. You know, I'm quite a mystery fan myself.
Hmm. 11825. Yeah, that's our number.
I just wanted to double-check.
I probably filled that prescription myself.
What does the card say?
First filled February 14th. Dr. Talbot. For patient Matthew Brandon.
I see.
That's all except for the name of the prescription, of course. Extract of digitalis.
Hello, Uncle Matt.
Well, you must have done a lot of reading. Been gone all day.
Oh, I had a few other things to do.
Oh?
Yeah, you know what today is?
Saturday.
April 16th. Big day, isn't it?
Keith, how did you know?
Never forget a birthday. Here.
An envelope?
Be careful how you open that.
Yes. Yeah, let's see. Why, it's empty, isn't it?
Look down in the corner there.
Oh, a halfpenny black.
That's right. Stamp you've been wanting.
Okay. I don't know what to say, Keith.
Let me say it, will you? I took a long walk today, Uncle Matt. I did a lot of thinking about you and me. I've been awfully wrong. I want things to be different now.
I really believe you mean that, Keith.
I do.
Don't worry, boy. I always thought you had a great heart. Things will be different now.
Yes, Keith, things will be different now. And you didn't lie to him. You did take a walk, and you did do a lot of thinking about how you were going to kill him this summer on Rourke Island. Murder him with a perfect, ingenious plan that had no possible chance of going wrong. The first thing, of course, is to get his confidence. And as spring changes into summer, you develop an interest in his stamp collection. Go for walks with him along the lake, spend evenings together at the theater. And finally, on a day in early June, you decide he's ready.
Just look at the lake out there.
You know, as long as I've lived here, I never tire of it. I don't think I could ever live away from water.
You know, it makes me think of the summers you and Father and I used to spend on Rourke Island.
I haven't been there for years.
We still own it, don't we?
Yes.
The lodge is still there. The wharf, the dory.
I suppose so.
Let's go.
Huh?
Just you and I. We could do a little fishing, loaf around.
Do you really want to?
Well, of course I do. Look, you need a change, too. We could hire a boat to take us out there, bring food with us, and spend a week or 10 days.
By George,
What about it?
It's a deal.
3 days later, as you stand on the jetty on Rourke Island and watch the boat moving out into the Sound on its way back to Seattle, you realize that there's no way you can fail now. That by the time the boat returns, Uncle Matt will be dead of heart failure, and at long last, the legacy will be yours. The doctor told you he couldn't last 2 days without digitalis. 9 should make it certain. After dinner, it seems an eternity before Matt yawns and finally suggests going to bed. You lie there tense until almost midnight. He's sound asleep now, breathing heavily as you quietly get out of bed and slip on your clothes. First, the small boat moored down at the jetty.
Now this rope. There. That ought to do it.
You cut it loose. Stand there a minute, watching it drift out with the tide. Then you hurry back to the house. On the kitchen table is the portable radio telephone Matt brought along as a safety measure. You take out the rectifier tube. Walk quietly to the rear of the house where he can't hear. But the most important thing of all is the bottle of digitalis you'd seen him slip into his luggage when he thought you weren't looking. You carefully feel through the suitcase at the foot of his bed. Take it out. Make certain it's all he has. And then walk to the sink. You empty it. You fill it with water from the faucet. 5 minutes later, it's back in place in the suitcase. There's nothing to do now but wait.
How'd you like your eggs, Keith?
Up easy.
Right. Got the table set?
Where are the plates?
They're on the stove, getting warm. Ah, smell that, boy? Nothing like the smell of bacon and eggs, is there?
Here, let me help you dish up.
Take care of the coffee, will you? You know, Keith.
Yeah?
We're going to have a great time together from now on, aren't we? What's the matter?
Nothing. Let's sit down to breakfast, huh?
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending of tonight's story. Tomorrow being New Year's Eve, most programs tonight are wishing you Happy New Year. And of course, we want to do the same. But just wishing doesn't always make a thing come true. That's why the Signal Oil Organization has asked me to go a step farther tonight and leave a thought with you which, if it saves just one life, will be well worth this moment of your time. New Year's Eve is one of the most hazardous nights of the year for drivers and pedestrians. Many people are at the wheel who shouldn't be. Cars are old. Driving conditions are not good. If you don't absolutely have to go out, don't. But if you must drive, take it easy. Keep the speed down. Keep a sharp eye on other drivers and pedestrians. I know these are somber words for an occasion like this, but if all you friends of the Whistler will just remember them tomorrow night, it'll go a long way toward keeping some unnecessary auto accident from marring the Happy New Year, which we of the Signal Organization hope will be yours. And now, back to the Whistler.
Well, Keith, it's a little unusual to be sitting down to breakfast with a man you know is going to die in a day or two. Yes, it's all done now, isn't it? Your only chance of getting away from Rourke Island vanished when you cut the boat adrift down at the dock and smashed the rectifier tube of the radio telephone Uncle Matt brought along for safety reasons. Yes, the murder has been committed already, hasn't it, Keith? It happened the moment you emptied his bottle of digitalis down the sink and refilled it with plain water. He might last 48 hours, but it's a good 9 days until the boat comes back from the mainland, and you know it'll happen long before then. Halfway through breakfast, you look up from your plate to see him watching you, a quiet smile on his face.
Your father never would have believed you could eat like that. You know, Keith, you're a different boy now than the one he knew.
Is that good or bad?
It's wonderful. I'm going to do something I promised him I'd never do. I won't be with you forever. I think you can take it now.
What do you mean?
He was afraid you'd kill yourself if you ever found out about it. That's why he was so unreasonable about your staying home. Why he refused to let you marry. That's why he wanted me to take care of you.
What are you talking about?
See this? Digitalis. I'm going to let you take care of it now.
Matt.
You'd better develop a lot of respect for it, Keith. You've been getting it secretly in your coffee for 2 years now. It's the only thing in the world that's keeping you alive.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Monday at 9, brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, who have asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure in 1947, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. You'll go farther and have a happier new year. Featured in tonight's story were David Ellis and Charles Seal. The Whistler was produced by George W. Allen, with story by Harold Swanton, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. And now, stay tuned for the program that is rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler, transcribed by the Signal Oil Company for New Year's to enable the entire production staff of The Whistler to spend New Year's Day at home with their families.
S-I-G-N-A-L. Signal gasoline.
Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler. For extra driving pleasure, the signal to look for is the yellow and black circle sign that identifies Signal service stations from Canada to Mexico. And for Sunday evening listening pleasure, the signal to listen for is this whistle that identifies the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, The Whistler's strange story. Evening Stroll.
Rumor, gossip, no matter how idly begun, may often come to a violent conclusion. Its pernicious content can twist and distort the mildest of deeds, until with a deadly force, fed and made strong by repetition, its weight can smash lives. The venom of rumor, gossip, is always around. Defense against it is pitifully inadequate, and no one is immune. Not even Professor Malcolm Dunn on New Year's Eve, strolling across the darkened campus, puffing quietly on his pipe. At the moment, he seemed pleased with the way things had turned out. The rather embarrassing session a few days ago with Dean Wilson was forgotten, and his thoughts were only of the future, his future at the university. At the library, he paused, debated for a moment if he should turn here and take the shortcut home. Perhaps it was because he wanted more time to be alone, more time to savor the prospects of a bright future, that he decided against the shortcut, even though it was getting late, and continued along the tree-lined street, entered the residential district of the university town.
Oh, Professor! Professor!
Oh, Miss Crandall. Midge.
Hi. Mind if I walk along with you?
Of course not.
Isn't it a wonderful night?
Yeah.
Cool, crisp.
Mm-hmm.
Just think. In another few hours, a new year will be with us.
On your way to a little celebration?
I just left one. Horribly dull, really.
Oh?
I may not even go back. Jerry's in one of those moods again.
Jerry?
Jerry Haste. He's just a friend. He took me to the party. We had words.
So you decided to take a walk?
That's right. Professor.
Yes?
I heard Dean Wilson had you in for a long talk the other day.
That's right, Midge.
About me?
About you.
I'm sorry I've caused you so much trouble. But I'm not sorry I ever fell in love with you.
Midge, I'm old enough to be your...
Oh, please don't say that.
But you don't understand.
Some things I do, Professor. For instance, this one-sided romance isn't any good. I've caused you nothing but trouble. I realize you can't afford to get mixed up with any of your students.
It isn't as though I'd given you any encouragement. True, we've seen quite a bit of each other.
You've been very proper about the whole thing all along. It's my fault, all of it. I admit that. But I can't help it. I'm in love with you.
It's very flattering, Midge, but...
Still, you wish I weren't so obvious about the whole thing.
Well...
I've never once told anyone that you were in love with me.
I believe you, Midge. But don't you see, there are some people who take a thing like this, gossip it around. The rumors begin to spread. First thing, there's a nice scandal.
It's already started, hasn't it? I mean, That's why the dean wanted to talk to you.
I don't mind telling you that session with the dean was more than a little embarrassing.
I'm terribly sorry.
Well, it's all over now. I've explained everything to his satisfaction, I'm sure.
All this hasn't ruined everything for you, has it? I mean, you're taking over the history department when Professor Ferris leaves next month.
No, thank heavens. This new position is very important to me, Midge. To my wife, too. It means a great deal to both of us.
It means a lot to me, too. I hope I'm around when it happens.
What do you mean?
I'm leaving the university.
Oh, you are?
Yes, going to New York. The call of the theater, you know. Father has a friend who's a producer. And, well, it'll be a small part to begin with.
I'm sorry you're going to leave us.
Are you? Really?
Of course. But I'm certain you'll become a very great actress someday.
Thank you. People say I'm acting all the time anyway. Well, here's my apartment house.
I'll see you to the door.
Oh, well, how do you like that? No key. I've locked myself out again.
Sure it isn't in your purse there?
Nope. Now, how am I going to get in? The house manager's at a party, probably won't be home for hours.
Well, you just can't sit out here all night. Isn't there some way we
There is. My apartment's around back, on the ground floor. The screen on the bedroom window's loose. Trouble is, I'm not very good at climbing through windows. If somehow you... Oh, no, I couldn't ask you.
Well, when a lady's in distress...
Oh, thanks, Professor. We'll go in the front way here. The lobby door's always unlocked.
You follow Midge into the apartment house, down the long corridor, and out to the back of the building. With little effort, you manage to remove the screen from her bedroom window, climb over the sill, and drop into the darkened apartment.
Okay, Professor?
Right.
The light switch is in the alcove, straight ahead.
I'll find it.
You all right, Professor?
I guess so. You forgot to warn me about the coffee table.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll be right in.
You make your way slowly across the room and finally find the light switch. You open the hall door, return to the window, and replace the screen as Midge steps into the apartment and closes the door behind her.
You're a lifesaver, Professor. Hurt yourself on the coffee table?
Fractured a few bones, that's all.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, and look, you've got dust all over your coat.
No harm done.
Oh, I wouldn't be too sure. Looks like a stain of some sort. Why don't you take your coat off, Professor? I'll get some cleaning fluid.
Oh, don't bother,
no
Ned.
bother, really. It'll only take a minute.
Well, all right. There we are.
Just drop it on the chair there.
Okay.
Oh, now what? Excuse me a moment, Professor.
Hello, Midge.
Oh, Jerry.
I'm sorry I acted the way I did, Midge. I guess you had every right to walk out on me. I see you have company.
Yes. Now, can't we discuss what happened at the party some other time, Jerry?
Sure we can. Guess maybe I wasn't so wrong after all, huh? Maybe those rumors...
Jerry, please.
Okay.
Good night.
Night, Midge. Good night, Professor Dunn.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, Professor, but Jerry, he's such a child.
Midge, that quarrel you had with Jerry at the party tonight, have anything to do with me?
Well, yes, in a way.
Look, he seems like a nice sort of chap. Why don't you call him back?
No, I'll see him tomorrow. Now, do sit down, Professor.
Midge.
Yes?
Mind telling me something?
Uh-uh.
Did you really lock yourself out tonight?
What do you think, Professor?
I think I'd better be running along. Good morning, Mrs. Dunn.
Oh, morning, Malcolm. Breakfast will be ready in a moment.
Fine. Say, I must have been asleep when you came in last night, Claire. How was the party?
Oh, very nice. The Donaldsons were so disappointed you didn't come, but I explained you just couldn't.
Good.
You go to bed early?
No. I worked for a few hours. Then I went out for a walk. A long walk. By the way, Mrs. Dunn, how about a kiss for a Happy New Year for your husband,
Happy New Year to you, Professor. Now you sit down. Read your paper. Oh, Malcolm.
Yes?
Isn't Midge Crandall one of your students?
Why, yes. She is.
Her picture's there on the front page.
What? Why, so it is.
Someone shot her last night at her apartment.
Shot her?
Yes, they've taken her to the hospital. They don't know if she'll live or not.
Because this is New Year's Day, Signal Oil Company has asked me to skip the regular message about Signal gasoline in order to bring you a few extra chuckles with these limericks. Mrs. Don Bonaquista of Phoenix, Arizona, will start her new year with a $20 Signal gasoline book for this limerick. Like the man on the flying trapeze, you can drive with the greatest of ease. If you'll only be smart and right from the start, say, fill it with Signal gas, please.
Signal, signal, Signal gasoline. Your car will go far with no further gasoline.
Tonight's second $20 Signal gasoline book goes to Mrs. Rod Doobie of Coeur d'Alene, Idaho, for this limerick. A man with a love for smooth driving found his car needed reviving. He tried Signal gas, and now he can pass all road tests without even striving.
Signal, signal, Signal gasoline. Your car will go far with no further gasoline.
We regret that we couldn't start the new year for all of you with a $20 Signal gasoline book, but we do hope that happy, safe driving will fill your new year with miles of smiles.
It's a shock, isn't it, Professor? Your hands tremble as you hold the morning newspaper. Stare down at the photograph of Midge Crandall on the front page. The story is all there. The shooting at her apartment. And as you read through the first few paragraphs, you realize it must have happened only a short time after you left the girl's apartment. Your first impulse is to pick up the phone and call the police. Tell them you were with Midge Crandall last night at her apartment. But suddenly you realize it won't help the police find the guilty person. It would only involve you as well as other innocent people needlessly. And after your conversation with Dean Wilson a few days ago concerning Midge, the gossip about the two of you, you know you can't afford to become involved in the shooting. Somehow you manage to get through breakfast, and then afterward you leave the house and go for a long walk. You need time to think, don't you? Perhaps in some way you can assist the police and help them find out who shot Midge. Then as you're strolling along the walk in front of the science building, one of the students joins you.
Say, Professor, hear about the shooting last night?
Yes, I heard about it, Bill.
Oh, sure knocked me for a loop. I know Midge pretty well. She's a nice kid. Tough. It's a real tough break.
Yes, it is.
Too bad that Simpson guy didn't get a better look at the man who was with Midge.
Simpson? Who?
The witness. He was sitting in a parked car right across the street from Midge's apartment, waiting for somebody. He told police he remembered seeing a man going into the building with Midge.
I see.
I didn't give much of a description of the guy. Medium build, slender, well-dressed. Said he might recognize him if he saw him again, though. Well, here's where I turn off, Professor. See ya.
Yes. Yes, of course, Bill.
Happy New Year, Professor. Hey, Jerry, wait up, fella.
Jerry. The sound of that name spins you around, doesn't it, Professor? You watch Bill join another youngster, see them hurry across the campus toward the village. But he isn't the Jerry you're thinking of, is he? Suddenly you remember the young man who was at the door of Midge's apartment last night. Jerry Hayes, the young man who saw you there with Midge. And you wonder why he hasn't been to the police to tell them about it.
Hello?
May I speak with Jerry Hayes, please?
Yeah, just a sec. Hey, you guys. Pipe down, will you? I can't hear a thing. Oh, what was that again?
Is Jerry Hayes there?
Oh, yeah, sure. Hold on. Hey, Jer, for you. Who is it? Beats me. Hello?
Jerry, this is Professor Dunn.
Oh. Hello.
I'd like to talk to you, Jerry.
I figured you would.
Where could we meet?
Any place you say.
The path at the far end of the athletic field in 10 minutes. Is that all right?
Okay.
It's a good question, Professor. Why didn't I go to the cops, huh? Suppose I ask you the same.
Listen, Jerry.
Sort of an embarrassing question, isn't it?
Why haven't you told them that I was there in the apartment?
Why haven't you? Something holding you back? Sure. And I know just what it is.
Do you?
Look, Professor, I don't want to get mixed up in this any more than you do. Why not forget about it?
Suppose Midge dies.
It wouldn't be good. It wouldn't be good at all. But we'd keep our mouths shut. I didn't see you, you didn't see me.
I don't know, Jerry. I don't think that'd be right.
I don't think there's anything for you to worry about, Professor. According to the newspapers, the police haven't found any clear prints on the gun.
Is that you, Malcolm?
Yes, Claire.
My, that was quite a walk you took. But I'm glad you're back home, Malcolm. There was a call for you.
Oh?
Dean Wilson's housekeeper called. Said to tell you he wanted you to come over.
Now?
Well, she sounded like it was rather important.
I see.
Come in, Professor Dunn, come in.
Thank you, Mrs. Shaw.
The dean is in his study. I'm sure he'll see you in a few minutes. The lieutenant shouldn't be with him much longer.
The lieutenant?
Yes, Lieutenant Franklin, police department. They're in there with Mr. Simpson.
Simpson? He's the man who...
The witness. Police think the man Mr. Simpson saw last night might be the one who tried to kill Midge Crandall. Oh, isn't it terrible, Professor? That poor girl. I understand she's still in a coma.
And thank you very much, Dean Wilson. Sorry we had to take up so much of your time.
Quite all right, Lieutenant.
Can't overlook anything, you know. Don't have very much to go on. Simpson here and I'll sort of roam around, if you don't mind.
Of course not.
With luck, we might spot our man.
Quickly, you turn your back to them, Professor.
Think it's
Stare out the
possible
window.
he's right here on...
You want to run, don't you? But your legs refuse to act. And you pray that Simpson doesn't notice you.
Well, thanks again, sir.
Goodbye, Lieutenant.
Now, let's go, Simpson.
Oh, and there you are, Malcolm.
Afternoon, sir.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
I just got here a moment ago.
Come in, come in. Terrible business, that. Terrible. You heard, Malcolm? I think the man who shot Miss Crandall is here, on our campus.
Yes, I heard. Any definite leads?
No. Unfortunately, the witness Simpson hasn't been able to give a good description of the man he saw go into the apartment building with the girl.
Does Mr. Simpson think he can identify the man if he sees him again?
He seems to think so, yes. I, for one, certainly hope he's right. This thing must be solved, Malcolm. They've got to find that man.
Yes, of course.
Well, let's get on with it. I want to discuss several matters with you, Malcolm, about your new position. Hope you don't mind my calling you over today.
Oh, of course not.
Professor Ferris will be leaving earlier than we expected. So it's important we get to these things as soon as possible.
Yes, sir.
For the remainder of the afternoon, you sit with Dean Wilson in his study. He's talking about your new position with the university. But your mind isn't on it, Professor. You keep thinking about the police lieutenant and the witness, Simpson. They're on the campus now, looking for the man who was with Midge Crandall last night. And you wonder how long you'll be able to stay out of their way. Finally, when you leave the dean, your mind is made up. You've reached a decision, haven't you? Yes. And there's only one thing you can do.
Yeah, what? Oh, hello, Professor. Come on in.
No, thanks. I just stopped by to see if Jerry Hayes was in.
Oh, no, he's down in the village. Ought to be back soon.
I see. Will you tell him I must see him immediately? It's very important.
Oh, sure, Professor.
Have him come to my house, 423 Oak Road.
Okay, I'll tell him.
You've made up your mind, haven't you, Professor? Hiding from the police isn't going to solve anything. Instead of helping them, you're wasting valuable time, throwing them off the track, while the guilty person remains at large. At your home, as you wait for Jerry to arrive, the nervousness has gradually left you, hasn't it? You're strangely calm, ready to face whatever happens. Then, as a battered convertible stops in front of your house and Jerry steps out, you dial police headquarters and ask for Lieutenant Franklin.
Yes, Professor Dunn?
Lieutenant, I have some information. It's about the Midge Crandall shooting.
Oh?
Would you come to my house right away? 423 Oak Road.
All right. I'll be there, Professor.
Malcolm,
Oh, yes, Claire. What is it?
did I hear you just call the police?
That's right.
You said something about Midge Crandall.
Excuse me. That's Jerry Hayes. I'll let him in.
Malcolm, what's this all about?
I'll explain in a moment, Claire.
How are you, Professor?
Come in, Jerry.
Hello, Mrs. Dunn.
How are you, Jerry? How's Janet? I haven't seen her in ages.
Oh, she's fine.
Janet?
Jerry's aunt is an old school chum of mine, Malcolm.
Never would have gotten into the university here if it hadn't been for the two of them, Professor. Guess I owe Janet and Mrs. Dunn a lot.
I see.
Now, Malcolm, what's this all about?
Yeah, what's up, Professor?
Jerry, I've called the police. They may not believe I had nothing to do with the shooting, but...
The police? Wait a minute, I thought we...
It's no use, Jerry. I want you to tell them all you know about this Midge Crandall affair.
Even that I saw your wife there?
What?
That's right, dear.
You mean you want me to tell the police I saw Mrs. Dunn come running out of Midge's apartment house last night?
Claire.
I admit it, Malcolm. I was there. I was the one.
New Year's Day is an appropriate day to take stock of one's blessings. So we of the Signal Oil Organization would like to take this opportunity to express our appreciation to all of you who have given us so much for which to be thankful. To you loyal Whistler fans whose continued preference for Signal products has helped us grow from a small start in one state into an organization serving 6 western states, we are genuinely grateful. To independent Signal dealers whose conscientious service has helped so much to keep customers and their cars happy, we are mighty appreciative. So that all of us in the Signal Oil family may continue to merit your friendship and your business, you can count on us to pursue our policy of making every Signal product and Signal service always finer and more complete. Throughout the new year, as for the past 19 years, we shall do everything in our power to make your stops at Signal stations, as well as your miles behind the wheel, happy ones.
It came as a staggering blow, didn't it, Professor? Your wife's admission that she had shot Midge Crandall. Yes, you'd been afraid to get in touch with the police because it meant admitting that you had been there in the apartment yourself. And you knew it would start the gossip again and involve other innocent people. Yet finally you decided to face the consequences. Tell the police that you were the man the witness Simpson had seen. So you would call Lieutenant Franklin, asked him to come to your house. Then too late you learned that your wife, Claire, had shot Midge.
You've got to believe me, Malcolm. I swear I didn't mean to do it.
Claire, why did you go over there?
I'd heard talk about you and Midge. I just had to see her.
But...
She admitted it was all wrong, her fault, that she'd been very foolish.
Yes, but...
She kept telling me how much she loved you, and yet she couldn't have you. And then she picked up the gun. Malcolm, I didn't know what to do. The way she acted, I suddenly got the crazy idea she was going to kill herself.
Oh, Claire, you don't know, Midge. She was putting on an act.
I had to stop her. And when I tried to take the gun away, it went off. Oh, Malcolm, I didn't mean for her to get shot. I wouldn't have harmed that girl for the world.
But you ran. You left her.
I got outside the door of the apartment before I realized she might die if I didn't do something. Then I heard someone running down the hall. I knew the shot had attracted attention, that she'd be found immediately. Malcolm, and the police.
Look, Mrs. Dunn, they don't know you were there. You didn't mean to shoot Midge. We don't have to tell them a thing.
Wait a minute.
Jerry, suppose Midge dies. No, you'd better let the police in, Malcolm.
Good evening, Professor.
Come in, Lieutenant. Lieutenant, my wife, Jerry Hayes.
How do you do?
Lieutenant.
Now, Professor, you said over the phone something about the...
Yes. Jerry here saw a woman hurry out of Miss Crandall's apartment house last night.
A woman, eh? Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So he saw a woman, and Simpson saw a man.
But, Lieutenant...
A lot of people went in and out of that building last night, but it doesn't mean a thing.
What?
Miss Crandall came out of her coma a few minutes ago. Oh, she's going to be all right.
Oh, that's great. She's a wonderful girl.
Yeah. She was worried for fear we'd think one of her boyfriends had done it. Actually, it was just another one of those, I didn't know the gun was loaded cases. Miss Crandall told us she shot herself by accident.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil, and fine automotive accessories. Remember, if you would like the fun of having your friends hear a limerick of yours on The Whistler, the address to which to send it is the Signal Oil Company, Los Angeles 55, California. All limericks become the property of the Signal Oil Company. Those selected for use on The Whistler will be chosen by our advertising representatives on the basis of humor, suitability, and originality. So, of course, they must be your own composition. Featured in tonight's transcribed story were Donald Woods, Barbara Eiler, Mary Lansing, and Gil Stratton, Jr. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Steve Hampton, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember, at the same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler.
S-I-G-N-A-L Signal gasoline.
And now, again, on behalf of Signal Oil Company and the independent dealers who serve you, I want to express the hope that you have enjoyed your holidays and that your new year will be filled with peace, prosperity, and the good health with which to enjoy the many blessings in the good old USA. Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
And now stay tuned for the program that has rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
S-I-G-N-A-L Signal gasoline.
Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, The Whistler's strange story, Night Flight.
It was early evening, but the man sitting in the corner booth with Kelly Owen had entered the hotel cocktail lounge in the early afternoon, and he was beginning to show it. He'd taken a liking to Kelly when he found out that he, too, was a flyer. As for Kelly, he wasn't in a mood for liking anyone. But his present situation of unemployment made him more than mildly interested in what the stranger had to say. You even find yourself willing to gamble a bit, don't you, Kelly? Spend part of the few dollars in your pocket on more drinks in the hope that you'll pick up some profitable information.
Tokyo. If I ever made that hop. Pal, I've flown freight back and forth across the Pacific so many times I think I could swim a load over on my back.
Here you are, gentlemen. One straight bourbon and one scotch and soda.
That's swell.
It's $1.30.
I'll get this one, Sam.
Ooh, thank you, sir.
Hey, wait a minute. What'd you do that for? I told you old Sam had hit the jackpot.
All right, skip it. Ollie, you didn't finish telling me, Sam, something about a private deal?
I can't tell you everything, pal. It's too important.
Yeah?
Hush, understand? Yeah. Important passenger. Big.
Oh, that's it, huh? Well, a big fare is nice, Sam, but not like what you were talking about. Not enough to retire on.
I think not, huh? Don't you think 25 G's go pretty far, don't you?
25,000?
Yeah.
Oh. Sam, who do you know that's taking a private trip around the world?
I don't know. And they don't know me. That's why you ain't gonna know them either. Nobody is. See?
All right, Sam.
Yes, talking too much. Ooh. I don't feel so good. Had a lot to drink.
Yeah, you sure have.
Hey, look, I gotta go upstairs, see, to my room, pal. Gotta sleep it off. I can't fly no plane like this.
Where you are, you can fly without a plane.
Yeah.
You want, Sam? I'll help you upstairs.
Sure, yeah. Thanks. Oh, hey, you tell the desk clerk for me, will you, huh?
Tell him what?
Yeah, you call me about 10 o'clock. They're picking me up here in a car.
Oh, yeah, sure. I'll tell him. Come on upstairs.
Yeah, that's it.
You don't look so good.
It sounded interesting, didn't it, Kelly? $25,000, Sam said. And something about it being his payment for flying an important passenger somewhere. But all too vague to be of any use to a man in your position. By the time you help Sam upstairs to his room, lay him on the bed, he's fallen into a deep sleep. And instead of $25,000, you're thinking of the $1.30 you spent, aren't you? $1.30 that might have gone towards a better hotel room for the night. And then you think of something else. Yes. You're helping yourself to the contents of Sam's wallet as the phone near the bed rings. Sam stirs restlessly, and you lift the receiver quickly to prevent waking him.
Mr. Ledford? Hello? Mr. Ledford, there's someone here to see you. Mr. Ledford?
Someone here to see you. The words flash across your mind, don't they, Kelly? And you recall something that Sam said downstairs in the bar. I don't know him, he said. They don't know me. But it wasn't until 10 o'clock that the somebody was to meet Sam in the lobby. Was it, Kelly?
Mr. Ledford? Mr. Ledford? Why don't you answer?
Hello?
Oh, Mr. Ledford, there's someone waiting for you in the lobby. Should I tell the lady to come up?
No. Tell the lady that Sam Ledford will be right down.
Yes, sir.
It's a chance, isn't it, Kelly? A chance you've decided to take. And with Sam Ledford's wallet, identification, and pilot's license in your coat pocket, you let yourself out of his room and go downstairs. There's a girl in the lobby, a dark-haired, very attractive girl. She's alone, waiting impatiently.
Miss Martin?
Yes?
You wanted Sam Ledford?
And supposing I did?
Well, you don't have to look any further.
Oh, well, I didn't realize.
That's okay.
I suppose you're ready, Sam.
Oh, I didn't expect anybody until 10 o'clock.
Well, that's right. Well, quite frankly, when I talked to you on the telephone, you sounded like you just might be in the mood for too much celebrating, but...
Oh, that's all?
Yes. That's why I came earlier, Sam. I know $10,000 is something to celebrate, but...
You're awful little there, aren't you, Miss Martin? I understood I got $25,000 for this job.
All right, Sam, so we won't bargain anymore. Not at this late date.
Okay.
You won't mind leaving now, though.
Anything you say, Miss Martin. Now, later, you're running it.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm glad we understand each other. All right, Sam, there's a cab outside. Wait for me. I've got one quick call to make.
Wait in the cab. Okay, Miss Martin. You won't be long, will you?
No, Sam, I won't be long.
You've a nervous, uncertain feeling inside, haven't you, Kelly? Miss Martin seems to have accepted you as Sam Ledford. But walking out to the taxicab parked in front of the hotel, you wonder about her reference to a quick call. Wonder if perhaps the call is in some sort of a checkup with whoever made the original arrangements with the real Sam Ledford. But there's nothing to do but sweat it out, is there, Kelly? Play it close and careful for the biggest payoff you've ever gambled on. 10 minutes later, Miss Martin comes out. Slips into the cab beside you.
Everything all right?
Yes, Sam, everything's fine. Know where we're heading now?
Like I said, you're running this.
Sam, I think we're going to get along perfectly. Driver, the airport, please. You understand everything now, Sam?
I think so.
Be sure you rent at least a 3-place ship and make certain of the fuel.
You haven't told me yet exactly how far we're...
Never mind. I'll tell you that part after we're in the air.
Check. You're not coming with me?
I'll wait here till you get the plane. Tell them you want it for a sightseeing hop over the city. Tell them I'm the girlfriend.
The girlfriend, huh? Okay.
It's going almost too well, isn't it, Kelly? Thela Martin is a warm, exciting girl, and the thought of $25,000 isn't exactly chilling. But you are nervous over what's just ahead, aren't you? The renting of the plane in Sam Ledford's name. It has to be done that way, just in case Thela should check at the last minute. You cross toward one of the rental hangars, hoping whoever's in charge doesn't know you or Sam Ledford. But nothing goes wrong. And 20 minutes later, you escort Thela from the cab to the warm-up apron, where a mechanic is readying a trim Fairchild job. Help Thela into the front seat. Step back as the mechanic finishes the warm-up.
Nice clear night for sightseeing hop, miss. Hope you enjoy it.
Thanks, I'm sure I will.
You're in good hands, all right. Understand Sam Ledford's taking you up.
Yes, that's
You
right.
freeze at the mechanic's words, leap back toward the tail of the ship, trying to avoid him. Thela can't see either of you, can she, Kelly? But the mechanic is waiting between you and the door to the ship. Then, in absolute desperation...
Hey!
Yeah?
Isn't there something wrong with this tail assembly?
Wrong? I don't think so, Mr. Ledford. We just... Hey, what is this? You're not Mr.
Sorry, pal, but I got a date with $25,000. And nobody's getting in my way.
I
I'm sure, friends, you're glad that although this is the season when so many popular shows go off the air for the summer, there'll be no vacation for the Whistler program. Thanks to your loyalty to the Whistler, which has made this the most popular West Coast program in radio history, plus your loyalty to Signal dealers, which made this last year the greatest year in Signal history. Signal Oil Company is keeping the Whistler on the air all summer without interruption. So each Sunday evening throughout the summer, when you turn to this spot on your radio dial, you can depend on finding your favorite mystery. Just as each time you turn into a Signal station, you can depend on finding a friendly, independent dealer to serve you with fine quality Signal products, including the famous Go Farther gasoline.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go far the gasoline.
You've managed every step, haven't you, Kelly? Every one since the telephone rang in the sleeping Sam Ledford's room. The moment when you decided to take his place with the unknown air passenger who would pay $25,000 for a single mysterious flight in a rented plane. The last step was a dangerous one, wasn't it? Knocking out the mechanic at the airport, a man who realized that you weren't Sam Ledford. But it's going to be all right, isn't it, Kelly? And as you level out high above the twinkling lights of the city, you glance over at Thela in the seat beside you.
Well, Thela, you said once we were in the air.
Yes, I know. All right, Sam, we fly almost due south to a spot near Rosarito Beach.
Across the border?
Yes. There's a landing strip there. We'll sit down, wait.
It's been a lot of waiting.
You're getting a lot of money.
So I am. All right, Thela, settle back. Grab a few winks if you like. I'll wake you up at Rosarito Beach. Thela? I think they're here. Car just pulled off the highway.
All right. Get back to the plane. If it's them, they'll flash the headlights off and on. I'm to answer with a flashlight.
Check. Thela?
Yes?
You're sure you don't want to tell me who this guy is?
Use your head, Sam, if you want to keep it. We're across the border, aren't we? We're flying him back to the States in the dead of the night. Doesn't that say enough?
$25,000 says enough. And by the way, we're not taking him back to that airport, you know.
Of course not. We've got a spot all picked out on the desert. There's a car waiting, everything.
Yeah, everything. Even you.
Skip it, William. And remember, not a word to him during the flight. Just keep your mind on your flying.
Oh, sure. Oh, there go the car lights over there.
Yes. Go on, Sam. Back to the plane. I'll answer them.
Okay. End of the line.
Wait here, Mr. Ledford.
Wait. What for?
I'm flying back with you. We'll return the plane.
Yeah, but I got him into the States now. What about my money?
You'll get your money, Mr. Ledford. Just do as you're told.
But
I said do as you're told. What about this guy, Thela?
Look, Nick, this plane has to go back and be set down from where it took off, and 2 sightseers have to get out of it. You don't want to leave any trace.
Sure. All right, flyboy. You wait for the lady, huh?
Look, I'd like to go into town for a little while.
Why?
I didn't mention it, but I was having a little trouble. A fuel line, I'd feel safer if I could ride in and buy some stuff for it.
What do you think, Thela?
Is it necessary, Mr. Ledford?
Very necessary, Mrs. Martin. The plane won't be safe otherwise.
Well, Nick, I'll be flying back with him.
All right. So he goes into town. Come on.
You had to think fast, didn't you, Kelly? You know you can't take the plane back to the airport where you picked it up, posing as Sam Ledford. The mechanic you knocked out will have revived, reported the theft. And yet they've told you that you won't get your money until the plane is returned. You need time, don't you, Kelly? Time to think it out, decide what to do. And as you sit beside Thela and the big guy in a chauffeur-driven limousine that met you when you landed, a plan begins to take shape in your mind. In town, you go through the motions of buying what you need to repair the broken fuel line, and then wait as the big guy gets into the limousine and is driven off toward the highway.
You get everything you needed, Sam?
Oh, yeah, all set.
Well, then we might as well get back to the plane.
Oh, what's the hurry? We can take a cab back anytime we want.
Yes, only I thought you'd be sort of anxious to take off.
Oh, an hour or so won't make much difference. Yeah, I was going to suggest we have dinner.
Well, there's a spot down the street a few blocks. The Palm Inn.
Oh, what are we waiting for?
Sam.
Yep.
I've been wondering.
If I was going to buy another brandy? Sure.
No, I was wondering about that $25,000. What are you going to do with it?
Oh, I don't know.
Got a girl?
Nope. Why?
Oh, I don't know. Don't you ever think of the cottage small, white picket fence, roses around the door?
Quit kidding, Thela. Anyway, I'm not in the market for real estate. Yeah, so, you're the big guy's girlfriend, huh?
That's right, meaning?
Nothing.
All right, so he buys me everything I need.
Oh. Have fun while you're young, I say.
You know something? I like you. I like you a lot, Eddie.
Eddie? You're a little mixed up, aren't you?
Eddie, Frank, Harry, Sam. What's the difference?
What are you driving at, sweetheart?
What is your name, really?
Sam Ledford.
You see, I closed this deal with Sam Ledford in person long before you showed up.
Okay. So where does that put us?
It's up to you.
You went along with the deal even though you knew I wasn't Ledford.
I was in the market for a new pilot. Sam was too talkative. Besides, I like you. I like your nerve. Something for a girl to fall back on. Well, you're pretty okay in my book.
Kelly.
First to last.
Kelly Owen.
Kelly Owen. I like that, too.
Yeah, so let's get down to business now. Let's start with my $25,000. So I'm not Ledford, but I pulled the job. I'm entitled to dough.
Of course you are. And more.
Oh?
How would you like to split $100,000, darling?
$100,000.
Sound interesting?
Very, very. Tell me more.
Let's get back to the plane. You have work to do.
Work?
The fuel line, remember?
Oh, sure, yeah.
Kelly.
Yeah.
Was that fuel line really giving trouble?
What do you think? All right, sweetheart. Suppose you fill me in.
The big guy was willing to spend $25,000 so long as he got back into the States.
Yes, I know.
So I said to myself, why shouldn't little Thela pick up that dough after the job was done?
Double cross. So you knock off the pilot, keep the dough yourself.
Why not?
Go on.
Well, when I saw you, another idea occurred to me. A way we could both get more than the $25,000, and I'll need your help.
My help, huh?
Definitely. I knew that as soon as you walked up to me in that hotel lobby.
What's the deal?
Nasty word. Blackmail.
Oh, real nasty? But keep talking.
The big guy's in the States now, and he plans to stay. Only how much do you think it would be worth to him to keep the information from the police?
You tell me.
Another $75,000 for a starter.
So, how do we set this up?
First, a little trip to South America for you.
I always wanted to go there, too.
I'll go on to join the big guy in New Orleans. He's rented a house there, 21 Rue Saint Germain. And in about a month, he gets a letter from South America.
Well, the blackmail pitch, he pays off or else. I like blackmail by long distance. Much healthier.
Well, Kelly, is it a deal?
Yep. One more thing. How do I get to South America?
Oh, that.
Yeah, that. My 25 grand.
I have it. You'll need, let's say, 5,000 to get settled. You'll want a few thousand to spend, so I'll give you half now. 12,500.
What about the other half?
I'll hold on to it for the time being, just to be sure you don't double-cross me in South America. After you've clipped the big guy, we'll meet down there, and well, you think you could stand to have me around, partner?
Oh, give me time, sweetheart. I just might grow to love you.
Flying north along the coast, your mind is spinning, isn't it, Kelly? There's $25,000 in Thiela's suitcase. And there will be another $75,000 once you reach South America and send the blackmail letter to the big guy. $100,000 in all, Kelly. That is, if Thiela doesn't double-cross you. After all, she was willing to double-cross Sam, wasn't she? Yes. And you decide quietly not to take a chance on her, to follow through alone now. Not share the money with anyone. Not even Thiela.
Darling, do me a favor.
Sure.
Do you have to fly over the water? It makes me nervous.
No, what's the diff? Fly in the water. If you fall hard.
Oh, please.
Relax, Thiela. Say, how do we address the big guy in New Orleans again?
Nick Hughes, 21 Rue Saint Germain. You won't forget it, will you, darling?
No, I won't. Nick Hughes, 21 Rue Saint Germain. No, I won't. Forget it.
Your fist lashes out, catches Thiela on the point of the chin, and she slumps down in the seat. You reach over, open the door beside her.
So long, sweetheart!
It's over quickly, and you're alone in the plane with a full $25,000. You swing the nose around, head inland, and soon ease into a landing in an empty pasture not far from the highway. A truck driver gives you a lift into Los Angeles, where you spend the rest of the night in a quiet hotel. The following morning, you're downtown. First stop, a fashionable men's store.
May I help you, sir?
Yeah, shoot the works.
I beg your pardon?
I tried out the best you got. Suits, sport outfits. I'm in the market for a complete wardrobe.
Oh, yes, sir. This way.
I'll need some luggage, too. That, light airplane stuff.
Of course. You're planning a trip?
Yeah, South America. By the way, where's the nearest airline office?
Down the street, 3 blocks. However, if we may be of assistance, that is to say, if you should care to use our telephone...
No, thanks. I'll walk down after I finish here.
Oh, Mr. Knowles, this way, please. Best man in the store. He'll take care of you.
Thanks.
I hope you have a pleasant trip and a most enjoyable stay in South America, sir.
Thanks again. I'm sure I'll have a great time. Yeah, a great time.
A friend of mine was telling me last night that when he's eating out, he always chooses a restaurant that's crowded. They must have something, he says, to be so popular. Well, by the same token, Signal gasoline must have something when you consider that last month, drivers bought more gallons of Signal gasoline than during any other month in Signal history. What is that something which accounts for such increasing popularity? Some users tell us it's good mileage, which has made Signal known throughout the West as the Go Farther gasoline. Others say it's the life and pep and smooth, easy response they get with the gasoline that's engineered to help your motor run more efficiently. But frankly, friends, just as sure as my name's Marvin Miller, you're never going to know all the good reasons why so many drivers are switching to Signal until you try a few tankfuls in your own car. Do it this week and see if you don't agree with me. you get a full measure of all the things that make driving more pleasure when you fill up with Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go far with Go Farther gasoline.
The future looks bright, doesn't it, Kelly? Very. And you're looking forward to your trip to South America. You're carrying close to 25,000 with you now, and this to be more. A great deal more. Once you reach Rio and set up your plan to blackmail the big guy who has entered the United States illegally. The following morning, the airline limousine picks you up at the hotel, takes you out to the airport, and then as you're checking your luggage...
Mr. Owen? Kelly Owen?
Yeah, that's right.
I'm Lieutenant Dawson, L.A. Homicide.
Homicide?
Yeah. You bought a new wardrobe downtown yesterday, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
Discarded the old suit you were wearing, left it at the shop?
Sure. I told the clerk to give it to his favorite charity. So what?
Well, you dropped something out of your wallet as you were transferring it to your new clothes. The clerk tried to catch you, but couldn't. Then when he noticed a name he'd seen in the papers, he called us.
Hey, look, I don't follow this.
Here's what the clerk found. Identification cards, including a pilot's license made out to Sam Ledford.
Ledford?
Yeah. Better turn in your plane ticket, Mr. Owen. You ain't going anywhere.
Oh, wait a minute. What's this all about?
That's what we want to know. You see, Sam Ledford was found in a hotel room late last night. Dead. He'd been murdered.
Murdered? Hey, Seela must have got him when she went back to make that call.
You were carrying Sam Ledford's pilot's license around. I'm afraid that's one you'll never be able to explain, Mr. Owen.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Meantime, Signal Oil Company and the friendly independent dealers who help you go farther with Signal gasoline hope you'll remember, regardless of what gasoline you use, you'll enjoy more miles of happy driving if you drive at sensible speeds, obey traffic regulations, and avoid taking chances. You may even save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman as the Whistler, Lamont Johnson, Betty Lou Gerson, Bill Boucher, Byron Kane, and Jack Moyles. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen with story by Joel Malone, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler was entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember to tune in at the same time next Sunday when the Signal Oil Company will bring you another strange story by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company.
S-I-G-N-A-L Signal, Signal gasoline.
Stay tuned now for Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is the CBS Radio Network. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. And Signal gasoline is tops, too, tops in quality. It takes extra quality, you know, to give you extra mileage. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies friendly dealer-owned Signal stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story. Murder on Margin.
It was 3 a.m. when Edward Jameson became himself again. He was sitting on a bench at the edge of a park. He couldn't remember coming there. It didn't matter, because the whole nightmare was coming back to him rapidly, his mind hurling frightening pieces of memory at him. The memory of a blinding rage, the gun flash, murder. He wondered if he'd been walking to escape, if the thought of hiding had brought him here to the park. And he told himself that it was foolish. There wasn't any escape. Her husband, Barney, knew the whole story. He was probably telling it to the police now. Edward stood up, shook his head, started to walk again, this time toward the police station.
7th Precinct, Sergeant Burke. Oh, yeah, Dave. Happened over on East 54th Street. Yeah, I think we got it sewed up already. Just a minute. Yes? Who do you want?
My name is Edward Jameson. I want to talk to someone about that shooting on East 54th Street.
What about it?
I can tell you the whole story. I want to.
Call you back, Dave. Something's up. Okay, Jameson, what do you want to tell us?
Well, it really began when... Aren't you taking this down?
Should I?
Yes, I think so. I did it. I'm the murderer.
Yes, that was how Edward Jameson confessed to murder. Simply. But the things that led you to the 7th Precinct station weren't so simple, were they, Edward? They went back many weeks to happier days, as the newspapers put it. To days when you were free to decide what to do with your own life.
Also, Miss Turner, remind me on the 4th that Mrs. Jameson's having some kind of a function at the house. I can get the 7 o'clock instead of the 5:06.
Yes, Mr. Jameson.
And that the 8th is Mrs. Jameson's anniversary. Oh, our anniversary. Our 5th. Must get her something.
And get Mrs. Jameson something?
Yeah, that's a good question. What?
Well...
Could get her a campaign ribbon with wooden battle stars, but... no, I'll figure it out. Well, that's all I have. You anything for me?
Oh, just a few. Mrs. Burton would like you to call before the opening of the market tomorrow.
Oh, fine. Remind me.
Your class luncheon tomorrow at noon at the Harvard Club.
Good. Oh, I'll take it. Hello, Jameson speaking.
Hello, Pappy. Wall Street still in business?
Oh, Miss Leeds. How are you?
Who should know better than you?
Well, the market was good today. Quiet, but firm.
Oh, it sounds nice.
Yes, I think we've tested the lows here and can expect an uptrend from here on.
I can feel that mink coat now.
It may not go that high, but I think this is as good a place as any to get in. Fine. Fine. Now, what's your address so I can have my secretary mail you the form?
You know the address, silly.
Yes, that's 522 East 54th Street.
Always has been.
Anything else I can do for you now?
Uh-huh. I'm lonesome, Pappy.
Oh, certainly. As soon as the signed papers are in our hands, we can begin.
Wait and go home on the 602 tonight, huh, Pappy? So we can have a few minutes together?
Well, I'm not sure that can be arranged.
Come on. I'll meet you in the Commodore Grill in 15 minutes, huh?
Well, all right. Yes, I'll do that. Thank you for calling. Good night. Miss Turner, mail a margin agreement and discretionary trading form to Miss Susan Leeds, 522 East 54th Street tonight, please.
Yes, sir.
Oh, and call my home and tell Mrs. Jameson I'm delayed. I have a few matters to attend to. Ask her to meet me at the station. I'll be taking the 602.
Here I am, Ed.
Hello, dear.
Hello, Ed.
What's the matter? Something wrong?
No, nothing wrong. Why, does there seem to be?
Yes, kind of. I wouldn't say you were exactly effervescent.
Frankly, I'm not. I've been sitting at that station for 1 hour and a half. Or is that a big surprise to you?
Doris, I'm sorry. I asked Miss Turner to phone you. I was getting a later train.
What's the matter? Would the economic balance of the country be upset if you took 5 minutes to call yourself?
Now, that's not the point. Oh, darn it, why should I have to go into a long explanation just because I get a later train? I don't reach for my hat the minute the market closes. There are other things to do. I have letters to write and calls to make and contacts to keep up.
I'm sure. Some of those contacts you make at that local saloon must be a real help.
Doris! Oh, this is ridiculous.
Ridiculous or not, this is the last time I waited any station like I did tonight. I have other things to do with my time.
Okay. Why are you going home this way?
We're not going home. We're going to the Blacks for dinner. And do me a favor just for once. When it's time to leave, please don't insist on one for the road. That's when you fall apart.
Nobody else seems to think so.
Oh, yes, I'm sure, but they're not married to you.
Well, that can be fixed.
What was that?
I said... Nothing, dear. Nothing.
With the prologue of Murder on Margin, the Signal Oil Company is bringing you another strange story by The Whistler. Friends, you hear a lot of talk these days about how long a motor oil will last. But the more important thing is, how long will it make your motor last? And on that score, I have some interesting facts for you. In an actual road test, identical motors were run over 70,000 miles, some using today's finest regular motor oils, the others using Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil, that improved type Signal lubricant which combines 100% pure paraffin base with scientific compounds. When these motors were torn down for inspection, those using Signal Premium had only 1/6 as much carbon deposit and 1/3 less cylinder wear. So what does that mean to you? Well, less carbon means that your motor runs quieter, smoother. And less cylinder wear means that your motor keeps its like-new power longer. Good reason, I'd say, for making your next oil change a change to the improved type Signal oil that's your guarantee of a sweeter running motor. Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil. And now, back to the Whistler.
In your own mind, at least, it's out in the open, isn't it, Edward? That your married life with Doris isn't what you want. It's all too average, dull, lacking in the excitement you feel in just being around Susan Leeds. You're determined to do something about it, aren't you, Edward? Something that will eliminate the explanations, the excuses. Turn those stolen moments with Susan into days, years that belong to you.
Why, Mr. Jameson, what a pleasant surprise.
How do you do, Miss Leeds? May I come in?
Please do.
Hello, sweetheart.
Hello, big man.
Did you get home all right last night?
You mean from the Commodore?
Hmm?
Sure, I'm a big girl now.
Good for you. I wish I could give that cheerful a report.
What happened to you?
Usual harangue with Doris, followed by dinner and drinks at the Blacks. I've had a head all day.
Oh, poor baby. Well, you sit down and rest up while I fix up my face. By the way, I got those papers.
Oh, are they all signed?
Yep, but I don't understand them.
Well, when you boil them all down, what they say is that you agree to have a margin account with our firm, that I have full power of attorney to trade in securities and to make withdrawals.
Oh, it's wonderful. Can you open the account with $1?
No, silly, of course not.
It's going to be some account. That's all I can spare.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll put up all the capital necessary.
I don't understand why you put the account in my name, though.
That's what we call a dummy account.
Dummy. I don't think I like that.
Honey, I'm not permitted as a customer's man to trade in my own name. So I use yours instead. See?
Nope.
Well, don't you worry your pretty head about it. It'll be all right.
Oh, Pappy, whatever you say.
Anybody ever tell you you're as pretty as a picture?
Oh, yes. Many times.
Who?
You, that's who.
Oh, what do you say we do it up brown tonight, huh? Kind of calls for a celebration anyway.
Well, it's now 4:30. How brown can you get it between now and the 6:02 you must take?
Tonight it's different. I have the car in town, and I can always break down in the parkway. Catch on?
Oh, darling, sometimes you amaze me. You mean we have the whole evening together?
And we won't be home until morning. Well, at least almost morning. Well, here we are.
Amen.
Did you have fun, Susan?
Yes, I did. It's been a wonderful evening.
Well,
Now, don't get out, Ed. I'll let myself in. It's pretty late. You don't want to get into trouble.
I won't get into any trouble. What am I, a mouse or something?
No, darling. You're the fun-loving Rover boy, but it's still pretty late and you have a long drive ahead of you. So be a good boy. And run along home.
All right. But I don't like it. Someday we won't have to say goodbye like this.
Of course, darling.
Good night, Susan.
Good night. And drive carefully going home, Pappy. I don't want anything to happen to you.
Okay, I will. Don't worry. Bye.
Well, was that the Westport Flash that just took off?
Barney.
Did his keeper die or just let him off for one night?
Just for one night. But she gets him back none the worse for wear.
Oh, that's nice.
Barney, we got to have a board meeting, as they say in Wall Street.
Huh?
The Westport Flash has opened a trading account in my name.
A trading account? Well.
Thoughtful of him, wasn't it?
Very. We've been working for years for a setup as good as this, haven't we, baby?
But I never expected it to be this good. His money in my name. Neat, huh?
You said it. Exactly.
Who in the world put this about? Ed, what are you doing back here?
Well, I'm back. That's all.
Are you all right?
Tonight I own the world, Susan. Let me in.
It's very late, Ed. Have you any idea what time it is?
Time is no longer of the essence, as they say.
Now, look, Ed, I have an early appointment. I got to get some sleep. Now, be a good boy and go on home.
I've been home. I'm not going back. Doris and I argued, and we're through. We're finished.
When did this happen?
A couple of hours ago. No man can stand that kind of thing for long.
Ed, all married people have spats.
This is no spat. This is it.
Now, you don't mean that.
Yes, I do. I told her where to head in. Yakety, yakety, yakety. She doesn't understand me. She never did.
Well, maybe you don't give her a chance to.
Oh, don't I?
Oh, now, be fair, Ed. Doris is a wonderful girl.
How do you know?
She married you, didn't she?
That was a long time ago.
Now, all the more reason for you not to go off half-cocked. You can't just tear up years together like that. Be sensible, Ed, please.
You mean that, don't you?
From the bottom of my heart.
Susan, when they made you, they threw away the mold. No wonder I love you so much. You always think of the other fellow first.
Darling, I just don't want you in trouble. And I don't like to see you unhappy.
Oh, my baby. My darling. You understand me, don't you?
Yes, of course. Now, you go on down to the club and get some sleep with what's left of the night, and tomorrow you call Doris and make up with her.
I'm not
No
gonna...
arguments now. Susan knows best.
No, I mean it. I'm through, and that's final.
Ed, my darling, please think it over carefully. We've been so patient. We've been so decent. Let's be sure. So very sure for everybody's sake.
Well, I'm sure. And I'm a free man. No one can stop me from asking you what I wanted to ask you from the very first moment I laid my eyes on you. And that's...
Tomorrow, honey. Phone me tomorrow. Now, good night, Ed.
Oh, all right. That's the way you want it.
That's the way I want it. Now, come on. Get some sleep like a good boy. Good night, Pappy.
Good night, sugar.
Barney.
He's left, eh?
Yeah. Did you hear?
Not all of it.
Well, you should have. He's going to blow his happy home.
Oh? Why don't these guys ever get along with their wives?
I don't know, but this one's going to want to marry me.
You say I blame him. You're quite a dish. That's why I married you myself.
But what happens now with his wife out of the way? I can't hold him at arm's length forever, and we can't afford to let our pigeon out of the coop.
Not this pigeon. Now, how much is in that trading account of yours, if you'll pardon the expression?
A lot. Better than 30,000.
All in your name. Perfect. And tomorrow morning you sell everything in that account.
It almost seems a shame to do it. He trusts me so much.
Look, baby, don't go moral on me at this late date. It might spoil our beautiful relationship.
Don't worry about me, darling.
Don't give me reason to. Now, tomorrow morning we cash out that account. And as soon as we get a check for the proceeds, we'll vacate this apartment. And if it'll make you feel any better, we'll mail Jameson the key as a gesture of goodwill.
Well, how does it feel to have a rich wife?
Fine. We'll buy a house in Westport and live graciously.
Sure. I'll plan menus and play bridge with the girls. And you can go into the office every day.
Yeah? Over my dead body.
It's too bad, Edward, that you couldn't have listened in. Couldn't have known the truth about Susan. But then you wouldn't have believed it, would you? Even though there are signs around that kind of people, signs that can easily be read, you wouldn't see them. Because an infatuation like yours can be very blind. Can't it, Edward? Very blind.
Hello?
Susan, hold on to your hat. It's done.
Ed?
Yeah, I'm out at LaGuardia Field. She just left for Reno. My wife and her mother.
You sure, Ed?
Now, listen, I drove them to the airport and put them on the plane. Oh, I'm so happy about it. I think I could crawl out of that receiver you're holding to your ear.
Oh.
So wait there, and I'll be right over.
At 11:30 in the morning?
Morning, noon, night, who cares?
I'll tell you what you do. I've several things I simply can't change at this short notice, so you meet me here at 6:30. I'll have cocktails waiting.
6:30? Oh, it's a lifetime.
I'm sorry, dear, if I'd known.
Well, it's okay, Angel. I'll run back to the house for a couple of things, and then I'll probably kill some time at the club. So if you can get out earlier, call me there. If I don't hear from you, 6:30 on the nose. Right?
Right.
Bye, love.
Bye. Well, here we go again.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like.
He's just put his wife on a plane for Reno.
Well, that means I'd better get right down to his office as fast as I can and pick up the check. In the meantime, you phone him that a messenger is on the way.
Sometimes I wonder if there isn't an easier way of making a living.
Well, don't wonder. You haven't got any choice. You married me, remember?
Sure, Bonnie, I remember. I'm not complaining. Where you're concerned, funny that way.
Good. How soon can you have us ready to skip this town?
Be back here by 5. That'll give us time. I'll pack your bag so we'll be all ready to go.
Great. We're as good as on our way, baby.
I didn't expect you'd be in today.
No, neither did I, but the best laid plans, you know.
Yes.
Well, what's new?
I've typed out a list of everything. It's right here on your desk.
No, let me see.
All the calls. Mr. Brown's been taking care of your customers, and all the transactions they made are on the list, too.
Very efficient, Miss Turner. Thank you.
I'm sorry to hear about you and Mrs. Jameson.
Not at all, not at all.
Those things happen, I suppose.
Yes, they do. What's this note about Miss Leeds?
Oh, she sold everything in her account this morning.
She what?
Yes, Miss Leeds said you had talked it over with her.
You know I do all the trading in that account?
Oh, but the account is in her name, Mr. Jameson. I couldn't question her instructions.
Oh, no, not your fault, Miss Turner. Tell me, were there any other instructions from Miss Leeds?
Well, yes, she wanted the check right away.
Get on to the cashier's department and stop that check immediately.
Oh, the check was picked up by messenger just a few minutes ago.
It was what?
Yes, sir, she called again at noon and said the messenger was on his way.
You remember what time exactly?
Well, it was about, let me see, about 11:45. Yes, because
Miss Turner, get me a taxi fast.
What's the matter, Mr. Jameson? You look
like I'd lost my best friend? Well, maybe I have. Just get me that cab.
Well, Barney, did you get... Ed.
Hello, Susan.
You're early.
Just a little, maybe. I was almost too late.
What do you mean?
Why did you do it, Susan?
Do what?
Close out the account. Why did you do it?
I felt like it, and the account was in my name.
That money was mine. Ours. Why did you do it behind my back?
That should be obvious.
Well, it isn't.
No one can possibly be that stupid.
Susan, I put every cent I had in the world in that account. It's all right if you want the money, but I love you, and you hurt me and shocked me.
You'll recover.
Susan, darling, you don't understand.
Well, you finally said it. I don't understand. Doris didn't understand. Did your mother ever understand you?
Susan, what's come over you? I've never seen you like this before.
You never look.
Baby, I can't stand you like this. I love you, baby. We've got plans. In 6 weeks, we can get married.
Oh, why don't you grow up?
Susan.
What makes you think you're God's gift to women? Now, Doris put up with you for 5 years. Will always be a mystery. Now, if you don't mind, I want to be alone. I got to finish packing.
You're packing? Yes, you are. Susan, that gun in your suitcase.
Skip it, Ed. You better run along. My husband's due here any minute.
Husband? When did you get married?
About 3 years before I met you.
And this whole thing has been a shakedown. Susan, I could kill you for this.
Stop it. You're not the type. You won't kill me. I'm a woman. And nice little boys don't kill women. Nice little boys need women to understand them. They just couldn't live without a woman's shoulder to cry on.
No.
From the cradle to the grave, nice little boys have to be mothered.
No.
Well, little boy, you got me miscast. I'm not your mother.
No, Susan, you can't
get away
talk
from
to
me. Get out of here. Leave that gun alone, Ed.
I'm not a little boy.
Ed, use your senses.
I'm not a little boy. I'll show you. I'm going to kill you.
No!
No sense trying to get out that door.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. There's no mystery, however, to the story I'm about to tell you. The ever-increasing swing to signal. Starting with just a handful of stations in Southern California, the Signal organization has grown and grown year after year, until today Signal dealers serve 6 western states from Canada to Mexico. Obviously, folks who have tried Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, must like it. Yes, they do like it, for good reasons. Not only for Signal's famous mileage, but for the thing which makes that mileage possible. The extra efficiency you get from your motor when you use today's Signal gasoline. And remember, extra engine efficiency means extra performance for your car, extra driving pleasure for you. That's why Signal says, if it's the tops in quality you want, when you buy gasoline, there are just 2 things to keep in mind. 1, it takes extra quality to go farther. And 2, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now back to the Whistler.
It's over at last, Ed. The whole story. Your break with your wife, Doris. The terrible shock when you discovered that Susan Leeds had made a fool out of you. That she and her husband, Barney, had planned the whole thing to take away a little boy's money. That was what really brought on the blind rage, wasn't it, Ed? When she admitted that to you. And now, standing in the 7th Precinct station, telling it quietly to the desk sergeant, you suddenly stop, because it's all you remember, isn't it? A blinding rage, a gun flash, a murder.
And that's your story, is it, Jameson?
Yes. There's a little more to it, I guess. It's not exactly clear in my mind. She opened the door and tried to get out. I only know that I killed Susan Leeds.
So you killed Susan Leeds. Oh, I don't know. Why does this have to happen to me?
But I told you
Look, we walk in on a couple of characters we've been trying to nab for months. They're wanted in half a dozen states on everything from blackmail to larceny. We find one of them dead, the other one standing there half-dazed with a murder weapon on the floor. It's a perfect case, all wrapped up. Then you walk in.
But I killed her. I'm trying to tell you,
Wait. Frank, bring in the suspect.
Oh, please, I just want some rest.
You wait like I told you. Ah, here she is.
She? Susan.
So, you killed Susan Leeds.
It can't be. I fired the gun.
You didn't kill me. But I wish you had.
But I did. You were running for the door and you opened it and I pulled the trigger.
Yes. Just as my husband, Barney, came in to try to help me.
Your husband. I killed your husband.
That's right, Jameson. I don't know what the DA will want to do about it, but you're going to have a hard time explaining this to a jury.
Funny, isn't it? You getting rid of a wife who doesn't mean anything to you. And I lost a husband who meant everything to me.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Wednesday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Willard Waterman and Betty Lou Gerson. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Frank Lovejoy and music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. Next Wednesday, for a full hour of mystery over most of these stations, tune in a half hour earlier. Enjoy The Saint as well as The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. rated by independent research the most popular West Coast program. In gasoline, you know, it takes extra quality to go farther. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies Signal service stations from Canada to Mexico. And now, the Whistler's strange story. Next Year is Mine.
For 3 hours straight now, Johnny Hale had sat at his desk, shuffling through the stories and articles piled in front of him, blue penciling some for changes and others for rewrite. It was December 21st, and he had a special Christmas edition to get out by Wednesday. Suddenly he stopped, listened for a moment, put down his pencil, and walked to the window. The quartet was practicing in the building across the way. And as he opened the window, it seemed to him that the music was everywhere, filling the crisp air with magic and beauty and warmth. The prison whistle, Johnny, cutting Christmas out of the air like a knife. Lights out in 15 minutes, no matter what. You're not Johnny Hale anymore. No, the minute that whistle sounded, you became number 56084, hurrying across the prison yard to your cell in Block 14.
Okay, Hale, inside. Hurry up, you're late.
I was listening to the quartet. Christmas is coming, you know.
So what?
Yeah, I guess you're right. So what? What's the matter, Mac? I take you away from your poker? Could have sworn I saw a game going on as I passed the locker room.
Forget it, will you?
Sure, Mac. Don't worry, I'm not after your job.
Cut the wisecracks, Johnny. You know how the old man feels about his rules.
The guards, too, huh?
Sure, everybody. You better get inside. Your cellmate's getting lonesome.
Well, don't blame him. That pan of yours would make anyone lonesome.
You know, someday that smart talk of yours is going to get you into trouble.
You're a regular comic, Mac. You mean there's more trouble in a 5-year stretch?
Sure, a lot more. Stay smart, be a nice boy like always. You only get 6 months to go, you know. The old man don't like guys who talk flip to the guards.
Skip it, Mac. Now run along, will you? I'm tired. I've had a hard day at the office.
Now, look, Hale, take a tip from me
I said I had a hard day at the office. Good night, Mac. You better hurry. You'll miss your deal.
Hit the buck. You're not getting a rise out of me tonight. It's too close to Christmas.
You shouldn't talk to them like that, Johnny.
Hello, Ed. How you feeling?
Oh, all right, I guess. They sent the doctor in to see me today.
What'd he say? They gonna transfer you into the hospital ward?
No, they ain't.
Why, the dirty...
I wouldn't let them. I'd go crazy in there, Johnny. I want to be here with you.
But you're a sick man, Ed. You can't
No. I'm just an old man, Johnny. A very old man heading downhill.
What about your eyes? Doc gonna do anything for them?
Well, they're just as old as the rest of me, son.
I don't know how you do it, Ed. All these years in this 2x4 room.
You know, Johnny, I always get to thinking, around this time of year, Christmas coming up and everything, this will be the 31st Christmas since I come here.
You're still not mad at anybody, are you, Ed?
Well, there's no use getting mad. What I did had to be paid for. I'm here for life, and I've almost served my stretch now.
No. Don't go on talking like that. Here, let's have a smoke.
Oh, thanks, Johnny. You know, you don't have to cheer me up. I'm all right.
Here's a light. Careful.
Well, thanks.
I'm telling you again, Ed. You ought to do something about those eyes.
Oh, your eyes work good enough for me, don't they? Here. I got another letter from her today. Will you read it to me?
Sure, Ed. I'll read it. Opened again.
Oh, well, it's just the censors, Johnny. Go ahead and read it.
Well, let's see. My dearest Edward, it was so good to hear from you again. It's always the same, my darling. I find the letter in the box, and suddenly the trees seem greener and the sun brighter. And the miles of rolling water that separate us seem to disappear. It's the nearest thing I know of to having you here with me, smiling and holding my hand, just as you used to do so often.
That's the part they were kidding me about, I guess.
Who was kidding you?
Oh, some of the boys out in the yard.
How did they know?
Oh, it's nothing, Johnny. I suppose one of the censors thought...
Yeah, that's what it is. One of those wiseacre trustees up in censorship. Well, they better watch their step. They got no right.
They'll hear you.
I don't care if they do hear me. What's in your letters is none of their business.
Well, it's the rules.
Well, I'm going to do something about it, Ed, tomorrow. I'm going to see old Ironsides upstairs and tell him what I think of his rotten rule book.
Oh, now, please, Johnny, please, you'll only make trouble.
There's no reason why your letters have to be opened, and he knows it. Kidding you, huh? Making wisecracks
now,
about...
Johnny. Please go on, will you? Finish it.
Okay, let's see. I want you to know that I'm with you, Edward. Wherever you are, whatever you're doing, you'll be in my heart as long as I live.
Go on, Johnny, go on.
Sorry, Ed. There go the lights.
Keep right ahead of me, Hale.
Yeah, I know.
Crazy stuff, if you ask me. What have you got to talk to the warden about?
A personal favor. I've got an ad in Peoria who wants me home for Christmas.
You know, I'm beginning to think you don't like me, Hale.
Why, Mac, whatever gave you that idea?
Slow down now. Don't break step. Yeah. McPherson with prisoner Hale. Appointment to see the warden.
Okay.
Come on through, Hale.
Hold it.
I frisked him already.
Good.
Sure. He found a Tommy gun in my right rear pocket.
Hale.
Yeah, I know, the rules. What'd happen to you guys if someone lost the rule book? Ever wonder about that?
We'd make out without smart guys like you to tell us what to do. Now move.
You don't use good sense, Hale.
Forget it. Where's the office?
Right here.
Yes?
Guard McPherson, sir. Prisoner Hale.
Come in.
Make it brief, Hale. I haven't much time.
It's about Ed Halliday, Warden.
What about him?
He's on his last legs. I guess you know that. His heart is bad. His eyesight is almost gone. And there's only one thing that keeps him going. The letters that he gets every week from a woman in England.
Is that why you came here?
Well, they're being read in censorship.
What's wrong with that?
Well, someone up there thinks it's a big joke, quoting them line by line to the goons down in the prison yard. There's nothing in those letters, Warden. There's no reason why they have to be open.
Except the rule that says we censor every piece of incoming mail.
Well, so there is a rule. You can break a rule, can't you?
Not in this prison.
Oh, listen, Warden.
Guard.
Yes, sir.
The prisoner and I have nothing further to discuss.
Come on, Hale.
Oh, now, wait a minute. You gotta listen to me, Warden.
Cut it out, Hale. Speak when you've spoken.
Hold it, Mac. Didn't I make myself clear, Hale?
Well, you want to know the whole story, Warden. Warden, you see, the reason I'm sure there can't be any harm in these letters is that the woman who writes them doesn't even know Ed is in prison. He met her in England in 1912, and he came to America and planned to send for her later. Well, you know the rest. She's still there, waiting for him.
I'd say she's a pretty patient woman.
Well, she's the only thing that keeps Ed alive. Don't you see that poor old guy's got nothing left to hold on to?
I'm sorry, Hale. I'm still running a prison, and it happens to have rules. That's all.
You're not going to do anything about this?
No, nothing.
It's great to be a tough guy, isn't it?
That's enough, Hale.
All right, Warden. I just want you to know I got a job on a newspaper waiting for me when I get out. The voters are going to be interested in what I have to say about the state pen and the guy who's running it. Well, that's all. This is your Christmas, Warden. Next year is mine.
With the prologue of Next Year Is Mine, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. Right now, however, for the benefit of every driver who may have missed this important news on a previous Whistler broadcast, I want to repeat. At no time during the war were automobile batteries as scarce as they are right now. I wish we could promise you that our signal dealers will be able to take care of everyone who will need a new battery. But honestly, we can't. And no one else has enough batteries to make that promise either. Well, without a battery, cars just won't start. So you'd better give your present battery the very best care you can. And that's where your signal dealer can be of real help. You'll find he's happy to tend to those often overlooked details, such as adding water to the proper level or checking the charge to determine the exact condition of your battery. And if he finds your battery is run down, your signal dealer uses the most modern equipment and methods for recharging. So make it a habit to stop by your signal service station regularly for a battery checkup. Incidentally, everything you do to make starting easier naturally helps your battery last longer. So make sure your tank is filled with that really quick-starting gasoline, today's improved Signal gasoline. And now back to the Whistler.
It's only a couple of days now until Christmas. And Christmas has always been a difficult time of the year for you, hasn't it, Johnny? To the 3,000 men in the penitentiary, it means baked ham on Christmas Day, a few letters from the outside, a special sermon by the chaplain, nothing more. And to you, there's a terrible irony to it. Outside, peace on earth, joy to the world. Inside, 3,000 men, with Warden Conroy in his little office upstairs, following his book of rules to the letter. It's several days since you talked to him about old Ed and the letters, but it's still rankling inside you this morning as you walk into the prison newspaper office. Larry Marks, your assistant, is sitting in the corner reading a book as you enter.
Hi, Larry. Got here early, huh?
Yeah, had to get the Christmas edition in shape. Warden wants it out early.
Full of the old cheer, that boy. Are we ready?
Everything but the editorial.
Uh-huh. What are you reading?
Bible. Gotta have a text for an editorial, you know.
Well, you better not say anything that might give old Ironsides a guilt complex. His rule book's his only Bible. He follows it even when it means an old man's going to get pushed around.
Oh, you mean Ed Holiday?
Yeah. What day is today?
Monday.
Well, there'll be another letter for him, regular as clockwork, once a week.
Where is he?
He's in his bunk. He won't go to the hospital.
Bad?
Yeah. Well, we got to find a text. Give me the Bible. Yeah, let's see. What is that?
Guy's out in the yard laughing at something.
Oh, wait a minute. Who is that in the middle?
That trustee, Charlie Allen.
Isn't he working extra in the mailroom now?
Yeah. What do you suppose the gag is?
I don't know, but I've got an idea.
Oh, go on, Charlie.
Oh, it's too good to keep. You got the next page. See. I still remember exactly how you looked at me the night we stood together for the last time. How I knew that nothing could ever change from that moment on. That the thousands of miles that were to come between us could never make a difference. And they haven't, Edward. Each letter brings you back to me again as strong and clear as ever. How do you like that, huh? The miles don't make any difference to this dame. But I bet the bars do, huh? Hey, do you suppose the old coot never told her he's in stir, huh? I'll bet... Hi, Johnny.
You'll bet what, Charlie?
We just talking about your cellmate.
I sort of figured you were.
Yeah. I bet there's some things about the old boy you don't even know, Johnny.
Maybe it's because I keep my nose out of his business. Give me the letter.
Oh, I can't do that, Johnny. I haven't read it all the way through. That's my job as censor, you know.
Is it part of your job to read it to this pack of grinning apes?
Take it easy, John.
Shut up. The beef isn't with you guys. You're too stupid. But Charlie here is something else again. Gonna give me that letter, Charlie?
I can't. It's got to go through regular channels, and I
Okay,
gotta...
pretty boy. Here's something doesn't have to go through channels. Let go of me, Mac. This is my beef.
I figured to be stepping out of line pretty soon, Hale. Snap those cuffs on him, Jim.
Listen, Mac, let me...
Shut up! Smart boy. Maybe you can think of some new tricks while you're in solitary.
Solitary, Johnny. Blackness, bread and water, endless hours. 24, 48. You don't know because you lose track of time. But solitary is punishment for hitting a trustee. That's in the rule book, too. It's a great place to spend Christmas, isn't it, Johnny? Peace on earth, goodwill toward men. All men except the ones in solitary, of course.
Hale?
Yeah. What is it, Mac?
You think you can make it upstairs?
What is it now?
They want you up in the hospital.
The hospital? You mean old Ed?
Yeah, the doc said he's asking for you. I think he's about ready to take off. Over there on the bed.
Yeah, thanks, Mac.
Go on.
Ed, it's me. Johnny.
I'm glad you come, boy. They told me you run into trouble.
Oh, that's all right, Ed. I'm here now.
Take hold of my hand, Johnny.
Sure.
That's it. I missed you, boy.
You're gonna get well, Ed.
Oh, no. Not this time. I'm 70 years old, Johnny, and fella has a way of knowing, I guess. I don't mind, but I want to ask you something.
Sure, anything.
It's about her. You're going to be out of here soon, and I want you to get in touch with her. Tell her where I've been all this time. Why I never come back.
All right.
I should have told her in the first place, I guess. I never had the heart. She loved me, Johnny.
Sure she did.
Read it to me, Johnny. You remember the part about the trees?
Sure, Ed. It's always the same, my darling. I'd find the letter in the box, and suddenly the trees seemed greener and the sun brighter. And the miles of rolling water that separate us seemed to disappear. It's the nearest thing I know of to have you here with me, smiling and holding my hand.
You love her, too. When you see her...
Sure. See, I want you to know that I am with you, Edward, wherever you are and whatever you're doing.
That's all?
Yeah, Mac, that's all. There go the lights.
Did you take care of the certificate, Doctor?
Yes, Warden. Natural causes, his heart mainly.
Good.
Is he?
Take care of his effects and so on. I expect we'll arrange for Hale here to move into the cell with Connors.
A blessing, wasn't it, Warden? Gives you a free cell just when you needed it.
We thought a great deal of him, Hale. And for him to go out on Christmas Eve like this...
Well, don't let it break you up, Warden. It's a little late for that.
You never let go of a thing, do you?
No, not this. It's going to make nice reading. You know how much these letters meant to him, I suppose?
Yes, I did.
The last thing he wanted to hear. They were all he had. All that kept him alive this long. You had to let these guys kick it around the prison yard like a joke.
I'm sorry about that, Hale. Mac.
Yes, Warden?
You can take Hale back to his cell when he's through here. I don't think it'll be necessary to return him to solitary.
Yes, sir.
Come on, Doctor.
So Ed's gone and he can cross another number off his book, just like that. Another number on the book.
You talk too much. I think it's time I really wised you up.
Okay, Mac. Better get yourself a pair of handcuffs.
You know, this time, I don't think I'm gonna need handcuffs.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. I hate to disappoint you now, but the commercial message you expect at this time won't be heard tonight. I know it's a bit early to be opening Christmas gifts, but we here in the studio couldn't resist a peek into that present you gave us. I'm talking about that new popularity rating of the Whistler. Now, among you West Coast listeners, not only the most popular mystery program, but also the most popular dramatic program on the air. Well, that is absolutely the swellest Christmas present any radio show could get. And we of the cast want to thank you sincerely. Now, if you can keep a secret, I'll let you in on something signal dealers are sending you. It's 52 more weeks of The Whistler for next year. 52 more intriguing stories to add to your radio listening pleasure. And now, since we don't have television, I'd like to close by reading you a Christmas card that turned out much too big to fit in our mailman's pack. It's signed by all those friendly fellows who operate dealer-owned signal service stations in California, Oregon, Washington, Idaho, Nevada, and Arizona. And it reads, "To all of you from all of us, a very Merry Christmas and a New Year brimful of happiness." And now back to the Whistler.
The guard was right, wasn't he, Johnny? This time he didn't need handcuffs. And he gave you something you hadn't bargained for. He hit you all right. Not with his fist, but with 4 or 5 sentences that sent you reeling back like a man struck between the eyes with an axe. You didn't know the half of it, did you, Johnny? You know now you've got to even things up with Warden Conroy. That what you have to say won't wait for 6 months till you get out of prison and say it in the paper. You've got to attend to this yourself now. You break away from Mac and hurry after Conroy.
Hey, stop!
Catch up with him just as he's entering his office. Follow him in, slam the door, and lock it.
Hale, you again?
Yes, Warden.
What are you doing here?
I left Mac back at the hospital. He'll be here any minute, so I haven't much time for what I have to say.
That's so?
See, it's pretty hard to say what I want to say, Warden.
Well, it doesn't make much difference what you say now, does it?
Well, I think it does. Warden, old Ed's sweetheart in England. She died 7 years ago, didn't she?
Yes, she did. They brought the letter notifying Ed of her death in to me. Ed never saw it.
And you've been writing these letters all this time?
Well,
Someone had to do it. His eyesight was bad, and he couldn't recognize the handwriting. The letters meant so much to him, and if we'd made anything special out of them, if they didn't have the census stamp like the rest of the mail, we were afraid he'd suspect something.
And I thought you were a tough guy. Old Ironsides.
It's my job to be a tough guy, Johnny. I have to enforce the rules.
Well, you're a regular guy, Warden. I never felt so much like a heel in my life.
Listen.
Yeah. Shall I open the window?
Go ahead. I like Christmas carols, too. Pretty, isn't it? Yeah. You're a loyal friend, Johnny. You did a lot for old Ed, too. How about joining me in a little Christmas drink? Just happen to have a bottle of sherry here.
Thanks. And Warden.
Yes?
It still goes, what I told you before. When I get out of here and I get back to being a newspaper man, I'm still going to tell the voters what kind of a guy they got in charge of the state prison. I'm going to tell the whole world.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Monday at 9. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Frank Lovejoy and Charles Seal. The Whistler was produced by George W. Allen, with story by Joel Malone, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
And now, stay tuned for the mystery program that is unique among all mystery programs. Because even when you know who's guilty, you always receive a startling surprise at the final curtain. In the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
S-I-G-N-A-L Signal gasoline.
Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler. For extra driving pleasure, the signal to look for is the yellow and black circle sign that identifies Signal service stations from Canada to Mexico. And for Sunday evening listening pleasure, the signal to listen for is this whistle that identifies the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, And I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, the Whistler's strange story, Escape to Skull Island.
As the pistol shot shattered the stillness of the night along the waterfront, the figure of a man appeared suddenly, running swiftly across the railroad yards. Hatless, the man sprinted along the tracks, then crossed over into the deserted cobblestone street, headed for the old pier at the end of the block. Soon the area became alive with voices, the wail of police sirens, the screeching of brakes. As the shouts came closer, the man, running and stumbling, reached the docks, ran at top speed to the end of the wharf. Then he stopped, looked around frantically. Quickly, he stepped on a rickety wooden ladder and started down. Then he swung himself under the old wharf and clung to a crossbeam with bleeding hands.
All right, boys, all right. Spread out. He's got to be around here somewhere. Fred, Jim, take the other side of the pier. Hey! Hey, Schofield. Hey, you and Harris. Try the warehouse. All right, the rest of you, this way. Okay.
You sure this guy is Steve Hencher, Lieutenant?
I'm positive. I've seen Steve Hencher too many times not to recognize him in that bar back there.
Uh-huh. Well, after the radio alarm came in, we had this area covered in a matter of minutes. He won't get away.
All right, come on. Let's move on up ahead.
As the footsteps and the voices fade away, you know there's only one thing you can do, don't you, Steve? You let go and drop into the icy waters below. It's your only chance, isn't it? You swim to the edge of the pier, dive beneath the surface, and strike out for the other side of the channel. Swimming underwater, your heart pounds violently, but you keep going, driving yourself. Escape, the only thought in your mind. Finally, when you feel your lungs are about to burst, you come to the surface again. There are lights all around you.
Hey, there he is! Over there!
You quickly go back under, and then you surface again. You notice an old freighter has moved in between you and the police in the docks. Gives you time to swim away. Yes, far enough away to lose the police lights. But your arms are lead weights and your legs stiff from the cold. And you know you'll never reach the other side of the channel. Desperately, you struggle to keep afloat. But gradually, your strength leaves you, and there's a strange whirling sound in your ears. And you feel yourself spinning, sinking deeper and deeper into a warm velvet fog. Then out of the whirlpool, voices, faintly at first, but voices growing and coming closer.
You'll be all right. Easy, my boy, easy.
No, I don't.
Here, now, take a drink of this. It'll do you good. That's it, a good long drink. Yeah, we better get him below now. I'll get him into some dry clothes.
You don't remember a thing after that, do you, Steve? Only darkness again and warmth spreading through you, and the strength returning to your arms and legs. Then suddenly you're awake again. It's morning. The sun is streaming in through the open porthole, and you feel the motion of the boat under you. You're in a small cabin, but you're not alone.
Hello there. Feeling better this morning?
Yeah, I guess so.
Nothing like a good night's rest. You've been asleep for hours.
Feels like years.
I gave you one of my sleeping powders.
That stuff that tasted like firewater?
Oh, no. That would be George's special kind of brandy. He consumes it by the gallon.
George?
My husband, George Gromek.
Huh.
He fished you out of the channel last night. My name's Melody. You were pretty far gone. Good thing we happened to come along when we did.
Where are we?
Approximately 3 miles off the coast of Lower California. We're on a business trip. That's why we couldn't turn back last night after we picked you up. You don't mind.
What's our destination?
A little island about 3 hours from here. Skull Island.
Sounds real cozy. What's there?
Ever hear of the Gromek Salvage Company? No, of course not. Well, George just finished a job there. He's just going down to wind things up.
I see.
The trip will do you good. Take your mind off your troubles. You do have troubles.
Who hasn't?
Yours must be king size. Mine don't drive me to suicide.
Suicide?
Last night, remember? Or were you practicing for the English Channel?
Well. Good morning. Yeah, feeling better, are we, my boy?
Yeah, I guess so.
Good. I brought along my brandy bottle. Thought you might like a little nip, huh?
George.
My dear, I'm only thinking of our guest. One little nip certainly would.
No, thanks.
Oh, well, suit yourself. Melody, how about a little breakfast, huh? I'm famished, and I'm certain our guest, Mr. By the way, what was your name?
Slauson. Fred Slauson.
Slauson.
Something funny?
No, not at all. Just thinking about a crazy idea I had last night that you might be a guy called Steve Hensher.
Why?
A little while after I picked you up out of the drink, a police launch stopped us. They were looking for an escaped con, broke out of Folsom 2 weeks ago. Wanted to know if I'd seen him. The description fitted you like a glove. But I told him I hadn't seen anybody.
Oh, come on, George. You'd better take the wheel. I'll fix breakfast.
All right, sweetheart. Well, take it easy, my boy. If you need anything, why, feel free to let us know.
Thanks.
Melody and I, we're mighty glad to have you aboard, Mr. Slauson. Yes, sir, Mr. Slauson, mighty glad.
Tonight's $20 Signal gasoline book goes to Edward Tomazian of Ontario, California, for this limerick. There was a young man from Montrose who couldn't put thoughts into prose. Signal gas, murmured he, means go farther to me. Where it flows, mileage grows, goodness knows.
Signal gasoline. Your car will go far, will go for the gasoline.
Our congratulations to Ed Tomazian for his clever way of describing the good mileage you enjoy with Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline. Too bad a limerick isn't long enough to include all the benefits you notice when you switch to Signal. I mean Signal's quick cold weather starting, Signal's peppy pickup, Signal's smooth responsive power. For it's a fact, mileage and performance go hand in hand. To enjoy both, next time treat your car to the gasoline that's packed with go. Fill up with Signal and go farther.
You're puzzled by the curious turn of events, aren't you, Steve? Thankful for your miraculous escape from the police, you found a strange refuge aboard a trim cabin cruiser, now skimming along the waters off the coast of Lower California. You wonder about the man who pulled you up out of the icy waters of the Channel last night, George Gromek. You wonder, too, about his attractive wife, Melody. You're almost certain they know you're the escaped convict, Steve Hensher. Yet when they had the opportunity to turn you over to the police, they didn't. Now you lie in your bunk thinking about it and wondering what lies ahead for you at Skull Island. Presently, George called you to breakfast in the galley, and then in the early afternoon...
Well, there she is, Fred. Skull Island. Journey's in.
Nice place to hold an embalmers convention.
Oh, look over there. See, in the cove there? That's one of my barges. Melody tell you about our operations?
Not much.
We just finished here. Tug will be here in a few days to haul the barge back to port. Start another project in a couple of weeks.
You keep pretty busy.
Yeah, I like to keep busy. As long as it pays off. This job didn't.
Oh?
Fred, I've got a little something for you to do.
I figured you would have.
Sort of pay your way, you know. Nothing very difficult, understand? Sort of a watchman. Give me a hand around the barge when I need it, you know?
Sure.
You'll find it very comfortable aboard the barge. Got regular sleeping quarters for all of us. It's a nice galley, plenty of food. Does it sound good to you?
I've heard worse.
Yeah, it'll be nice and quiet out there. No one to bother you. I figured you'd like that.
I do. What's that over there on the mainland?
Small village. You wouldn't be interested.
I just asked.
Last night watchman I had got lonely. Pop Wilson. Decided to go into the village night before last. Got involved in a barroom brawl. Yeah, I'll have to go and bail him out. Then I'm going to can him.
You don't have to worry about me.
Yeah. I'm not worried about leaving you on the barge. Not worried at all. I think you know a good thing when you see it. Huh, Fred?
He knows, doesn't he, Steve? You're certain of it. He called you Fred, but you're certain he knows you're Steve Hencher, and there must be a reason, a very good reason why he's offering you this perfect hideout. And you expect to find out soon what that reason is. Then as the cruiser pulls in alongside the barge, you climb aboard.
There you are, Fred. Make yourself at home.
Thanks.
We're going over to the mainland now. Take care of the Pop Wilson business.
Okay.
We'll be back before nightfall. Don't go away. Come on, Melody, let's shove off.
You watch the small cruiser pull out, head across the channel to the mainland. Then you turn and begin your inspection of the barge. Finally, you wander into the galley and make yourself some coffee. Your nervousness grows as the afternoon wears on. Then you hear someone walking the deck outside. Instantly, you're on your feet. Cautiously, you step out on deck. See a short, gray-haired man standing at the edge of the barge. He's standing near the winch, looking down at some diving equipment.
Hey! What are you doing here?
What? Oh, who are you?
Never mind. Answer my question.
Well, after Mr. Gromek fired me, I just rode out to pick up some of my stuff.
Ah. You must be Pop Wilson.
That's right. You the new man he hired?
Yeah.
Ever worked for Gromek before?
No?
Just wondered.
Mind if I ask a few now?
No, don't mind.
What kind of a salvage job was this?
You don't know?
Would I be asking if I did?
My stuff's in here.
Oh, help yourself. Well, what about it?
Huh? Oh, the job. Yeah. Well, you ever hear of the Lady Luck? A gambling ship used to operate in these waters.
Name's familiar.
She was raided one night a couple of years back. The boss, Gino Bravelli, got away in a small boat. Took over 200 grand with him.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. But Bravelli really didn't get away. His boat hit the rocks. Went down. So did Gino. And the box of money.
Uh-huh. That what Gromek was looking for?
Yep. But he didn't find the dough. So he says.
You think different?
Maybe.
Why would Gromek want to hold out?
He had backers. They put up the dough for this job. All he furnished was the equipment, the winch, air pump, a diving suit, and his experience.
I see.
So Gromek was the only diver we had on board. Only guy who ever went below. What do you suppose he's keeping that diving equipment on board for if the job's finished?
Yeah. You know, Pop, I'm getting curious. Real curious.
It's been gnawing at me for days.
I'd like to find out. Is it tough going below?
No. Been down lots of times myself. but not on this job.
Could I handle the works on deck while you went down for a look?
Sure. All you got to do is let me down and pull me up. I'll tell you when over the phone. In the meantime, you keep working that air pump.
Let's go.
It doesn't take long, does it, Steve? Pop tells you exactly what to do. And once he's in the diving suit, the winch started, you lower him into the choppy waters along the barge.
Okay, Pop?
Okay, son. Just keep working that air pump. Getting kind of close down here.
Spot anything yet?
Not a thing. Keep lowering. Hold it. Hold it. The boat's here, all right.
Well, what do you know?
Yeah. Looks like she's wedged in between the rocks. I can reach her. Right from where I'm standing. Just a sec.
What are you doing, Pop? Pop!
I'm trying to get aboard. Kind of slippery. Ooh.
Hey, what's the matter?
I hurt my ankle. You better haul me up, son.
Sure you're okay?
Yeah, I'll be all right.
So Gromek is lying. The boat is there, huh?
It sure is.
How'd you like to split that 200 grand, Pop?
Well, fine, but I can't go down there again. Not with this ankle. Besides, I'm afraid the job calls for a younger man. I wouldn't have the strength.
All right. Anything wrong with me trying it?
No, I guess not. Only
you tell me what to do, and I'll do it.
Now, wait a minute. You can't go down there now. Better wait till the sea calms down.
Wait, I can't wait. Gromek will be back tonight.
Now, look, you're green at this. You never can tell what might happen down there. Better not try it.
There's a couple of $100 grand down there, right?
Sure, but maybe you'll get yourself killed.
Wait a minute. I got an idea.
Huh?
All right, so we wait. Gromek comes back. Maybe I can handle him after all.
What do you mean?
Look, did he and his wife ever stay on board the barge here?
Sure, all the time we were working.
Can you walk okay?
Huh? Oh, sure, I can manage. Why?
Come on. I want to see their cabin.
You follow Pop to the cabin, the one occupied by George and Melody Gromek. It doesn't take long to find what you're looking for, what you'd expected to find. A small box containing Melody's sleeping powders. She'd given you some sleeping powders last night, and you played a hunch, figured she'd keep some aboard the barge, too. You send Pop back on deck to keep an eye out for the return of the Gromeks. The moment he's gone, you reach for the half-empty bottle of brandy on the shelf over the top bunk. Gromek's brandy. Pour the sleeping powders into the bottle. Replace it on the shelf. You know exactly what you're going to do now. Exactly what's going to happen, Steve. A few drinks of this brandy will take care of George Gromek. And you smile as you close the cabin door.
Fred!
What's the matter?
They're coming, the Gromeks.
Okay.
Look, I got to get out of here.
Too late now, they'll spot you. Where's your boat?
Port side.
We'll chance it. They may not see it. Can you hide anywhere in this tub?
Well, yeah, I guess so.
All right, beat it. Stay out of sight. I'll handle them.
You hurry out onto the deck, peer through the half-darkness, watch Gromek's cruiser approach. You're a little surprised, aren't you, Steve, when it pulls up alongside the barge to find that Melody is alone.
Hello there.
Hi.
Give me a hand, will you?
Sure, okay. Got it?
Sea's sort of rough.
Yeah.
Might be in for a storm.
Where's Mr. Gromek?
Had to go back to San Diego. Business. It was sudden.
Oh, I see.
Oh, it's getting chilly. You got any coffee on?
Sure. Come on.
You've had rather a busy afternoon, haven't you? Fred?
Busy? No. Things have been kind of quiet.
Where's Pop?
What?
Pop Wilson. He's on board, I know. I saw him row out this afternoon. I've been watching your activities through my glasses.
Oh.
You might as well call him. We have work to do.
Look, what's on your mind, Melody?
I want that money. You and Pop are going to help me get it. It's a two-man job, and I'm not very good at the hand pump.
Where does George figure in on this?
He doesn't. At this moment, there's a welcoming committee waiting for dear George in San Diego. Of course, he doesn't know it. You see, there was an anonymous phone call.
Uh-huh.
I'm afraid George is going to have a lot of explaining to do about several of his operations. Coffee? Steve?
Steve, huh? You know who I am?
We've known all along. Steve Henshaw, escaped convict. Now, why don't you get Pop? We've got to work fast.
What's in it for us?
A share. 50,000. Don't complain. That's more than George was going to give you. He was going to make it a bullet in the head. Now run along, Stevie.
For a moment, you stand there, staring at Melody. Then she turns her back to you and pours her coffee. Your plans have changed, haven't they, Steve? It isn't George you have to take care of now, it's Melody. Quickly, you step through the door, slam it shut, and lock it.
Wait a minute. What are you doing? What is it?
Sorry, sweetheart, 50 grand isn't enough. I want the whole 200,000 myself. No split with anybody.
Right now, during the rainy season, scientific lubrication is even more important to your car to keep moisture from working into vital moving parts and causing damage. That's why I think you'll be interested in knowing about some of the extras you enjoy when you have your car lubricated at a Signal service station. First of all, Signal dealers don't take any chance on memory when it comes to the many lubrication points on your car. Instead, they check against Signal's factory-recommended lubrication chart, which clearly shows every part. Then they use 9 specialized Signal oils and greases, so each part will get the exact type of protection it needs. And finally, just to make doubly sure not a single part has been overlooked, they check each part again, which is why it's called Signal Double Check Lubrication. Now, that's the kind of lube job you want if your car is to give you the long, trouble-free service that was built into it. And that's the kind of lubrication you get from friendly, independent Signal dealers.
Yes, Steve, you've made up your mind, haven't you? You don't intend to share any of the $200,000 with Melody Gromick. And so you've put her out of the way temporarily, locked her in the galley until you can dispose of her for good. The weather has calmed down now, and you're on deck with Pop Wilson. He's helping you into the diving suit, briefing you and cautioning you, and you listen to him carefully. You're anxious to get it over with, aren't you? And just a little nervous about your trip below the surface of the water. Finally, you're ready. The winch lifts you off the barge, swings you out over the sea, and then lowers you slowly into the depths. You stare through the little glass port in your helmet, look out at a cold, silent world before you. A strange, fascinating world of weird shadows accented by your torchlight, elusive shapes that move stealthily around you in the water. Finally, your feet touch bottom.
Hold it, Pop, hold it.
You okay?
Yeah, fine.
The ship's toward shore. You see it?
Just a sec.
You turn slowly, move your torch around. Watch the beam of light spear the darkness, and there it is, the battered boat wedged in between the rocks. And you move toward it.
Hey, Pop. Pop.
Yeah?
You slowing down on that air pump? It's getting stuffy down here. Say, what's the matter up there? Something wrong?
I don't know.
Look, you better get me up.
I feel sort of dizzy.
Pop, Start the winch. Keep that pump going.
I can't. Funny. Never had a slug of brandy hit me.
Brandy?
Like this.
What brandy?
In Gromek's cabin. I took a few drinks from that bottle while you were Mrs. Gromek. I didn't think
Pop! Pop!
Let that whistle be your signal for the signal oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Brought to you by Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine automotive accessories. Remember, if you would like the fun of having your friends hear a limerick of yours on The Whistler, the address to which to send it is the Signal Oil Company, Los Angeles 55, California. All limericks become the property of the Signal Oil Company. Those selected for use on The Whistler will be chosen by our advertising representatives on the basis of humor, suitability, and originality. So, of course, they must be your own composition. Featured in tonight's story were Ted DeCorsia, Fay Baker, Tom Tully, and William Conrad. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by R. Sprague Hall, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember, at this same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler.
SIGNAL Signal gasoline.
The Whistler. And now the Whistler's strange story, Shakedown.
Marty Lindquist, lifeguard, sat on the sands in front of the Swank Beach Club on Pelican Bay. It was a cold, gray morning, and he huddled in his bathrobe counting the days until his next paycheck. His eyes swept over the deserted beach. He hated the slack season, the dull months, the time between. Bored women who wanted swimming lessons, companionship. Women who found him attractive and had money to spend. As he rose to his feet and started for the locker rooms, a voice reached him. A voice from the veranda. Marty turned and saw the owner of the Pelican Bay Inn motioning to him. Moments later, Marty walked into the office of his employer, small, dapper Harry Evans.
Come in, Lindquist. Come in. Sure, Mr. Evans. Sit down. Thanks. Rotten day, isn't it?
The small boat warnings are down. Guess it'll clear tomorrow.
It's January.
Oh, sure.
Anybody on the beach yesterday?
Day before?
Well,
It's been foggy, cold for swimming.
Mm-hmm. It'll be that way for a long time yet. I've been thinking, Lindquist, I may have to let you go.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Mr. Evans. Business can't be that bad. Inn does pretty well evenings.
This has nothing to do with business.
Oh? What is it, then? That girlfriend of yours? Was it her idea?
Let's leave Miss Johnson out of it, shall we?
Take my advice, Evans.
I said that's enough.
Okay. It's your problem.
You're a great one to hand out advice, Lindquist. All you ever think about is women. How you can get money out of this one, find an angle with that one. You never worked an honest day in your life.
Don't worry about me. I got ideas.
I know. And that's one reason why you're likely to lose your job here unless you straighten out.
Oh, now listen, Mr. Evans.
That's all I had on my mind for now, Lindquist. You'll have to excuse me. I'm rather busy.
Yeah, sure.
The thought of possibly becoming an unemployed lifeguard in January frightens you. The following morning, you arrive at the club a bit earlier than usual, hours before the other employees come to work. There's a lot to be done in the locker room, tidying up. That might impress Mr. Evans. As you enter the deserted locker room, you notice the far door, the beach door swinging loosely on its hinges, and you move to shut it against the cold, and then you stop. Out near the water's edge, you see the solitary figure of a man, skinny legs shivering beneath a heavy bathrobe. As he turns, glances nervously toward the clubhouse, you see it's Mr. Evans. And then near his feet, you see something else, a bright yellow bathrobe tossed on the sand. There's only a moment to puzzle over it. Then you hear it, the cry of a woman out in the surf. Evans whirls and stares out over the water and does nothing. Then his shoulders tighten. He ducks his head and hurries up the beach, his eyes darting from shore to sea. A moment later, he disappears into the clubhouse. Quickly, you tear off your jacket, straight through the breakers, and swim toward the cry for help.
Okay, sister. Okay, I'm coming. All right, now take it easy. You're okay. Let go. Let go. You want to pull us both under? I said let go. That's better. Now relax. You'll be okay.
You fight your way through the heavy surf back to the beach and carry your shapely burden up on the sand. She's attractive, isn't she, Marty? And you make a quick guess at her financial standing. You wonder if perhaps your luck hasn't changed. As you carry her toward the locker room, you also wonder why Harry Evans deliberately left this girl to drown.
You can put me down now.
I'm going to take you inside.
No, I'm all right. Really, I am.
I'm giving the orders, lady.
I feel so foolish. I'm actually a very good swimmer.
The water's cold.
Back east, I do it all the time.
East, huh? You just get in?
Yes. Please, I'm all right. Put me down.
Locker room's right over there. I'll dig up some blankets.
Well, if you insist, but...
I insist.
Maybe you'd better try to find my husband, too.
Married, huh?
Do you mind?
He can wait.
Strange. He was around here a moment ago. Perhaps you know him. He owns the Pelican Bay Inn. Harry Evans?
It was quite a surprise, wasn't it? All you knew about Harry Evans' private life was that he was friendly with an attractive blonde from Beverly Hills. Now this girl from the east, the girl you've just rescued from drowning, says that she is Mrs. Harry Evans. And you wonder why he ran away when he heard her call for help. Was it cowardice, Marty, or was it something else? Minutes later, Evans suddenly reappears, now fully dressed in a business suit. He seems upset, concerned over his wife's condition. A doctor must be consulted. Yes. And he insists on driving her into town. So you're left alone at the club.
Yeah.
Hello, darling.
What's that?
Who is this?
Marty Lindquist.
Oh, you.
How are you, Evelyn?
Let me speak to Mr. Evans.
Sorry, he's out, Miss Johnson.
You know everything, don't you?
I know a lot. What do you want me to tell your boyfriend?
Tell him
I'll just tell him his favorite blonde called, huh?
Have him phone me. I'll be home all day.
I'll do that.
As you replace the receiver, a smile crosses your face. And you wonder about the phone call from Harry Evans' girlfriend. Wonder if it's just a coincidence that it came so close on the heels of that near tragedy on the beach a few minutes ago. An hour later, when Evans returns to the club, you let him do the talking.
I want to thank you for what you did for my wife, Lindquist.
It's all part of a day's work, boss. She okay now?
Yes, she's okay. I took her back to her apartment.
Her apartment? I see. By the way, Evelyn, Miss Johnson called.
Oh?
You're supposed to call her.
Thank you.
By the way, your wife told me that ordinarily she's a pretty good swimmer, Mr. Evans.
Yes, she is.
Funny how those things happen, isn't it? You a good swimmer?
Reasonably. Why do you ask?
Oh, I just wondered.
It was a piece of luck having you around.
Yes, wasn't it?
See here, Marty. I'd like to thank you in some substantial form.
Oh, no hurry. I'll be around. Won't I?
Yes. Look, I'm afraid I was a little hasty. Some of the things I said yesterday, I owe you an apology.
I understand.
No hard feelings?
No hard feelings.
Naturally, in addition to some reward, your job here, don't worry about it.
Oh, I won't. I won't worry about it at all. Not anymore, Mr. Evans.
You're certain you have the upper hand now, aren't you, Marty? And the next step will be easy. You always play better in hearts. Evans was careful not to tell you where his wife was staying. But then, you know the name of his doctor, and doctors have nurses. It doesn't take long to get the information you want, does it? And late that afternoon, you're on the house phone at the Beverly Plaza.
Hello?
This is Marty, Mrs. Evans.
Marty?
The guy who swims.
Oh, yes.
I just called to see how you felt.
Well, aren't you thoughtful?
Not always. You're a special case.
I wish I could thank you in some way for what you did, Marty.
How about buying me a drink? I'm downstairs in the bar now.
Well, all right. I suppose you've rescued a lot of women, Marty.
Oh, my share, I guess.
Do many of them buy you more than one drink?
Professional secret.
I didn't mean to sound insulting.
Oh, of course not. Well, here's looking at you.
And you.
What do you see?
Well, you're attractive.
Uh-huh.
And very sure of yourself.
I find it pays. Good.
You like good things, don't you? Want them all. Only I wouldn't go too fast.
Trying to tell me something?
Just that I love my husband, that's all.
You know, I had no idea he was married. None of us did.
Well, it's natural, I suppose. I've been living in the East, and he wanted to come out here, build the Pelican Bay Inn.
You're separated?
Oh, no. No, it's just that we have so many properties and... Well,
yeah, that's what a blonde named Evelyn told me.
Oh?
Don't give me that. You know.
All right. It's ridiculous to pretend, I suppose.
He ever mentioned divorce?
No. No, of course not.
But you have an idea he'd like to get rid of you?
Get rid of me? What do you mean?
That's why you came out here, isn't it? To stop it?
Please, I'd rather not discuss it.
Sorry. Guess I'm just too curious. But I like you. I wouldn't want to see you get hurt.
Yes, you are the man who saved my life. I mustn't forget that.
Was that crazy idea of yours to go swimming on a day like... It, was your idea.
Why, no, it was... What difference does that make?
Well, you should have had someone with you.
My husband was with me for one dip. Later, he got cold, came back in before it happened.
Uh-huh.
Marty, what is it you mean? What are you driving at?
Nothing. Whether you'll have another date with me, maybe.
Please, there's something I should know.
I'm a good dancer, that is?
Marty.
Maybe you'd like to divorce him someday.
I thought I told you I love him.
Yeah, sure. They all say that. It's part of the routine.
You have known a lot of women, haven't you?
Uh-huh. But I'm not so bad, Mrs. Evans. And if you do want to leave him, I can help you get the right sort of deal.
So that's it. You'll sell to the highest bidder.
To the highest.
Suppose I did have a date with you.
I'd like it. So would you.
All right. I'll think about it. Maybe tomorrow night.
Well, Marty, it's working out perfectly, isn't it? But Mr. Evans is the one you think should pay. Yes, because you're sure he's not just a coward. You're certain you know what he wanted to happen out there on the beach this morning before you pulled his wife out of the surf. As you return to the club, you're excited, trembling. And it's not because of the chill evening wind from the Pacific. It's what you're doing, Marty. Planning a shakedown. The biggest shakedown of your life. You stop near the inn gate. Notice a car parked in the darkened driveway. Then you hear voices.
All right. Please, Evelyn, don't worry. It'll all work out. Now, you run on home.
Oh, I can't help being a little nervous, Harry. I just don't want to leave you.
Sure. But you run on. I'll phone you after 10.
Well, will it be over by then?
Yes, it'll be over.
Oh, but you'll be alone, and...
I told you it's better this way. This is my job.
She doesn't suspect.
No. I just asked her to come out after dinner for a talk. To my place at Malibu. I'm going to pick her up at 9.
Oh, be careful, won't you?
I will. After this morning, I want to get it over with more than ever.
All right, Harry. All right. You'll call me.
Yes. I'll phone you after it's over.
A quarter of an hour later, you're back in your room at the boarding house. You don't bother to turn on the light as you stretch out on the bed. Stare at the ceiling and think. The clock on the nightstand at your elbow ticks on and on. As you try to make up your mind, it's only 7:30. You can warn her, can't you, Marty? Tell Mrs. Evans what you overheard. Tell her you're sure her husband is going to try to kill her. Or you can let her keep the appointment and cash in. You can be there when it happens, a witness. And you can blackmail Harry Evans for the rest of his life. The hands of the clock on the nightstand move quickly, and you struggle to reach a decision. And then you hear footsteps down the hall.
Mr. Lindquist! Mr. Lindquist?
Yeah, what is it, Mrs. Scanlon?
Mr. Lindquist, how many times have I told you to stop having people phone you here?
Oh, 1,000,000 times.
Well, you want it on the phone now. And I'd appreciate it if you'd hurry. I'm expecting...
Whose is it?
How should I know? She didn't give her name.
She? Why didn't you say so instead of standing around here yammering? Hello?
Marty?
Yeah, who is...
Betty Evans.
Oh.
I suppose it's silly of me to call.
Well,
but...
not at all. What's the matter, Mrs. Evans?
I've been thinking about what you said this afternoon. Or rather, what you didn't say.
I don't follow.
What were you trying to tell me about my husband? He was trying to get rid of me.
Oh, that. Look, what brought all this on?
Well, he called me a little while ago. Wants me to go with him tonight to his place at Malibu.
So?
Well, he acted rather strangely about it. I was wondering...
Afraid to go out there?
Yes.
Oh, look, what I said this afternoon, I was just needling you, that's all. Now, don't give it a second thought. Sure, go on out with him. Maybe you'll be able to straighten things out between you.
Well, I don't know.
Now, don't worry about it, Mrs. Evans. I'm sure everything will work out fine. Just fine.
Well, Marty, you've asked many things of women, haven't you? But this is the first time you've ever asked one for her life. It's all clear in your mind now, isn't it? There's nothing to do but wait. Wait until it's time for Harry Evans to pick up his wife at 9 o'clock and take her out to his lonely cabin at Malibu and kill her. You return to your room, stretch out on the bed again. The hands of the clock move slowly now, don't they, Marty? And you try not to think of the things that could go wrong. But the back of your neck grows damp with perspiration. Finally, you drag a heavy suitcase from under the bed, open it, take out the service revolver and pocket it. Moments later, you pass your landlady in the hall, busily engaged in a telephone conversation. You hurry down the street to the little lunchroom on the corner. You've got to be certain that Mrs. Evans is going to keep her appointment with her husband.
Well, hiya, handsome.
Hello, Clara. Give me some change, huh?
Sure. Gonna dine with us tonight, honey? The blue plate is...
No, I'll skip it.
Haven't seen you much lately, Marty. Where you been?
Oh, busy, you know.
Oh, sure. Who is she this time?
Haven't you heard? I'm through with women.
Sure. I, get off in a little while, Marty.
No, that's fine. You can go home and curl up with a good book. Give me the change, huh?
A pleasure.
Thanks.
Hiya, Marty.
Oh, hello, Roscoe.
How's business?
Picking up, I'd say. Picking up. Hey, Clara.
Yeah?
That clock right?
Sure, 5 after 9.
Thanks.
It's on your watch again, lover.
Yeah.
She ain't home, huh?
No.
Stood up. How do you like that, Roscoe? Marty's been stood up.
Have a good laugh over it, suckers.
I'll see you on the beach, honey.
No, you won't, sweetheart. Not anymore. Little Marty's off the beach from now on.
Ordinarily, it's a 20-minute ride out to Harry Evans' cottage at Malibu. But you make your cab driver get you there in 15. You've got to be at the cottage before Harry Evans and his wife arrive. And you are. Yes, Marty, you're in time for it all. See the two of them enter the house. Hear the angry shouted words that you can't quite make out over the sound of the surf. And then, quickly you move across the porch to the French windows. You see Evans return to the living room, the gun still in his hand. You watch him as he picks up the telephone and dials. Then, gun in hand, you slip inside. His back is toward you. He doesn't see you approach. As you move quietly across the rug, you glance quickly into the adjoining room and see Mrs. Evans sprawled out on the floor.
That's right, Evelyn. What? No, I'm all right. It isn't that I'm thinking about.
You can put the phone down, Evans.
Marty. Lindquist, what are you doing here?
I want to talk business, Mr. Evans. Big business. Now put the phone down. Now the gun.
What's the idea?
The idea is you won't have to think of me as a small-time beach lizard anymore. I'm a big boy now, handling the biggest shakedown you ever heard of.
What?
Yeah. And I want $100,000 to start with. That ought to take me off the beach. Huh, Mr. Evans?
Marty, this is your big moment, isn't it? The payoff. Ever since you rescued the lovely Betty Evans from the wintry surf in front of the Pelican Bay Inn, and saw her husband ignore her call for help, run away, you were sure you were on to something big. And tonight, when you heard Harry Evans ask her to come to his cottage at Malibu, you were certain he was going to kill her. A quarter of an hour ago, you heard it all, the quarrel, the shot. And then you saw Evans come into the living room, the gun in his hand, heard him talking to his girlfriend, Evelyn Johnson, on the phone. And you saw Mrs. Evans sprawled out on the floor of the adjoining room. Now that you've explained your proposition to Harry Evans, what you've seen, what you know, and how much it's going to cost him, he sits in a daze, staring at you.
So, you've got it all figured out.
I didn't take much figuring once I caught on. Too bad I saved her from drowning, huh, Evans?
You didn't save her from anything.
No, I found that out just now. This time you succeeded. And I was here to witness the murder. Lucky for me, wasn't it, Evans?
You're lower than I thought, Marty.
Sure, but my price comes high. Now, like I said, I'll take $100,000 to start with, Evans, and I'll keep my mouth shut.
You're not getting a nickel out of me.
You don't think so? Suppose I call the cops.
Go ahead.
I'm not kidding.
Neither am I. There's the phone. Well, why don't you dial?
Look, Evans, you don't want me to call the cops. Maybe I put the price too high. Let's say 50 G's.
No G's at all, Marty. You see, you made one bad mistake this morning on the beach. You didn't know it, but my wife was faking out there. She was trying to get me into the water so she could pull me under.
Evans, I want my dough. You don't think I'm sucker enough to fall for a story like that, do you?
I don't care whether you fall for it or not. It's true. That's why I asked her out here tonight, so we could settle things. I was tired of her trying to kill me.
Save your breath, Evans. You killed your wife. I heard the shot, saw you with a gun in your hand.
No, Marty. I didn't kill her. She fired that shot you heard at me.
All right, buddy, drop it.
What?
Drop the gun. That's better. Don't try anything, Sonny. You might get hurt. Watch him, Mac.
Okay.
You're Harry Evans?
Yes.
Sergeant Merle, Police Department. Got a call from a woman, Evelyn Johnson, said there was some trouble out there.
Evelyn called you?
Uh-huh.
Well, it's a good thing she did, officer. My wife just tried to kill me. I grabbed the gun before she could fire again. I had to knock her out, but she'll be okay. She's in there.
Seems to be coming around.
The hand test will show she fired the gun.
You be sure you make those firing tests, officer. I think he's lying.
I don't think he is, but we'll make the firing test all right. However, we don't need to make any test as far as you're concerned. Everybody knows what blackmail is. And just a couple of minutes ago, I heard your pitch myself.
The Whistler, previously released by CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System, for listeners in the United States, has been rebroadcast for our servicemen and women overseas. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
And now, stay tuned for the program that has rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler. For extra driving pleasure, the signal to look for is the yellow and black circle sign that identifies Signal service stations from Canada to Mexico. And for Sunday evening listening pleasure, the signal to listen for is this whistle that identifies the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now the Whistler's strange story. Brief pause for murder.
He couldn't recall the exact moment when it ceased to be a thrill to beam brightly at a microphone and announce, "This is Roger Wixon speaking, and inviting you to tune in next week at this same time." He was sure now, though, that the glamour and magic of radio had gone out of his life the moment he'd married Tisha. Yes, and she'd taken a lot of other things out of his life, too. Things like pride and confidence and self-respect. And Roger couldn't recall either the precise instant he decided to kill Tisha, when the helpless, frustrated hate for her blotted out any pangs of conscience, left him frankly admitting to himself that all he wanted were the moment and the means. Of course, there was no plan in his mind on the night of the dance at the country club. No plan, just a decision. He'd come home first after leaving her there with Trent Crandall, and had sat alone in the living room patiently waiting for her. It was after 2 when the door opened, and she called back to Trent.
Good night, Trent, darling. Thanks for the buggy ride. Oh, Roger, you waited up for me. How sweet of you.
Not at all. I was just catching up on my reading here.
Trent's new book. He'd be so flattered, darling.
I had to fall back on something simple. I started on the Rover Boys, but I got stuck on the big words.
That's why you waited up, isn't it? You thought up a clever remark all by yourself, and you wanted me to hear it.
I only want to tell you, Tisha, that I think you're being very stupid.
You mean about Trent?
Right. It makes no difference to me if you want to play footy with San Francisco's most distinguished visitor. But our fellow citizens have a way of talking, you know.
If you're implying that Trent...
I'm not implying anything.
Why don't you join us some evening? Play chaperone.
Trent Crandall is a celebrity, Tisha. Whatever he does is news. If it got back to his wife, she might possibly misinterpret. She just might assume there was more to your association with Trent than a healthy interest in his books.
There is. I love him. And it doesn't concern Mrs. Crandall at the moment she's on her way to Reno.
I see. And, of course, it doesn't concern me either.
It shouldn't. When his divorce is granted, I'll be leaving you, naturally. There it is again.
What?
Facial expression number 2A, the inscrutable smile. You were wearing it at the club tonight. I rather expected to see the other one. Patient suffering, I believe it's called.
Good night, Tisha.
You're glad I'm leaving, aren't you? That's why you smiled.
Maybe.
Of course, you'll have to get along without my money.
I said good night, Tisha.
Just good night? No recriminations? You know, I couldn't sleep a wink if I thought you were brooding over something.
Why, of course not. You were brilliant tonight, Tisha. I enjoy being sneered at in front of a room full of people. Oh, and it was an inspiration, your calling my boss the program director of a peanut whistle.
Mr. Gladney is an incompetent, offensive, stuffed shirt. Why shouldn't I tell him so, even if he is your boss?
Very well, Tisha.
Is that all?
That's all.
All right, darling. This is Mrs. Roger Wixon bidding you good night.
So Tisha leaves, and you sit alone in the living room thinking. You've discovered a very important thing, haven't you, Roger? The reason you'd given yourself for wanting to kill her is gone. She's going to leave you of her own accord and marry Trent Crandall. But it doesn't seem to make any difference, does it? Nothing matters, not even her money. You're going to kill her because you hate her. That's all the reason you need. But how, Roger? How? The next morning, shortly after you arrive at the station, you run into another announcer in the corridor.
Jerry. How was the thing at the club?
Oh, all right.
I hated to miss it.
That's funny. I thought I saw you there.
Probably heard me. I had the dance remote last night from the Cedars.
Oh,
Yeah, that's right. I heard you. We tuned in over at the club.
Very simple. On the air from the Cedars can't be at the club. At the club can't be on the air from the Cedars. Conclusion, Jerry wasn't there. Guy can't be in two places at the same time. Get it?
Yeah. Yeah, Jerry. I get it.
Again this week, you Whistler fans have sent in some really choice limericks. So once again, Signal has asked me to skip the regular commercial in order to present $20 Signal gasoline books to 3 of you as tokens of our appreciation. The first one tonight goes to Sarian Bessinger of Santa Monica, California, for this limerick. There once was a man named Ben Bow whose gas tank would always run low. Now he saves that bother, and likewise goes farther. With Signal, Ben Bow now saves dough.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go far with Go Farther gasoline.
Tonight's second $20 Signal gasoline book goes to L.F. Washburn of San Diego, California, for this limerick. There once was a driver named Schuster who's getting more miles than he used to. Since Signal he's tried, his car is his pride, and Schuster's a Signal gas booster.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go far with Go Farther gasoline.
Tonight's third $20 Signal gasoline book goes to Mrs. James T. Blackistone of Laverne, California, for this limerick. There once was a trusty old steed who drank Signal gas with his feed. They thought it would kill him, but instead it did fill him with pep and astonishing speed.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go far with Go Farther gasoline.
Well, that's all we have time for tonight, friends. But our thanks to all of you who sent in limericks. Listen for more lucky limericks next Sunday.
Well, Roger, it doesn't matter that Tisha plans to leave you, does it? The decision to kill her has been part of you for so long that nothing she does will ever change it. So you don't think of the why of it anymore, just the how, and part of the how took shape in your mind when Jerry Edwards explained that it was impossible for him to be both on the air from the Cedars and at the country club at the same time. Something to think about, isn't it, Roger? And that evening, as you're doing your news broadcast, you'll find something else to think about.
And so it seems
halfway
with
through the
this
show, someone
they should
hands
go a
you a
long
late
way
bulletin
towards
with a
solving the
local
housing
dateline.
problem. Here's a late bulletin. Police in this city went on 24-hour duty tonight, launching an all-out effort to capture the so-called whipcord strangler who claimed his third victim last night. The crime followed the grimly familiar pattern. Mrs. Dorothea Eckler was found dead in her apartment early this morning. Medical reports indicate death had been caused by strangulation with a cord or thong. As in other cases, the apartment had been looted. Police warned residents to take special precautions.
You hope your listeners will attribute that catch in your voice to revulsion at the horrible crime. But it's something quite different, isn't it, Roger? Another part of the how. You've decided now that Tisha will die in a way that will point to the whipcord strangler as the only suspect. At the very moment that you are broadcasting from the studio. It'll have to be a recording, of course. So there's another big problem. How can you get one of the station engineers to play a recording of your voice at the right time? And to keep his mouth shut no matter what happens? That stops you, doesn't it, Roger? For 3 more days it stops you. Then fate steps in again. Mr. Gladney, the program director, stops you in the hall and calls you over to meet a new employee.
Want you to meet our new engineer, Wixon, Vern Cummings.
Hello. How do you do?
Be working with you on the night shift.
Say, I've seen you somewhere before, haven't I?
Why, I don't think so.
Your name is Cummings?
Yeah, that's right. Cummings.
Well, I've got to run along. Explain the setup to Cummings, will you, Wixon?
Oh, you bet, Mr. Gladney. You know, I'd swear I've seen you somewhere before.
Must have been a couple of other guys.
Haven't you got a station break coming up?
Oh, yeah. Let's do it.
As you give the station's call letters and the time signal, you watch the new engineer through the glass of the control room. Try to imagine what he'd look like without the mustache, with a face a little less drawn, and then something clicks. You do know him. 6 years ago at another small radio station in the Midwest. You cut off your mic, and the smooth voice of the network announcer booms from a loudspeaker over your head, introducing a program of dinner music. When you re-enter the control room, Cummings is showing elaborate interest in the dials on the instrument panel before him.
Say, Cummings.
Yeah?
I'm sure we've met before.
I don't know. There are lots of faces like mine.
Not exactly like it.
What's that?
You just might be a guy I used to know back in Kansas City. Worked at the same station.
Look, I tell you, you're wrong. Why don't you let it go at that?
Cut the speaker, will you? I can't hear myself think.
What?
Cut it down. That's better.
Look, Wixon, I'm new here, and I don't want to be rude, but I've got to study this panel layout. Now, do you mind?
Oh, sure. I'm sorry, Cummings. I didn't mean to bother you, but you look just like a guy I used to work with in Kansas City 6 years ago. Only his name was, Spore. Vern Spore.
My name's right up there on my license. You see right up there? Why don't you take a look?
Vern Cummings. Vern Spore. You know, you and this guy could have been brothers. Well, okay. I guess I'll write to the boys back at the station in Kansas City and ask if they know what became of Vern.
Wixon.
Huh?
Wait a minute. Okay, Wixon, you win. I'd like to talk to you.
Sure.
Look, you were always a pretty good guy. How about forgetting you ever knew me, huh?
I don't see why not. After all, it's your business.
You probably heard about that jam I got into. It was after you left.
What happened?
Well, I needed some dough, and there was some beat-up equipment around the station. I figured the stuff would be good for a few bucks, and I made a deal with the guy. We got caught.
Well, that was tough.
A year in the clink. I had to change my name when I got out.
What about the license?
A friend of mine fixed it up.
I see.
You, won't say anything.
Why should I?
Thanks, Wixon. Gosh, when you walked in tonight, I thought I'd die. If Gladney ever found out about my record...
Sure.
And if there's anything I can ever do...
Sure, Vern. Don't worry. I'll call on you.
So that's all there is to the how, isn't it, Roger? Cummings is your man. He'll play ball any time you ask him. All that remains now is when. The answer to that comes unexpectedly the next evening when Lieutenant Krasner of the police department comes into the station to ask a favor.
Mind if I interrupt you for a minute, Mr. Wixon?
Oh, hello, Lieutenant. Not at all. Come on in.
Thanks. Just been talking to Mr. Gladney. He suggested I see you about some announcements on the police benefit next week. Thought maybe you'd do them for us.
Why, sure. Be glad to. When do you want them to start?
Tonight, if you can. Let's see. I've got them right here.
Tonight, huh? It's pretty short notice. The schedule's pretty full.
Here they are. Yeah, I know we're throwing you a curve, but as you probably see by the papers, we've been a little busy these days.
Oh, you mean the Strangler?
Yeah, it's been pretty rough.
Pretty rough guy.
You're not telling us anything. Oh, your wife home alone while you're working here?
Yes.
Tell her to keep the windows locked. That's the way the guy gets in.
You mean you think
Nobody knows where he'll strike next, and it doesn't pay to take chances.
Got any leads?
A few. I got a hunch or two. I think we'll get him.
I hope so.
Yeah. What about the announcement?
Well, let me check the schedule. Here we are. First time we can give you is the station break at 10 tomorrow night. Is that soon enough?
Yeah, I guess it'll have to be. You'll do it yourself?
Yes, it'll be on my shift.
Thanks a lot, Wixon. I'll tell the boys at headquarters. We'll be listening.
And that does it, Roger. The when is complete, too. Police Lieutenant Krasner is going to hear you read that announcement tomorrow night at 10 o'clock, along with his friends down at headquarters. And who could ask for a better alibi than that? Late that night, when you and Vern Cummings are alone at the station, you walk to the control room. He's turned off the annoying loudspeaker as usual when the boss isn't around, and he glances occasionally at the dancing needle on the volume indicator to assure himself that the network program is going out to the listeners.
How'd I sound on the 9 o'clock news, Vern?
Okay, why?
Well, did you notice anything different in my voice?
Why?
Be frank. I tried to give it something special tonight. How'd it sound?
Well, like I said, I thought it was good. What's cooking?
Look, can you keep something under your hat?
Try me.
Well, I'd hate to have the old man find out, but I got a chance to go to Hollywood.
Go to Hollywood?
Yeah. A friend of mine with an agency down there thinks he could use me. Wow, I'll make more dough on one broadcast than I make in a week here.
Oh, that's great. That's just great. You're going big time, huh?
Well, it's not definite yet. That's why I don't want anything said about it around here, anybody around here to know.
Yeah.
You're the only one I've told. I just got a wire from the guy. He's flying in from the east tomorrow night. Only be in town for a few hours. If I didn't have to work, I could drive out to the airport and talk to him, but... Well, I gotta work.
Well, why not trade shifts tomorrow night with one of the other boys?
Well, I'd have to say why, and I don't want anyone else to get wind of it.
Oh. Want the guy come up here, drive in from the airport?
Oh, you don't ask guys like that to drive in from airports. No, I guess I'm sunk. After all, you can't be in two places at once.
It's pretty important you meet this guy, huh?
Oh, sure. Might be big time. And... Oh, forget it.
No, wait a minute. What time's he get in?
Well, his plane arrives at 9:55.
9:55.
Mm-hmm.
Now, let's see. 9:45, we got a band on the net from Hollywood. 10, we take Murder Manor from New York.
Yeah, but there's a station break at 10 and that police announcement and the time signal. I'm sunk because I got to be in front of the mic for 30 seconds.
What are you talking about? Let's record it.
Huh?
Sure, we can do it tonight, right here in the studio. You give the call letters, the time signal, your announcement. I'll play the record for you tomorrow night at 10. That means that you can leave here at 9:45 and you won't have to be back until the 10:30 break. It gives you 45 minutes.
What, do you think it'd work?
Well, why not?
Yeah, but suppose Gladney finds out I left the station. I'd get canned.
How's he going to find out? We'll be alone here, and after I play the record, I'll destroy it.
Vern, you're a genius.
Well, there's your mic, my boy.
Okay, you all set?
Yeah, we're just about ready. Yeah. I'll go in. I'll cue you from the booth.
Right. Froggy. This is KTUX. It's 20 seconds before 10 p.m. Friends, here's a chance for you to show your appreciation.
Raj.
Huh?
Hold it a minute, will you?
What's the matter?
Look, I just got an idea. Why don't you start over and purposely make a mistake and then correct it?
Make a mistake? Why?
Well, it's simple. You give the wrong time and then correct yourself, it'll sound more like than ever that you were actually here in the studio, you see? Nobody would ever dream it was a record.
It's a good idea. Okay, let's try it.
All right, watch me for cue now.
This is KTUX. 20 seconds before 9 p.m. Correction, 10 p.m. Friends, here's a chance for you to show your appreciation for the men who protect your homes and your loved ones 24 hours a day, year in.
It's done, isn't it, Roger? The record is made, ready to go. And you know you can count on Vern Cummings to come through for you. The next day is the big one, but you manage to go through your normal routine at home during the morning and early afternoon. As usual, you don't say much to Tisha, only enough to discover that since Trent Crandall has left for Hollywood, she'll be home all evening, alone. 9:30 that night at the station, you call Lieutenant
I just thought I'd remind you, Lieutenant, your announcement goes on in half an hour. Yeah, I think it'll do the job all right.
At 9:45, you give the station call letters and start out of the studio.
Okay, I'll see you before 10:30, Vern.
Okay, Raj.
And don't forget to bust that record if the old man ever found out.
Don't worry about it. I'll carry the secret to my grave.
careful to take the back streets home, keeping well within the speed limit. There's only one person in the world who'll know you're going to be in two places at the same time tonight. And you know Vern Cummings won't talk, no matter what he suspects. It wouldn't be healthy for a man with a prison record to expose himself to suspicion as a possible accomplice. 10 minutes later, you've left your car in an alley and walk up to the back door of your apartment. You reach into your coat pocket. Yes, the leather thong is still there.
It's you, Roger.
Hello, Tisha.
What are you doing home so early? You scared me to death.
I just thought I'd drop by and see how you were doing. You know, I've often wondered if you miss me, Tisha, during these long, lonely evenings.
Answer my question, Roger. Why aren't you at the station? Is something wrong?
Nothing's wrong. I just got tired, so I came home.
What are you talking about?
Tired, Tisha. Tired of station breaks and tired of you, Tisha. I'm tired of the farce you've made out of our marriage, if you can call it a marriage.
Roger, what do you mean?
It wasn't really marriage, was it, Tisha? It was only a means for you, a way you could ease that frustrated black heart of yours when Trent Crandall married somebody else, right under your nose.
Oh. Why are you looking at me like that?
Yes, Tisha, I'm tired of humiliation, of ridicule, of being used for a doormat, playing the clown for that crowd of stupid sophisticates.
Roger, well, what are you going to do?
Can't you guess, Tisha? Can't you make one small guess, darling?
If you've done any mountain driving during the recent warm spell, you've no doubt seen a lot of cars that had overheated and were stopped to cool off. When this happens, most drivers worry principally about the water that has boiled out of their radiators. What they should worry about is the oil in their expensive engines. The reason: many motor oils break down under extreme heat and form harmful gum, varnish, and carbon. Fortunately, however, this type of damage is something you won't ever have to worry about if your motor is protected by Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil. That's because, in addition to its 100% pure paraffin base, Signal Premium is fortified with scientific compounds that do important things for your motor, which oil alone cannot do. For instance, the oxidation inhibitor in Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil specifically prevents the formation of gum and varnish. The detergent compound actually removes harmful carbon. And the viscosity index protector preserves Signal Premium's rich body even when the temperature goes up, up, up. In other words, Signal Premium does a lot more than just lubricate. So if you want to keep repairs down and performance up, remember to make your next oil change a change to Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil. Remember where to get it: at Signal service stations.
Well, Roger, it's over now, isn't it? Tisha is dead and you're free. With half an hour to get back to the station. You leave her there on the floor, put on a pair of gloves, and move quickly about the apartment, dumping the contents of drawers all over the room. Then into the bedroom where you open the window. Yes, Roger, it must look like a typical whipcord strangler crime, with robbery the obvious motive. The dance music coming over the radio covers any noise that you might make. But then suddenly the music stops. You hear the announcer interrupt and begin reading a bulletin.
Flash from the police department. A suspect arrested early this afternoon has confessed to the whipcord stranglings of 3 women in the city during the past month.
What?
Nearly half the loot stolen from his victims
No, it
has
can't
been
be.
recovered. With this dangerous criminal
A wave of fear sweeps over you, Roger. Quickly, you turn the radio down. This is something you hadn't counted on. One of your alibis is gone. The fall guy is in custody. You stare at the littered room, wondering if you have time to restore the place to order. No, there's no time for that. The other alibi. That's the one you'll have to depend on now. You rush back to the radio. It's just 10 o'clock. If Vern Cummings hasn't bungled, you've still got a chance. Your hand is shaking so violently you can hardly turn the dial of the station frequency, and then...
This is KTUS. 20 seconds before 9 p.m. Correction, 10 p.m. Friends, here's a chance...
As your own voice comes over the speaker, you begin to relax. Lieutenant Krasner, at least a dozen other police officers are listening to it down at headquarters. It doesn't matter how Tisha died or who did it. The fact remains, a man can't be at two places at the same time.
Widows and orphans of the brave men who live in your service and die for your protection. 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 For your protection.
Let that whistle be your signal for the signal oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories. Remember, if you would like the fun of having your friends hear a limerick of yours on The Whistler, the address to which to send it is Signal Oil Company, Los Angeles 55, California. All limericks become the property of Signal Oil Company. Those selected for use on The Whistler will be chosen by our advertising representatives on the basis of humor, suitability, and originality. So, of course, they must be your own composition. Featured in tonight's story were Frank Nelson, Mary Lansing, and William Conrad. The Whistler was produced by George W. Allen, directed by Sterling Tracy, with tonight's story by Lou Houston and William Foreman, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember, at this same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler.
Signal gasoline.
Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
I'm the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Tonight, transcribed, it's the Whistler's strange story, The First Year.
The story of Lydia Winters falls naturally into two parts, separated by exactly 1 year, almost to the minute. Her marriage to Elliot Larkin ended, of course, on New Year's Eve, somewhere around midnight, at a place called Silver Lake Lodge. The circumstances surrounding its ending are a matter of record now in the files of the police department, Homicide Division. The beginning is another story, a personal one. Just a year before, early on New Year's morning, as she entered her uncle's apartment after listening to the whistles ushering in the new year and bidding Elliot good night.
Well, Uncle Philip.
Oh, it's you.
You old darling, waiting up for me.
There's a very good reason, Lydia. I want to talk to you. And seriously, for once.
Oh? And I know just what it's about. You don't approve of Elliot Larkin, do you, dear? You think he's irresponsible, unworthy of me. And I'm so hard and thoughtless and gullible.
You through?
Mm-hmm.
Good. And please understand this.
If I have any concern about Elliot Larkin, it's on his account and not yours.
That so?
Exactly. In the proper hands, he might grow up into a decent human being. You know, you're just like your mother was, Lydia. You're not in love with this man. He's not in love with you.
You're pretty sure of yourself, aren't you?
Of course I'm sure. Now, to get to the point, Lydia, I will not approve your marriage to Elliot Larkin or any other man until you're able to look upon it as a sacred contract instead of an adventure.
I see. Well, for your information, I've agreed to marry Elliot tomorrow in Greenville, whether you approve or not. And there's nothing you can do about it.
Oh?
Good Lord, Phil, you can't do a thing like this now.
Why not? You're a lawyer. You can draw it up.
But it's vicious. You can't play with people's lives as if they were puppets.
It's my money, Ballinger. I can do with it what I please. Now get this again. The new will is to provide that if Lydia and Elliot Larkin live together as man and wife under the same roof for a period of 10 years, they are to receive the principal legacy of $500,000 jointly or half each, as they may choose. Then failing, it goes to the Children's Relief Fund. You got that?
Yes, that's clear enough.
Now, if at any time during those 10 years, either one of them die by any means, the entire sum is payable to the survivor immediately.
Look, Philip, this thing is fiendish. It'll set them at each other's throats.
Perhaps. If I'm right, if the marriage means nothing to either of them, it'll destroy them. On the other hand, if I'm wrong, it'll be a real reward.
But don't you see, it's not a will, Philip. It's a weapon.
Maybe. I know I won't live to see it work out, but you'll see it, Ballinger. You'll see it. You're to acquaint them with the provisions just the moment that I die. There's a comfortable retainer in there for you to see that it's followed to the letter. You know, I envy you, Ballinger. It should prove very interesting.
In just a minute, The Whistler will continue tonight's story. All of us are proud of our hometowns, and rightly so. In this brief moment before we continue with our program, we'd like to offer a salute to one of our hometowns in America, Boston, Massachusetts. No city in the United States is richer in historical associations than Boston, the 10th largest city of our country. The Declaration of Independence was proclaimed from the balcony of the old State House. Paul Revere saw the lantern shine from the Old North Church before his famous ride that opened the Revolutionary War. The great New England poets had their homes here. Ralph Waldo Emerson, Henry Wadsworth Longfellow, Julia Ward Howe, John Greenleaf Whittier, and writers like Nathaniel Hawthorne, Oliver Wendell Holmes, and Edgar Allan Poe. Today, Boston is the largest market of the shoe and leather industries in the world. It's also the largest wool market and the greatest fishing port in the United States. And they have the Boston Red Sox. It's the home of the Mother Church of Christian Science, and people all over the world know about Boston products. They buy $3 billion worth of them every year. It's no wonder that the people who call Boston their hometown are proud of their two nicknames. They call Boston the hub of the universe and the cradle of liberty. Thus has Boston taken its place in the building of America. And now, back to The Whistler.
Yes, Lydia, you've escaped Uncle Philip's tyranny now. And it's worked out fairly well, hasn't it? It's not a storybook marriage, of course, but you didn't expect that. Still, Elliot is fairly presentable, reasonable, and charming. and wealthy enough to keep you well-dressed and entertained. And until something better comes along, you're content. It was an evening in October that changed all that. The two of you had just arrived home from a football game.
Oh, Johnny Gates. I haven't seen him since college. And you know, it was really a lucky break running into him that way.
What do you mean a lucky break? You didn't pay any attention to me or the game.
No, I mean, he's leaving his job. He's going to the Orient.
Oh?
Yeah. Represents some liquor outfit, cordials, you know, that sort of thing. I mean, that's the job he's leaving. And it's a pretty good job.
Well, what's that got to do with you?
Well, he says he'll recommend me to replace him if I want it.
You mean you're going to work?
Well, why not? Can't be a playboy all my life.
Elliot! Oh, Elliot! What in the world got into your head?
What's so funny about that?
I can't help it, Elliot. You working.
Oh, go get the phone, will you?
Excuse me. Hello?
Mrs. Larkin?
Yes?
This is Mr. Ballinger, your uncle's lawyer.
I'm not at home to my uncle, Mr. Ballinger. You can tell him...
Just a minute, Mrs. Larkin. I'm calling to tell you your uncle passed away this afternoon.
I see.
It's my duty as his executor to read you the terms of his will.
Who is it?
Just a minute, please. Uncle Philip's dead. Something about the will.
Oh? Here, let me talk to him.
I'll handle it.
Huh?
Mr. Ballinger, perhaps you don't quite understand my relationship with Uncle Philip.
Hey, wait a minute.
Elliot.
Cover the phone. There.
What
hey,
do you
listen to me.
think you're doing?
Time I knocked some sense into your head, Angel. You may as well know it now. We're broke.
Hello?
That's why I took Johnny up on that job.
Hello, Mrs. Larkin.
You had money, a lot of it.
Never mind that now. Now, you better tell that Mr. Ballinger we'll be glad to talk to him. Go on, tell him.
Hello? Hello, Mr. Ballinger.
Yes?
You can come over right away.
Yeah. Hey, how'd that taste, dear?
What?
The humble pie.
I'm not exactly in the mood for that sort of thing, Elliot. Why didn't you tell me?
You never asked. You just went along with what everybody believed about the Larkin fortune.
You think that was fair to me?
Well, it works two ways, Angel. After all, I was under the impression your Uncle Philip's worldly goods were practically in your pocket.
Well, that's all there is to it, Lydia. I haven't left out anything. If there are any questions...
No, it's all very clear.
Yes. Well, good night. Good night, Larkin.
Yeah.
Amusement, Elliot, or the beginning of hysteria?
Oh, 10 years. 9 to go. And in the light of our discussion earlier,
You can start forgetting that discussion right now.
Huh?
He's not going to beat me, Elliot. I want that money. I'm going to get it.
Under the circumstances,
The circumstances are unimportant. Appearances count most now.
You mean we put on an act for Ballinger?
Exactly. You live your life, I live mine. No questions or answers.
Yeah, except to the watchdog.
We can handle Ballinger.
Huh. I suppose it's worth a try. All right, dear. What's the first move?
Your friend, Johnny Gates.
Johnny?
You'll need that job now. You have a wife and a home to support.
At that moment, you're forced to admit something to yourself, aren't you, Lydia? That Uncle Philip was right. That your marriage to Elliot Larkin is a farce. A hollow, mocking thing that was never meant to be. Uncle Philip might as well be alive and laughing at you, telling you that you can't win. But through it all, you determined that somehow, some way, you'll defeat Philip on his own ground. Then, on New Year's Eve, the night marking your first year together, Elliot called you at the apartment.
Yes?
Just thought you might be interested, Lydia. I got the job. Johnny's leaving right away.
How nice. Tonight I can drink champagne that's paid for.
Oh, yeah, and about that, I won't be able to make dinner until later. I'm helping Johnny celebrate.
Don't worry about it. I meant to tell you we can skip the dinner plans. I'm meeting Marty Bell at the Zebra Club.
The Zebra Club?
Oh, don't tell me you object.
Well, I certainly do, Lydia. I don't mind what you're doing, you know that, but you got to stay away from public places.
I'll see you tomorrow,
Oh,
Elliot.
no, you'll see me tonight if you insist on going there with Belle. I'll come down to the Zebra Club
And what? Don't play the jealous husband, Elliot. That's really overdoing it. Oh, Marty. You're really very amusing.
But I mean it, Lydia. I love you. I want you to leave Elliot.
Oh, stop it, Marty.
You don't care a hang for Elliot. He doesn't
I
deserve...
said stop it. There's someone coming over our table. An old friend.
Really? Well, I don't see anyone.
Oh, Mr. Ballinger. What an unexpected surprise.
Yes, I dare say.
I'd like you to meet Marty Bell, an old friend of Elliot's.
Oh?
Marty, Mr. Ballinger.
How do you do, Mr. Bell?
Marty's keeping me company while I wait for Elliot, but he has an appointment. Maybe you'd sit in for a while, Mr. Ballinger. Oh, you've been a dear, Marty. I'll tell Elliot. Run along now.
Nice to have met you, Bell.
Yeah, same here. Goodbye, Lydia.
Bye, Marty. Thanks so much. He's such a dear.
Lydia, I've been intending to bring this up for some time. Well, you know, when there's any sign of trouble between you, you're on dangerous ground.
Why, Mr. Ballinger, I don't know what you're talking about. We're getting along beautifully.
Where is Elliot, Lydia? It's New Year's Eve. You two should be together.
Well, of course we should, but the night is only beginning, Mr. Ballinger. Oh, wait, there's Elliot now. Well, here's my stray lamb. Darling, you remember Mr. Ballinger.
Hello, Larkin. Oh, yeah, sure. How are you, Mr. Ballinger? Sit down, my boy. I've already taken the liberty of ordering a round of drinks.
Oh, how nice.
If you'll permit me, I'd like to offer a toast on your anniversary. 1 year, isn't it? That's right.
One beautiful year.
Yes. Oh, we can drink to that. And, of course, to your future. May you remain as happy as you are tonight.
I hope Mr. Ballinger doesn't think it odd our leaving so early.
I explained it to him. I've got to drive a friend to the airport.
Oh, Johnny Gate?
Yeah. Going up to Seattle on the midnight plane. What I didn't tell Ballinger is that I'm going too.
What?
Yeah, I got my ticket, suitcase in the back.
Elliot, you can't do this.
Why not?
Well, because of what it might mean. Ballinger is suspicious now. What would he think when he hears you've gone flying off somewhere on our anniversary?
Well, he'll think maybe I've had all I can stand.
For $500,000. Don't be a fool, Elliot. Look, I'll do anything you say. I'll stay away from Marty. Anything, Elliot. Just give me a chance.
Oh. Now, look. Johnny's expecting me, Lydia, and I don't see how I can change anything now. I'm supposed to be there.
There must be a way, Elliot. You'll regret this yourself. I know you will.
I wonder...
What? What are you thinking?
Maybe Johnny can help us. See, come on up with me. We'll talk to him.
I'm a little slow, Elliot. Give me another rundown on that, huh?
Oh, it's simple, Johnny. I would like an extra day down here, that's all. You're flying north anyway, so couldn't you send that wire to the company for me?
From the Seattle hotel to cover you with the company?
Yeah, that's right. That way Lydia and I can be together on our anniversary. I'll be up there in a day or two.
Well, I don't suppose there'd be much doing over the holiday anyway.
Oh, no, not a thing. But, of course, I don't want to beg off on my first assignment.
Oh, that wouldn't be so good. Okay, pal, I'll handle it for you.
Oh, swell.
Johnny, I appreciate this, too.
Oh, forget it. You've done plenty for me.
Hey, one more thing. I don't like the idea of turning in my plane ticket. I mean, just in case the company should check.
Oh, I don't think they will.
Yeah, but I'd rather not take the chance. Well, look, Johnny, it won't matter to you. Couldn't you turn your ticket back in and go in my place all the way through? Well, if you'd feel safer. Oh, I really would, Johnny. Okay. Oh, I'll check into your hotel for you. The worst. Oh, but hey, we better get going. Yeah, right away. I'll finish packing. Yeah. Well, satisfied, Lydia?
Perfectly.
As long as we're trying to make it look good to Ballinger, maybe we ought to go whole hog.
How do you mean?
I mean, after we drop Johnny off at the airport, how about driving up to Silver Lake Lodge?
Wonderful.
Yeah. Remember the first time we were there? A brand new year. Brand new life.
I remember it perfectly, Elliot. I'd love to go. I think it's exactly what Mr. Ballinger would like.
Well, Lydia, for the moment you've won. But the worry of the future is on your mind driving down to the airport and watching Johnny Gates off on Flight 27. And all the way up to Silver Lake Lodge, you wonder about those 9 long years ahead. It isn't going to be easy, Lydia. But somehow you're determined to make Elliot continue to see it your way.
On the highway of life, we ain't even got a sister or brother.
A few miles below the lodge, you ask him to stop at a roadside store.
Just want to get some cigarettes, Elliot. I'll be right back.
Take your time. Yes, ma'am?
Pack of cigarettes, please.
Take a pick.
These will do. Here you are.
A special flash. Then back to the New Year's round-the-town celebration. Flight 27 of Fearless Airlines, northbound for Portland, crashed and burned in an unexplained accident 1 hour ago. All on board were killed.
It comes that suddenly, doesn't it, Lydia? The answer to everything. Elliot, the money, everything. Yes, Lydia. Elliot was on that plane, even if it was in name only. At this very moment, as he waits for you in the car outside, he is officially dead. Certainly unidentifiable. And the words of Uncle Philip's will keep running through your mind.
If at any time either Lydia or Elliot Larkin die, the entire sum is payable immediately to the survivor. We got each other.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
That's all right.
Just as I went into the store, there was some sort of news flash on the radio. Did you hear it?
What, a news flash? No. Oh, must have been some other station.
Yeah.
Hey, I was enjoying that.
Please, I'd like it quiet. We'll be up at the cabin in a few minutes, and right now, I want to think.
Of course you want to think, Lydia, of the loaded target pistol in the gun case at the cabin, of how lonely it is here, of how easy it will be to dispose of Elliot's body in this wilderness. Your eyes are on the gun case now. Just over Elliot's shoulder as the two of you sit in the living room of the cabin before the fire that he's built for the occasion.
Well, Lydia, our first year. 9 more to go.
You know, Elliot, sometimes I wonder.
Don't be half right. Use Usafi. For example, how many main crowd formations would you say there are? 2? No, that's only half right. Brush up on your aeronautical meteorology. Tell your I&E officer you want to study with the United States Armed Forces Institute, USAFI. It's easy. It's simple. If you don't want to be half right, use USAFI. And now, back to The Whistler.
Yes, the marriage of Lydia Winters Larkin ended on a New Year's Eve at a place called Silver Lake Lodge, where she'd spent her honeymoon just a year before. There's a complete record now in the files of the Homicide Division. A record, too, of the persistence and determination of one of their detectives, of his curiosity over the crash of a northbound airplane and the supposed death of a passenger named Elliot Larkin, of a trail which finally ended with a confession of murder under a cold white light at police headquarters.
Go on, Mr. Larkin. Oh, well, may as well know it all, I guess. I thought my alibi was perfect. I figured Johnny Gates had put me in Seattle at the time of the crime. You figured that out when Ballinger read you the will. Well, that's why I took the job. Wangel an assignment in Seattle the night Johnny was leaving. I did need the money. I wanted the $500,000. Never would have taken the chance if I hadn't thought it was airtight. And your alibi blew up in that plane. Yeah. And you know, that's funny. That night in the car on the way up to Silver Lake? Yeah? And she asked me about some news flash. I think that was about the plane. Now, I wonder why she didn't tell me.
Now, a question. Do you know when PT boats were first used by the Navy? Around 1810, Robert Fulton of steamboat fame built what is considered to be the grandfather of our modern PT boat. His torpedo boat was 27 feet long and had 6 oars. The boat was provided with 4 blunderbusses on swivels, each one tended by a Marine armed with pistols and cutlasses. The oarsmen were also armed. The torpedo was placed at the bow and attached to a harpoon gun. When the boat approached the target ship, the gun was discharged and the torpedo released, a far cry from the PT boats of today. This is but one of many interesting facts which can be found in the history of your United States Navy. Featured in tonight's transcribed story were Bill Foreman as the Whistler, Dora Singleton, Victor Rodman, Lawrence Dodkin, Marvin Miller, and Byron Kane. The Whistler, directed by Sterling Tracy with music by Wilbur Hatch, is produced by Joel Malone and transmitted overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. Tonight's Whistler was written by Joel Malone and Harold Quanten. This is George Walsh speaking and reminding you to listen again next week for another strange tale by The Whistler.
The Signal Oil Program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler, rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. And Signal gasoline is tops, too, tops in quality. It takes extra quality, you know, to give you extra mileage. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies independently operated signal stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story. Stormy weather.
As Kitty Gabron stood at the window of her husband's office, 19 floors above the street, she could have seen the black edge of cloud on the horizon. But Kitty wasn't looking for a storm. No, for at this moment she was as happy as she could ever be. Forgotten were the one-night stands, the dirty dressing rooms, the cheap hotels and long hours of rehearsals. All that remained of those 7 years she'd spent as an actress, with the grace, the poise that she'd learned so well, the ways of talking, looking, and walking that had first attracted Dr. Rims Gabron. Yes, something good had come out of those bitter years, a home, security, and love. But at this moment, Kitty had no way of knowing that all this, everything she'd worked for, would soon be threatened. And now, as the first distant rumble of thunder drifted in through the open window, Kitty's laughter covered up the sound.
Rims, darling, please.
What's this? Resist me, will you? Now, see here, young lady, you're the only wife I've ever had, and only 3 months of that. And you'll have to expect to be kissed every time you come into my office.
What will Miss Anderson say if she happens to open the door?
What every good nurse should say when she catches the doctor kissing his wife. Nothing.
You told me yourself doctors have to be respectable to stay in business.
Come here.
Oh, Rims. Rims, darling, I do love you. So very much.
I don't think I ever really lived until I found you, Kitty.
Such a charming liar. You never needed me at all, really. You've always had your work.
Work? My patients have been in jeopardy ever since I first met you. Why,
Oh, excuse me, Doctor. Mr. Gunther's here.
Oh, fine. In a minute, Miss Anderson.
No. Doctor will see Mr. Gunther right now.
All right. That's what I get for having an office in the Star Times building. Right across from the city editor, and he always has a headache.
And you're the best brain surgeon in the world. You take good care of Mr. Gunther. Bye, darling.
Bye.
Hiya, Doc. Say, I got that headache again, and... Oh, excuse me, Hello, Mrs. Gabron. Didn't know you were here.
I was just leaving, Mr. Gunther.
Well, don't rush off on my account.
Hello, Gunther.
What are you doing here, Niles?
Your secretary said you stepped across the hall, so I trailed over. Why don't you introduce me, Gunther? You used to introduce me to all your friends.
This is Niles Keating, Dr. and Mrs. Gabron.
How do you do?
I am particularly interested in meeting Mrs. Gabron.
What? Now, see here, Niles, this is downright impolite.
Sure, but then I never made much copy as a gentleman.
Dr. and Mrs. Gabron, I must apologize. Niles is a former business acquaintance of mine, and
And now he's a rum hound who can't get a job on any paper in the country. I beg your pardon, Doctor. Mrs. Gabron, I was rude. Now that everyone's unbearably uncomfortable, I'll leave. I'll wait in your office, Gunther.
Don't bother.
Suit yourself.
I'm terribly sorry. Mrs. Gabron, I had no idea.
It's quite all right.
Forget it, Gunther.
I think I'll run along, Rims. I'll see you at dinner.
All right, darling.
Bye, Mrs. Gabron.
Oh, Kitty.
Yes?
Be careful driving home. Looks like we're in for a bit of stormy weather.
Yes. Yes, it does.
Suddenly, there's a cloud over the sun, and the sky grows dark and ugly. But it isn't the storm that worries you, is it, Kitty? It's the tall, unshaven man named Niles Keating. There's something familiar about him, a grim, frightening shadow who somehow seems to belong to your past. As you step out of the elevator and hurry out into the street, a gust of cold wind envelops you. You shudder. Then as you cross to the parking lot, you see Niles Keating lounging against the side of the building, watching you with that same odd, cold look.
You're gonna need an umbrella.
I have my car.
A green one?
Yes.
I had one like that once. Now I walk.
Can I drop you off anywhere, Mr. Keating?
I remember when you didn't have a car.
Oh? We've met before?
Not exactly. We, had a mutual friend. A guy you knew before you met the doc. Your name was Kitty James then, wasn't it?
Before I was married, yes.
Before you had a nice, shiny new car like this one. Yeah, it's real classy. Smooth lines. It's, just the kind of a car for a doll like you, Kitty.
You've been drinking, Mr. Keating.
Sure. I've been doing it for 5 years.
What do you want of me?
Maybe we could do a little talking?
About what?
Well, I could give you a thumbnail sketch of myself as a starter. Niles Keating. Used to be a pretty big name in the business. Good job, nice apartment, nice friends. Know where I live now?
No, but I'm not...
Room over a garage. I dug up the wrong story one day, 5 years ago. Reporter shouldn't do that. Wash me up fast. You know what I've been doing since?
Really, Mr. Keating?
Working. Covering all kinds of stories. None of them ever written up, mind you, but I've been on the job every day. Every day looking for one story that would put me back in the business.
Well, I'm sure you'll find it.
I have, Kitty. I have found it.
That's fine. But I'm not interested.
It's about one of those successful people who used to come around to see me. A guy named Tim Brady.
Tim Brady?
Remember him?
No.
Oh, cut it out, sweetheart. Cut it out. Come on, let's ease into your little green wagon and go for a ride. Maybe you'll buy me a drink, huh? You pick a place. Okay, I'll pick.
As you drive through the downpour with Niles Keating by your side, the fear within you grows steadily, like the fury of the storm outside. And the nightmare, the horror of that evening weeks ago, returns to you now, the night when Tim Brady died. Your car moves slowly along the rain-swept streets, and occasionally you glance at the figure of the man in the trench coat, slumped down in the seat beside you. There's the bare trace of a smile on his lips as he stares into the storm, and you wonder how much he knows, what he'll say. You're afraid he knows all about you, yet you wait in silence. Wait for him to make the first move. There's still a chance he's guessing, isn't there, Kitty? The minutes drag on. You sit behind the wheel, tense, waiting. And then as you leave the downtown traffic behind you...
Relax, baby. You're holding onto that wheel like you were afraid it's going to get away from you. Relax. Here, have a cigarette.
Thank you, no.
Okay. Now, about that drink. I know a nice, cute little
I've been waiting
spot.
for you to talk, Mr. Keating. What's on your mind?
Tim Brady, a racketeer, but a pretty good guy in some ways. It's too bad he got himself killed one night in his apartment.
I read all about it in the papers. Gang killing, wasn't it?
Well, the police figured a guy named Dutch Jensen had done it. He was seen in the neighborhood that night. He and Brady weren't very close pals. Dutch got his a week later, trying to get away from the cops. He died before they could get anything out of him about the Brady shooting.
The police were convinced he'd done it.
Sure. So, after Brady's funeral, a kid sister of his back in Duluth asked me to go over to Tim's apartment and close it up, send her Tim's stuff. So I did. I happened to find something in the apartment.
Oh?
You see, the apartment manager described a woman who'd been to see Tim the night he was killed. Her description fits yours to a T. Sure, the cops were certain Dutch was the killer, but the newspapers saw another angle. They figured this woman might have been a very close friend of Tim's. Maybe she...
Yes, I read about that, too.
The papers called her the mystery woman. It's corny, but good copy. Never did locate her, though. It would make a great story if somebody could tell them who she was. You, look cold. The storm bother you?
What do you know about the mystery woman?
I can tell them exactly who she is.
Who?
You?
That's stupid.
Is it?
Who would believe you? You said yourself you can't get a job on any newspaper because...
That was then. This is now.
You have proof, I suppose?
Yeah. A woman's glove. I found it stuffed down between the sofa cushions. Took me quite a while to trace that glove, Kitty. Department stores, cleaning establishments, just like in the movies.
That, I suppose, proves I was there that night.
Well, I wasn't sure you were. Not until a few minutes ago. But I am now, Kitty. Look, pull over the curb and let me off. I can use the drink even if you can't.
Listen to me. I hadn't seen Tim Brady in over 3 years. I only went there that night because I wanted to get some letters I'd written him before I met Rims. Foolish, girlish letters. There was no trouble. He gave them to me.
Sure. Pull over, huh?
I tell you it's the truth.
I don't care why you wanted to see him. The point is you were there.
Well, what do you expect to get out of this?
A headline that's gonna read, Mystery Woman Found, Doctor's Wife Implicated in Brady Case.
Mr. Keating, perhaps we can make some arrangement.
Save it. I'm not a blackmailer, Kitty. I'm a newspaper man, and this story will put me back in the league. I've already left a message with Gunther's secretary telling him I have all the proof he needs. In another hour, I'll tell him who the mystery woman is.
Please listen to me.
You're wasting your time, sweetheart. Dig up some old files on me. You'll find I'm just as bad as you think I am.
With the prologue of Stormy Weather, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. One evening recently, while doubling in the role of babysitter, I was telling our neighbor's little son about Santa Claus, how Santa comes all the way down from the North Pole, non-stop. Gosh, Marvin, the little fellow exclaimed, Santa Claus must use that famous Go Farther gasoline you talk about on the radio. Well, reluctantly, I had to admit that Santa uses a sleigh powered by reindeer. But if Santa did use gasoline, you can bet that he'd be interested in Signal's good mileage. And since Santa knows quality, he'd certainly appreciate Signal's quick cold weather starting, Signal's lively pickup, Signal's smoothest skating power. That's why you can put Marvin Miller on record as saying, if Santa ever trades Prancer and Dancer and Dunder and Blitzen for a car, I predict Mr. Claus will power it with Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now, back to the Whistler.
And so the one-time cracked newspaper man, Niles Keating, has stepped into your life, Kitty. And suddenly, everything that was so sure, so certain, has vanished. He knows that you're the much-sought-after mystery woman in the Brady killing. And soon the whole story will appear on the front pages of every newspaper in the country. As you watch him walk away from your car, half stumble along the rain-swept street, you know this means the end of everything you've wanted and worked for. But there's still a chance you can make him stop the story, plead with him. And then as you open your car door, you hear the screech of brakes. Look out! And look up in time to see a car bear down on him.
I saw it all. That guy wasn't watching where he was going.
Crossing against the light. Who is he?
I don't know. I think I seen him get out of that green car over there.
Anybody call an ambulance?
Stand away, everybody.
Huh?
Let me look. Mister.
Hey, this guy's hurt bad. Real bad.
Yeah, he sure is. Look at him. He stepped right in front of my car, I tell you.
We seen it, Mac.
Is he a friend of yours, lady?
No. I never saw him before in my life.
You step back into the crowd. Wait with him until the ambulance arrives. Watch as a white-coated young intern examines Keating's head injuries and then carefully assists in loading him into the ambulance. As they drive off with him, Kitty, you suddenly find yourself admitting that you're glad it happened.
Oh, Miss Gabron, I thought you'd never get home. Goodness, I hope you didn't get soaked.
I'm sorry I'm late, Hilda. I was delayed.
I was just getting ready to leave you a note, ma'am.
You may go now if you wish.
Oh, thank you, Miss Gabron. Dinner's all cooked. All you have to do is warm up. Miss Gabron, you feel all right?
Yes, of course.
Oh, you look so pale.
I'm just tired, Hilda.
Oh, can I fix you something before I go? A cup of hot tea?
No, thanks.
Sure?
I'll be fine. I'll rest until the doctor comes home. You run along now.
All right, then. See you in the morning, Miss Gabron.
Goodbye, Hilda.
Bye. Yes?
Hello? Hello? Is this Dr. Gabron's residence?
Yes, this is Mrs. Gabron speaking.
Oh, Mrs. Gabron, I didn't recognize your voice. This is Miss Anderson at the doctor's office.
Yes?
Could I speak to the doctor, please?
Why, I thought he was at the office.
He left more than 2 hours ago. Said he was going to make a hospital call and then go right home early.
Well, I can have him call you.
It's very urgent. I tried to locate Lucas and Desmond, but they're both out of town. The hospital's been calling every 5 minutes.
What is it, Miss Anderson?
An accident case at City Hospital. I'm afraid Dr. Gabron is the only man equipped to operate.
I'll tell Rims as soon as he gets in.
You better have him call the hospital direct.
All right. And whom shall he ask for?
Surgery. The patient is Mr. Niles Keating.
Keating?
Yes, Mr. Gunther's friend. He was hurt this afternoon.
Oh.
Oh, I forgot you met him.
And Rims? Dr. Gabron is the only one who can operate?
Yes, if Dr. Gabron gets to him in time, he has a chance.
It's almost more than you can bear, isn't it, Kitty? Too much for one day that began so perfectly, only to turn into a wild nightmare of confusion. Your mind spins. The room seems to go in and out of focus until everything goes black before your eyes.
Kitty. Kitty, what happened? What happened, Kitty? What's the matter, darling?
Rims. Oh, Rims, it is you.
Yes, darling. What happened?
I guess I fainted. Rims. Hold me, darling. Hold me tight.
Of course.
Never let me go, never.
Of course not.
Oh, Rims.
Oh, poor darling. I don't look after you the way I should.
Just hold me. I'm so frightened, Rims.
Now, there's nothing to be frightened about, and there's no reason you should be trembling.
I'm such a fool. It was so silly of me to faint. I came home and had a slight headache.
I'll take care of that in a minute, darling. I'm always so busy taking care of other people, I forgot the most important one. From now on, darling, I'm spending a lot more time with you. Here you are, Kitty.
Rims, what?
Now, you just take this. It'll help calm you.
But I...
Go on. Doctor's orders.
Oh, all right.
Here. I'll take the glass. You just sit back and relax.
Oh, Rims, I love you so much.
I love you too, Kitty.
Rims.
I'm here, darling. You feeling better?
I must have fallen asleep.
That was a sedative I gave you. You dropped right off.
Oh, Rims.
Kitty, what's the matter?
How long have I been asleep?
About 2 hours.
2 hours?
Now, sit back.
Rims, wait.
Don't
I've got
say anything now, honey. Just relax. Like the fire?
Oh, yes, it's nice, but I've got...
It's going out on us if I don't get some more wood. I'll have to go back to the shed. Be right back.
Rims, wait.
Seems we have a caller.
I'll answer it.
No, don't trouble, Kitty. I don't want you to
No,
move.
I feel fine, Rims, really. You get the wood. I'll answer the door.
Well, all right.
You wait, Kitty, making sure that your husband is outside the house before you go to the door. But as you open it, the dark, heavy figure in the shiny raincoat glances at you accusingly. It's Gunther, the city editor, and you wonder how much he knows.
Hello, Mrs. Gabron.
Hello. Sorry I didn't answer right away. I was sleeping.
Well, this has been quite a night for me. Been running all over town looking for your husband. I phoned here several times, but I kept getting a busy signal.
Oh?
Is he here?
No.
Well, guess my trip was for nothing then.
Is there anything I can do for you?
It's about Keating. Hospital phoned you, I guess. They tell me Dr. Gabron's the only one that can do the job.
Yes, that's what Miss Anderson said.
Have you any idea where he could be?
No.
Seems funny, darn funny.
You're very concerned for Mr. Keating?
Well, he worked for me once. We never got along, but he's a good newspaper man.
That's what he said.
When?
Oh, I mean, that's what I gathered.
Well, Keating came to me a couple of days ago about a story. Said he found the mystery woman, the Brady case, you know. I told him I'd have to have proof, and he said he'd get it. Apparently he did. Then this accident happens.
And you haven't got your story?
None of it. Well, if the doctor comes in, you'll let him know what's what.
Naturally.
Keating will die if he isn't operated on soon, Mrs. Gabrin. Well, goodbye.
Yes, Kitty. Niles Keating will die if he isn't operated on soon. And if he is operated on, he'll tell the story that will identify you as the mystery woman in the Brady case. You stand by the door for a long moment after Gunther drives off in the rain. And then, when you turn around, you're looking into the quiet, questioning eyes of your husband. You can tell him the truth now, Kitty, or you can let Niles Keating die, and your secret will die with him.
Who was that at the door, Kitty?
It was just a man. He had the wrong address.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, a reminder about a faithful friend who I'll bet you've left off your Christmas list, your car. Christmas, you know, is really a swell excuse to give the faithful chariot some of those things it's been needing. Things that pay you back later in extra driving pleasure. What's more, your signal dealer has just what Santa ordered. For instance, rugged new tires by Lee of Conshohocken to replace your smooth, dangerous old tires. Powerful new Signal Deluxe batteries, guaranteed for a full 30 months on a service basis. Or how about a set of new Champion spark plugs for quicker cold weather starting and more pep? These are just a few of the useful, practical items for your car that you'll find at your Signal dealers. You see, Signal service stations are much more than just headquarters for the famous Go Farther gasoline. In addition, each Signal dealer carries a complete line of fine quality automotive accessories to help your car run better, look better, and last longer. And now back to the Whistler.
It's all over, isn't it, Kitty? And with the coming of the dawn, calm and clear, you sit alone quietly. You keep telling yourself that you've made the right decision. The hours drag on and you wait. Then a door opens quietly. Footsteps move past, white-clad figures. And suddenly Rims is standing by your side.
Come on in, Kitty. He's out of it now.
He's all right?
Yes. Yes, he's fine.
Oh, Rims.
Steady, darling.
Hello, Mrs. Gabrin. Hey, they tell me your husband did quite a job on me.
He saved your life.
I suppose I should say thanks.
I was glad to be of service, Keating. It's my job.
Yeah, sure. We've all got our jobs to do.
You can thank my wife, too. She told me about you. She drove me here in time to operate.
I'm still a reporter, Doc. My job is to get news, not censor it.
On the way over here, she also told me all about the Brady affair. The story you're going to print. Does that surprise you, Keating?
Let's say I didn't expect her to do it, Doc.
I've always told Rims everything. Sorry I didn't tell him about Brady long ago.
If you were innocent, well, why didn't you?
Because I was afraid he might not believe me. I'm sure your readers wouldn't.
Uh-huh.
Tim had just given me the letters when the doorbell rang. He told me to wait in the kitchen while he answered it. And then there was a shot. I got panicky and ran out the back way. And the next morning I read that Tim was dead.
Naturally, you'd say something like that.
I believe what she says, Keating. You see, I know Kitty. And I've read the letters.
Hello, Doc. Say, I heard Keatings came around.
Yes, Gunther, but he can't be disturbed until tomorrow. He
Yeah,
suffered
I know, but I got to get a story. Only take a
Now,
minute.
wait a minute. You can't see him.
Come on, Niles. The mystery woman. Who is she?
You know, Gunther, the Doc and I were just discussing that.
What?
Funny thing. When that car hit me, I got an awful wallop. I can't seem to remember a thing, Gunther. Amnesia, I guess. Too bad, huh?
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Signal Oil Company has asked me to remind you that those Salvation Army kettles you'll be passing between now and Christmas will provide Yuletide cheer for over 1 million needy men, women, and children. Even a few pennies that you'll never miss will help to make this Christmas merrier for someone less fortunate. Featured in tonight's story were Lorette Philbrandt, William Conrad, and David Ellis. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by E. Jack Newman and music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. Remember, at the same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Yes, friends, that whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, the mystery program that is unique among all mystery programs.
Because you know who's guilty.
You see his every move.
You know his complete plan.
Yet the final curtain always brings us startling surprise. In the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's The Whistler for tops in entertainment. And for tops in gasoline quality, it's Signal. It takes extra quality, you know, to give you extra mileage. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies friendly independent signal stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story. Package for Emily.
As the gray convertible raced along the storm-darkened country road, Vivian Sedgwick leaned forward at the wheel, peered through the rain pounding against the windshield. Her arms ached from the strain of steady, relentless driving, but not once did she slacken her speed. Even as the car skidded around the curve, turned into the main highway that ran parallel to the railroad tracks, her foot remained on the accelerator, down as far as it would go. Nervously, she glanced at the clock on the dashboard. It was almost 3 o'clock. 4 hours since she left Evergreen Lodge in Lake Arrowhead. 4 long, harrowing hours. If she kept up this speed, she could reach Porter's Crossing by 3:20. And then it would be only a matter of minutes to Portertown and finally Sedgwick House. Yes, she had to be home by 3:30. And as her car raced on, Vivian found it difficult to believe that only yesterday morning she'd been a very happy young woman, busily packing for her Lake Arrowhead trip. Yes, yesterday morning there was even a song on her lips.
Always. You
want the red shoes, Miss Vivian?
Hmm? Oh, yes, and the sandals, too, please, Bessie.
You know, Miss Vivian, that's an interesting coincidence. The song you're humming.
What?
When Dr. Thorpe comes to call, seems I hear him whistling the same tune.
Well, you've a good memory, Bessie. Perhaps that's why you're the best maid we've ever had at Sedgwick House.
Could it be that Dr. Thorpe is going away for a trip, too?
You're also the most inquisitive maid we've ever had.
Oh, I'm so happy for you, Miss Vivian.
Oh, hand me that robe, will you, Bessie?
Yes, and here it is. I do hope you're going someplace that's real dreamy-like.
Well, I guess you can call it that. A friend of mine has a charming place at Lake Arrowhead. She asked us both up for a week.
I'm glad Dr. Thorpe will be able to get away from the hospital for a spell. Goodness, the way he's been driving himself lately, not eating properly.
Oh, the poor darling has been overworking. But you wait and see, Bessie. One of these days he'll be appreciated. He'll have a clinic of his own, a real clinic, the kind he keeps talking about. Well, there, that's that. Will you get my beige coat, Bessie, please? And the scarf, too, the brown one.
Yes'm.
And, Bessie?
Yes'm.
After I leave, will you tell Miss Emily I'll be away for a week?
I already have, Miss Vivian, last night.
Oh. What did she say?
She didn't say a thing. Not a thing.
That's not like her.
Vivian! Oh. Vivian! You'd best go to her, miss.
Yes. Take these things downstairs, will you, Bessie? I'll be down shortly.
The gaiety that filled your heart only a few moments ago is suddenly frozen. Yes, the bittersweet sound of Emily's voice can do that, can't it, Vivian? Reluctantly, you walk down the hall to her room. Emily, your stepmother, slightly older, much more beautiful than you, infinitely more dangerous. The woman who turned your father's life into a nightmare until finally he found escape by suicide. Now, the power of wealth, the Sedgwick fortune is hers. Emily can buy anything she wants, even the one thing you want most, Dr. Kenneth Thorpe. That's why you've got to get him away from Emily for just a week and make him yours. Nothing must prevent that. Nothing. Emily is sitting up in bed, reading. She looks up, even with a weak heart that almost makes for an invalid. She's a beautiful woman, isn't she, Vivian?
What is it, Emily?
I'm expecting my package of sedatives this morning. Will you see if the mail has come?
You could have called Bessie to do that, Emily.
Of course. But I assume she was rather busy getting your things together for your little trip. Oh, how I envy you, darling. The mountains are delightful this time of year. And Evergreen Lodge at Lake Arrowhead. An enchanting place, really.
Too bad you can't join us, Emily.
I can't tell you how happy I am that the hospital finally gave Kenneth this free time.
Been eavesdropping again, have you?
1 week up there at the lodge. With you. We'll make a different man out of Kenneth. Won't it, darling?
There's no danger of what you're thinking, Emily. He'll make it.
How nice. How very, very nice. Now you'll be able to discuss your dreams of the future together. Kenneth with his new clinic, and you, his noble wife. Tidying up shop, bringing new little doctors into the world.
You can't stand it, can you? My father's out of the way. You have his house, his money. But that still isn't enough for your empty little life, is it?
Darling, your fangs are showing.
Whenever I'm near you, Emily, I like to dress for the occasion.
You'd like some of that money for yourself, wouldn't you, darling? So you could buy Kenneth his dream, his clinic. That would be one way of getting him.
I don't have to win his love that way.
Then what is your technique? Being his sweet, adorable girl who uses all the advertised products?
Emily, you know I've loved Kenneth all my life.
Then I should think you've had more than your share. Now it's my turn to love him the rest of my life. Oh, dear, it's probably that hard Mrs. Fenway. She said she'd call. Hello? Well, hello. We were just this minute talking about you, Kenneth, darling.
I'll take it, Emily.
I was so delighted to hear about your little vacation. Oh, you'll love it up there.
Is Vivian there?
I said I'll take it, Emily.
Oh, yes. Yes, she's here, Kenneth. Just a moment. He wants to talk to you, Vivian.
Thank you. Hello, Kenneth.
Vivian, I had to call you right away. The most wonderful thing has happened.
Oh, what, Ken?
Well, it's just unbelievable. I can't go into too much detail now, but the clinic, Vivian. I'm getting my clinic.
The clinic? Oh, that is wonderful, Kenneth. But who? I mean, how did it happen?
Well, the funny part of it is I don't know. A guardian angel, I'd say offhand. You know how some of these millionaires are. I like to stay behind the scenes.
Yes. Yes, I know. But how is it that you were chosen?
Well, I haven't been. Not exactly, anyway. First off, I've got to submit a formal report on what I think a modern clinic should be like. Have to start on it right away.
Right away? You mean the trip you...
Afraid so. I'll have to cancel it, Vivian.
Oh, but couldn't you work on the report up at the lodge? It's an ideal place, really. I could do the typing.
No, Vivian. I'm afraid it's out of the question. I really should stay here in the event something pops suddenly. Why don't you go on ahead?
Oh, Kenneth, you promised. You promised nothing would interfere with this vacation.
Yes, I know, but... Vivian, I can't risk the chance of a lifetime for a week in the mountains.
No, of course. Of course, I'm sorry, Ken.
Look, I've got to run along now. I'll call you at the lodge in a day or so, huh?
Yes. Yes, do that, Kenneth.
Bye.
Ken?
Our little vacation's been spoiled, hasn't it, darling?
Your grief overwhelms me, Emily.
Now, darling.
I'm even more overwhelmed by your split-second timing.
What in the world are you talking about?
You honestly think you have a chance, don't you? You think you can get him away from me by buying him his clinic.
If Kenneth has been given a clinic of his own, this is the first I've heard of it.
It's a clever device, Emily. Keeping your magnanimous gift a secret. Oh, yes, let him be grateful first. Blindly grateful. And then at the right psychological moment, tell him he owes it all to you.
Really, Vivian, aren't you...
You don't deny it, do you, Emily?
Kenneth is a very desirable specimen of American manhood, darling. I think if I made up my mind, I might do anything to have him for myself.
Listen, Emily. You've taken everything from me, but you won't take him. I'm warning you. For all your charms, all your subtleties, you'll never get him away from me. Do you understand? Never.
Back in your own room, you stand by the window, trembling with rage. The fury inside you, your hatred for Emily, mounts steadily. And then a figure at the front gate attracts your eye. The postman. And you watch him drop a small package into the box. Yes, Vivian, it's the package Emily is expecting. The harmless sedatives mailed from a chemical laboratory in the city. Suddenly, your heart skips a beat. You stand there, staring out across the grounds, and a plan begins to form in your mind. Quickly, you turn and run from the room. Moments later, you're in the downstairs hall, hastily throwing a raincoat over your shoulders. You open the front door and go to the mailbox. Yes, there it is, with a package safely hidden in your coat pocket. You return to the house.
Miss Vivian?
Oh, Bessie.
I was just about to go out for the mail.
I already have it.
Was there something for Miss Emily?
No, just a letter. For me.
But didn't Miss Emily's package of sedatives arrive?
No. Miss Emily's package didn't arrive.
With the prologue of Package for Emily, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. But first, a tip to you drivers who'd like to be sure you're choosing the gasoline that's tops in quality. The gasoline that'll get top performance from your car. Just remember, in gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. Yes, mileage is the best yardstick of gasoline quality. And here's why. The only way any gasoline can deliver quicker starts, faster pickup, and smoother, knock-free power is by helping your motor run more efficiently. And when your motor runs more efficiently, naturally you see proof of it on your speedometer in mileage, the thing Signal gasoline is famous for. No wonder more and more drivers throughout the West, from Canada to Mexico, are switching to Signal. They know that to be sure of the tops in gasoline quality, there are just two things to remember. One, it takes extra quality to go farther. And two, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now back to the Whistler.
You've made a decision, haven't you, Vivian? In a split second, it all occurred to you. The moment you saw the mailman drop the package into the mailbox. The package of harmless sedatives for Emily, you knew you had to kill her. As you climb the long, narrow stairs to the turret, high above the rest of the house, to your father's den, you're certain it's the only way you can prevent Emily taking Kenneth Thorpe away from you. Inside the small room, you hurry to the desk, unlock it, and from the far corner of the lower drawer, you remove a small bottle labeled poison. You unscrew the top. A small white pill rolls out into your palm. One of the pills your father bought the night he killed himself. For a moment, you stare at it, wonder why you've saved it. Wonder if perhaps you've saved it for yourself, or because someday you knew you'd give it to Emily.
Who is it?
Bessie, Miss Vivian.
Oh, come in, Bessie.
I was just wondering, will you be going up to Evergreen Lodge after all? Miss Emily seemed to think you'd changed your mind.
Of course I'm going. I haven't changed my plans in the least. Not in the least.
The moment Bessie leaves, your hands move swiftly, surely, unwrapping Emily's package, removing the bottle of sedatives. In a matter of minutes, you've emptied the contents of one of the sedative capsules at the top of the box and refilled it with the same deadly ingredients that took your father's life years before. You know the nature of the poison, that it doesn't lose its strength, and you feel strangely exultant as you think of Emily going in the very same way. And it's going to be simple, isn't it? Only a matter of rewrapping the package, applying the same address label after you've steamed it off the original package, and then remailing it. Yes, Vivian, the postmark, everything must be the same. Emily's package must arrive in perfect condition.
Oh, Miss Vivian, you're leaving now?
Yes, Bessie.
Have a pleasant time at Arrowhead.
Oh, I will, I'm sure. Bessie.
Yes, ma'am?
Say goodbye to Miss Emily for me.
An hour later, as you reach Los Angeles and drive toward the chemical laboratory that sent Emily's prescription, the freshly wrapped package with the laboratory's label on it is on the seat beside you. You park the car, enter the establishment unnoticed, and drop Emily's package into the mail chute. And that's all. The Los Angeles postmark will be on it now. Everything perfect. By late tomorrow afternoon, the package will be in Emily's hands. Now you can forget it. Put it out of your mind as you get back in the car and drive on to Arrowhead.
Vivian, darling. I was about to give you up. So glad you could make it, dear.
Well, the roads were rather bad. I had to drive slowly.
Oh, I thought you might have gotten mixed up, taking the road that led back through the city.
No. No, Florence. I came directly here.
Here, let me take your bag. Oh, you're alone? I thought your nice doctor friend was coming.
Oh, he couldn't get away.
Oh, too bad. Well, bear up. There'll be a big gang over tomorrow. I promise you won't be lonely. How's Emily?
Why, she's fine, Florence.
I know. Sorry I asked. Look, darling, while you're here, you just forget about her, understand? Promise?
I wish I could, Florence, but I...
Just do it, that's all. Now I'll show you your room. Upstairs, darling. Goodness, I'll bet you're dead tired.
Yes, I am. The driving all afternoon. I'd like to rest a while.
Of course, darling. And that before dinner, and you'll be as fresh as a daisy. I just made that up. Come along. Vivian.
Come in, Florence.
Dinner'll be ready in about... Well, what in the world are you doing sitting here in the dark? Thought you were going to take a nap.
Well, I just couldn't seem to quiet down.
Vivian, is something wrong?
Of course not.
Dinner'll be ready in about 20 minutes. Will you be down?
Yes. Yes, I'll be down.
And would you believe it, Vivian? Right in our own mad little group. His wife didn't know a thing about it. Of course, I'm so suspicious by nature, I should have caught on at once. Why, she... Oh, what's the matter, darling?
I'm sorry, Florence. But you'll have to excuse me.
But, darling, your dinner... You haven't even touched a thing.
Oh, I know. I'm sorry, but I'm not feeling very well. I'll be all right in the morning, though. I'll see you then.
Well, whatever you say, Vivian. Of all mornings to have bad weather. I'm sure no one will want to come over.
It does look like a storm.
Vivian, what is the matter with you?
Florence, I shouldn't have left Emily.
Oh, so that's it. You've had another spat.
I should go back right now.
Nonsense. You stay right here. That's the trouble with you, Vivian. You're always running back to apologize. Leave Emily alone. She'll get over it.
Oh, but you don't understand, Florence. I've got to talk to Emily. Florence, I want to use the phone, may I?
The phone? Oh, now, you're not going to call that dragon.
Florence, please.
All right. You know where it is.
Operator, my number, are you trying it?
I'm sorry, but that line is still busy. Would you kindly place your call later?
Busy? You're sure?
Porter 970 is busy, madam.
Oh, very well, thank you.
No luck?
I can't understand why it should be busy.
Oh, darling, nobody ever gets me. My line's always busy.
Yes, but Emily. I can't understand why today of all days her phone should be busy.
I still don't see why anyone should feel obliged to apologize to Emily.
I don't want to apologize, but I've got to speak to her right away.
Well, all right, darling, all right. Try the number again.
Oh, operator.
Operator?
Hello. Would you try my number again, Porter 970?
The circuits to Portertown are busy now, madam. I'm sorry.
Oh, Vivian, you're working yourself up into a perfect frenzy.
Florence, I've just got to drive back home. I've made a terrible mistake.
But you can call later.
No, I can't wait. Emily wasn't feeling very well when I left, and I've got to get back now.
All this sudden solicitude for Emily's a bit baffling. I must say
It's more than solicitude, Florence. And I've got to go. I must leave right away.
Leave? But, Vivian, I don't understand. You were going to stay a week.
I know, Florence. Oh, please forgive me. Look, I'll be back. I'll leave my things. But now, I've got to go, Florence. I've got to hurry.
Yes, Vivian. At the moment, all that's on your mind as you drive your gray convertible out onto the road is the fear that you might be too late to right the terrible wrong that you've done, to intercept Emily's package with the poison capsule. As your car races along the slippery road, the full horror of what you've done sweeps over you. You can't believe you actually planned to kill Emily, can you? It's impossible. You keep telling yourself it never happened. Yes, that's what you're thinking as your foot presses down harder on the accelerator. You're concentrating so hard you don't hear the shrill, frantic warning until just before the crash.
Vivian.
It's Ken, darling. Can you hear me?
Ken. Oh. Kenneth.
You're all right now. There was an accident. You're at the hospital.
Accident?
No, easy.
Kenneth. How long have I been here?
You've been unconscious for 24 hours. You kept calling my name. And Emily's. The doctor sent for me.
Where is Emily?
Now, darling, don't you think about Emily. Just...
Kenneth. Where is she?
Please. You mustn't excite yourself, darling. Just...
Kenneth.
Relax.
What is it? Where's Emily?
I wasn't going to tell you, but Emily died last night.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. But now, since most all of us are interested in making our budgets go farther these days, I'd like to tell you drivers how you can actually save money while enjoying today's finest battery, the new Signal Deluxe battery. The reason? These new super-quality Signal batteries are built to last and last, unlike ordinary batteries that may be guaranteed for a year or 18 months. New Signal Deluxe batteries are guaranteed for 30 months on a service basis. And all during their long, long life, you enjoy the most powerful, most trouble-free performance ever built into a battery. For instance, these Signal Deluxe batteries deliver up to 35% more power because of their improved all-rubber separators, which are considered the finest type known to battery engineering. And their genuine hard rubber cases are designed to need less frequent addition of water. What's more, when you find out the generous trade-in Signal dealers are now offering for old batteries, plus convenient credit terms, you'll be surprised how little it will cost you to enjoy really quick starting this winter and for a long time to come with a Signal Deluxe battery. And now back to the Whistler.
You were too late, weren't you, Vivian? Too late to stop the terrible thing you started. And now it's all over. Emily's dead. Later that afternoon, an ambulance is bringing you back to Sedgwick Manor. You think of Kenneth riding in the car ahead. Kenneth still doesn't know, does he, Vivian? He doesn't know that you were responsible for Emily's death. Yes, you've got to tell him, haven't you, about the poison capsule. And you shudder a little to think of the look on his face when he finds out. As he carries you up to your room and places you gently on your bed, you realize you can't delay another moment.
Kenneth, there's something...
Easy now, dear. Better be quiet for now.
Oh, but Kenneth...
I'll do the talking. I haven't told you. I heard from Dr. Morris last night. You remember him, don't you?
Yes. Back east, isn't he?
Uh-huh. He called me about the new clinic. Seems he's been giving me quite a build-up to the people sponsoring the project.
What? They're in the east?
Yes, a group of Boston men. Well, Dr. Morris seemed quite certain the clinic could be mine.
But I thought that Emily...
What's this?
Oh, Kenneth, you must listen.
Oh, that must be my call from the coroner's office. They'll tell me the results of the autopsy. Be right back.
Oh, but Ken... Oh.
Hello? Yes? Yes, this is Dr. Thorpe.
Excuse me, Miss Vivian.
Yes, I wish you would.
Yes, Bessie. What is it? I just wanted to know what I should do with this package. Bessie, where did you get that package? It just came in the afternoon mail. It's for Miss Emily. But that's the package I mailed her.
Well, the autopsy is just as I thought. Death by natural causes.
Oh, Kenneth, Oh, thank heaven. Oh, the package came a whole day late.
Package?
Yes. Oh, Kenneth, that's what I was trying to tell you. I mailed this package. The postman said he was sorry the package came a day late. But you know what? He said it was your accident, your own car running into the train yesterday, that delayed the mail.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil, and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Francis Robinson and Rye Billsbury. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Robert Stephen Brody and music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. Remember, at the same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
I'm the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadow. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Tonight, transcribed, it's the Whistler's strange story, Undercurrent.
The sea was smooth, and the ship, the SS Java Queen, out of Vancouver for San Francisco, was moving calmly through it. And in the vernacular, all was well. But not so with a certain member of the cargo ship's half-dozen passengers. No, Chris Horton was anything but calm. For as he hurried along the deck, he knew that something was wrong. Very wrong. And he intended to find out about it. He was determined to do so when he bumped against a deck steward carrying a tray of food.
Oh, my fault, sir. Wasn't looking.
Where are you taking that tray?
Why, to Mr. Ashcroft's cabin.
Good. You ought to be the one person on board this ship who knows what he looks like.
What he looks like? Well, certainly. But
I just came from Ashcroft's cabin. There's a man in there who claims he's Ashcroft. Now, I know he isn't.
What do you mean, sir? I've been bringing him his meals ever since they sailed. He's not a very good sailor, you know. Won't come on deck. But I'm sure
Okay, take a look right now. Find out what that guy in there is up to.
You watch the steward walk away, Chris. Knock on the door of Ashcroft's cabin. Presently it opens. The man inside takes the tray. And a moment later, the steward is back at your side.
I don't get you, Mr. Horton. Unless you're trying to pull my leg. Well, you're all mixed up, sir. That's Mr. Ashcroft, all right. I know it is.
Well, Chris, you thought the steward was going to agree, didn't you? But he's confused you even further. You pace the deck for a long while, thinking things out. Finally decide there's only one thing to do. And you hurry toward the captain's quarters.
Come in. Captain, I'd like to talk to you. It's very important.
Of course. Come in, Mr. Horton. I'll shake hands with my friend, Mr. Ashcroft.
What?
We're just having a little drink.
How do you do, Mr. Horton?
What was it you wanted to see me about?
Nothing. That is, I guess it can wait. I'll talk to you later.
It's a shock, isn't it, Chris? A terrible puzzle. A ship moving through a calm, smooth sea, but with a weird undercurrent crisscrossing in your mind. Because you know that the ship's captain and the deck steward are making a horrible mistake. Or they're deliberately lying. You stop suddenly, realize you're passing the radio shack, and there's someone inside you can trust. Reg McKenzie, a nice youngster. He could send a message for you, Chris. But to whom? And then your gaze falls on the ship's bulletin board. A typewritten sheet of paper, the news from shore. There's a brief paragraph. The sensational development in the Saletti murder case in San Francisco. And instantly a name comes to your mind. Stoddard. Lieutenant John Stoddard, a well-known police detective. A man known to you only by reputation. You hurry into the radio shack.
Reg.
Oh, hi, Mr. Horton.
I want you to send a message for me. Here.
Hey, $5.
You can earn it. You got a message blank?
Yes, sir.
Thanks. John Stoddard, Hall of Justice, San Francisco. SS Java Queen, docking, tomorrow, 10 a.m. Meet me, Chris Horton. Here.
SS Java Queen, docking tomorrow, 10 a.m. Meet me, Chris Horton. Sure, I'll get it off right away, sir. You feel better now, don't you, Chris? Relieved. But as you start down the companionway towards your own cabin, a thought strikes you. Makes you hesitate and turn. Slowly, you make your way back to a position where you can observe the radio shack. Yes. Sure enough, Chris. The radio man, a yellow message blank in hand, leaves the radio shack and goes straight to the captain's quarters. Now you're certain, Chris. They're all against you. And your message to Police Lieutenant John Stoddard has been turned over to the captain and will never be sent. In your cabin, you pace the floor and wonder and worry for hours into the night. And then as you decide to step out on deck again.
What the devil? Locked. I'm locked in.
It's a terrible night you spend, isn't it, Chris? A prisoner in your own cabin, unable to get out and get help from the other passengers. You stretch out on your bunk. Seems you've only dozed off, and then it's morning. You hurry to the porthole, look out, and see that the ship is docked. The cargo is being lowered away. You turn and start pounding on the door and shouting frantically. Let me out of here! Half an hour! Steward! Something wrong, Mr. Horton?
Wrong? How was I locked in like this? What's going on here?
Why, the door wasn't locked, sir. Perhaps it just jammed a little.
Jammed? Sure. Maybe it was just jammed.
Moments later, you hurry ashore, hope frantically that the man who called himself Ashcroft hasn't disappeared. And suddenly you spot him, just a few feet away, about to enter a taxi. You hear him give the driver a hotel address on Fulton Street and ride hurriedly away. You carefully note the address he gave and then rush to a drugstore near the docks.
Yes?
Linda, it's Chris. I just got in.
Oh, Chris, what's happened? Why didn't you get in touch with me?
Listen, baby, something's gone wrong. We better not talk now. Come to my apartment tonight.
Oh, all right, Chris, but...
Tonight, I said. 8 o'clock. Hello, Linda.
Chris.
Take it easy now. I've already fixed you a drink.
I can use it.
Maybe you can use another when you hear what I've got to say. You better sit down. I did it, baby. Just like we planned. I killed him and set it up to look just like suicide. But when I went back to his cabin a few hours later to discover the tragedy, his body was gone.
Gone?
Yes. Somebody else was in the cabin. A stranger, Linda. A guy I never saw before. He was posing as your husband. Said his name was Ashcroft.
Chris, how could he?
I don't know, but the steward backed him up, the captain, everybody.
But why, Chris? What does it mean?
I don't know, Linda. But we better find out. Quick.
In just 30 seconds, the Whistler will continue tonight's story.
Don't be half right. Use Usafi. For example, how long would you say a nautical mile is? 3,040 feet? No, that's only half right. Brush up on your marine navigation. Tell your I&E officer you want to study with the United States Armed Forces Institute, Usafi. It's easy. It's simple. If you don't want to be half right, use Usafi.
And now back to The Whistler.
It's a terrible, puzzling thing, isn't it, Chris? The events on shipboard. The discovery that someone, a stranger, was posing as Frank Ashcroft, the man you murdered. Now, back in San Francisco, sitting in your apartment with the victim's wife, lovely Linda Ashcroft, the two of you share the shock, stare at one another with eyes filled with questions. It's a horrible twist of circumstances on the aftermath of your perfectly planned murder. A plan that had its beginning some 3 months ago when you first met Linda, newly arrived from Canada, to find a home in San Francisco for herself and her wealthy husband. Now you're both caught in the undercurrent of a deadly mystery. Ashcroft is dead. You know that, Chris. You killed him with your own hand. But there's another man, a stranger in his place.
What are we going to do, Chris?
We're going to find out what he's up to, Linda. Before I called you this morning, I heard him tell the taxi driver to take him to a hotel on Fulton.
You don't think we should go there?
I do, and right now. Come on. There's the hotel. Wait a minute, Linda.
What's the matter?
There he is, the guy getting into the cab.
He doesn't even look like Frank.
We'll just tag along, find out where he's going.
He went into the park, Chris.
Yeah, I know.
What are you going to do?
I'm going in after him.
Chris,
Relax, honey. I'll be all right. Wait here for me.
You hurry into the park, down the darkened path after him, and then up ahead, a street lamp. And under it, sitting on a park bench, another man. There's something familiar about him, isn't there, Chris? Yes, it's the ship's steward. Just then, you see the man you've been following walk toward the steward. You move quickly through the trees, circle behind the park bench, and listen.
Sit down, Mr. Ashcroft. You can forget that now.
What's wrong?
We've got a little talking to do, Mercer. The captain's been thinking it over. You know, smuggling aliens into the States is risky business.
Yes.
The captain thinks that job we did for you is worth a little more money.
A bargain's a bargain. I paid what you asked.
Right. The regular fee. But you got special treatment. First-class accommodations, meals, and on top of that, we furnished you with a set of identification papers. All neat and proper like. You know, we took a big chance dumping that suicide overboard. How much do you want? Well, the captain figures Ashcroft's papers are worth at least $500.
That's crazy.
Okay. Then hand them over. We can always use them.
No. Wait a minute. If you'll meet me here tomorrow night, I'll have the money for you.
Sorry. I'll have to have it now. Tomorrow night you might not show up, Mercer. You might be halfway across the country.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Why should you stick around San Francisco? You don't know anyone here. All your friends are in the East. You must be rather anxious to join them.
Look, I promise.
Forget it. Now, let's have the money now.
All right.
It's all quite clear to you now, isn't it, Chris? The conversation you've just overheard explains a lot of things. You know exactly what happened aboard ship last night and why. And now as you hurry back to Linda, you know you've nothing to worry about. And a plan is already beginning to take shape in your mind.
What happened, Chris?
Relax, baby. We're in great shape. Great shape.
What do you mean?
Our friend just met the ship's steward.
You mean the same one?
Yeah. Seems like the captain of the SS Java Queen and his boys are running a nice little racket, smuggling aliens into the States. The man who was posing as your husband is one of their clients, a guy named Mercer.
I don't understand.
It's simple, Linda. The steward went down to your husband's cabin, found him dead. Right away, he gets a bright idea. He removes all identification from the body, dumps it overboard, and sets up this man Mercer as Ashcroft.
That seems like such a risky thing to do.
Not particularly. The steward must have known your husband had no friends aboard. Besides, he stayed in his cabin all the time. It's a perfect setup.
What are we going to do now?
I think I've got that figured out, too. This guy Mercer doesn't know anyone here in town. How about your husband? Anyone know him?
No, not a soul, I'm sure of it.
Good. Now, suppose something happened to Mercer. An accident. He's carrying your husband's identification papers.
An accident?
A fatal accident. The police find him. You identify him as your loving husband, Frank Ashcroft.
Oh, no, Chris. No, let's forget it. Forget the whole thing.
Look, how are we going to get our hands on your husband's estate if we can't turn him up dead? There's got to be a body.
First thing in the morning, I'll call the police. Report my husband missing. Within a few years.
7. He'll be declared legally dead. Sure. But I don't want to wait that long, Linda. Don't you see? The setup is perfect. You're the only one in town who can identify your husband. He didn't carry any insurance, so there won't be any investigation.
Chris, I'm afraid.
Don't be. There's nothing to worry about. Not a thing. Leave everything to me.
A perfect setup, isn't it, Chris? An opportunity you can't afford to miss. You turn the car around. Drive back into the park. Drive down the road past the park bench. It's empty now, but up ahead, you see Mercer walking along the side of the road. Your foot presses down on the accelerator hard.
Chris, what are you going to do?
Take it easy, Linda. I said I'd handle it.
No, Chris, no, we don't have to do this.
Sure we do, baby. Sure we do.
Yes?
Oh, good evening. Is Mr. Ashcroft at home?
No, he's not. You a friend of his?
Well, in a way. Shipboard acquaintance, you might say. We met on the Java Queen out of Vancouver. She docked this morning.
I see.
Well, is something wrong?
I'm Sergeant Holmes, police. Mr. Ashcroft is dead.
Dead?
Hit and run accident. Happened a couple hours ago in the park.
Run? How horrible.
Came by to pick up Mrs. Ashcroft. Take her downtown to make the formal identification.
I see. You know, I just can't believe it. Ashcroft dead? Why, only last night we sat around, had a few drinks. Sergeant.
Yeah?
If I can be of any help.
Yes, maybe you can. You can help with the identification from morgue. I'm sure Mrs. Ashcroft won't mind. In here, Mrs.
Ashcroft. Mr. Horton.
Steady now, Mrs. Ashcroft. Go ahead, Sergeant.
Hello, Mrs. Ashcroft.
Yes. That's my husband.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Ashcroft.
That's all, Sergeant?
Yes, that's all. I'll have one of the boys drive you back home.
Never mind, Sergeant. Oh, Horton. Chris Horton.
I'll just see the two of you to your car then.
You know, I became very well acquainted with your husband a few days aboard ship, Mr. Ashcroft. He's a fine man. Wonderful person. I'm sure we could have become great friends. Great friends.
I'm sure you would have, Mr. Horton.
Strange, really. I feel as though I've known him for many years. I feel a loss as keen as you do, Mrs. Ashcroft. True, he's gone now, but he's left something. Something for both of us.
All of us are proud of our hometowns, and rightly so. In this brief moment before we continue with our program, we'd like to offer a salute to one of our hometowns in America, Minneapolis, Minnesota. The 17th city in size in the United States, Minneapolis is the manufacturing, wholesaling, retailing, financial, and educational center of a vast region. And as Minnesota is the land of 10,000 lakes, Minneapolis is the gateway to that great recreational area. Inside the city itself are 22 lakes, which offer fishing, boating, canoeing, and sailboating in summer, ice boating and skating in winter. That's just a part of the Minneapolis park system that covers almost 6,000 acres. Minneapolis includes much of the history of America in its own history. It has seen French fur traders, British soldiers, Indian battles. 130 years ago, the government established a flour mill there. And today, Minneapolis is one of the outstanding flour milling centers of the world. It is also the largest distributing center for tractors and agricultural implements in the country. The people of Minneapolis are proud of its history, its beauty, and its progressive community spirit. They are also proud of the part Minneapolis has played in the building of America. And now, back to The Whistler.
You're certain you're in the clear now. You and Linda, aren't you, Chris? Yes. She's just identified Mercer's body, the hit-and-run victim, as Frank Ashcroft, her husband. It'll all be over in a few days. There'll be a quiet funeral, a private funeral. Linda will inherit the Ashcroft estate, and the two of you will share it together. Now, as you follow the police sergeant out of the morgue, Linda holding onto your arm tightly, a man suddenly appears in the doorway, blocking your path.
Good evening, Sergeant.
Oh, good evening, Lieutenant.
I understand you brought in Mrs. Ashcroft and a man named Horton.
Yes, sir. This is Mrs. Ashcroft and...
Well. So you're Mrs. Ashcroft. Well, this is a surprise. Last time I saw you and Horton here, the two of you were in a big hurry, Mrs. Ashcroft.
Just a minute. What is this?
You know, you're a hard guy to trail, Horton. I've been trying to catch up to you since this morning. When I went down to the boat, they told me you'd already gone ashore.
The boat?
I got your address there, but you haven't been home all day. When I came back tonight, you were gone, but the doorman was very helpful. Pointed you out as you were driving away in a yellow convertible. License number IR7305.
Oh, all right, but I still...
I almost caught up with you then, but I lost you in the traffic on Fulton near the main entrance to the park. I picked you up again in the park, just when you ran down Ashcroft.
What?
By the time I got to him, he was already dead, and you beat it out of there. Finally, I find you here.
You've been trailing me. Why?
I'm Lieutenant Stoddard. He sent me a radiogram from the SS Java Queen. Asked me to meet you when she docked. Remember?
Featured in tonight's transcribed story were Bill Foreman as the Whistler, George Neese, Gene Tatum, Jack Moyles, Gil Stratton Jr., Jack Edwards, and Shep Mencken. The Whistler, directed by Gordon T. Hughes with music by Wilbur Hatch, is produced by Joel Malone and transmitted overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service.
The Whistler. Presented by the United States Air Forces in Europe.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now, the Whistler's strange story. Dance Team.
The floor show at the nightclub in Los Angeles was nothing special, and Paul Fennelly, half owner of a small but successful nightclub in Nevada, was watching it closely. Tall, good-looking, but hard-eyed and cynical, he sat alone at a ringside table, staring down at his glass, torn between his thoughts and the breathtaking beauty of the girl partner of the Spanish dance team, just finishing their number. You have things on your mind, haven't you, Paul? Yes. You'd come to Los Angeles to be alone for a few days, alone to think. Think of a way to persuade your Nevada partner, Frank Wilson, to see things as you do, or a way to eliminate him before your first and possibly last real chance to get into the big money is lost.
Well, look who's here, Paul Fennelly. Oh, hello, Baxter. Just enjoying your floor show.
Good. Haven't seen you around town in quite a while.
Well, I'm over in Nevada now. Come into L.A. once in a while to look for acts. I've got my own club over there.
So you finally promoted yourself into something good.
You might call it that. It's just a small place. I've got a partner, Frank Wilson, retired grocer. He put up the money, and I run the club.
Sounds pretty soft.
Yeah, we're doing okay. You seem to be doing all right here, too.
Oh, fair. Paul, what did you think of that act?
The dancers? The girls are great. Who are they?
Ramon and Rita. They got a lot of class, especially the girl. She's beautiful, huh?
Yeah, beautiful. Hey, what's going on?
Yeah, it sounds like a fight backstage. I think I'll go see.
I'll go with you.
It's that Ramon, that Spanish dancer. He's done nothing but cause trouble ever since the act opened here.
Oh, what's the matter with him?
He's crazy jealous of his wife, Rita. Makes a big fuss if anyone even speaks to her. Always threatening to kill somebody.
Kill somebody?
Yeah. Oh, he won't, but...
I'll kill him. Someday I'm going to kill you, too.
Well, this is it for me. They're finished here. I'm going to call the cops and have that idiot thrown into jail. It'll do him good. The argument between the dancers gives you the germ of an idea, doesn't it, Paul? You're not certain just how you can use them, but you have a feeling that somehow a beautiful dancer and a madly jealous husband might fit in with your plans to get your Nevada nightclub away from your partner, Frank Wilson. After the excitement subsides and Ramon is taken away by the police, you have your friend Baxter take you to their dressing room and introduce you to the girl.
I do not wish to talk about it, Mr. Fennelly. This is the end, the finish. Ramon is in jail and we are fired.
Oh, there are other jobs?
Not for us. No manager will book us now because of Ramon's jealousy. He is too jealous for this business. He accuses all men of being in love with me.
Well, I'm willing to take a chance on you.
A chance? How do you mean?
Book you into my club in Nevada.
Ramon and me?
Sure. Same salary you're getting here. You got a fine act. Just the type we need. I'll get Baxter to withdraw charges against your husband. I'm driving back to Nevada tomorrow. The two of you can ride over with me if you like. You open on Monday.
It seems like a dream. I do not know how to thank you.
Well, don't try. There's nothing to thank me for. I'm acting in my own interest, too. What do you think of our new act?
Oh, it's beautiful, Paul. Very beautiful.
I'm glad you like it. You never get tired of watching the floor show, do you?
Never. Our club is my whole life. I watch every show from beginning to end.
Yeah, no.
And the funny part of it is I'm making money while I'm enjoying myself, thanks to your ability.
Oh, thanks, Frank.
For my money, there's nothing nicer than a nice little nightclub. Oh, that's a great dance team. Make them feel welcome, huh, Paul? Get fruit, flowers, candy for their dressing room. Spend plenty. Let them know we're glad they're here. You know what to do. Take care of everything, will you?
Yeah, sure, Frank, I will. I'll take care of everything. You just watch the show. I'm going to the office for a while. I got some thinking to do.
Yes, you do have some thinking to do, don't you, Paul? And a few minutes after you're seated at your desk, a long-distance phone call brings you to a decision.
Yeah, hello.
New York, calling Mr. Paul Fenley.
This is Mr. Fenley.
Just a moment. Go ahead, New York. Your party is ready.
Fenley?
Yes?
This is Daniels. What about that half interest in your club?
Well, I haven't been able to sell my partner on it yet, Mr. Daniels. He sort of has a sentimental attachment to it.
Well, you better sell him, Fenley, and fast. If you don't, we're going to take over another club. You'll be out of business in 2 months.
Oh, I'll sell him, Mr. Daniels. Don't worry.
You got exactly 2 weeks to do it in.
That's time enough. I'll guarantee you, Mr. Daniels, 2 weeks from today, we'll be partners.
You've made up your mind, haven't you? You're not going to let this opportunity to become a really big operator pass, are you? You decide to make one more attempt to persuade your partner, Frank Wilson, to listen to reason. If he refuses, you'll use other means to remove him. And you know exactly what you're going to do, don't you? The jealous Ramon is the answer to your problem. For the next few evenings, you make certain that Rita receives little tokens of esteem from your partner. And 3 nights later, you drop into their dressing room.
How lovely. I can hardly believe it. White roses.
Compliments of Mr. Wilson. Oh, and here's a basket of fruit for you.
Oh, and candy. I have never had such lovely presents.
Say, what is the idea of all of this stuff?
Oh, my partner, Mr. Wilson's very generous, Ramon. When he likes an act, he shows his appreciation.
But is it the act he likes or my wife?
Both, Ramon, both. Now, look, kid, you've got to get used to people admiring your wife.
Yes, I suppose so.
And Wilson not only admires your act, he wants to know both of you. He wants you both to come to his table tomorrow night.
Oh, that will be nice.
Nothing doing. We are here for business, not social life.
Ramon, we can't afford to offend Mr. Wilson.
No, of course not. Then he wouldn't send you any more gifts.
Now, look here, Ramon.
You keep out of this, Fenley.
How dare you speak to Mr. Fenley like that, Ramon? After all he has done for us. You keep on with your crazy jealousy, and we will have troubles here like we did in Los Angeles and every place we ever worked.
Perhaps if I am given the same provocation, one of these days I will be driven too far.
Oh, forget it, Ramon. Mr. Wilson was just being friendly, trying to make you feel at home.
One more jealous fit, and I leave you, Ramon.
Ah, you forget it too, Rita. Ramon isn't going to be jealous anymore. Are you, Ramon?
Not unless I have reason.
There. See, Rita? Now forget it like I told you. I've got big plans for you two. I think they're going to turn out very well indeed.
Yes, you do have big plans, don't you, Paul? You're sure you can promote a situation where Ramon's jealousy will prompt him to such furious anger against your partner that Ramon will publicly threaten him. Then, if anything should happen to Frank, suspicion will fall on Ramon, not you. But first of all, you must make a friend of Ramon, win his confidence. Next day in town, passing a jewelry store, you see the ideal gift for him, an opening wedge in your campaign of friendship. 2 evenings later, you knock on the door of his dressing room.
Oh, Mr. Fennery, come in.
Hello, Ramon. Oh, Rita isn't here yet, hmm?
No, she's having her hair done.
Well, that gives us a chance to have a little talk. I've got a new contract for you to sign.
A new contract?
Yes, for an indefinite stay. You're going to be here for a long time.
But we're planning to leave. I was going to give you our notice tonight.
Leave? But why?
I want to get out of this business. Settle down somewhere. I'm afraid if we continue, something will happen. I might lose my temper once too often.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
No, it is not. People are always giving presents to my wife. Candy and flowers.
You don't want your wife to have flowers?
When I see them, I'm furious. Not because she has them, but because I did not buy them for her myself. I have done so little for my wife. I never remember to get her things. I would like to give her the most beautiful present in the world, especially next week on her birthday.
Her birthday? Say, I'm glad you told me. We'll have a big party for Rita here at the club. Speaking of presents, I picked up a little thing I thought you'd like, Ramon.
A present for me?
Yeah, sure. You're part of the act, too. No reason why the women should get all the gifts. Yeah, take it.
A gold cigarette case with my initial R in rubies. Well, it's beautiful. The R is especially beautiful. I like that letter. Perhaps because it is also the initial of my wife. Oh, thank you, Mr. Fennelly.
Oh, forget it, Ramon. You've got it coming to you. You know, you're beginning to pack this place.
Then we shall stay on. Under the circumstances, we could not do otherwise.
Well, Paul, come here.
Hello, Frank.
This is a surprise. You don't get out here to the house very often.
Look, I've got to talk to you, Frank, right away.
Yeah, well, come on. Let's sit over here by the window, huh?
All right.
Yeah. Now, what's on your mind, Paul?
That half interest in our club for those people in New York.
We don't have to talk, Paul. You know how I feel about that.
But we can't afford to let any opportunity to get rich like this slip by. This is our last chance, Frank, our last chance. They want our answer by a week from Saturday. Unless we say yes, they're going to buy into another club.
Let them. Let them take over any club they want, but not ours. This club means a lot to me, Paul.
Sure, I know. It means a lot to me,
Listen,
too.
Paul, I'm a lonely man. Our club is, well, my family. The only family I've got.
Sure, I know.
When I come home from the club at night, I just sit here in this chair by the window and go over the whole thing again in my mind until I fall asleep.
You do?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sometimes I sleep 3 or 4 hours, sometimes all night.
The club means that much to you?
Even more, Paul.
Well, Frank, if you feel that strongly about it, I guess we better keep it for ourselves.
Good.
But, what do you say to putting on a bigger floor show with a line of girls?
You mean a chorus?
Yeah. We'll feature Rita.
Yeah.
Let her do some good fast Spanish numbers with the girls behind her.
Have her work without her husband, huh?
Oh, she can do her specialty with him, too, but we'll make her the star of the show.
Will, Ramon like that?
Sure. If I put it to him just right. Oh, but I, want to talk to him about it alone.
Yeah. We got to get his okay first.
Tell you, Frank, you invite Rita to your table after the last show tonight.
You think she'll accept?
Oh, I'll see that she does. That'll give me a chance to talk to Ramon alone in the dressing room.
Oh, hello, Paul. How do we go tonight?
Oh, never better. Rita looked particularly lovely.
Yeah, she did, didn't she? I wonder where she is.
Oh, she'll be here soon. She's out at Wilson's table.
At Wilson's table? What is she doing there?
Now, don't get excited. Just wants to talk to her about something that concerns just her, not you. Strictly business.
Any business that concerns my wife concerns me. I will see about it.
Ramon, sit down and keep quiet. It's just a little idea Wilson has to star Rita in a single act.
Star Rita? But if he wanted such a thing, he should have spoken to me first. I am the head of the family.
Where is my coat? Never mind, it does not matter.
You can't go out to Wilson's table looking like that.
Who says I cannot? I will fix that, Wilson. Get out of my way.
Calm yourself, will you? You'll make a scene.
I never liked him anyway. The first night we came here, candy and flowers. He will send no more flowers. Get out of my way. I'll kill him. I'll kill him.
You don't follow Ramon immediately, do you, Paul? No, you must give him a little time. You glance at the makeup table. Yes, there it is. The jeweled cigarette case you gave him. You felt sure he wouldn't be carrying it in his dancing clothes. You carefully wrap it in your handkerchief and slip it into your inside pocket, and then go on out.
Ramon, do not...
Let me through, please. What's going on
It is
here?
Ramon. He's roaring here like a madman and threatened Mr. Wilson. Said he would kill him. I am through with you, Ramon, and I mean it this time.
Let go of my arms, you fool. Just wait till I get my hands on Wilson. I'll kill him.
Juicy, you heard that, Mr. Fennelly.
Where is Mr. Wilson?
He's gone, and no wonder. Ramon said the most awful things to him.
Oh, this is just a little misunderstanding. Now, go on back to your tables, everybody. This is only a family argument.
This is a matter of honor.
Honor, caramba. You have no honor, no decency. I hate you.
Now, stop it, you two. You know you didn't mean that, Rita. You two go on home quietly and make up.
Go home? I will never go home with him.
Maybe you're right as far as tonight's concerned. I tell you what, Rita, you spend the night with Kitty.
The cigarette girl?
Yes, she's a nice girl. She'd be glad to have you when you explain things to her. Tell her it was my idea.
Whatever you say, Mr. Fennelly.
You get a good night's sleep. Ramon and I are going to have a nice long talk.
All right. I guess that is the best way.
No, it is not the best way.
Yes, it is, Ramon. You run along, Rita. Come on, Ramon. We'll have a couple of drinks and go to the office for a nice long talk. Yeah, sit down, Ramon. You feeling better?
I am the world's greatest fool. I lose my temper and make a big noise. But it is only words. I would not harm a fly.
Oh, I'm sure you wouldn't. But other people don't know that. It's pretty dangerous business talking like you did.
I love Rita very much. What I want most is to make her happy. Instead, I cause her nothing but sorrow.
Well, she'll forgive you tomorrow.
Oh, I know she will. She always does. She'll come in the morning and everything will be all right.
And you haven't got anything to worry about.
No, except Mr. Wilson. I must go find him and apologize.
No. Not tonight. He's gone on home. Just wait till tomorrow. Oh, here, have a cigarette.
No, thanks.
Well, then let me fix us another drink.
Just one more. Then I better go on home.
Why, what for? Rita won't be there. The place would just depress you. Why don't you stay here at the club? You can sleep on the couch in Mr. Wilson's office. He never comes in till afternoon.
But after my actions tonight...
Oh, don't you worry about that. Wilson likes both of you. I'll phone him and tell him you're sleeping in his office tonight. It'll make him feel good. Why, he sleeps here lots of times himself. Keeps blankets and pajamas here.
Well, if you are certain he won't mind...
I am certain. Now I'll fix those drinks, and then we'll go over to Frank's office.
You are very understanding, Mr. Fennelly. Thank you.
After finishing your drink, you walk with Ramon to your partner's office. You smile as he yawns and arranges Frank's blankets on the couch. You made sure he'll sleep at least a few hours by dropping a mild sleeping tablet, one of your own, into the drink you made. Under the pretense of looking for a blank contract, you go through your partner's desk, remove his revolver from the drawer, unobtrusively slip it into your inside pocket. You're certain that this is your master move. Ramon slept in Frank's office, and the gun will be found near Frank's home, as well as the jeweled cigarette case you gave Ramon. After you say goodnight to Ramon, you drive out to your partner's home on the outskirts of town. An hour later, you're back in your own apartment. Next morning, the phone awakens you.
Hello?
Mr. Fennelly,
Yes.
something terrible has happened.
Oh, Rita, what's the matter? What's wrong?
Poor Mr. Wilson. He has been shot. Killed, I guess.
My partner, Frank?
Yes, I am at police headquarters.
Police headquarters. But they couldn't think you... never mind, Rita. And don't worry, I'll be right down.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Fennelly, and please hurry. You see, the cop arrested Ramon for for the crime.
Well, Paul, things have worked out exactly as you planned, haven't they? You're certain that with your partner out of the way, you'll be able to close the deal you're sure will make you a big operator. You're sure, too, you'll never be suspected of any connection with his death. No. Ramon has already been arrested, and the shooting was done with a gun taken from your partner's office, where Ramon spent the night. And above all, Ramon's cigarette case was dropped just outside the window where Frank was sitting asleep when you shot him. When you reach the police station, you're taken immediately to the office of the captain.
Oh, this has been a terrible shock to me, Captain. Wilson and I were not only partners, we were very close friends.
So we understand.
Anything I can do to help, don't hesitate to ask.
Can you identify this?
Yes, it's Frank's revolver. I noticed it in his desk last night while Ramon was...
It's all right. We already know Ramon slept in Wilson's office in the club. This gun was found a short distance from the Wilson home on the outskirts of town, wiped clean of fingerprints. Now, can you identify this?
Yes, it's the cigarette case I gave Ramon.
It was lying on the ground outside the window where Mr. Wilson was sitting when he was shot. A perfect target.
Oh, but surely you don't think Ramon killed Frank?
Nobody killed him. Whoever fired that gun was a pretty poor shot. Wilson was less than 3 feet away, and he was hit. Well, he's going to be okay.
Oh, I'm glad. Especially for Ramon's sake.
Ramon had nothing to do with it. But whoever did is going up for a nice long stretch for attempted murder.
If it wasn't Ramon, then who was it?
You, Fennelly.
Me? You must be out of your mind. What motive would I have?
You might have had several. If Wilson were out of the way, the club would have been yours. Everybody knows you've been trying to make a deal with some Eastern operators, and your partner wouldn't go for it. It was either you or Ramon, Fennelly. And you were the only one who had access to Wilson's gun and the cigarette case.
Then it was Ramon. He was jealous of Frank. I gave him that case last week. He's had it ever since. Now, what more do you want?
He left that case on his makeup table last night when he left his dressing room. You were standing right beside it. Ramon told us himself.
Well, that's his story.
Ramon doesn't need a story. He was sound asleep in Wilson's office most of the night.
He can't prove that.
Kitty Henderson, your cigarette girl, has already proved it. She came back to the club last night looking for that cigarette case just about the time Wilson was shot at his home 4 miles away. The door to Wilson's office was open, and she saw Ramon on the couch sound asleep.
Kitty? Oh, that's preposterous. Why would Kitty be looking for Ramon's cigarette case?
Ramon's wife, Rita, asked her to come back for it. Ramon had given it to her.
That's an outright lie. Rita doesn't even smoke.
No, she doesn't. That's why we're certain you shot your partner and tried to frame Ramon. Here, open the case, Fennelly.
Oh, for heaven's sake. A woman's compact.
Yeah, a woman's compact. Rita liked that case so well, Ramon had it made into a compact for her. He didn't tell you because he didn't want to hurt your feelings.
The Whistler. Listen next week when once again the United States Air Forces in Europe present The Whistler.
And now, stay tuned for the program that has rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, the Whistler's strange story. Man on the Run.
It's night, but the usually quiet countryside near Connorsville is far from quiet. The man on the run could hear the sharp, baying cry of the dogs as he pushed through the marsh waters and darted behind a protective growth, drew back into the shadows, panting and fighting for breath as he peered out, saw the unmistakable glint of moonlight on a sheriff's badge, and knew that only a few feet away from him, calling out orders, was an officer of the law, determined, persistent. You wonder if it's all over, don't you, Corey? If the dogs will somehow catch the scent, even though the marsh water has helped you so far. You'll be caught if the dogs change their course, and let the sheriff and his troopers know how very close they are. You wait, frenzied and afraid, and listen as someone approaches the sheriff.
Right, who's there?
Just me, Sheriff.
Oh.
I got the farm adjoining here. Wondered what's up.
Robbery. Ainsford's place up on the hill.
Oh.
The old lady surprised the thief, tried to stop him. But he shot her down with her own gun.
She's dead? Old Mrs. Ainsford?
Well, she sure is. We'll get him. Got away into this marsh here.
You've got the dogs covering it?
Uh-huh. Servant there on the place, so I'm run in.
Dogs will have trouble, won't they? All this water.
Well, it's not making it any easier for them. But my men are fanning out, surrounding the swamp.
Poor old Miss Ainsford. Why, I was talking to her only the other day. Never could see why she didn't have her niece or somebody staying with her.
I know. Just the servant and the chauffeur.
The chauffeur was away, too, tonight?
Yeah, that's right.
And the servant, did he get a look at the man, Sheriff? A good look? So that you know who he is?
No, that's one thing against us. We don't know the killer, but we'll get him. I say, those dogs are working fine. This would happen in one of the few really heavy marsh areas in California.
And the woods adjoining. Won't be easy, Sheriff. Sure like to help.
Why, you knew Mrs. Ainsford pretty well?
Sure did. Sold her that house when she moved here. That's why you're facing this marsh problem right now. She liked it. Reminded her of the swamps down south.
Oh? Well, I'll settle for good solid ground, thank you. Especially when I'm conducting a manhunt. Guess I'd better get over there.
I'll go along if you don't mind.
All right, come ahead. Oh, but be careful. This man's desperate. He's dangerous.
Yes, Corey, you are desperate, aren't you? With the only relief you can feel resting in the sheriff's remark that they don't know who the killer is. They will know, won't they? And soon, you're certain of that. Yes. Just as soon as they begin to wonder where the chauffeur is. Search his room. Your room, Corey. They'll find the packed suitcase. Realize that you had to run when old Mrs. Ainsford interrupted your planned theft. They'll be able to put two and two together very quickly. And it will add up to Corey Evans, wanted for murder.
I've got to get away. Got to get away. A train. If I can only make it.
Yes, Corey, it's a chance, your only chance. And you start off toward the railroad tracks, running, half stumbling through the trees and the brush. And then you break into the clear and hurry alongside of the tracks, praying that it's a freight train, that it's moving slowly enough. And then...
Hey, stop in the name of the law.
Put your hands up, you.
I'll put him up all right.
Oh, you don't... All right, come on, get up. Get up, on your feet.
Sure.
Come on.
What's this all about?
Never mind, Doc. You ran out of the marsh, didn't you?
I thought I saw somebody looking for a killer, you know.
Sure are. You.
Well, wait a minute.
I suppose you weren't running. But you didn't try to knock me out. Come on, you might as well tell you're explaining to the sheriff.
Oh, you get away. I tell you, I did see somebody.
Listen, I wasn't born yesterday. You got any identification?
Sure. Oh, wait a minute. This has slipped out of my pocket here. Probably around the ground here.
You didn't drop anything, buddy. Come on, let's get going.
You look up at him, Corey. See the glaring light of the approaching southbound train. It is a freight. And the deputy looking toward it momentarily is blinded a little by the light. Quickly, your hand clutches at some sand and gravel, and you hurl it full into his face. The train starts past. You leap for the open door of a boxcar.
I made it. I made it.
Yes, Corey, you've made it. And luckily it's headed south toward Denton, the next town where your girlfriend lives. You're sure she'll help you. You'll have to drop off there anyway, won't you, Corey? Because even the darkness of this boxcar won't mean very much when that deputy gets a report back to the others and they phone ahead about you. You finally lean out, see that you're approaching the outskirts of Denton. You slip off the train, straighten your clothes as best you can, and calmly walk down the main street of the town to a movie theater and approach the ticket window.
Yes, sir. How many, please?
I wanted to talk to Jenny. How come she's not selling tickets?
Oh, Jenny wasn't feeling well. I sent her home.
Oh, I see. Yeah, thanks. Jenny. Jenny.
Yes?
Jenny, it's me. It's Corey.
Corey, what do you want?
Please, Jenny, let me in. I gotta talk to you.
Go away. You shouldn't have come here.
I said now let me in.
I don't want to talk to you. I've heard all about it.
What'd you hear?
I heard it all just now on the radio. You killed her, didn't you? An old woman.
Quiet, will you? You don't understand. Jenny, we've meant a lot to each other. You gotta help me now.
I won't. You always said you'd take that money. Now you've done it. But you've also taken a life. Poor Mrs. Ainsford. She never hurt anybody.
You be quiet, Jenny.
Let go of me. Let go. I'm sick.
I didn't get any money, Jenny. She surprised me. I had to run.
So they said on the radio. You're a fugitive.
I need some money. Where's your purse?
I'm not giving you anything. I won't help a fugitive.
Give me that purse.
No.
Give it to me, I said. Be quiet or you get worse. Nothing in here, huh?
I told you there's nothing. And I'm glad.
All right, listen to me, Jenny. I'm not giving up. You are going to help. You got a telephone here, haven't you?
Yes, it's right over there, but...
Come on. I'm going to call the theater where you work.
Theater?
Get on the phone, Jenny. I'll tell you what to say. You're going to ask a little favor of your boss.
No.
You heard me. Go on, get to that phone, dial that number.
It won't do you any good. It won't, Corey.
Here, dial. Tell him you need some money. A relative or somebody, a doctor bill to meet you. Want an advance on your salary down there. See?
Corey, you're a fool. He'll come here.
Tell him not to. Tell him you'll come after it.
But I'm sick, Corey. I can't. Hello, Mr. McLean? This is Jenny.
Good girl. Go on, put the bite on him now.
Oh, yes, I'm all right. Just a bad cold. What?
Sick relative. Tell him about sick relative.
Well, Mr. McLean, I've got to ask a favor of you.
Yeah.
There's a relative of mine, my cousin. He needs some money for medical attention. Quite a bit of money.
That's it.
I was wondering if I could get an advance on my salary. What? Well, I don't know.
$100, tell him.
Well, would $100 be too much to loan me? What? Yes, Mr. McLean. All right, I'll wait.
What is it? What's wrong?
He's just going to check, see how much he has on hand.
Okay. If it has to be less, that's all right, too, Jenny.
This is the last thing I'll ever do for you, Corey.
That's what you think. Maybe you might even come along with me when I leave this bird.
You'd have to drag me.
Yeah, I might even arrange that. What's keeping that guy?
I told you. He said he had to look in the safe and check the receipt.
Look, if either of you try to pull anything on
How
me,
can I do anything?
I don't know, but I don't... Hang up.
don't answer it.
Jenny? Oh, Jenny?
Who is it?
The landlady. Oh, it's no use, Corey.
Tell her to go away. Tell her you're sick.
Go on. Hi, I'm sick, Mr. Jams. What do you want?
There's something wrong with most of the refrigerators, dear. I wondered if I could come in and take a look at yours.
No. Tell her to beat it. Come back in the morning. Tell her.
Could you come back in the morning, Mrs. Jams? I really don't want to get up.
Well, I suppose so. Very well, I'll come in tomorrow.
There's something fishy. Something wrong out there.
Corey, you might as well give up. You won't get away with it with killing somebody. Shh.
Come on, open up, young lady, right now. This is the police.
Announcers are always giving you good reasons for buying this or trying that. But tonight I'd like to suggest that you try something just for the fun of it. Try just one tankful of Signal Ethyl, just for the sheer fun it will put into your driving. Experience the fun of seeing how quickly Signal Ethyl makes even cold engines spring to life the instant you touch the starter. Feel the fun of having the back of your seat nudge you forward as Signal Ethyl's peppy pickup steps your car proudly out front. And hear the fun of hushed, obedient power as Signal Ethyl floats you in high over hills that used to call for shifting. Oh, sure, you can get along with less fun than you get from the premium grade of Signal's famous Go Farther gasoline. But wouldn't you like to know just how smartly your car will perform on the superfuel that's engineered to get the best out of any car of any age? In short, wouldn't you, just for fun, like to fill up next at a Signal station with Signal Ethyl?
It's a dread, frightening moment, isn't it, Corey? After killing old Mrs. Ainsford, your employer, in an unsuccessful attempt to rob her, now with the police pounding on the door of your girlfriend's room, you wonder if your frenzied flight has been to no avail, if they'll break in, drag you off to jail and certain death. It's been a terrible few hours, hasn't it, Corey? The chase through the swamp near Connorsville, the struggle with the sheriff's deputy, your train ride to Denton, and the argument with Ginny, your girl today. She doesn't want to help, does she? No one does. You're certain that the police are here because the manager of the theater recognized you when you asked for Ginny. After hearing the newscast, he must have informed the police. And now he's stalled Ginny on the telephone, giving the police time to get here. And it all means something else, doesn't it, Corey? Yes. It means that your description and identity are well known by now. Corey Evans, the man wanted for murder. But there's still a chance, isn't there, Corey? The window and the fire escape. Only you can get another start on him.
Open up, lady. We'll break in if you don't.
Stall him, Jenny, please.
You're low and contemptible. I won't help you anymore.
Okay, Jenny, don't help me. But I haven't lost yet, not when there's a fire escape. So long, sweetheart.
You move to the window, raise it higher, and step out. At the second floor level, you stop short. See a police car parked on the other side of the street. You're trapped, aren't you, Corey? Suddenly, you hear a voice coming through the half-open window at your elbow. You look inside the lighted room. It's empty. As you drop inside the bedroom, you can hear the sound of an electric razor close by. Catch a glimpse of a man standing before the bathroom mirror. Close the window. Your eyes wander around the room and finally settle on the wallet lying on the night table.
10, 15, 25, 30, 40 bucks. That'll do just fine.
The phone startles you, doesn't it, Corey? You jump back, step quickly into a closet, and leave the door slightly ajar.
Hello? Oh, yeah, Betty, yeah. Well, I tried to reach you earlier, but... Huh? No, I won't be able to make it tonight, honey. Business. Look, I gotta think of the airline. Okay, so I just got one beat-up C-47 to my name. But to me, it's an airline. Or at least the start of one. Oh, I gotta fly down to San Diego. I'm leaving in another hour. Oh, I can't put it off, Betty. A contract's a contract. Yeah, Benson and Hewitt Company, flying some new equipment for 'em. Well, you know, old man Benson, he wouldn't hold still for... Oh, but... Yeah, but look, baby, I... Hello? Hello? Okay, guess so. What a day.
You can't help smiling, can you, Corey? As you watch him walk back to the bathroom, mumbling to himself. Then, with his wallet safely tucked away in your pocket, you tiptoe across the room, slip out the apartment door, hurry downstairs, step into an empty linen room, wait until you're certain the police have left, and then walk quickly to the bus depot.
When's the next bus due in?
Well, that depends on which way you're heading, mister.
South.
Well, let me see. There's a bus due in 10 minutes. Farmington, Delhaven?
Delhaven, yeah.
Okay. Yep, here you are. That'll be $1.20. Hey, mister.
Never mind. Forget it.
The police car pulling up in front of the bus station starts you on the run again, doesn't it, Corey? You slip out the side door, spring down the darkened street, and finally blocks away, stop long enough to catch your breath. It's not going to be easy getting out of Denton, is it? The police are watching the bus station. They'll be at the train depot, too. You're certain of that. And then an idea hits you. You pull the wallet from your pocket. The wallet you picked up in the apartment earlier. The identification shows that it belonged to Charles Trent. Charlie, who told his girlfriend that he was flying down to San Diego. Yes. You recall that it was for the Benson Hewitt Company. It's a chance, isn't it, Corey? You'll have to use another name, any name. But other than that, it will just take a phone call.
Hello? Mr. Charles Trent?
Yeah, that's right.
This is Mr. Cartwright, J.B. Cartwright. I'm with the Benson Hewitt Company.
Oh, yes, Mr.
Cartwright.
Cartwright, yeah.
Just got through talking with Benson. He wants me back in San Diego right away.
Oh, is that so?
Mr. Benson said since you're flying down there tonight, I might...
Come along with me? Well, sure thing, Mr. Cartwright.
Good. Let me see. You're leaving at 11, huh?
Yeah, that's right. Of course, I don't have to leave right on the dot.
Mm-hmm. 10:40 now. How long is it going to take me to get out to the field?
Are you calling from town?
Yeah, the corner of Center and Pringle.
Oh. Well, it shouldn't take you more than 20 minutes or so. Just turn off the main highway 3 miles past Denton at the signal service station.
Yeah, I know. See you at 11, Charlie.
You know the place, don't you, Corey? Yes, Groves Field. A small private airport just a few miles away. Perfect, isn't it? And you're sure the police won't be watching there. You enter a sandwich shop, order. And as you sip your coffee, you can't help overhearing the conversation of the waitress and the truck driver sitting next to you.
Yeah, well, that's what Gus said. I don't know. He ran into a roadblock on the way in, a few miles back at the top of the grade.
That's so? Who are the cops looking for?
Some guy who knocked off an old lady over in Cornersville, but they really got a dragnet out for him. I'd say he ain't got a chance.
Why'd he knock off the old dame? Dough?
What else? Only he almost got grabbed. Had to skip out without getting a dime.
Yeah, I hope they get him.
Oh, don't worry, they will, sooner or later. More coffee?
Yeah, half a cup. I gotta shove off in a few minutes.
Okay.
If the cops hold me up for any time at that roadblock, I'm gonna have trouble keeping on schedule.
How about you, mister? More coffee?
No, thanks. I'm in a hurry. I'd take care of the coffee.
Yeah, it sure does, mister.
A roadblock, Corey. It complicates things, doesn't it? But you've got to get through somehow and reach the airfield. Then a solution hits you. The truck driver. You hurry out to his truck, unfasten the rear canvas, slip inside, and wait. In a minute, the truck is racing south along the highway. And then as it starts up the grade, you know the roadblock is not far ahead. As the truck slows down for the climb, you let yourself off. Start running across the open field to avoid the patrolman. A few minutes before 11, you arrive at the airport. Find a man in coveralls tinkering with one of the engines of a tired-looking C-47.
Hello there.
Oh, howdy.
Charlie Trent around?
Nope. Can I help you? I'm his partner.
My name is Cartwright. I'm with Benson Hewitt.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, glad to know you. Anything I can do for you, Mr. Cartwright?
No. See, I'm making the trip, too.
Oh? Charlie didn't say nothing about any passengers.
I told him just a while ago. Mr. Benson suggested it.
Oh, I didn't mean it wasn't okay with me, Mr. Cartwright. Only if I'd known, I'd have fixed up a seat for you. Not much room in there with the cargo we're hauling.
That's all right. I'll manage.
Yeah, not much of a trip down to San Diego anyway. Over before you know it.
Sure.
You been working for Benson Hewitt very long?
No.
We think old Mr. Benson's quite a guy.
Yeah, I think he's fine. Good man to work for.
Yeah, and a good man to do business with. You're a salesman, is that it?
Well, I'm more of a field representative.
Oh. I guess you do business all over the state of California.
That's right, yeah. What do you do for excitement around here? It's pretty quiet.
Yeah, sure is. Charlie makes out. Kind of a Romeo, he thinks.
Yeah?
Me? I'm getting old. I just listen to the radio.
Oh?
News, mostly. Been too busy loading the plane tonight, though. What's the word today?
Same old stuff. Higher taxes again.
Well, guess I better get up front, warm up the ship. Make yourself comfortable.
Yeah. You think Charlie will be along soon?
Sure. Any minute now.
You stand by, watch the mechanic as he climbs aboard the plane, warms up the engines. The minutes drag by, and the nervousness within you mounts. You're anxious to get away, aren't you, Corey? Yes. And you keep glancing at your watch. 11:15. 11:20. And no sign of Charlie Trent.
Can't understand what's holding him up, Mr. Cartwright. He's generally right on time.
Maybe if you phoned his apartment.
Nah, he wouldn't be there now. I got a hunch.
Yeah?
Maybe I do know what's keeping him.
Oh?
Dame, his girlfriend.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, Charlie had a date with her tonight. I know he was kind of worried about breaking it. Oh, here he comes now.
What?
That convertible coming across the strip. That's Charlie's car.
Oh, at last, huh?
Okay, Mr. Cartwright, let's hop aboard. We'll be airborne before you know it.
Fine. That's just fine.
Assuming that the tires on your car are guaranteed, let me ask you a question. In case of tire failure, where would you have to go to get an adjustment on that guarantee? Would you have to go back to the same store where you bought the tire? Or to a limited number of outlets in a limited number of cities, open perhaps only during daytime business hours? Not so if your tires are Lee tires. No, indeed. Regardless of where you buy Lee tires, you can drive into any signal station throughout the 7 Pacific Coast states from Canada to Mexico, and they'll cheerfully make good on the Lee guarantee. Or if you're traveling east, you can stop at any of 19,000 Lee tire dealers throughout the entire country, and they'll honor the famous double guarantee on Lee Super Deluxe passenger tires. Guaranteed 15 months against all road hazards. Guaranteed for life against defects in workmanship and materials. Well, friends, I don't need to tell you what a satisfaction it is to know your tires are backed by such a generous guarantee that follows you wherever you drive. And this extra satisfaction can be yours at no extra cost if you'll just make sure your next tires are Lee tires, bought from any Lee tire dealer or Signal service station.
You congratulate yourself, don't you, Corey, as you follow the mechanic aboard the plane. Settle yourself as comfortably as you can. In almost no time, you're certain you'll be in San Diego, where you can use the wallet you stole from Charlie Trent to establish a new identification. You can use the money, too, after you've escaped the police dragnet. Suddenly, the plane's engines are turned off. A few moments later, Charlie Trent comes aboard, followed by an officer in uniform.
Hello, Mr. Cartwright.
Hello. You must be Charlie Trent.
That's right. And this is Sergeant Stratton, Highway Patrol. Oh, Sergeant, this man fits the description of that killer Corey Evans pretty well, doesn't he?
May I see your identification, Mr. Cartwright?
Identification?
Maybe you don't have any, huh?
Well, now, see here. What's the meaning of
All
all
right, hold it, you two. Your identification, Mr. Cartwright.
Well, you see, officer,
Oh, save it, Evans. We just talked to Mr. Benson on the phone in the airport office. He never heard of Mr. Cartwright.
You called Benson?
I had to get him to identify me.
Identify you?
Yeah. You know, you almost got away with this. I never would have called Benson, but when the police stopped me at the roadblock back there and asked to see my identification, well, I didn't have any. You see, somebody stole my wallet.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Signal Oil Company has asked me to remind you, the USO, which serves as a home away from home for our boys in uniform, is one of the many worthy services you'll be helping this year when you contribute to the current Community Chest campaign. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman as the Whistler, Lamont Johnson, Gigi Pearson, Bill Boucher, Larry Dobkin, Joe Gilbert, Herbert Litton, and Britt Wood. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Adrian John Doe, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember to tune in at this same time next Sunday, when the Signal Oil Company will bring you another strange story by The Whistler, entitled 3 - 1 = Murder, in which an excitingly beautiful young woman turns an accidental meeting into the prelude for a bold murder scheme. Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. Stay tuned now for our Miss Brooks starring Eve Arden, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Good evening. This is Peter Lorre. Welcome to another performance dedicated to the shadier side of life, the mysterious, the criminal, the oftentimes murderous side of life. Oh, please understand that this is not that life can be beautiful or love thy neighbor. Oh, no, no. No, my friends, this is the Mystery Playhouse. is probably no stranger, no more unexplainable source of mystery than the human mind itself. It twists and turns sometimes in labyrinthine confusion and often becomes the victim of a grim and horrible obsession. An obsession that has no relationship to the life surrounding it, but one that is very real to him who is obsessed. Listen.
I am the Whistler. And I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, many secrets hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which I dare not speak. Professor Arthur Rugsby had a theory. Professor Rugsby is a psychologist, and this is his theory.
I contend that a person who has decided to kill himself can very easily be turned from this desire to the desire of taking the life of another. I can prove my theory, and if necessary, that is what I will do.
Do you agree? Do you believe that if you were about to commit suicide, you could be swayed from your purpose and become a murderer? Professor Rugsby thinks so. But he's just made this strange statement to his publisher, Mr. Hellman. Hellman glances at the manuscript and smiles. The professor leans forward and asks,
Well, Hellman, what do you think?
It's purely conjecture, simply a theory, and I wouldn't advise publishing it.
But I've worked on it for a long time, and it will work.
What good have you accomplished if you can prove it? It's negative.
It's not negative. It's positive. I know it.
It's so silly. Fancy, an ordinary human being has suffered reverses. Is sick of it all. He wants to leave it all behind him. And you say he can be changed to want to kill somebody else.
I do. Self-destruction and the destruction of other life are closely related in the mind. It's like, well, a hair's breadth. The dividing line is infinitesimal.
It's ridiculous.
You won't publish it?
Ranger would fire me.
Why?
He told me that if you came in here with any more silly ideas like the last one, to tell you that you're no more of a psychologist than he is. That in his opinion, you should be in the asylum.
Mr. Granger, I didn't say that. It's you who think I'm crazy. You've never liked me. For some reason, you're trying to tear me down. Well, we'll see, Mr. Hellman. We'll see.
Wait a minute.
I'll show you whether my works are illogical. I'll show you.
Oh, calm down.
I'm going to make you eat those words. I'm going to prove my theory, and then I'll bring it to a conclusion, and you'll know that my theory's sound. Good night.
Professor Rugsby, seething with resentment, rushes from the office, strides angrily down the street, muttering to himself, and goes home late for dinner. He finds a note from his wife, Myra, saying she's decided to go to the opera and will be home around 11:30. Then he gets an inspiration. He will find a subject for his experiment. So he goes to the bridge over the deep canyon, the bridge called Suicide. And strangely enough, he hasn't long to wait. As he stands against the railing in the fog, a figure appears a few feet beyond, studies the distance below.
Wait a minute.
Huh?
That's very silly.
Let go of me.
Oh, no, I couldn't do that. I need you.
Get away.
Look, it's 500 feet to those tracks below. Hard steel rails. And don't believe what you heard about not knowing what happened.
Let loose.
People don't always die instantly. They live in agony for minutes and sometimes for hours. It's a horrible death. I know.
How do you know?
I'm a doctor.
Doctor?
Yes. I can tell you much simpler ways, much less painful ways, and quicker. You're a nice-looking girl. An intelligent girl. Maybe after I've talked to you a while, you wouldn't want to do this at all.
No.
Maybe a few minutes' talk will change the entire picture for you.
What could you do to help me?
There's a motive back of your wanting to do this, and I'd like to know what it is.
Nothing doing.
Haven't you any relatives, any loved ones you'd like to do something for?
Yes.
If you talk with me for a while, maybe I can find a way clear to help.
Oh, you sound crazy to me.
Oh, no. I may be many things, but I'm not crazy.
All right, I'll talk to you. Where?
My apartment.
I might have known.
No. I'm serious. I really want to talk to you.
All right, I'll take it.
Now, first, you know that you're a very pretty girl, don't you?
Yeah, that doesn't always mean so much.
For the right man, it might.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I found out it didn't mean a thing.
Ah, then it was because of the man. I knew it.
Really? How did you guess?
Well, I'm a student of psychology.
Student? You're a little past student days, aren't you?
All right, a writer, then. I write subjects on psychology. I'm Professor Arthur Rupke.
I see. And you want to know what makes me tick. You want to know the reason behind my actions.
That's right. I'd like to know what happened to make you want to kill yourself. Suicide is a mental aberration, you know. I'd like to know what preceded the decision to destroy yourself, and also what you thought up until that moment I stopped you on the bridge.
What good will that do me?
You told me you were not broke, but also you said you had some loved ones you'd like to do something for.
I meant I wasn't broke to the point of being hungry. I have a few dollars. But you suggested help to someone in larger terms.
Yes, I did. Who was the loved one?
My mother.
You're her only means of support? You intend to kill yourself?
Yes.
That's being selfish, isn't it?
Selfish?
Yes, you're concentrating solely on self.
Think so?
What else? First law of human nature is self-preservation, right?
Yeah, I suppose so.
And the second law is the preservation of family.
Yeah.
So you decide to deny the first law, and you destroy yourself. And as a consequence, you deny the second. You leave your mother alone and in need. You indicate a form of insanity.
What would be normal?
To destroy the other person. The one who has done you wrong. Destroy him instead of yourself. Have you hurt him?
No.
But he has hurt you deeply. He's done the wrong, correct?
Yes.
Then the one who's done the wrong should be the one to suffer. You have no legal recourse.
No, I'm sorry.
I guess you would kill yourself and let your poor mother suffer because of the wrong of another. Why shouldn't he be the one to suffer?
I suppose you're right. Why shouldn't he?
What happened? Why not tell me about it? Were you married?
No. He never seemed to find time to get around to marriage.
What's your name?
Gladys. Gladys Tanner.
How long have you known him?
Almost 4 years.
And you always thought he meant to marry?
Yes.
Until?
Until 3 weeks ago. On July 1st, he had to leave town for a week on business. He said he was going to Kansas City. When he came back, he seemed too busy to see me. And a week ago, I found a snapshot along with several others in a desk at his home.
May I see it?
Certainly. The picture of him and another woman. But the picture was not taken in Kansas City.
No?
It was taken on the beach at Atlantic City, and it's dated by the finish of July 3rd. Since his return, he's refused to see me, and yesterday he finally said he didn't care to see me anymore. So I better forget him.
It isn't so easy as that, is it?
No. I figured I'd done something. I blame myself.
Do you know the blonde woman in the snapshot?
No.
There must be a woman he's met recently. You've known him for 5 years. I don't think you're to blame. He's the one who's in the wrong, and he should be made to suffer.
How?
Well, you were going to kill yourself? Why should you? Kill him instead. He double-crossed you. He deserves it. Let me go in a little deeper into the situation. Whenever a person has reached a conclusion, it takes... Sure you made up your mind, Miss Tanner?
Positive.
Now, if you're careful, you won't be caught. But whether you are or not, I'm giving you this check for $1,000. Made out of cash. To be sent to your mother only after the man's dead. Write his name on this pad.
There you are.
Now, I don't know what's happened with the newspapers. I'll withhold payment until I learn that you've gone through with it.
It'll happen tonight.
Very well. Are you're sure you're determined?
Absolutely. Nothing could stop me.
Now, I'll tell you my reason for this. I'm a psychiatrist. I've had a theory that a person bent on suicide was akin mentally to a person bent on murder, and that the difference between the two was so slight that the suicidal desire could easily be changed to the homicidal desire.
And that's what's happened to me?
Exactly.
Well, now that I know what you're getting at, suppose I change my mind again.
Yeah, you won't, I know. Here's a small revolver. It'll fit easily into your purse. That's all you need. Wipe your fingerprints off and leave the gun near the body.
Oh, goodbye, Dr. Rourke.
Goodbye, Gladys. And good luck.
Gladys leaves Rugsby and starts off to the house of her victim on the outskirts of town. Rugsby stands for a while lost in thought, then takes his hat, steps into the street, and 20 minutes later he stops his car a block from Hellman's bungalow. Remember Hellman, the editor who ridiculed the professor's theory?
Oh. Hello, Rugsby. Good evening, Hellman. I thought I'd drop out and have a little chat with you. Why this time of night? 11? Didn't think that was late for you. Come in. What's in your mind? I want to talk to you about my theory you ridicule so definitely. My theory about suicide. Oh. Well, I said I'd prove it, didn't I? Yeah, but what are you getting at? It's going to be proved. My theory is going to be proved tonight. Well, go ahead and prove it. It isn't funny, Holman. No? How in the world can you prove anything like that? What good will that do you? More than you'll ever know. I don't like you, Hellman. I've never liked you. And I know you don't like me. I can't help that, Rugsby. What are you staring at? Is there someone here with you? Certainly not. That woman's purse on the Davenport. Huh? Well, my secretary dropped by earlier this evening with a manuscript. She must have forgotten it. She's not here now. Of course not. I'll continue. I found a subject. A girl who was ready to commit suicide because a man had tossed her over for another woman. In a few hours, I was successful in changing her thoughts from suicide to homicide. And she's going to kill the man tonight. What do you think of that? There may be a dozen murders tonight. But you'll know which one I mean. You'll know about this murder. What do you mean? Because I'm going to tell who the victim's going to be. If you know who the intended victim is, why don't you stop it? But I wouldn't have proved my theory. You put the girl up to it. You're insane, Rugsby. You think so, Hellman? No sane man would ever think of such a useless, senseless idea. For heaven's sake, stop laughing! I'm thinking about the victim. What he learned. Who is the victim? Morton Hellman. What? Yes, you. Who is the girl? I know of no girls want to kill me. Well, this one does. No. I wouldn't put it past you to hire somebody to do something like this. No. This girl's no fake. This girl's serious. Deadly serious. Who is she? I don't know. You're the only one I know who doesn't like me. You're the only one I know with a motive. But believe me, Rugsby, you'll not get away with it. You've probably hypnotized some poor woman, figuring she'd never remember what happened. Oh, Hellman, you underestimate me. Maybe I do underestimate your evil mind, but believe me... Put your hands up, Hellman. Get away from that desk. I'll just take care of your gun, Hellman. Yeah. When did you start carrying a gun, Rugsby? A gun? Don't be silly. This isn't a gun in my pocket. It's just my pipe. See? What do you hear, Hellman? Nothing. Oh, I heard it, too. Sound on the porch. Well, I leave now. Back way. I'll put your gun in the kitchen. You look so anxious. I'll be very careful to remove all the fingerprints. You insane fool! Fancy. You Hellman. You're going to help prove my theory. Good night. Crazy devil. I'll have him locked up before he gets across town.
Good evening, Mr. Hellman.
What? How did you get in here?
Through the patio door.
What do you want?
I wanted to talk to you.
You sure that you're not under the influence of someone?
What a strange question. What do you mean?
That crazy professor. You've been hypnotized.
You're just imagining things.
And what are you doing here?
I wanted to tell you something.
Yeah? What?
When you first indicated to me that you were through with me, I was terribly hurt. I thought all along that we would have been married. I couldn't understand. I tried to think of something I'd done to cause our breakup. I happened to find a snapshot in your desk.
Snapshot?
Take a look at it. Kansas City? No. Atlantic City, New Jersey. You and a blonde. And the date is stamped on the back. Business trip.
Yeah? What about it?
I just wanted you to know that you weren't so slick. I wanted you to know that I knew about the blonde. That I knew you'd lied.
Now that you've told me, what good does it do you?
A lot of good.
At first I thought you came here intending to kill me.
Well, goodbye, Morton. And good luck in your new venture.
Thanks. What venture?
This one.
Gladys. Gladys!
And wish me luck in mine.
And Gladys stands staring for a moment at the body. Then she wipes off the gun, drops it to the floor, takes the professor's check from her purse, steps to Hellman's desk, takes pen and paper, calmly writes a note, puts it with the check into an envelope, addresses it, stamps it, turns out the lights, and steps quickly out the door and down the street. At the corner, she pauses, drops the envelope in the mailbox, and disappears. Well, Professor Rugsby, there you are. You heard the shot. The perfect crime. You can go home now and go to sleep.
Myra.
Arthur.
What are you doing asleep on the Davenport? You know what time it is?
Must be after midnight. I've been waiting for you. Where have you been?
I walked around downtown for a while. I dropped into the club for a nightcap. How's the opera?
Oh, fair. Nothing to brag about.
Who sang the lead?
Don Quixote. He wasn't very good.
Don Quixote?
Yes. He's a poor old fellow.
A fellow? I thought they were doing Aida tonight.
No. They switched because someone was ill. I just as soon have stayed home.
No. Have a nightcap, Mara?
No, thanks. I'm tired. I think I'll go to bed.
I'll be along presently. Good night.
Night.
Well, Professor, it's been a great day. A triumph for you. Your theory proved and nothing to be traced to you. The one perfect crime. He sits over his drink for a while, then turns out the lights and goes to bed. The night passes and morning comes. The professor rises cheerfully and prepares for breakfast.
I'll get it, Myra. Yes?
Are you Professor Rugsby?
Yes.
May I come in? I'd like to talk with you.
Oh, of course. What is it?
Is your wife in?
Yes.
I'd like to see her, too.
Who are you?
I'm Lieutenant Davis, Detective Headquarters.
What? What do you want?
Will you call your wife?
Oh, why, certainly. Myra, what's this all about?
What is it, Arthur?
This is Lieutenant Davis from Detective Headquarters. He says he wants to talk to us.
Oh, really? What about?
May I ask where you were last night, Mrs. Rugsby?
Why, certainly. I went to the opera.
What time did you get home?
Oh, I imagine it was around 11 or shortly after.
Were you at home last evening, Professor?
Well, I was at the club and got home about 12:30. What's this all about?
Do you know Morton Hellman?
Certainly.
What about him?
He's been murdered.
Murdered?
Good Lord, when?
Around midnight last night. They found him this morning.
Oh, terrible. Oh, I've known him for years. He was editor-in-chief of the company publishing my writings. I'm a psychologist, you know.
Yes, I know.
But what do you want to know from us? Well, we weren't connected socially with Hellman, just in business.
Did you know him, Mrs. Rugsby?
Yes, I knew him, very slightly.
Do either of you know of anyone who'd have reason to kill him?
Oh, certainly not. Everyone thought highly of him.
Did you ever hear of a girl named Gladys Tanner?
Gladys Tanner? No.
Did you know of a Gladys Tanner, Mrs. Rugsby?
No, who is she?
She went with Hellman for several years. They were supposed to be engaged. For some reason, it blew up. Because of another woman.
So what?
Is this your purse, Mrs. Rugsby?
Well, of course it is. That's the one I gave you last Christmas, Myra.
Why, yes, I must have lost it downtown.
Where did you find this, Lieutenant?
At Hellman's home.
Hellman's home? Well, how in the world did it...
Heavens, but how?
We found it on the sofa.
I can't imagine how it could get there.
And this is the revolver that killed Hellman. Found on the floor beside him. No fingerprints on it, however.
What?
May I see it? Why, Myra, this is your gun. Well, I bought this for you 2 years ago when I went away on that lecture tour.
Yes, I think it's mine, but it just doesn't make sense.
Did you have the gun in your purse when you lost it last night?
Why, perhaps I did. I'm so confused now. I can't think.
Think, Myra, think. Oh, this is terrible.
Yes, I know. Oh, dear, I feel ill.
Did you ever fire this gun?
Yes. Once last year up in the mountains. I wanted to see how it worked.
Ever reload it?
Why, no, I didn't.
When did you see it last?
Oh,
Yesterday.
And you've never reloaded it?
No, I've never reloaded it. Just didn't think about it. Maybe I did put it in my purse. I don't know. And whoever found the purse may have used the gun to... Oh, I just can't seem to think.
This gun misfired on the first 2 shots. The other 3 killed Hellman.
This is the most amazing piece of coincidence I've ever heard. Why would my wife want to do such a thing? Why should she go to Hellman? She hardly knew him.
Are you sure about that, Professor?
Of course I'm sure.
Well, I'm sorry to say I think she's lying.
What? Well, this is ridiculous.
This is going to be a shock to you, Professor, but here is a snapshot we found on Hellman's desk, taken in Atlantic City last July.
Good heavens. What? This is you, Mara. You and Hellman. You were at your mother's in Florida in July. Mara, look at me. What does this mean?
I can't.
What? I can't believe such a thing. It just doesn't seem possible.
May I have the purse, the gun, and photo? Thanks. I'm sorry, but I'll have to take her down to headquarters.
I didn't kill him. I didn't. I wouldn't. I loved him.
Better pull yourself together, Mara. You'll have to go with him.
Yes, we want photos and fingerprints.
Yes. Better get ready, Mara.
I can't do it.
Certainly looks bad for her.
I'm afraid it does. Looks like an open and shut case to me. Will you come along, too, Professor?
Why, certainly.
Now, it's several hours later at police headquarters. They've taken fingerprints of Professor Rugsby and his wife, Myra, and questioned them both. And Rugsby is just about to leave with a gloating smile on his face when an officer steps in and speaks softly to Lieutenant Davis.
Lieutenant.
Yes, Rankin?
I stayed at Professor Rugby's place, as you said. Look things over. And a few minutes ago, this special delivery letter came for the professor. This'll knock your eye out. Read it.
Well, I'll be... This fits perfectly with the handwriting we were trying to make out on Hellman's blotter. Professor, I'd like you to read a letter sent special delivery to you a few minutes ago. Postmarked last night. Read it.
Certainly. Dear Professor Rugsby, your theory worked to a certain degree. You convinced me I should kill him, but when that gun you gave me misfired twice, I almost quit. Then, as I looked at him on the floor, the old feeling of self-destruction came back. I'm going ahead with my original plan. Here's your check. I won't need it. Besides, I haven't a mother. She's dead. Better luck next time, Professor. Gladys Tanner.
And, Lieutenant, a half hour ago, they found her body beneath Suicide Bridge.
Well, it all worked out beautifully for the professor, up to the point where he changed his plans. And that was at the moment that Gladys Tanner showed him the snapshot of Hellman and the blonde girl on the beach at Atlantic City. The professor wasn't really going to let the girl kill Hellman, but when he saw the snapshot and recognized the blonde as his wife, Myra, he started to change. And when he visited Hellman before the shooting and recognized his wife's purse, he was doubly determined to see Hellman killed and place the blame on his wife, Myra. Yes, it would have been a perfect crime, perhaps, but he sacrificed his theory for revenge. The whole thing backfired and caught him. The girl wished him better luck next time. There won't be a next time. Not for the professor. I know.
It looks like Professor Rugby's obsession for scientific experimentation melted away before the more ordinary urge for revenge. It goes to show that we are all human, doesn't it? Or does it? Maybe the Whistler knows the answer to that one, too. Oh, don't go, please. I want you to hear about our next performance at the Mystery Playhouse. Come with me to the green room where our players are rehearsing. Come. Robert, before leaving the theater tonight, someone told me that you and Julie Winthrop are going to be married. True?
Yes, we'll be married in 2 weeks, right after my wife gets a decree in Reno.
You must not marry Julie.
Not marry Julie? Oh, who are you to tell me what I can do?
I know Julie well, and I also know you. That's why you must not marry her.
Charles, it might be better for you to mind your own business. Julie and I are in love with each other.
No, you're not. She's fascinated by your good looks. She's impressed by your fame, but she does not love you.
Now, look here. We may be old friends, but I've stood all I'm going to. Oh, wait a moment. I get it now. You're in love with her yourself.
I'm in love with Julie. No, we are just friends.
Friends? You're madly in love with her. That's why you came here tonight, isn't it?
No.
Friends.
What? You're laughing.
You, in love with a girl like Julie.
Why should my love make you laugh?
Oh, so you admit it, huh?
All right, I do. Why is it so funny?
Do you think she'd have you? You, a clown, ugly, clumsy. You in love with Julie?
And why not? Why not?
You!
You're laughing. Stop it.
Can I? Look at yourself. No. Let go of me.
No.
You're choking. Let go.
A joke, huh? A joke. Laugh. Go ahead. Laugh now. Laugh. Robert. I didn't mean it. Robert. Lord, what have I done? That might be worth listening to. Funny thing, that little man sounds familiar. I must have seen him in pictures. Anyway, the scene you just heard is an inner sanctum mystery and will be our next performance. This is Peter Lorre closing the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Good night. Sleep tight.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
The Signal Oil Program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler, rated by independent research the most popular West Coast program in radio history. And Signal gasoline is tops, too. Tops in quality. It takes extra quality, you know, to give you extra mileage. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies friendly dealer-owned Signal service stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story, The Girl Next Door.
It was, in a small but very special way, a moment of triumph for Alma Germain. On the surface, of course, the matter was pretty small and unimportant. Nothing to compare with 10 years ago, when she was a national celebrity, when her every move was recorded faithfully the next morning in syndicated columns, to be read and appreciated by 30 million movie fans. But the satisfaction, the rising warm feeling inside was there. And Alma smiled across the black ebony desk at the puzzled face of Oscar Dahl, the producer, leaned back in the Chinese red leather sofa and flicked an ash into an onyx tray at her elbow.
Alma, honey, maybe I'm subnormal this morning, but I'd swear I heard you say...
I simply don't want the part, Oscar. Is there anything so puzzling about that?
You don't want the part?
I don't want the part. Period.
Mind if I ask why?
Should be very simple, Oscar. 6 months ago, you gave me a dozen good reasons why I should never act again.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
I retired at the top 7 years ago while I was the girl next door.
No to love from Maine to California. Yes, I know. But I told you this part has nothing to do with the girl next door. This is a mature role. You're not an ingenue any longer, my dear. You're somebody's mother. And don't tell me you sat in a dark corner for 6 months and came to a reasonable conclusion, because I know better. Nobody, get it, nobody in this crazy town had more genuine reverence for a fast dollar than Alma Germain. There's only one reason you turned down $2,500 a week.
Oh?
Somebody's made a better offer, and I think I know who.
Who?
Neil Roberts.
You're guessing, dear.
You deny it?
Well, not exactly. What makes you think it's Neil?
Observation, my dear Watson. I've seen you out with a guy. He's as dull as they come, but he's got money and runs a newspaper. When I add that to the fact that you're stone broke, I smell orange blossoms and hear the wedding march in the distance.
What makes you think I'm broke?
I got that from the detective.
Detective?
Surprise, honey?
What do you mean, detective?
A private eye Neil's sister hired a month ago. He was around asking questions about your background.
She's got her nerve.
Oh, she's got more than that, Angel. Whether you know it or not, she owns that newspaper her brother operates, watches him like a hawk, gives him the go-ahead before he ever makes a move.
She has nothing to say about whom he marries.
Oh, you just don't know Louise Roberts. If you ask me, honey, I don't think she'd like you for a sister-in-law. Now, if you act sensibly and take this job I'm offering you for a solid $2,500 a week for the run of the picture... Well, after all, there are other actresses in town.
Then by all means, find yourself one, Oscar. I told you I'm through with pictures.
Are you through with those cars, with that 15-room house and the swimming pool?
Of course not.
Okay, Alma. It's too bad, though. This part was made for you. And I hate to say it, honey, but I think you'll find the role of Mrs. Neil Roberts a little bit tougher to play.
Alma, do you mean it?
Of course I do, Neil. Now let's dance, shall we?
Wait a minute. Why, I can't believe it.
Then I'll say it again. I love you very much, darling. And I intend to marry you.
Oh, but the last time I proposed, you said I didn't have a prayer.
I changed my mind, darling. You wore me down.
Oh, is that it? You know, I feel like standing on top of this table and shouting.
Oh, please don't.
Tell them the girl next door is going to be Mrs. Neil Roberts. Strange, isn't it? To me, at least, you are the girl next door. I think I fell in love with you the first time I stood at my window and saw you over in your garden.
You took your time telling me.
Well, I don't know. I had no idea you'd take me seriously. You were so famous and pretty and...
Well, I made a career of it, darling.
Oh, but you were more than that, Alma. I'm aware of it, The real Alma Germain. Your charities, the things you've done for other people.
You're sweet, Neil. Now, let's dance, shall we?
Dance? Oh, but I've got to tell people. I want Louise to know.
Does she have to know, Neil, tonight?
Well, why not? She'll want to talk to you tomorrow, of course.
Yes, of course. Neil, why don't you call Louise? Tell her I'd be delighted to have her over tomorrow afternoon around 3.
Fine.
I know we'll have a lot to talk about. Ah, nice to see you, Louise. Do sit down. I'll ring for tea. Or would you prefer something else?
Nothing, thank you. And I'd rather stand, Alma. Neil tells me you're engaged.
Yes, last night.
Rather sudden, isn't it?
Oh, do you think so? He's been proposing for over a year.
And you turned him down until you found yourself up against it, financially. Right?
I suppose your detective told you that.
In a few years, I'm turning full control of the paper over to Neil. That's quite a responsibility. And he'll need a wife who can help him shoulder it.